I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. One false timeline after another. until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
X4 Foundations is a huge space sandbox simulator that lives and breathes within your gaming system. Transitions seamlessly from first-person action, flying every ship from nimble fighters to massive battleships, to an expansive strategy and economy simulation spanning an entire universe. Play at your own pace and experience a living universe where thousands of ships and stations go about their business, even when you're not there. Mine resources, trade goods in a dynamic economy, command fleets, influence factions, or build enormous space stations module by module. Trade, fight, build, and think. Welcome to X4.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy! Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy!
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Hi, I'm Joe, one of the co-creators of Earthlings, here at our US launch at PAX East in Boston. Earthlings is a mystery box toy. Each one of them has an NFC tag built into the bottom. It's a truly unique collectible concept. You scan them into our free-to-play game, iOS and Android, allows you to hatch a procedurally generatively unique character into the game. And we have a really, really fun twist on collecting and trading. Every player that hatches an Earthling off of the same fig as they get traded is part of that fig's lineage. And the longer it grows, the more everyone in the lineage actually benefits from it. So think of it this way. I have an Earthling, I've hatched one from it, I trade this Earthling with my friend. We both now each have an Earthling that's hatched off of that same fig. As that fig gets traded again and again and again, everyone that hatches off of that gets a new character, and as they hatch more and more and more, we all get lineage rewards. So easiest way to think about it is the more a fig gets traded, the more everyone that's part of its lineage gets rewarded in game. So it's really an interesting game that allows players to be very social in nature, also combined with a wonderful mobile game experience that gives you like hundreds and hundreds of hours of action adventure gameplay. So this is the first time that Americans are going to get a chance to collect Earthlings. This is our Genesis collection. There are 24 different characters to collect inside here. We also have some special limited edition seed series that are only available at events like PAX. So we have some contests that we're running, the longest lineage contests. We have some of those with some special creators. Laserbeam, who did some really cool stuff with us, scanned in some special figs for us. Players at our booth are looking to get their hands on those Laserbeam figs. There's 3 of them here at the show today. And we're encouraging everybody to trade them as much as they can, because the longest Laserbeam lineage of the 3 will be the one that'll be eligible for prizes. And as you can see in our booth here, people are unboxing and trading with one another. We also have giveaways and cool stuff for people that actually unbox all the different Genesis Earthlings while they're here at the show, or get their hands on all the limited edition seed series. So we're having a lot of fun. It's our US launch. Come by and see us at the booth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. False timeline after another, until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much. Good morning, by the way. Good morning.
Good morning.
We're going to cause some chaos first thing in the morning. Welcome to Gamers Hear Me Out. It's exactly what it sounds like. Just as an example, this is like what I pitched. These teams are going to debate on hot topics submitted by you. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be incredible. The example that I used is who would be the better kisser, Mario or Luigi? And just as an example, this team would argue Mario and that team would argue Luigi. Okay, so that's kind of going to be how it goes, and we'll just debate, and you're going to get to choose which argument is the best.
It's Wario, first of all. That's the better
Oh, you know
option.
what? Facts.
Wow.
Facts. So that's basically how it's going to go. We have some honorable mentions too, but we'll save those for later. But yeah, we'll do a quick round of intros, and then we'll go ahead and get started.
So first of all, for those that don't know who some of these folks are, I'm going to start myself. Hola, buenas tardes. My name is Jonathan, representative of Latinos Against Spooky Shit, here to tell you how to stay away from all the spooky things. And we've got this wonderful array of characters up here. Ashley, you want to introduce yourself and pass it along for everybody?
Absolutely. And y'all have mics right there too. Yeah.
They're live.
Hi, everyone. My name is Ashlina. You can call me Ash, but I am better known as the Hallow Queen on Twitch. I love anything and everything Halloween. That is the only content I create. And yeah, I'm excited to be here and watch our friends argue over stupid shit.
Which they would have done anyways.
Exactly. So.
This is working. Okay. That one did not work. I'm Shadley, and I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and other platforms. I do a little bit of everything, and honestly, it's my first game show, and I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm excited, yeah.
The life of a content creator.
Hello, everybody. I am Miss Ash Rocks. I go by she, her pronouns. I am a Twitch partner and Twitch ambassador. Been streaming since 2016. Woo. Almost 10 years, y'all. Woo! Woo! But you'll find me doing variety content, horror games, cozy, FPS. You'll find me doing all the things. Happy to be here.
I don't know who let me on this stage first of all, Blizz. Hi guys, I'm Kyle. Everyone calls me Batty. I am hungover, and this is going to be a train wreck, and I am so excited to be here. And I hope all of you are going to have a great time watching most of us flounder, mostly Blizz, and it's going to be a good time.
I got one. I'm sorry, I came prepared. Good morning, my name is Will Jinkies. I use they, them, or she, or pronouns. I'm a resident Boston baddie with a gawk, a glock, and a spirit you can't clock, because there's something about a catchphrase, you know?
That was good. Oh, shit. I mean...
It's okay.
Wow, you used up our one swear right out of the gate.
I did too.
Hey, everyone. I'm Blizz. Nice to meet you. I'm a true crime content creator and Twitch ambassador. Did you say you were a Twitch ambassador?
No.
Okay. Twitch ambassador, and I am regretting all of my life choices right now, so...
What's up, everybody? I'm the real Blizz Bear. How you doing? It's your boy Malik. How you doing? Yeah, we exposing you, boy. No, I'm Iffy Whitey Way, Ifties on Twitch sometimes. I stream like once a year, but you know, I be on channels sometimes. I be on channels. I be online. But yeah, happy to be here. Happy to talk about all this stuff with my friends, making them feel good.
Friends for now. Friends for now.
So yeah, I'm done.
Okay, perfect.
That was beautiful. Beautiful.
Perfect. That was beautiful.
Flawless execution.
Thank you all so much. I love them, and we'll probably hate each other later, but that's fine. Okay, are you ready?
Drink it out.
Yeah, you ready to get started?
I'm ready, but are you guys
Are
ready?
you?
All right. Okay, so we're going to kick it off. We already grabbed the first one.
Okay.
Our hot take. We're going to
Okay.
be arguing. Walking simulators are just as much video games as any other video game. And this was submitted by Tika, so thank you, Tika.
Yeah.
Talk walking simulators?
Walking
It says
simulators.
walking simulators.
Are just as much
Have you
video
never
games
played
as
Walking
anything else.
Simulator? Walking. Do we need clarification?
Yeah.
Yes,
There's
walking.
like story building as you're like walking
I understand,
through.
Liz, I understand there's a language barrier, but I'm gonna need you to,
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. I can
Yeah.
read. I'm in.
Yeah, there you go.
Good.
There you go.
Good.
Okay, so we'll have them argue,
We're gonna give them about 60 seconds to
Yeah.
figure out what their position is.
and then you're gonna debate. Okay. Okay. So, yes, for them, they're gonna say that they are the best,
We're
or
gonna-
they're just as much video games, and y'all are gonna say that they aren't video games at all. Okay. So form your arguments.
Who here has played a walking simulator? Show of hands. Okay. You are excited for walking simulator. All right. The walking simulator community showed up today.
Literally.
All right? We appreciate you
If you
guys.
submitted that take, you brought your friends.
Yeah.
We could tell. We can tell.
I don't think I've ever played a walking simulator.
Okay. I kind of have a there's some horror games that count as walking simulators, right? Like Lumo, would that count as a walking simulator?
Would Phasmo count as walking simulator?
No.
No, I'm usually running.
Literally, and screaming and crying. Okay. I don't know.
They're getting heated.
I know.
Over there.
They're kind of arguing.
Yeah. Their inner team. I think they're trying to draft players.
Are y'all ready?
No. Brother.
Okay. Do you? Okay. All right, go ahead.
I'm winging it. Oh, is this one working?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's working.
I've cried to those games. Those games
Okay,
are good.
okay.
All right, it's a whole W. That's it. But I think like genuinely some of the best stories out there,
Okay.
and like it's just as much of the game through and through. Like 110%. Like Edith Finch cried. That game had me bawling my eyes out, and the house was beautiful. The graphics were gorgeous, and like
This is a good argument.
hard work. That was a good game right there. I'm team yes.
Team yes, and team yes, okay? I don't care what you have to say, Blizz, okay? I don't care.
Fight.
They are compelling stories,
Give
okay?
him a
Have you
cheer.
ever cried, Blizz? Have you ever cried during a beautiful game,
Blizz doesn't have any feelings.
okay? It doesn't have to have good graphics. It just needs to have a good story, okay? You just hold W and you're crying. That's amazing, right?
Who doesn't
right?
love crying?
Okay.
Yep. Come on.
Team cry.
No. Yes.
No. We have to hear the counter argument.
Yeah,
before
let's
we
hear
make
the
a
counter
choice.
argument
Hold
to that.
on. You can't just rile everybody up.
Okay, let's be real, guys. This is an ableist line of questioning.
Damn. All right.
Not everybody can walk. Okay.
We went for the nuclear option right out of the gate. I see.
I see. Okay.
Didn't expect the walking simulator is racist card to be played.
No, let's be clear. I'd say transphobic. I can't claim it's racist.
I'll find a way to make it.
Next, you're gonna tell us that like books don't count for a story, right? Because do books count? Is there a wonderful story in a book?
I'm an award-winning playwright. Of course not.
Gaslight.
Come on! A wonderful video game that has a beautiful story is just as much of a book, and it's just as much of a video game. It's a story. That's all that matters. Who cares?
I do.
I don't think Batty really believes that. But
I didn't come here to cry. I didn't come here to play a video game to cry. I came here to like kill enemies and all that shit.
We only play Call of Duty. You know, we be playing that.
So you're a gamer.
I would actually pay money to watch Blizz play Call of Duty.
Yeah, we playing Call of Duty.
Dude, you look like you've never even touched Tarkov, so I don't even know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I am Tarkov.
All right. With that being said, we've got our two counter arguments here.
Yeah, we
Let's
have our
figure out
arguments.
who you guys agree with. If you agree with Team Batty that walking simulators are valid, give us a round of applause. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Come on now.
If we're Team Blizz and don't agree with this, give us a round of applause. Yo, five people.
Oh.
I mean, I think we got to give it to Team Batty.
I think so too. Yeah. Sorry. Love you so much.
Be a gamer, okay? Recognize indie games, good games, walking around, okay?
I'm here to just say a point. I'm just here to defend whatever they give me.
You're just there.
I'm just there.
You're just there being cute.
Yeah, you're right.
Period.
You're welcome.
All right, are y'all ready for the next one?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Well, you better get ready. Okay, if you are having fun playing a game, it doesn't matter if it's cringe or not. This was submitted by B, and some examples are Fortnite, Roblox, Among Us, etc.
Oh, I got opinions on this one.
I'm gonna keep it to myself. Okay, so how do you set this up?
Team Cringe is going to be Blizz, of course.
Why are you giving us cringe? Why are we so mean?
No, I like
Because,
it. We're saying, are we
feisty.
team that we're okay with the cringe? Or
You're okay with it being cringe?
We're okay with the
Yeah. You're okay with cringe.
Yeah. Listen, I know what I'm doing here. here. I know how I'm setting this up. I know my people.
Yeah, you got this.
Mean arguments. Now, I haven't played Fortnite since Treasure Island was a thing on the lake house. It's been like 10 years. So I don't know what's going on in the
I got
the
my
Fortnite.
crown and quit.
Oh, Peter, it's all the games now. You can
It's
you
just
can play
everything.
Rock Band with
Isn't
Goku.
Isn't there like Lego now?
Yeah, it's
Fortnite Lego is bomb. I don't
Peter
even care.
Griffin's there.
Argue with the wall.
You can play Rock Band.
Shout out though, the one thing that I do notice about Fortnite, they've got Chespirito, El Chapulín Colorado, which is a huge shout out to like the Mexican community. When I saw that, I was like, excuse me?
Didn't you hear me say Goku already? Yeah, Goku is a part of the Mexican
Fun
community.
fact,
Educate
Goku,
yourself.
in fact, is Mexican. I will not be taking any questions, and I will not be hearing any counter arguments. Thank you very much.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Piccolo is black.
We love our Latina.
Piccolo is
Latine.
black. Any green bald character, black automatically.
Any green bald character, that's it. That's your metric.
I love how we're arguing about Fortnite
Mojo
now.
Jojo.
No. No. He's not black. We'll explain why off stage. We'll explain why.
I mean, you should probably listen to them.
Oh yeah,
Just
why are you mean thing?
Yeah, Batty, we need your opinion.
about to head out.
Batty, argue.
No.
Not about this, about Fortnite.
Oh, about Fortnite?
Bring it back.
Stupid game. What do you mean? No, this is our position. Lock in.
Lock in. Lock in. All right, y'all have 60 seconds.
Doesn't
for
feel
your
so
argument.
good being on that side, huh?
Argument.
All these kids building these towers in 2 seconds. Just so stupid. Like, come on. Like, you hit them with the T, the V, the X, the Q, and then it's just a whole house.
That's how the game works, yeah.
Yeah, are you against kids learning trade skills? That's what it sounds like.
I love a union. I love a union. I think we should support unions all across the country, gay ones especially. And like, the XYZ is a problem. What next? Are they them?
Yeah. Oh. Your team's looking bad, Batty. Your team's looking bad. I just think, even if it's cringe, as long as you're having fun, that's okay. You're making friends along the way. You're making memories along the way. We talked about crying while playing walking simulators. You could cry while playing a cringe game, and
You know,
that's
like,
fun.
you know your friends list tells what you're playing?
Yeah.
That's the issue here, okay? You might be okay with it, I might be okay with it, but like your friends list automatically calling you out, no.
Yeah,
No.
exactly. Like, for this to even apply to you, you have to care what other people think, which I don't think you should live your life that way.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a guy in my high school.
When they DM you about it, and they're like, why are you playing this? And then
It's
you have
like,
to
why
explain
aren't
your-
you? Why aren't you? We lit in here.
Because I didn't go invisible. I should
I'm doing.
I should have
Look,
hit.
yeah, I'm doing the gritty in Roblox. Where are you? You know, I'm over here. I'm freak dancing on somebody in Roblox. You know. One time I went into Roblox because my daughter's been playing it. I was like, oh, there's gonna be. I got to make sure there's no creepy adults. And then it turned out I was the only creepy adult. I was trying to be the security guard. Like, what's in here? It's like, who is this
on top of that,
old ass man in the corner of Roblox?
Fortnite and Roblox, they're like way too dang good. Like they only play it all day, every day. So like when you get on it, you get completely smacked down on. Yeah, these dang streamers.
These dang streamers.
Good arguments.
These are solid
Yeah.
arguments.
Solid.
Okay.
When you don't
Audience,
care about
you
the
get to
cringe, you're
decide
free.
though. You get
if
to
we're
decide.
Team Batty, that Fortnite Roblox is cringe, give us a round of applause. One person? That's crazy.
Okay. I
Really?
think that's unanimous.
Really? That's how we're going to play this game today?
I mean, just in case it's a
I'll
draw,
remember this.
If we think they're not cringe, give us a round of applause.
Okay.
We'll take that win. We'll
That's
take that
crazy.
win.
That is a hot take.
That
Only
hurt-
you.
Listen, that hurt me for you, Batty. That hurt me for you. Okay, are we ready for our
Next one. That's
hot
crazy.
take then?
I'm learning things about
yeah.
our audience and my friends.
yes.
at
I
the
learned
same time.
I learned Goku was Mexican today, so
It's embraced by the Mexican community. When Akira Toriyama died, the cartels did the ceasefire. It was like a whole thing. Yeah. It was like that's
You
a real
didn't
thing.
know-
But also, my theory is Sans are black and Namekians are Somali and all the East African countries. Don't ask me to explain it anymore.
okay. I've learned.
Learning things. Hey, you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. You never stop learning, right? Right. Okay, you got it?
All right, which actually, very good segue.
Okay.
Anime
I'm a professional.
games JRPGs are the best story games. People are just too scared to be called a weeb. This was from Tay. And I also have opinions about this one. I'm a huge Persona fan. Love Persona.
Haven't played it yet.
I understand it's got problematic elements. All games do. It's a whole thing. Just ignore that part. But
Okay, pick out the arguments.
Batty, y'all are gonna be team. Anime games do not have the best stories. Only because I know Iffy's a huge anime nerd.
Okay. I love that. I love how you set that up.
Our team is falling apart.
You guys are
Get it together. I need you to lock
No,
in.
it's not the funny. Like it's literally like it's either us agree and then Batty's like nah.
Batty's just a contrarian though.
Batty's like I'm a weeb.
Batty is just causing chaos.
I know what I am.
Listen, we're setting y'all up for failure.
There is.
And I love it.
I'm not dissing. There's great games out there, but
Name
there's
two.
much better. There's much
Name
better.
two.
Okay.
Until Dawn. And Detroit Becomes Human. Easy.
Ooh.
Like double Emmy, both story games. Listen, great games. Choice matters.
Talk to us.
All right.
I know. Shades, let's go.
What? Okay, I'm gonna go again with It Makes Me Cry. Okay?
Come on, White Chocolate.
I have played Until Dawn like 6 times. It is a beautiful game. See, you
Yes.
agree that I see back there as well. Beautiful game. I'm not dissing. Like I know I'm supposed to be like full on team no for like the anime games. They're good. They're not better. Absolutely not better. I mean, there's so much more. Am I right?
Exactly. They are good. I'm going to put some respect on their name, okay? I promise. Persona looks really good. I haven't tapped into it. But Last of Us. Life is Strange. Come on. Come on.
That's my
Come
anime.
On. Last of Us,
Just
that's all I
kidding,
need
I've
to
never
say.
watched anime.
200 hours too.
200 plus hours.
Persona
No.
5, no one beat that game.
No one beat that game. No one wants to beat the game.
We've heard a lot from
right?
this side of the
Yeah, what
aisle.
about this side?
Come on,
Get
team.
the mic.
I think having Iffy on this team was the worst idea ever. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You chose
I know.
You chose.
I think this man is flirting with me the entire time. I want you to know.
Blizz, I'm gonna need you to bring the
these are
ego
just
down.
how the
When will it be my turn?
Just
Bring
because
it
the
in.
person's talking to you doesn't mean we're
Bring
flirting.
It's
it
just
in.
that our seats are really close, okay?
You see what I'm talking about?
That's what God wanted.
It's what God wanted. Okay, so we are arguing for that anime games do have the best story, correct?
You're
Right.
just now getting clarification.
Yep.
Yep. Yes.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
A lot's been happening over here.
Yeah.
Do we need to get HR?
Do we have one?
I think I made trouble.
Oh,
Me.
yeah, you might be.
You're in danger.
Okay, yeah, you
Okay, here we go. So here's the thing. Your hot take got messed up because you included JRPGs in there, and that's just a flat out truth, you know? JRPGs kind of was really into injecting the story in there. And then if we're saying anime games, I am going to count the Persona games. I am going to count, you know, and we got to think about the gacha games too, you know? It's a good story. That's what helps you gamble.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, it's the story inside that
I wanna
counts.
do one.
And when I gamble in Genshin Impact and spend $3,000 in one evening to pull one double red goon, whatever they have in that game, that's the story I'm looking for. And I think that's the important part.
Roast.
I have nothing to say other than with JRPGs. Actually, wasn't there a game that came out that was like something of the stars or whatever that literally got a 10 out of 10?
It was a what? It was
a 10 out of 10.
Expedition 33?
No, that's not a JRPG. Wait, is that a JRPG?
It's an
Hey.
F. It's an F.
I only have to buy the game once to enjoy the story.
It's a JRPG made by
I only-
French people.
You got me. I knew you
JRPG.
It is a JRPG made by French
Okay.
Hey, I only have to buy the game once to enjoy the story. Just saying. Yeah, we don't need to do the gambling, none of it.
Get your addiction in now. I think that's the
Hey,
most important.
I don't need 200
No,
hours to
how
beat the
about
game
this?
either.
You remember in Call of Duty when they killed Ghost and everyone was like, oh my God, damn, this is like the first time I felt emotion. And it's like, yeah, I felt that when I was 12 when they killed Aerith. You know, they killed my girlfriend. And I cried about it in real life. And my brother, who only plays Madden, made fun of me. So yeah, I think we got stories. We got stories. We got heart.
It takes
we
you
got
like
loss.
hundreds of hours to learn that story.
No,
though.
no, you're invested.
How do you remember?
You commit to it.
The investment's not there.
That's
the
a good
investment's
point.
not there.
It shouldn't take
It's
you
not
hundreds
there.
of
Do you look at a
hours.
book and bark?
I have ADHD. I have ADHD. I get bored
You're like,
easily.
that's too big. That's
Way
too
too-
much paper.
Hold on,
too
wait.
much.
I just want to point out, though, Shadley, I watched you for 4 hours die in the exact same
That's
place.
a different thing. Okay.
in The Last of Us, and he didn't
That is
even.
my bad.
hold
I'm
on.
bad,
He didn't
okay?
even try to do a different technique. He didn't try a different course of action.
All right, we're learning a lot.
This
We're
is
learning
bad
a lot.
evidence.
Shane's getting called out right now.
They're bringing evidence in on this, and this is not good.
I'm the judge here.
Level, he kept dying the same way, and,
Hey.
and no one wanted to give him advice because they were like, "No, you got this."
Where's it at? I don't remember. It never happened. Where's the proof? I don't.
Where's the VOD? Where's the VOD?
Play the clip.
Play the clip.
All right, we've got our.
Okay, we got our arguments.
If we think JRPGs do have the best stories, and we agree with Team Blizz, give us a round of applause.
Okay.
Okay. If we don't think they have the best stories, give us.
Not the boo.
Wait, that was good.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
If I could sit on this couch right now and I want to have the best stories, the best games, I'm a weeb and I love it.
Batty's getting feisty.
Yeah. See, I don't know if I give the point to Blizz because Batty agrees it's going against.
Yeah, give me the point. Give me the
You
point.
know what?
Thanks.
Fair. That would be a pity point. Just saying.
Do we call it a draw?
A draw.
Sure.
We'll call it a draw.
We'll do it.
All right.
We'll do
Everybody's
it.
wrong and right at the same
Oh
time.
yeah.
It's like
No,
a
they're all
current state of the
wrong.
world.
They're all wrong. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Am I?
What do we got next, Ish?
Okay. We got some honorable mentions. These are like literally horrible, but we love them and we wanted to include them. We're gonna do this one because this is my man. And if anyone argues against this, I swear to God. Okay. This is by Kenny Brown. Leon Kennedy is not the hottest male protagonist we have in video games. If any of y'all agree with this, I'm leaving right now. That's my man.
Wait, repeat that real quick.
That's a ride or die right there.
That's my man.
Team
Okay?
Blizz, you guys are arguing that
Our
Leon
man.
Kennedy is
Baby
not
girl.
the hottest.
Not the hottest. Hottest.
Actually, no. Which one do you want? You want that one?
You
Then
want
take the
that?
opposite. He is the hottest.
Yeah. Hottest, not hottest.
Yeah. You shouldn't have said anything, Blizz.
You shouldn't have said anything.
Who do you guys think? Leon Kennedy? Leon Kennedy's all right. But I mean,
Resident Evil. Like the one, Resident Evil 4.
But I mean, here's
Have
the
you
thing.
seen him in Requiem? Oh my God. Listen, I'm about to get feral on this stage right now.
Personally, hottest.
That's hot.
And this is gonna be
I got it.
a hot take.
I got it.
Onimusha, Samanosuke, circa early 2000s. I love me a samurai warrior. Like that's I don't know why. People
Is his
never
shirt
mention
off?
it. Jesus.
I'm just wondering.
Do better.
Is there a mod where you can have his shirt
Yes.
off? What about a little tramp stamp?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It
Okay.
says-
I'm in.
I'm really glad I verified.
Oh, I am live. Hi.
You're saying yes, they're both like.
Video game Tinder sounds fun.
Oh, okay.
You guys are awfully quiet this time
I
around.
know.
We're talking amongst each other because we're trying to make sure we're good.
Oh, okay. Y'all are fine. We're friends.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, we're trying to make sure it's not.
We're gonna drink it out after this.
We're making sure we
Okay.
can say certain words.
Okay, here, I got it.
Oh, you guys don't
I've
want
been
to
on
objectify
Twitch a
Leon
long time.
Kennedy.
Oh,
I know
I
how
did.
to phrase this.
Yeah, but it's fine because you're you.
I love him.
Okay.
It's sickening.
It is.
It's disgusting how much I love him.
Okay, good.
Do I need to give you one? I'm gonna give you one. You
Like, it's definitely cut. It's definitely It's definitely cut.
What?
Should we go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I thought you pointed past me. I was like,
So
what
this is
Leon?
is Leon Kennedy the hottest? Yeah, I mean, come on, he's aging gracefully.
Oh my
He
God, yeah, he is.
supports
Sorry.
and believes in women. He gave Grace one bullet and a big gun and said, "You got this." He's, you know,
fact
he's
did not.
well manicured, well oiled. It's definitely cut. It's like he's definitely he's doing what it takes to save people. He's a nurturer. He got money. Do you see his car?
Right.
And he's whipping.
Right.
He always knows what to say at the right time. It's definitely long. And you know
Bingo.
that he's always gonna be there for you, just a little bit too late. Because
Quick,
So men,
quick
in
question,
general.
and this is me playing devil's advocate, and I have not played any not Final Fantasy, any
Clearly,
Resident Evil past like 3 or 4. How do we feel about him being law enforcement though?
Oh, see, how about you play the game and find out he left that?
Okay.
He's not a cop anymore. He's
Damn.
in some weird government thing, but not a cop.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that us?
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Let me do it this way. Yeah, no, I think, look, okay, we're gonna address the elephant in the room. This is a small couch, and I'm a big guy. Okay, I'm a big, juicy guy. And we look at you, and sure, if you're watching on Twitch, you're like, damn, Batty and his team, they look mad comfortable. They're spreading out, you know. I do think the two men are man-spreading, spushing Ash, but, I ain't going to say that. I ain't going to speak on that. Yeah. But I will say, yes, we know that we're smushed up here, and I'm a very active ADHD individual, and Blizz is a very small person who keeps getting caught in the action, So we just going to address that.
Okay, perfect. I think that goes with the argument as well. I think it fits.
And thank you so much for supporting this show and allowing Twitch to get a new couch after this.
Yeah. Come back, please, so we can get a bigger couch. Okay, do y'all have your argument ready? Okay, let's go, Ash. I'm ready to hear this.
All right, listen up. All right, mic check. Am I here? Okay. So Leon is sexy now, but it took him all them years to get sexy. He was not sexy before. I'm gonna clock it. I'm sorry. Was he cute before, audience?
Yes.
I know that, but agree with me. He was not cute before. Okay, hold on. Chris Redfield, come on. That's Daddy. Come on. Oh, Twitch, can I say that? Whatever. Anyway, Chris Redfield.
Okay, also,
we
what was
all
his name?
saw him in Village. Big, buff. And it didn't take him all them years, right, to get sexy. It took Leon forever.
Okay, but have you
You're
ever
staying
played
with
Dead
me
by
in the hotel
Daylight and
room.
heard his little whimpers? That's canon, everybody. That's
I
canon.
never paid attention to the whimpers.
Well, maybe it's a good time to start.
Well,
what time
love
is it?
I'm learning things.
You got this. Come on.
Feisty.
How do I follow after that?
You don't, and that's
okay.
okay.
But his
It's okay.
posture in Resident Evil 9, Leon's posture was Have you seen it? It is so in Resident Evil 9. He is shrimping.
Are we into looks maxing on the stage?
No, that poor man cannot hold up no more. Chris Redfield is ready to go. He's aged great, phenomenally. Poor Leon Kennedy. I'm not spoiling. That man's posture is bad in Resident Evil 9. If you know, you know. It is a running meme right now.
It's pretty
Bless
hot,
that man's heart.
I think he's just a gamer. He's a streamer. It's fine.
True. He's got that tech neck.
He only looks hot because look at the rest of the game. Like, look at all the options you have outside of this, and we're like, no, but Leon Kennedy, really? Really? Come on.
Okay, but can I say something too?
Like,
Zeno?
yeah, you're right. Compared to the deformed, the crazy
If you put him in a different game, he'd still be hot. It's like it's that person
compared to Sephiroth, really.
Yeah.
Would he?
Yeah,
Leon Kennedy in Roblox.
Yeah, because Sephiroth.
You're telling me that would be hot.
Cute.
Yeah, Sephiroth looks like every guy who's ghosting my goth friends. Like everyone, he's gonna ghost you. He's gonna show up. He's gonna ghost you around holidays.
How dare you?
He's only gonna text you at 2. Leon, he's gonna text you, "Good morning, Queen." He's gonna be like, "How you doing?"
No way.
Yes.
He's gonna be like, "Good morning,
He's
Queen."
gonna check on me all the time. Sorry.
No, I was saying he believes in one. That's why he gave Grace that gun with one bullet. He said, "You got this because I believe women."
Hey,
he left.
He didn't take care of Ashley. He did not take. Ashley was yelling for help the entire time. They went through it. They did not take care of Ashley at all.
Well, that's because, did we see her tweets? Hold on. Do we know? He was like, "Oh, she's problematic. I'm going to let Ashley die." You should see the DMs that Ashley has sent me before you talk.
You know what? That's background information.
Yeah, she's done.
That's background information right there, through and through. Ashley and Leon, he does not take care of.
Because Leon knows her heart.
It's gone.
It's gone. It's on the wrong place.
It's not the right place.
You didn't even believe that. You didn't even believe that.
You're winging
it's in the wrong. It's not in the right place.
Blizz doesn't even believe
What do we
this.
think?
You're
Should we
shaking
let
your
the
head
audience
no.
decide?
Yeah, I think we've heard. Oh, last gun argument.
Last thing.
Last thing. Nathan Drake from Uncharted. Come on.
All right.
Oh,
Hold on, Nathan Drake. Go to a Turner Sports. You'll find a Nathan Drake right now. You'll find one in line buying a shotgun right now.
Who here thinks Leon Kennedy is daddy, the hottest?
The supports hottest.
Women. Give us a clap. Oh boy. Who here disagrees? Give us a big clap.
Okay.
I mean,
sorry, y'all.
Yeah, that's Team Batty. Finally,
In
the lead.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's 2-1.
2-1. 2-1. Oh yeah, 2 and a tie.
Oh, that's 2 and a tie. That's right.
Wow, you are up right now. You don't want
Listen, we're
There's a
locking
language
in.
barrier.
Yeah.
Being Mexican, I forget sometimes.
Okay. You got the next one?
Are we doing the next one? Or are we
Yeah.
doing the?
No, here.
Okay.
Do another one.
How we doing, y'all? How we doing?
We doing
How
good?
we doing?
You
Stand
are you
away.
liking
Two
this?
PAX,
Is this
baby.
good?
Come
Okay.
on. Thank you for being here.
Ooh, okay.
Alrighty. Multiplayer online games have done massive damage to video game innovation. This was Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
Jeff.
Wait, are we gonna pick this up?
I'm gonna let you pick this up. Are you guys arguing that yes, it's damaged?
I love that this team is arguing within themselves.
We are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Infighting.
Okay.
Team Baddy's gonna argue that it has caused damage.
You're going to argue that it has not caused damage. Yeah, it has not.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll let them form their arguments.
I miss the days of split screen. I miss when you had to go to your buddy's house and play on the same console on a 13-inch TV
Right.
that didn't work half the time.
Throwback. Hashtag throwback.
That's me though.
Right.
You know?
Flashback Friday. Hashtag.
Yeah, Flashback Friday.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. Do multiplayer games make anyone else like overstimulated just a little bit?
Yeah.
Especially if you're like a streamer too and you're like, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I think that's why to me, I'm like not the biggest fan.
I mean, that
I
makes
have to
sense.
have the energy for it.
Yeah, it's because it's like socializing. Like I have to have a social battery
True.
to play games. This is
True.
dumb. That's why I'm playing games. I don't want to deal with people.
I think that's my only argument for it though. Okay, are y'all ready?
Excuse me, Mr. Host.
Oh, yes.
Can I see that little piece of paper real quick?
No.
Give me the little piece of paper. Thank you.
Batty needs to read.
Who taught Batty to read?
We're good. Thank you.
Okay.
It wasn't there earlier.
It's the tequila talking.
Yeah. So we're against, right? Right. We're for it. Oh, we're. Hold on. Yeah, we're getting conflicted.
Haven't done
Yeah,
damage.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that multiplayer online games have done massive damage because these aren't the type of games that I think have done that. Multiplayer, like MMOs have been around for so long, there's a formula that makes sense, right? It is a game that is consistently adding content, and I think that massively multiplayer games haven't, but like when games started adopting more live as a service games, and we thought that was the singular option instead of making a complete whole single player game that had a thick expansion pack, I think that did more damage. MMOs in itself, no, they're built to be that way, and it's expected because part of the MMO game is the community that you have online,
This is
the
serious.
quests, and and
came with
playing
analytics
together.
and receipts.
So it kind of works to have this like trickling in.
I have a question, sir.
Yes.
If you don't mind, if I
Of
to
course,
interrupt.
of course.
It doesn't say massive multiplayer online. It just says multiplayer online games. No, it's fine. Just if you want to just divert and try to you know.
Oh, if I want to divert.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
want to let you know that the question's different.
Yeah. No, it's all right. It's just like
No, it's fine. No, you keep going, though.
That makes my argument stronger then because
Does it?
yeah. Because I was like, then we're being way more general, and that just doesn't make sense. One of the kind of like very interesting aspects of a game like Arc Raiders is the community itself, and I think the gaming psychology and what we learn from each other and seeing like how what are you doing that for?
What?
You were doing this. What was that for?
Oh, in Mexico, this means I agree with you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I grew up in Los Angeles, Mexico, the sequel. So like, so let's not try and put any wool over my face, okay? Don't. Yeah, I mean it is Mexico. It was originally Mexico.
You know,
then it was
facts.
stolen, but you know.
You know what? Shout out. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
yeah. But
No
yes.
bias. No bias.
My bad.
Yeah. But like I think that our behavior as like people who play video games is very important. And I am saying this as someone who like writes for video games. It's important because it kind of fuels like the kind of give and take of like what we're looking for. So I think multiplayer games have actually expanded because when we're seeing how we interact with each other and giving opportunities to interact with each other, it's fun. Like Slay the Spire rips, right? Slay the Spire 2, getting to play that with a homie, rips even harder.
So we have 45 minutes of this bullshit.
Microtransactions. Microtransactions is what ruined it big time. Listen, multiplayer, skins, battle passes. Literally, you have to pay just to play the game in general. Like the fact that back then we would get like games and it'd be fully released, and now every single multiplayer game has just completely cooked us when it comes to it. So like, you were mentioning earlier, like Fortnite alone, everything is all skins in that game, and if you don't,
but how much did you pay for Fortnite?
I don't pay nothing.
Exactly. So that's the thing. Is like
I think corporations.
I think you're blaming corporations trying to squeeze out something that.
But where did it come from?
Because they're like, oh, we can release.
Games. Mom, Dad, I don't want to go to play Thanksgiving.
You know what? You're right.
I'm scared.
Breathing is bad because you can smoke and then it'll kill you.
No. Hey, you derailed for like 2 minutes telling them a whole different thing to end with that one. No, microtransactions are easily the worst thing. Like battle passes have like taken over completely. Like. For sure, because it's even implemented to like single player games nowadays.
Blizz is like,
I think abused microtransactions are bad, but I think a game released for free and allowing devs to make money through the microtransactions. When I used to play, I used to grow up on free-to-play games because I grew up broke. You know, Rose Online, shout out. Guns with a Z, shout out. And then like and so you'd go like, oh, I got like a little bit of money, and I've got a lot of this game that I like played for free. I'm gonna buy a skin, and I think that's how it and then there's this new kind of like fun digital social capital where people like getting the skins. I don't think skins and microtransactions are inherently bad. I think when you add the gambling element, when you have the corporate overboss trying to get the devs to just inject skins for the sake of injecting skins, that's bad. But to say like microtransactions are just bad, that I don't think that's the case.
But we're all broke.
So I can see the headlines tomorrow if he is pro-capitalism.
You're wrong. You just do you guys? I think this is a couch thing.
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you guys remember couch co-op games? Do you remember gaming with your friends and how much fun it was? Yeah. And then when everything moved to online, and now you load into a Call of Duty lobby and you've been called every slur and horrible word you've ever heard in your life.
I said sorry, Betty.
Wait, but Betty, that's also happens in the real world if you're black.
The lobby of any building works.
I think
you know what? I retire my case.
No. Keep
Let
arguing,
the audience decide.
I'm good. I should go.
Right.
I keep talking about the couch co-op because I like where you're going. It was just a
You know
fun
what?
time for me to
Hey,
say that.
sorry for debating you on this. Actually, you know
Yeah.
what? You won this one.
I don't even have to say my point.
I can't rebuttal after that. That's.
I just think it's very beautiful that we were able to have couch co-op, but now we can play with people around the world.
True.
And experience each other's cultures around the world. Yeah, I hit you with that one.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to speak because I think me and Batty are around the same age here. You remember... First of all, shut up.
The age call.
I'm old. Stop it.
But you remember when we were kids and you had a friend that moved away and you never saw them again?
Yeah.
Like now with online gaming, you can actually at least stay in touch with that friend and play games with them versus,
until you
Jason.
see that last online 9 years ago.
I was just about to say the same thing,
Xbox
and then they logged off for the last time.
Friends never ends well. It's like, you remember him? No.
Okay, let's let the audience decide. I think that was a very well thought out argument on his behalf. So let's let the audience decide, though.
So, folks, if you think multiplayer, what is happening?
I don't know.
Yo, for free?
You good? Liz, you good?
He wanted to trade shoes.
Just one?
Okay.
Just one.
Sure.
If y'all think multiplayer games have done massive damage, give me a round of applause. Okay.
Okay.
If you think they have not done massive damage, give me a round of applause.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, the proof is in the pudding.
I mean, I get it, guys. All right. I get it.
Okay, we have another honorable mention. I cannot wait for this one. I'm really excited.
This is a good one.
Okay, choose the teams too. Okay. This is from Chaotic Cat.
Okay.
And the argument, is
Fitting.
all dogs and cats should be pettable.
Team Batty, you guys are going to be not pettable.
Okay. Oh, this hurts.
Somebody's got to be the bad guy. I get it. I get it.
All right. Get your arguments. What do you think?
I love games with animals in them. My
100%.
favorite game is actually, they've renamed it, but Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. I love a good, cozy farm game because I'm not a farming Mexican, so this is the way that I can cosplay my own. Hey, y'all do. I'm Mexican. I am allowed to say this.
I didn't say it. I'm just confused. Why
are you guys paying attention to my conversation?
Yeah.
This is
Form your
over here.
argument.
You made me hate
This
cats
is
and
an
dogs.
A-B conversation.
I know.
You see your way out of it.
I didn't make you Michael Vick. Jesus, I just asked you to have an argument. God. So anyways, back to me cosplaying as a Mexican. I just love a cow. I love a fluffy cow, but I don't want a fluffy cow. I don't want to own a cow. Like, that's way too much responsibility. I can barely feed myself. I don't want to take care of this fucking
That's
thing.
the first thing I do in a game, though. If there's an animal of any sort, I see if I can pet.
Yeah, but my favorite thing to do in Harvest Moon, picking up your cat, because you pick him up like this, and then just spitting. Just doing a quick twirl. Nothing happens to him, but it's just fun.
I love it.
So yeah, I think all animals should be pet.
Oh, 100%. But this one says specifically cats and dogs. So
Dogs as well, 100%. I think any animal that exists in a game, even if it's like Dragon's Dogma, I want to pet the dragon.
Okay. I like it.
Whatever happens after that.
Right. If you die,
consequences
you
of
die.
your own
Right.
actions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Are y'all ready?
Y'all
Are
got
we
some
ready?
arguments for us?
Everyone seems shocked
Y'all
by
got
this.
some arguments for us?
What?
No, that
What?
means no, but we're just going to run with it.
Yeah. No, I think we're locked in here.
Okay. Go
Daddy,
ahead.
kick us off.
Okay, so I get it. We all love petting the animal. It's adorable. It's cute. I'm playing Call of Duty. I don't have time. That's not what we're doing here. Like, were we going to waste time and resources from making the gunplay good, from making the game better, to making sure we're all having fun? But no, let's pet the dog.
Do you
I
hate
get it.
serotonin? You hate dopamine?
Don't let him get in your head.
No, my dopamine comes from when I put you down.
You're gonna put down dogs? Is that what you're putting down dogs?
Did I say that?
You said you're gonna put them
Clip it
down.
now.
Oh my God.
Oh, we're gonna just twist my words now. Okay, all right, Twitter.
PAX
canceled.
PAX East, I'm so sorry.
We all know you want to pet the dog. Go play a game where you can pet a dog. I'm busy, okay? I have other things I need to do in my game. I don't need to be petting a cat and a dog in every single game. I get it. It's fun. Time and a place. Time and a place.
All right, Blizz, name 2 games where you can pet an animal.
Crimson Desert and Quarantine Zone. And then you also have Demonologist, also has a cat in there. I'm pretty sure this
Their
fast
rebuttal is way better than ours. They were planning this.
Stardew Valley. Yeah. Nintendo. Ooh, Nintendo.
Dude, Nintendo's call out in 2026 is wild.
I want Nintendogs.
We're going deep.
The next
We're going so deep right now.
100%.
Honestly, what brought a lot of people to Crimson Desert was the fact that you could pick up a cat and like have it a fat cat first
Listen,
and foremost.
We're cooked here because I love cats and dogs, and I am
Stop
also
giving it up. You're giving it up.
chose this on purpose, by the way.
This is on purpose right now.
Here's the
Everything I
thing.
say is going to be loud and
If
wrong.
I was in your shoes, I would say the reason.
I was about to say you could be. You changed it straight.
The reason the only thing I would have against being able to pet cats and dogs in a game is one time I was petting a cat in the game and I looked and my cat was watching me and I feel like my cat was like,
betrayal.
Oh, that's how it's going to be.
We're taking that.
That's how it's going to be.
We're using that.
Betrayal.
We're going to use that
I
right
don't know
now.
what side we're on anymore.
Word for word, what you said. I've always said that. I agree. Yeah, no.
I don't care.
Right.
Can we win?
Virtual cheating is still
No,
cheating.
it was technically 4-on-2. That was great. That was that.
We
yeah,
did.
that was a setup.
We
that
did.
was
We did.
I'm sorry,
this.
Asha
Sorry.
has nothing to do with you and everything to do with Batty.
Yeah.
Shadley, come sit on the couch with us.
This is payback for last night.
Oh, it's the couch bonus. The couch bonus.
Right,
Exactly. Okay.
right,
you
exactly,
know
'cause
what?
they're on the little one.
Our couch
Exactly.
is great, by the way. This is awesome.
I'm so sweaty.
It might be the shoes, to be fair.
This is so bad.
It's definitely the
That's
couch.
a lot of man to have on
It's
you,
a lot of
brother.
man.
Definitely
That's
the
a lot
couch.
of man.
A lot of man.
Heck, yes.
Folks, who here thinks cats, dogs, and any animals should be pettable?
Period.
I know the answer, but
Yeah.
who thinks they shouldn't be pettable?
I hope someone's watching this.
Okay.
Two
Hey,
sad
you know
little
what?
woos.
Thank you. Courtesy. That was a courtesy.
You know what? It was the passion. You
Yeah.
felt it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So clearly
that
we
was a
don't go on
courtesy
that
clap
one.
for y'all. Yeah.
We got another honorable mention.
From one of our panelists.
Yeah, this is from a...
Right.
I could be pronouncing it wrong. Will Jinkies. I think we need to give men worse haircuts to more accurately reflect the real world.
Right. Yes.
Take a bow. Take a bow.
Yes. Okay.
Blizz, y'all are going to argue...
Do it.
You're going to argue that men need better haircuts. Yeah.
Well, because you submitted it, Will. You
'Cause
get
you
it.
submitted it, I'm
you
gonna have
submitted
you
it. You got
counter-argue
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
I
Can
love
we
men.
get a question up on the
I
screen?
think men deserve
I'll
better
repeat it.
in this world.
I think we need to give men worse haircuts to more accurately reflect the real world.
Worse, better.
I would like more texture haircuts. I really would. I feel like as a Latino with curly hair, and I know I don't have curly hair right now, but product, we don't have enough options. We have one curly hair option, and it looks like that all the time. It's the same hair every single time. His looks good.
He's terrible right now.
I love this.
Hi. Oh my God, hi. Shut up, Betty.
Whose side are you on here? I'm just minding my business right now.
We're talking about how beautiful your hair is.
Oh, yeah. You said they were talking bad about my.
No.
I'm being
You
set-
believe him.
I'm being set.
His name is literally Batty.
Batty's like they're right now just dragging you. I was just like, wait,
No. Here, what I said was, video games, hair texture, curly hair, they only have one option, and it's just like yours, and that's the only option
That's
available.
it. And then I said it was beautiful.
That didn't help. That didn't.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
That didn't
I
help.
love it. It's my favorite.
You told me it was basic yesterday.
Fuck, I didn't think you were going to remember that. I didn't think you were going to remember
Gosh
that.
dang it.
I didn't
Don't
remember
bring this
it.
on the stage. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna start.
I'm gonna catch
a Friday now.
I know.
Well, we
ready.
know. I think on this side of the couch, we know about bad video game hair options because the two that we have are on the couch right now. These are the two hair options for black men in video game. It's just.
Well, recently they added the Killmonger.
Yeah, the Killmonger. Well, it was funny
three
because
options, you're
people were
welcome.
mad about that, but that's how my hair looked for a minute. So I was like, not too much on this though, not too much, not too much on this because I got this hairstyle. I like this. Helps my immersion. Yeah. Oh, that is you. Did you?
I will say I do want to give credit to like indie games like Loftia, who just added like a bunch of black hairstyles,
Right.
which you do not see in video games a lot. So I'm like, thank God there are indie games that are actually putting in the work and actually wanting to represent communities. So
Because they listen to us too.
They
Like they're
listen to
actively
community.
listening to the community. Sorry,
Yeah.
anyways, I'm over here.
no, that's also like not the question. So my bad.
Just wanted to put your personal
Clap
Yeah,
if
we
you
just wanted
support
to-
men.
I mean,
Okay, I think we're good. I think
I'm glad we got
That was
that.
it?
And
Shout out to
period.
the switcher because that crowd shot of the one person kind of like clapping, like yeah, it's like that was 10 out of 10. But yeah. No, I get it. You know, I'll make it work if I had like worse haircuts. Like if I had to be just in the like ugly stage of my locks, sure. You know, I'll do that.
if you have a personality though.
Yeah. Oh, so is it that the hair matches the personality?
No.
the argument is though.
Does it? I'm bald. I'm bald. I'm bald and my personality is bald. But I do think men do
Yes.
deserve worse hair. No, wait. Men
They
don't.
don't.
Hold on. Men deserve better.
Yes.
Oh, damn it. Men deserve better haircuts because let's go men.
Right.
Patriarchy.
Okay, good.
Your
Patriarchy.
argument
So
That
the
is not a
opposite of
winning
that.
argument. That is not a winning argument.
opposite of that.
Yeah,
Look,
we don't like men.
Everyone who had a good dad, think of that.
My dad's bald.
And everyone who
my
did,
dad's
my
dead.
dad.
Maybe if we actually give them bad haircuts, they'll work on their personality. Like, they'll actually have more personality right there.
I'm so sorry. They already have bad haircuts, and they already act like this. Let's make it better.
Damn.
You
I
know,
believe in better for everyone.
Will is
I
killing
would like
it.
to say
If we were
Will
running
is
for
killing
president
it.
right now, I'd institute universal health care for hair.
it's a lot easier to debate on a question that we submitted.
Universal health hair.
We're gonna go, I ain't got no defense. I'm gonna go messy. You submitted the question. You were prepared. You were prepared.
I was.
You were.
Oh,
I have
no
nothing.
fair.
So I actually think that men should have better haircuts because the options for me when I was one were so bad I had to transition to look good. And I think it's okay to say that. I think it's okay to say that. You know?
You can say that.
I can say that.
This goes to another thing where, you know what? You're right. All right. Next one.
All
Thank
right.
you so much,
Should we let the
everyone.
audience decide?
Yeah, I think we've heard enough.
Yeah.
Who thinks that men need to be given worse haircuts? Give us a round of applause. Wow, okay. Men defenders out here. Wild take in
Ew.
2026.
Sorry.
Who here thinks men deserve better haircuts? Okay.
Okay.
Incredible.
Perfect. Okay,
Gigi, go next.
We have our next argument.
What do we got?
Thank you. I'm ready.
I actually really like this one, and I'm excited for this one.
Okay.
Okay. The argument is, you ready?
No,
I will
but
ruin
yeah.
it. I will ruin it for everyone. Okay, right here. The Grand Theft Auto games only sell by name, controversy, and use of cheat codes rather than gameplay, storylines, and impact. Let's get that on the screen so they can read that.
Interesting.
And I'll read it one more. I'll read it one more time. GTA games only sell by name, controversy, and use of cheat codes rather than gameplay, storylines, and impact. I don't know. If I play GTA, I just want to like run over people.
When I play GTA, I get so bored at some points that I just start following traffic laws.
Right.
So I just start driving.
Wait, I'm a good Samaritan. Turn the blinker on, everything.
I
Right.
just murdered an entire group of people.
Right.
The least I can do is turn my blinker on.
In-game. So you pick the arguments.
I like messing with Blizz. Blizz, you're going to go ahead and you're going to argue that it has good gameplay and that it's got good mechanics and that it's systemically a great game.
You got this.
You guys will defend the original take.
No,
I believe in y'all.
You're good. You're good. You got this.
You guys, unless you guys want to switch.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
No, we good. We good.
All right.
Ash, you got this.
We gotta get spicy. Okay.
I don't think GTA
All right.
games
So
are that great.
we're on the side where
Like,
they
I can't-
do
the last one that I
only
played was
sell
Vice City.
by name, controversy, and use of cheat codes. Okay, we were all young back in the day on San Andreas, Vice City, and our cheat codes made the game fun, right? Okay, being able to go to the strip club over and over and over and over and over.
In the game.
And it was infinite, and you just kept going. That was fun, right? Remember hot coffee in San Andreas? And it could get a little more spicy with a cheat code. Okay, sorry, Mom. Hold on, wait. I was very young. My mom protected me from that. I just want to let you know, I was not watching hot coffee. She just told me about it. Anyway, yeah, cheat codes, they make the game better, dude. Right? Vice City, more ammo, infinite ammo.
So that's what made the game better then, is what you're saying. Okay.
That's my take, right?
Right, exactly. All right, Blizz.
Doubling down.
So, rumor has it the gameplay was so bad that they had to release an online version for like GTA 5. That's what.
You're arguing the wrong side right now.
You're so right. No, you're so right, Blizz. I agree with that. Thank you. I've always said that.
Oh.
Blizz, you're so pretty.
Ooh, y'all are doing great. You're doing great, Sweaty.
Thank you,
You're doing great.
Look, here.
You're doing
Baby,
great.
yeah, let's go.
I'm so proud of you.
GTA, their story was so dynamic and amazing, and it was mired by controversy. Like, I don't think they use it. Yeah, I think like they're saying like, oh, it's using it. No, it was trying to be controversial. I know this for a fact because in 7th grade I wrote a whole paper on how how blaming violence on video games isn't actually a real thing. And so the story in GTA was so good that it got me with undiagnosed ADHD to finish an assignment.
Can I ask you a supporting question?
Yes.
What was your favorite element of the story or gameplay?
Oh, my favorite element in San Andreas was definitely the kind of Big Smoke storyline when you're going in San Andreas. I grew up in Compton, California, so I was like, oh, this is touching on a lot of the things that I grew up on. In 3, it was really cool being the silent kind of like new guy who got screwed over by the mafia, and then you're going to different boroughs so that you could connect. I skipped my city. In 4, I liked a lot of the elements that kind of tapped on crime movies that we loved. There was a whole Reservoir Dog things where you had to go. In 5, I like that you switch, but there is so much deep story in GTA that is a love letter to crime movies that if you love crime movies, you're like, oh, this is a very dynamic game.
Right.
But yes, when you were like 12 and your cousins came over, it was dope to get all the stars, see how long you like could live. But I think the things that actually made GTA the game it was the story. I actually know that for a fact because on a certain show called we did a GTA question where they took it originally to Xbox and they thought that it wouldn't translate from the top-down view to 3D, and then it went on to sell the most games that year, and then the next year that record was only beat by their own game, which was the sequel.
Iffy. I get it. You're passionate. I love that about you.
Yeah.
But Blizz just said the game wasn't good enough, and it needed online.
Hold on. No.
Also, I have a question too.
I was misunderstood.
No, don't go on your phone and Google.
I'm checking chat.
Oh.
I have a question too. How do we feel about them delaying and delaying and delaying? How do we feel about that? True. But is it good?
I mean, I waited 25 years for the Final Fantasy VII remake. So, like, you know what? As long as it comes out, I'm happy.
Listen, I'm excited that there's a Latina lead, so I'm into it. I'm into it.
Yes.
So, anyways,
At first
okay.
I thought you meant in Final Fantasy. I'm like, Tifa? What?
Are you done?
Yeah.
I would like to plead insanity for Blizz.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
You put me in a bad position last night. I need to take out a little aggression on you.
Okay, I'm gonna say something because that was without the mic, and I'm repeating what you said right there.
You have no proof.
I'm over here. I'm just like this.
I called Jonathan out because I was like, you're kind of chiming with them a little bit, helping them out, making this a lot easier. And you're like, oh yeah, I just have to take it out on Batty from what he did last night.
That's crazy. I did
that. No.
2 points.
That's too.
You guys are ahead already.
Oh, yeah. What?
No.
Hey, I'm gonna once again. I'm adding up.
Aren't they like? Is it like 3-2 now?
No.
Because you guys were.
Wait.
8. Listen, we all can't do math, but I don't think we're that bad at math.
How are we at 6? Wait. How are you at 4 wins? What do you mean?
8 people up here that can't do math.
I didn't know we're keeping score. Literally, we're streamers.
I didn't know there's points. We're streamers. We don't. The only numbers we recognize are CCTV numbers.
6, 7. Just joking. Sorry.
All I know is our couch
did
is
it.
better.
I did it. My bad. I'll leave.
We had.
You know what? I'm gonna head out. Are y'all done?
You guys had a draw.
Are you done? Are you doing the math?
So you're like,
Hey,
3-2.
what if we
aren't
said,
you?
who cares? We're trying to.
Can we get bonus points?
We'll decide.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll
I
figure it
don't wanna
out.
give you a bonus point in there.
We'll figure it out. Okay.
Tell
Let's.
what.
Right, I know. Should we let the audience decide on the argument? Shut up.
Alrighty, who thinks Grand Theft Auto games only sell by name and controversy? Round of applause.
We all know it's true. It's okay. You don't have to defend if you had a great argument. No.
Story.
Great story.
That makes the game sell. Give us a round of applause.
You never played GTA. He never played GTA.
So, point goes to you guys.
So we have 4 now.
Hey, can we bring up the decimal meter? I need to keep an action.
We're not doing
I don't think it was louder for you guys.
Recount. I was.
All right, you know what? I'll give you a recap. I'll give you a recap. Okay. Who thinks that it sells by controversy alone? Round of applause. Okay. I will pay you. Who thinks it sells by gameplay and story? That's the point.
You're cheating.
We're gonna call it a
Liz,
draw.
what are you doing?
Okay.
Liz, are you okay?
Are we okay?
I think I'm good.
All right.
Okay.
Do you need a minute? Do you need a hug?
Do you want to come sit over here?
There's a little more room. Do you want to come
Okay.
join our couch? It's this room
Also,
over here.
we only have 10 more minutes, so are you good for this to be
Yeah,
the
I'm
last
good for the
argument?
last 10
Okay.
minutes.
Okay. All right.
What do we got?
Here's the argument. You're going to choose the teams, okay? All right. Often, easy/story modes are still too hard. Yeah.
Skill issue.
Uh,
Sorry. Oh, it's a hot mic.
Right. I'm here for the story, not to plan strategies or be good at aiming. This is from Dark Rose Alchemist.
Thank you, Dark Rose. Play The Sims, I guess. So we've got.
I play on easy.
Do you?
And it's still difficult for me, okay?
I've seen the games you play. Actually, how?
I did. I played that on normal, though, not easy.
Oh, do they have difficulty settings on that one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Okay,
Team
sorry.
Blizz, you guys are going to argue that story mode games are still too hard.
Are.
That the easy mode still can be too difficult.
Yeah, it can be tricky.
Okay. So you guys are arguing against.
Look.
Oh, you right
You're
off
right,
the
yeah.
rip. That's crazy.
Look, here's the thing. I think this.
No.
person-
You better. Don't you? Here's the thing.
Here's the
If
thing.
I got to hear another 3-minute story about nothing.
You haven't handed
Here's
the
the
mic
thing.
to your teammates in about 20 minutes, sir.
Yeah.
If he's leading this team.
I know.
Here's
Hey,
the thing.
team.
I think this person is correct. And lucky for them, there's a place you can go to watch all your favorite gamers play through those games for you. You know, gamers like Blizz. Gamers. Oh, did you point to the Twitch? Yeah, gamers like everyone on this couch and 2 people on the couch next to us. There's a place you can go to see people play the games you like, and you can just sit back and watch the story and not even have to touch a single button.
It's
Where's the fun in that? I don't know. Remember when remember when we were kids?
No, hey, it's the 3 minutes of story time. By the way, games are hard.
And our older brothers would just take out the second player, and we thought we were playing, and we were having just as much fun thinking we were Tails, even though Tails we weren't connected to.
By the way, the game.
You remember that?
Right.
You remember that?
No, I see. Will and Blizz have just let him have the mic to just argue.
I'm gonna.
It's just nice we can reminisce on back when video games were black and white.
Can I say something? Hold on. Your argument kind of defends the counter argument. If the game is too hard on easy mode, you're telling people to go watch somebody else play it, which means
That's exactly what I was just about to say.
which means that you're defending the point of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, read it again. Read it
Going
again.
back to the
Yeah.
question.
Are we not on the side of they're still too hard?
Wait a second.
Oh, come
Because
on, man.
guys, what we're saying is that if the games were as easy as they should be, Twitch would be obsolete, you know?
Don't bring that one up. Don't bring that one up.
Wrong audience.
Read the room. I'm kidding. What you got, Blizz? I want to hear something from you. You've been awful quiet over there on that little Google. That little Google over there.
Me? Okay.
Yeah,
so
right.
we're defending that.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, because you did the wrong argument.
They're too hard. And that's okay because being a gamer, it doesn't matter the difficulty.
Blizz, shut up. I'm over it.
It sounds like a third grade answer. And yes, I love
It's when you have to
cheese.
hit the word count on an essay. You just keep.
Exactly.
If he already did.
So,
Go ahead.
Hi, everybody. So, let's listen here. Every time I play on story mode and easy mode, you barely have to hit the head. If you just shoot in a general direction, they'll die. I promise. You don't need to be good at aiming. You just get it done, okay? And most of the time, you really don't have to do any combat. So it should be fun, right? And easy to do it.
So you can
right?
read this, like the story, you invest in it.
You should be able to still get through the story, kill your little enemies, and keep being invested in the story. Right? Every time I play story mode, I'm like, okay, I need to kick it up a notch.
I feel like Batty is boiling right now.
Right? Would you like the mic?
Did anybody here play Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I figured. I could tell. I could tell. I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay.
Wait a minute.
What
do you mean by
mode,
that?
and I romanced everybody the whole game, and it was perfect. I didn't need to be hard. No.
You know what's hilarious about this is you're bad D.
Bad die.
Bad die.
Die.
Right.
Bad die.
Right. That's what I love about
So
this.
he's
That's all
learning
I
to
just
talk
wanted
for
to
the
say
first
that.
time.
No, I've known that.
Bad die.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Are we, okay, should we let the audience decide? Because we got 4 more minutes.
All right, folks, who thinks that story mode or easy mode is still too hard? Give me a round of applause.
Oh, another courtesy clap.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's the most polite little golf clap I've ever heard.
The golf clap. Cute.
Who thinks the opposite?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that's the old one. Sorry. All right, let's do uno más.
I think we got.
Okay.
Every time they give it
This is a speed round. You guys are tight now. PlayStation.
You've only gotten points because
point.
Jonathan doesn't like.
All right, y'all ready for this?
Just be clear.
PlayStation has, is, and always will be better than Xbox, but Xbox has been able to hide behind Halo's shadow for so long, and I say this as a reformed Xbox glazer. This is from Handy.
Honestly, they cooked.
This is crazy. Batty, you guys are going to be defending PlayStation.
Since Ash,
guys
since
are gonna
Ash
be
just,
defending
Ash spoke up.
Xbox.
Yep,
I know.
that's right.
I know.
That's right. That's right.
I'm a purist in one thing only. Final Fantasy games, I believe, should be played on a PlayStation because that's where they originally came out on. And that's just such a weird take, even though they're like cross-platform now. There's certain games where just nostalgia-wise,
That's fair.
I want to play them on the
That's
original
fair.
console they came out on.
That's fair.
Like if you gave me Halo for PlayStation, I wouldn't touch it because
Right.
it feels wrong.
Right.
You know?
It doesn't feel right. It feels like you're kind of like cheating on the game.
Kind of.
You know what I mean?
In a way,
like,
you know.
Ooh, I
like I've got to
actually
put a towel over my other system so it doesn't watch me do it.
Hide its eyes.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Put tape over the Kinect sensor.
Right. Don't look at me, government. Don't watch me play this. Okay.
All right, we're down to our last 2 minutes.
Our last 2 minutes. Are y'all ready? We'll give them 30 more.
They're still trying to figure
I
out
know
the
they're like.
goddamn prompt.
We can read. We swear sometimes. Sometimes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never seen Batty interact with his own chat.
Yeah, true.
I'm not sure he can read.
He does read my resubs.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, because he learned how to recognize the little symbol for resubs.
True.
Yeah.
True.
He's catching strays and he's not even hearing it.
I know. You're so mean.
I try.
Okay,
I'm
are
sure
we
Blizz
ready?
can read.
Yes.
Blizz, you got the mic.
Let's go, Blizz.
I don't want the mic.
You need it. You need it. Let's go. Let's go, babe.
I believe in you. Come on.
It doesn't matter because PC's better than both. Does that work?
Okay.
Also, Xbox library is on PC as well, so like accessibility.
So
there.
why just not play PC?
Yeah, just go on PC, yeah. But like Xbox is there too, and that's also where the indie games are too, according to what I've been told.
You stop that.
Stop that. You shut your mouth.
And then when I was in the 7th grade, I wrote a paper about.
In 7th grade, I wrote a paper about this exact
We all know
topic.
Xbox isn't going to exist in like 4 years, right? Like, they're done. It's gone.
Yeah, this is a strong argument.
We're going out with Xbox on.
PlayStation has the best exclusive titles. They always will. They always do. That's just a fact. That's not what we're arguing.
Heavy Rain.
Heavy Rain.
Come on. Heavy Rain.
Uncharted.
Detroit Become Human.
Detroit Become Human, yeah.
Final Fantasy for the longest time.
God of War.
Okay,
yeah, God of War.
but eventually, those exclusives dry up, and they end up on PC.
Have they?
Yes,
Because they're still going.
Oh, well, no, because
I'm waiting for them to dry up. I'm still waiting.
Because so you haven't played the Spider-Man games on PC with the mods. Wait, when you're talking about exclusives, no. Don't you go like exclusives, and then I mentioned an exclusive, you're like, what? It was like, no, that was an exclusive.
Well, hey,
and then it was on.
No,
Which one?
Blizz said it yourself. You don't need an Xbox to play your games.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Where are you playing the PlayStation games?
Yeah, everything I wanted to play on PlayStation, it came on PC, and I'm good.
PlayStation was free back then too.
What?
Online PlayStation was free back then.
What's that word that you
Xbox
use?
was charging $10.
What did you use in that sentence? Was free,
Was?
right?
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
cool, was
we're
free.
catching up to
Yeah,
you.
and I wrote a paper in seventh grade. If we're talking about the past, we're talking about the past, I wrote a paper in seventh grade.
We get it if you went to school.
Yeah, we get it.
What's your exclusive titles on Xbox besides
Which
Halo?
is hilarious because he couldn't even read the question.
We're not even arguing Xbox. I'm saying this is a silly conversation.
That's in the hot take.
No, the hot take is plastic.
Now
Well,
here's
else would be,
my
it doesn't matter.
essay from third grade also taught me about this. So when I
Your essay in third grade.
Yeah, so I would like
your
to
third grade essay. You wrote an essay in third grade.
The Xbox question. I hope everybody's having a great day. One time I went on a walk and I had a great time. The couch is longer over here. Oh, by the way, the question. Yeah, PlayStation's better than Xbox.
Yeah, sure, but I'm also saying that PC is better than both of them, so that doesn't matter.
But that's
great.
That's a prompt.
That's not the. Oh, y'all like to follow rules, right? Y'all like to follow rules, right?
Who
Not
won
me.
this one.
Not me.
They don't even believe.
Your argument is I don't follow rules, so I can do it.
My argument is, oh well.
Actually, this isn't your show, it's
want to follow
mine.
rules.
Right.
PC, we mod, and I modded the question, to be what I wanted it to be about.
You know what? Next time you should just host then.
Next time you should just host it. Yeah,
that sounds like you just don't want me
I'd
here.
love to see you up here by yourself, playing each part, running back and forth.
Right. Just do your own show by yourself. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I have nothing to say.
Nothing?
Nothing of substance.
Are we going to do the mic?
There's nothing of substance.
Right, okay. All right, we're going to let the audience choose
Folks,
this. Yeah.
who thinks PlayStation is the better console? Okay.
Okay.
Who thinks Xbox is?
Oh, I love Xbox too. It brings me back to Thanksgiving with my family.
Third option, who thinks PC? Okay, PlayStation wins it.
Okay. Friends, thank you so much for coming to the show. We really, really appreciate it. Please be sure to chat with us if you want to. But thank you for the support. Thanks for being here. Thank you, everyone. We're friends, right?
Thank you.
We're friends.
Can we get a round of applause for our contestants here?
We're friends, right?
We're all friends. We're going to have to figure this out in the back afterwards.
Yeah.
But folks, enjoy the rest of your PAX. Don't forget to drink plenty of water, take rests, and keep warm. It's a little chilly out there.
Yes.
So thank you again, everybody.
Hydrate. Yes. Bye, y'all.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy.
Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
give everyone a little intro. We're so excited for you to be here to hear what we have in store. So we're gonna have Valorant first, followed by League of Legends, and then a quick announcement from 2XKO, and then rounding out our time together will be Riftbound and TFT together. So without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the Valorant team.
Hi everyone, we're Valorant. Thank you so much for coming. I'm Ashley and I'm one of the global community managers for Valorant, and I'm here today with
Ryan Recto, agent sound designer on Valorant, and we're going to be going through designing ability sounds through the lens of mix. So we're going to go showing about the music and the art and how we made that into mix.
So if you haven't seen, is the video, you want to press?
We've got the MVP crew today. Yeah, you can tell the others I said that.
Haley, I can heal you again. What a heal! You saved my life. Oh, nice. Speed boosting myself. I stunned myself! Every piece of his util gives you an assist. What a wingman.
If anyone needs an energy boost out there, I've got you.
Yo, Keo, put the music on. Everyone, listen to some music. The music is so cute when you're getting healed. Group heal, group heal.
Oh no! Oopsie.
You broke it.
I did.
Bravo, bravo. Let's stay in sync. Get healed.
Yo, wake up. It's your alarm clock, bro. You look so deep. It's rubbing my hands together. It's a little chilly out here today, you know? Take that sight. Go.
All right, tell us a little bit more about what we just saw.
Yeah, so that was mix, and as you can see, there's a lot of music cues in there and a lot of sound effects that was bass driven. So basically, he's a sonic radiant from Croatia, and his background is like, he's kind of like this bedroom producer, and I had to find ways to make music as it was mixed and put them into the ability sounds, and that's quite a challenge. And so here's mix, and we're gonna go through all the music stuff and then show how I break it down into each ability. And first things first, Gigi is not here today to show off some art, but I'm gonna be representing some art pieces as well. And so what is a Nora? So basically a Nora is an internal dev name that we created, and this is how we visualize sound pressure. I fed the team like visuals of like sounds and sound pressure. And this Nora is a core raw representation of mixed radionite energy. And if you look closely, you'll see it throughout all of his abilities, even through like his fingers and everything. That's his sonic radiance. And how do we get the name Nora? Well, this was Mix's aura in the beginning, and we needed a cool, catchy name to it. So Nancy Kim, concept artist, created the Nora, and we just mixed the two words, Nancy and aura. So Nora.
I love that.
Yeah, so big ups to Nancy Kim. And we're going into the feedback loop. This is where we got a lot of inspiration on how to fuse audio with art. And there's so much back and forth and so much inspiration. It was definitely the funnest part of the game. So here's a visual representation of a sound. I fed the team some plugins that I have, some waveforms, even some vector scopes, and I showed them what a sine wave looked like and a sawtooth. And this is a stylized representation of a sine wave, as you see on the left. It's the green one, and the right one is a sawtooth wave. And remember these two waveforms because they're pretty important for his abilities. And that brings me into my synesthesia. One of the first parts of the development of mix was this art of power.
Wait, what's synesthesia?
Oh, well, synesthesia is like if I see a certain color, I hear certain sounds in my head. And the way I translate that to you guys in your ears is I create the sound based on the color within my own synthesizers. So I live and breathe synesthesia. I see colors and I hear sounds as well. So it kind of drives me crazy.
Yeah, I bet.
But anyways, so the red, if you see, I actually think of red as a brash color, a little bit aggressive. And then I see the green as a more of like a calming sine wave type of sound. But what I'm gonna show you right now is what I fed the team is the red sound. Yeah, I hope you guys like that bass.
The bass in here is crazy.
Yeah, I'm such a bass head, so you're gonna hear that throughout here. But anyways, once I fed them that sound, that key sound of red, I also fed them the sawtooth waveform in Serum, and they designed the visual cue for red as a sawtooth, as you can see on the right, the far right. And on the flip side, I'm showing you the sine wave for green. This is what I hear when I see green, and it's supposed to be calming, and it's supposed to be for a heal. Yes. Thank you. So you see the differences, or actually hear the differences, right? Mm-hmm. And that brings us to the impulse. How many of you know what the impulse is?
One of Mix's new abilities, right?
Yeah, this is his actually it's an impulse, which you can equip this impulse little synthesizer little thing, and you can switch from concuss to heal. And the way he does this is he infuses his radionite into this synthesizer box, and he's able to filter out certain waveforms. And again, here's the sawtooth for the concuss, and we're using sharp shapes here, as well as the pentagon graphics to simulate the deep blast of a subwoofer. It's kind of like our stylized rendition of a subwoofer in a cool way. And on the other side, you can see the heel, circular, a little bit more smoother flowing, and you're about to see the differences on the music part. So with this impulse, as you can see, there's a pulsing rhythm in each blast, right? So the challenge was, how do I put music into this impulse? And since I'm a big EDM fan, and you are too, right?
I am.
Yep, so we're both bass heads. Hope you guys can understand this, but I've written the music on 120 beats per minute. And I left 120 beats per minute for the heel portion because that's a lot faster, and it's supposed to get you up and jumping, right? And then for the concuss, I had to do something different. So the polarizing difference is I broke it down. So if you imagine an EDM song where there's a drop and then people start headbanging, that's what I wanted to evoke for the concuss, you know? You headbang so hard that you get concussed.
All right, let's hear it.
So here it is. Thank you all. Thank you all. So on the last portion of that video, I'm showing a plugin where I used the sounds to emulate that it's coming from the impulse. So if you think about a little speaker, I guess, you know? And so now I'm gonna show you what the heel sounds like. It's supposed to be very different, sine wavy, and the modulation of the volume is gonna be smoother than the concuss. And this is supposed to get you up and jumping, uplifting, you know, get your vibes up, you know? So he's definitely a vibe controller, so here's the uplifting one. And the difference, listen to the difference. So that's the difference between the concuss and the heel and how I compose the music. And the challenge here now is to how do we bring that into the game, right? Because those were full-on loops. Like, this is not Spotify or anything, but, you know, once we get into the game, I had to balance gameplay integrity. You know, we got to keep things at a certain level and a certain, like, kind of like busyness, right? So if I dial that down, this is how it sounds like in game. And listen to the equipped idols. Very healing, right?
Get healing. That's a concuss.
Thank you. And that was the basis of our sound design and audio design. As you can see, there was like an oscilloscope on that impulse. And we're gonna go into the next one, which is the smoke, the waveform. Now, one of the challenges was how do we make sound turn into a smoke? Because sound is not, like, it's literally not physical. You cannot see it, but we had to translate that into a visual form. So on the left, you can see some concepts here where we tried using waveforms or a paragraphic EQ to grow and form a smoke. Now that didn't quite work, so what was the magic word? Nora. So the middle, that's where we use the Nora again to expand upwards and create this smoke. So it looks really smooth, and on the right, you can actually see the Nora at its core. And pay attention to the colors because this is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing greens and a little bit of hues of purple, and it's kind of smooth and kind of idle. And the way I created sound for this was I started off with a synthesizer, again. As you know, mix is actually based off of a lot of synthesizers. I try to keep that true. So for the smoke, I created this synthesizer, but the synthesizer itself didn't quite fit in with the smoke. So by using a noise generator, I created this kind of like whipped cream type of sound so that it like kind of cloudies up the synthesizer. And what you're gonna hear here is me making the pads and then putting the cloud on it.
Yeah, you can kind of hear like the cloudy like whoosh around it.
Exactly, yeah. Thank you. And so that cloudiness and that synth drove forward the sound of the smoke, right? So I got these two elements. How am I going to put that into the rest of the abilities? And how am I going to make that musical? So if you know in the equips, there's like about 1 or 2 beats in an equip. right? So I would loop it over and over again and make a beat out of it, or play some notes on it, and added the whipped cream on top of it. And that was the basis for all of his smoke sounds. So throughout his ability kit for the smokes, you're gonna hear a bunch of whipped cream and synths.
Smoke's up.
Yeah, so you can hear there the comparison of the left video and the right video at the same time, and how it was brought into the game. And you guys didn't even notice, like when he pulls up the map, there's actually this background being like you're outside of a club actually. So that's another way we brought some music into his smoke ability. And that brings us to the harmonize, never fight alone. And we call this the harmonize because as mix, you're able to stem a player or your own teammate and yourself, and that way you are harmonized and resonant. And the challenge with this one was how do we show waveforms as a stem on the, as you can see on the edges of the screen, we see the basic stem and then the waveforms. So with this one, this was actually a fluke because I created the sound first, and then the art team just did their thing and tailored it to my sound, whether that's from the attack to the decay and the release. And I showed them some vector scopes of waveforms and some DJ software, as it scrolls up. So it's kind of reminiscent of that because he's kind of like a DJ. So that's the visual language for our stem buff. And as you can see, like when he's stemming himself, the challenge there was how do I squeeze music in that small amount of time? It's almost like a one beat self-equip, right? So there's not a lot of room for me. So I went to the drawing board and I kind of like looped it over and over again to find a musical phrase for it. And another challenge was I wanted to clear the soundscape of any kind of forward moving sounds because I wanted to have the high end and the low end, and just those two frequencies, right? Because when you're like busy in gameplay, you don't want to be crowded with like foreground sounds. So what I did here was I created some anticipation with hi-hat rolls and used the bass wobble to give you that feeling that you are stemmed. So here's that loop. Yeah, so that's the vibeness of the stem. Hope you guys feel that bass in here. And speaking of bass, this is the bass quake. This is my favorite ability of his kit because a lot of sound design went into this. It took a while to find what the ultimate should sound like. Like how do we differentiate the ult from the other abilities, right? I'm using synths, I'm using music. How do we make this even go harder, right? So I went back to the drawing board, listened to a lot of EDM, day in, day out, and I was like, okay, let me loop his equip again and make a beat out of it. So this is the beat that I made out of the equip. Yeah. And back to the inspiration and feedback loop. So I showed this to the team and they were like really jamming to this. They're my vibe check. It's very exciting to hear this stuff in the beginning as concept, but for Valorant, we have to dial it down because Valorant is definitely a attack shooter where audio is crucial for gameplay tells. So here's the kind of like the, not watered down, but like balanced with gameplay version. And pay attention to the bass during his ult, because that was the driving factor and the starting point of his ult sounds. That's so bassy. All right, thank you. And so the second part of this was if you get clapped from the bass quake, funny. Anyways, when you get clapped, you get deafened, right? It's kind of like fade, you get deafened and you hear certain things in your headphones. And for mix, this was kind of a challenge because at first I used the heartbeat because when I imagine myself getting deaf, I kind of hear my heartbeat and my blood flowing through my head. You know, do you get that sometimes?
Yeah, like your other senses are heightened.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I spend so much time in front of a speaker at raves, and it really rings my ears. So the way I created the deafen was I got the heartbeat and turned it into a synthesizer. And then I found a rhythm that fit the theme. So again, I think it was like 120 beats per minute again. And then I noticed that I wanted to disorient you with some high-end frequency, right? So I have this bass throb and then this hi-hat that disorients you. So here's the deafen. Hopefully you guys can feel it.
Listen to this!
Yeah, I always like getting deafened by this ult, but it's not good for my rank.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind getting hit by this ult.
Only if you want to D-rank. Anyways, since you listened to a couple of pieces of music, I wanted to share something that I was very proud of, and the team was like really vibed up against this song here. I probably made like upwards of 20 to 30 tracks for all of his abilities, but the one that stood out to me was his concuss outtake music, and no one outside Riot has heard this yet, so you guys will be the ones that will hear it. And I'm so honored to show this to you because it sounds so sick. So the thought process behind this was the impulse has materials, right? It has a glass oscilloscope or a screen, and then it has these switching mechanisms in here where you can hear the switches and stuff. And I wanted the radionite to start poking at the glass while it's blasting. So here's all the elements in this concuss outtake music just for you guys. Yeah, I see you guys bobbing your heads out there.
Should we host a rave after this?
I really want to. Honestly, Mix, like we resonate together. Like I'm a sound designer and a music person, so it was only fitting for me to create this sound on Mix. And so thank you everyone for listening to my spiel about music and vibes and art into Mix, you know. First and foremost, Valorant is a competitive game, so we have to abide by competitive integrity. I don't want to be playing my ranked game and being deafened by like so many different things. So we had to go back to the drawing board for everything with gameplay and find that right balance.
Yeah, if we kept all that music in the game, our players would just be throwing it back in the middle of rounds.
Exactly. I mean, it's cool and all, but it's better to keep the competitive integrity. And I hope you guys enjoyed his music and everything. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all.
Thank you so much for having us. Now I'd like to welcome League of Legends.
All right, can we give it up one more time for our friends on Valorant? Was that sick or what? The amount of love and attention to detail that goes into creating these agents, that only for me to go like 2 and 15 is incredible. All right. So, thank you all for coming today. We are the League of Legends team, and we are here to talk to you today about Shyvana's update. All right. So, my name is Lilu. I am the Global Community Manager on League of Legends, and I will let all of you fine humans introduce yourselves.
Hey folks, my name is Ed, and I'm the product lead on Champions for League of Legends.
Hey everybody, I'm River. I'm one of the writers for League of Legends.
Hi, I'm Ben. I'm the game design director for League of Legends.
All right. So, as I mentioned today, we're here to talk to you about Shyvana. Doesn't she look sick? Awesome. So, why don't you guys quickly explain to the crowd kind of like how you were a part of Shyvana's update?
Yeah, so then I can talk a little bit about kind of product's role for this. A lot of the times we're kind of just doing two things. One, we're trying to make sure that we have this strategic vision for the team. And then two, we're just trying to make sure we're shepherding all in the right direction, that we're all working together to accomplish those goals. So that's roughly kind of what product is overseeing at that point. Something we kind of say is we create the sandbox for folks to play in, but then we let our like world-class, very talented devs work within that sandbox.
Yeah, when we're updating Champions, narrative is basically taking what already exists and what people love about this character, her story, her identity, and figuring out how do we update that and bring that up to speed, both in VO and in-game expressions, and also around it, and also how those things now dovetail with other crafts like design, like art, etc. So a lot of VO, a lot of bios, things like that.
And then, yeah, game design for this was figuring out which abilities we wanted to update and how we wanted to update them. Yeah.
Awesome. So let's start with you, Ed. What goes into such like a comprehensive update? Because we really touched like Shyvana's visuals, her gameplay, even her narrative. So how do you start on that?
Yeah, I'll take a step back and talk about like generally what we think about when thinking about an update. So League is a game that's been around for a while now. You know, if they were a teen, they can technically drive now. So that means there's a pretty big divergence in terms of the art asset quality from something that was made like 15, 16 years ago versus something today. And so we always kind of want our game to feel modern, fresh. And so like the visual modernity is one gauge that we think about when updating a champion. And then the other one is also something that has changed over time is kind of the gameplay in League, the meta, what it takes to succeed from a kit perspective. So then it's like design is another vector. So oftentimes we start by evaluating those two, trying to figure out what needs to be updated and working through that. There are also just a lot of other elements to a champion, such as splash, narrative, VO, that we also want to make sure is at a modern quality. So we want to take all of that into account when updating a champion like Shyvana.
Yeah, and I think Ed touched on a lot of this already, but it's also, when it comes to narrative and VO, this is a champ that came out a very long time ago when our voice scripts look very different. The way that we do VO and expressions in game looks really different. And also the way that the larger Runeterra has developed over that time looks really different too. So when we're looking at updating a champion like Shyvana, like I mentioned before, it's finding the core of that character and what makes her cool and special, what makes people love her, and then how do we bring that up to a modern quality standard? How do we then expand that into a full voice script instead of however many lines she had before? She has a lot more now, which is awesome. And how do we give her a level of verisimilitude as a character and as a person in this world that honors what that core was and what that core is, and gives us also opportunities to expand that into the future.
And then, with design, I mean, like River was saying, we're looking for what the core of her gameplay experience is and what parts we want to lean into more or what parts we want to update and modernize. Like keeping her identity as a diver, juggernaut, but then looking at some of her individual abilities, like her Q, and bringing those up to more like modern design standards and best practices for our champions.
Awesome, thank you all. So can you tell us a little bit more about how all of you like collaborated together to make this work? Because I don't imagine building a champion is like everyone's just doing their own thing and then you stick it all together at the end.
Yeah, I'll talk about our general kind of process. So there are, I'd say, like 2 major phases when we're thinking about development like this, and this is also true for like new champions. And so this first phase is called DNA, which is for design, narrative, and art. So it's kind of these 3 pillars who are working pretty much together every day. And they're really trying to figure out what is the kind of the bones or essence of the champion. They'll collaborate, they'll spin ideas off of each other. One really good example of this is then design was like, hey, human form Shyvana doesn't have this really strong silhouette that makes her unique within the roster, so it can be a little more difficult for gameplay clarity. And so then design and art collaborated to add a tail to her in human form, and that really helped solve that problem. So that's kind of one example of folks collaborating pretty early. As you kind of get through that, as you kind of lock down the concept of what she is generally going to look like, the basic elements of her abilities, then you start bringing on more folks. Then you start bringing on like your 3D artist, your VFX, and that's when the collaboration starts across like a larger group of folks. And we'll usually have things like bi-weekly reviews. Folks will then show, hey, this is the VFX for her E, and then design might be like, oh, that looks fantastic. But maybe we need, to change the colors here or there so that it pops a little on the map, or maybe it pops too much. There's a lot of design considerations like that. But it is a lot of collaboration because it's a big team, and you all want to make sure that you're kind of rowing in the same direction.
Yeah, and to take Ed's example from before about this, okay, so we need human Shyvana to have a more distinct silhouette, so she's a tail. So then coming from narrative, that then becomes, okay, what does a person moving through worlds with this tail look like, right? Or like, she's very distinctly visually not human. How does that change how she perceives the world, how she's treated by the world, her outlook, and where are places we can reinforce and yes and express that in her story and in her VO and in sort of how that narrative interfaces with every other discipline. Because narrative isn't just stored in the VO. Narrative is stored in everything about the character, the identity, the gameplay fantasy. It's really fun for that reason, but also it means it does require a lot of very close collaboration. So it's, being in these rooms with these other crafts and seeing where the opportunity spaces are based on these decisions that are made holistically for the overall experience of the character, and then finding cool ways to tell stories from them and influence the story that way.
Yeah, I mean, Ed and River said most of it, but making sure that everyone's rowing in the same direction. Like if, for example, if we're wanting Shyvana to be this like dragon who more kind of gets in your face and is more melee focused than the rest of the dragons, or than most of the other dragons we have represented, then like, okay, how do the abilities, how does the gameplay support that? What do the abilities need to do to facilitate that? Like whether that's getting more health from a shield or the R fearing so that it's safer to jump into the team and be in melee in that way. Yeah, just considerations of how we design and update those abilities to all kind of hit the same goal.
Awesome, thank you. So I do know that with Shyvana's obviously a champion that a lot of League players have come to love over the years. So for something that's so near and dear to so many people, how do you approach the process of updating a champion in the sense of like, there are a lot of like things I imagine you want to keep for those players that love Shyvana, but also improve upon to bring it up to like modern League standards like you were saying earlier. So for Shyvana specifically, were there any core parts of her kit that you thought were really important to keep throughout her update?
Yeah, I think that's a really good point because you do have Shyvana mains who have spent hundreds, if not thousands of hours on the champion.
Do we have any Shyvana mains in the audience? Let's go!
Yeah.
So it is always kind of this balance of like, if you change too much, then it's like another champion, but if you change too little, then it doesn't feel as meaningful. So I think that's a balance we're always trying to figure out. For Giovanna in particular, I think we really wanted to preserve that identity of a half dragon who turns into a full dragon, and to make sure that really sung for her. Something that we were kind of on the fence about early was then turning her from like a wyvern, so kind of like a dragon's with her front arms attached to those wings, into more of like what you might consider a Western dragon, which is like those 4 legs plus those wings. We felt like that. Thank you. We felt like that just made her more like majestic, terrifying. It really sold the fantasy of being this big, powerful dragon. We were a little concerned though, because players had spent, thousands of hours in this other version, but that was something that we really wanted to improve on because we really wanted to sell that dragon fantasy visually.
I think narratively, she's such an interesting and cool character. I think she represents a really unique corner of our champion roster and our IP, which is, someone who exists as a shapeshifter, sort of between 2 forms, on the outskirts of Demacia, and has a very different relationship to Demacia than pretty much every other Demacian champion we have. And narratively, we really wanted her to still feel really strong and really powerful, have that inner fire and external fire that makes her feel like a really cool, dynamic warrior. She's, and finding then ways to like, how does that person, exist in the world? How does it impact her relationship with other people? And her relationship to her cause and to, the people she fights alongside. That's really important to preserve and then also to expand on. And I think players have had a long time with the sort of older version of the champion, and we really wanted to narratively not actually change too much of it, because that was, I think, a part of her that was already very strong. And it was more about, okay, how do we just make this sing in a new and expanded and updated way? But most of that, like we really went in not wanting to like change her lore too fundamentally.
So diving in as a dragon, keeping her identity as a diver, a juggernaut like Hecarim or Jarvan, and then looking to update some of her abilities that were, we felt like they were less satisfying or more like older, antiquated design. So her passive being less binary on dragons and more like something that can scale throughout the game from different sources. Her Q being having some more skill expression with the multi-tapping. But the thing we were looking to keep was really the like dive in, transform into a dragon.
So actually, I am curious from like a game design perspective, other than like just the pure pun of dragons with scaling, is that like something that we're looking to bring out in dragons, or is there a reason like why that manifests in dragon champions?
Sorry, what's the question exactly?
So like, is there a reason like why we lean into like having dragon champions like Smolder or Aurelion Sol and Shyvana like have scales?
I mean, I think that part of the fantasy of playing as a dragon is getting to be this like really powerful, dominating, overwhelming force, and so it just kind of lends itself naturally to mechanics that scale over the course of the game and let you get really unstoppable.
Awesome.
Also, it's a great pun.
It is a really good pun.
Mostly puns.
So River, you mentioned that a lot of like what went into Shyvana's update from a narrative perspective was just kind of preserving that really interesting story that she has and that players have come to love over the years. Were there any ways that manifested in her updated visuals or gameplay or kit?
Yeah, so we had some really fun opportunities. I remember when we were discussing, like I think it was one of the VFX meetings, and Jarvan gives Shyvana this like little crest to represent like, oh no, you're with us, you're one of us, and it's on the front of her armor, and it was like really cool. We got to represent that in her W shield. You can see like a little outline of it. So we got to like have some fun trying to bring in those elements of her story and of her connections with other characters in that way, and that was really fun. But yeah, like I think, like I said, narrative is expressed in all these different disciplines in different ways and connects with those in different ways. And so mechanically, right, like this idea that she is, transforming back and forth. She's not one form or the other. She is both. She is equally dragon and not, you know. Mechanically also makes a lot of sense and feels like a connective tissue sort of between a lot of those different elements that it tells the story in that way too. And I think her growing stronger, growing more powerful, the more confident she gets, the more she stacks, the more you play, makes a lot of sense and feels very true to her character as well. Like growing that confidence, that sense of self, that sense of power, and also that comfort in being what she is completely.
Awesome, I love that. So I guess the next question I have for you all is, having worked on Shyvana for a long time and with this update, were there any aspects of Shyvana that you came to appreciate more deeply, or maybe ones that like you just didn't know that you discovered along the way?
Yeah, I'll actually echo a little bit of what kind of Ben mentioned in terms of like that scaling aspect, because I think the fantasy of this powerful dragon is a little tough to achieve in a game like League of Legends, which is very competitively focused, things like that. When you kind of think of a dragon, you think like, oh, you're super powerful, you're really tanky, you're like this raid boss that can 1v9. But then if you're in a competitive 5v5 game where everyone is kind of supposed to have equal power or ability to influence a match, there's kind of like there's a disconnect there in terms of what you expect a dragon to do versus what this game might allow you to do from a balance perspective. And so there's such a lot of work then around the balancing for Shyvana being able to turn into a dragon, like how we balance her fury generation, all the things that go into it. So I think that kind of really opened my eyes and made me kind of appreciate that. It's like a very elegant way to still make you feel very powerful in these certain elements and feel like a dragon, but still work in a really competitive game like League of Legends.
Well, working on Shyvana forced me to jungle, so...
I'm sorry, that's tough. That's a tough one.
Thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. I'm still not good. I'm still somewhere in iron. That's fine, I'm a writer, I don't need to be good at this game. No, but in general, like, I think, I liked her as a character before I started working on her, but it was sort of like, I liked her sort of from afar. And I think working on Shyvana just gave me such a deep appreciation for her and for her, like I said, unique perspective when it comes to, the larger story of Runeterra and Demacia in particular. And I don't know, she's really sort of become narratively like one of my favorite characters in Runeterra. I just feel like she has so much to love and so much to resonate with deeply, and she's such an interesting person. That I think really grew over the course of working on this project.
So for me, I play a lot of strategy games, and I really like champions that can build a wide variety of items. So I like when I'm playing Shyvana that I have a lot of the item catalog available to me as like at least kind of plausibly reasonable things to build. My team might not feel the same way. But yeah, for me, that's very, like Ed, I like playing Mordekaiser for a similar reason of like, okay, well, I have more items that I get to think about this game and how I want to counter the enemy team and how I want to build to support my own team. So I like hybrid champions. I like champions that can build AP, AD, more offensive, more defensive. And so I like that every game I'm playing Shyvana, I actually think about what new combination of items I might build that game.
Yeah, do you have a personal favorite build right now?
Not one that I'm brave enough to say on stage.
Sounds like he might be an AP Shyvana abuser. Maybe.
I may have been in the hotel room last night building embarrassing items.
It's okay. Your op.gg is safe with me. Awesome. So I guess we talked about a lot of like the big wins with that we've found in developing Shyvana and kind of how we were able to remain true to a lot of aspects to her. As you were going through the process, what were kind of the most challenging things that you guys encountered working through it?
Mine's a little bit of a cop-out. Maybe I'll say two things. One, I think we touched on a little bit, but it's always trying to find that balance between how much you want to change for a champion versus how much you want to preserve to keep that essence for her. And so as we started, I think, on Shyvana about like a year ago, we really did feel like the core essence of her was so resonant that we wanted to keep a lot of those pieces. But it's always kind of a tricky balance there because I think you run the risk of alienating or not serving an audience that already likes her versus an audience who might like her. And so that's always something that's top of mind for her. The other part is I think the team was just really aware of how much the community wanted this update. And so we just came in with a lot of like high expectations and understanding that there was a very hungry group of players we were hoping to serve. So I think those two were trickiest for our team.
So how do you typically balance trying, like when you're going to update a champion, making them something more accessible for players that maybe haven't been interested in Shyvana so far versus those that have been playing Shyvana since like the day she came out?
I think for Shyvana, we thought that the core was already there. And so it was more about how do we improve her to fit in Modern League. Some good examples of the past where we thought there were potentially like mechanics that were a little too niche that really limited the champion. I think Aurelion Sol is actually a really good example. We know that there were a group of players who really loved, the circling stars around him mechanic, but we knew that there was a lot of players who were like, ooh, this is a little finicky, a little weird. It's very different from anything else you find in League. And that's something I think we're more and more concerned about, or at least conscious of. We do have 170 champions. The burden to learn each new one can be a little tough. So if you have someone who's just very, very, very vastly different, that can make it really tough. And so those are kind of some of the considerations we're thinking through now.
I will say, as much as I do miss the rotating stars, the ASOL throwing up stars at your opponent is a really great touch. Thank you. ASOL mains? Any ASOL mains? Let's go. Not good for my solo queue, but good for my heart. So what about you, River? What were some of the most challenging things when it came to updating Shyvana's lore?
Yeah, I mean, I think echoing some of what Ed said, I know I feel like we're echoing each other a lot, but I think that speaks to sort of how collaborative and aligned we kind of had to be through the whole process, right? Like, for Shyvana, it was when we're looking at expanding or like sort of taking a core of a character that's already really beloved and then giving them more content, giving them more things to say, ways to interact with the world narratively, really wanting to deliver on, there's as many different versions of this character in people's heads as there are players who play her, right? And they're all gonna be like slightly different. And so trying to find what feels like the best version that delivers on the sort of fantasy and the love that players and fans have for her is always, I think, a really big burden across the board, but a very worthwhile one. I think that we would all agree on that. And so I think that was part of it. Was like, okay, is everything I'm writing here gonna feel good for people who know and love this character, who know and love every version of her that's come before? And then I think also like really dialing down on, because I mentioned like her relationship to Demacia and her relationship to why she fights and what she does is a lot different than I think other characters sort of in her same, arena. What drives her, I think, was the thing that we really were like going back and forth on and trying to find the exact expression of, what balance of like feral badass dragon to like, no, she is like a person who's got like really strong convictions and ideals that she's pursuing, and so much of her story is about that titration between the dragon in her and the human in her, and so because of that, it was really fun, but also it was a very big challenge to find what's the exact right balance of how many lines are going to be more focused on sort of her dragon-y nature, We talked a lot about her being like, she knows that when she walks into any given room full of humans, she is kind of an apex predator. She is like she's a dragon, She exists in a fundamentally different kind of scale, no pun intended, but also intended.
Nice.
Then, thank you. Then everyone else around her, and that changes her relationship to other people, changes her relationship to the world. And so finding the ways in which that can both feel really resonant to players and people can kind of connect and try and step into those shoes, but also like, doesn't feel too like a different a mindset. It still feels like her, I think was one of the bigger challenges we encountered, especially for VO expression.
Yeah, with gameplay, it was a lot of balancing the tension and juxtaposition of the different elements of her as a character. So she's a Juggernaut diver, and then already that's pretty tough. Like a Juggernaut is supposed to be, it's supposed to walk you down, and if they can catch you, you're in a lot of trouble. But maybe they can't. But then a diver, by their nature has to be able to dive, right? So there's just a lot of tension there of like, what's the right amount to let people do that, where they can still have that fantasy moment, but you haven't combined these two classes in a way that just breaks the game for everyone. And then also her being able to build AD or AP items and build more offensive or more bruiser or even straight up tank items in some cases. Like, it's just a lot to balance all those things and try to walk that line of letting you play out the fantasies that we're going for with her without breaking the game for everyone else you're playing with.
I wouldn't mind that as long as she's on my team. Okay, so kind of on the flip side of that then, what are you all most proud of in terms of how she landed?
I think for me, it's definitely where that dragon form landed, and then I think we were able to add just like a lot of personality and touches to it. So when I think of just like she has a custom run animation when she uses her W in dragon form, when she gains some movement speed, and she's almost kind of like, she has like a very unique run. It almost looks like she's kind of happy when she's doing it. So I thought we were able to add just kind of these like light little touches that gave her great personality. Some of the ways that she attacks in dragon form I thought just turned out so well. She'll like slam her tail, or she'll use her wings. She has this big bite. And so I think a lot of the art really came together. Our animators in particular just did such an amazing, fantastic job there. And so I think that part really resonates with me.
Yeah, I think I'm really proud of the like I said, the nuance we got to sort of express in her now, which is really cool. We got to, hear more about her comments on the world and the way she thinks about things, and also getting to give her a sense of humor, I think, was really fun. She's very dry. She's very like she's got some jokes. She's good, and I think she's a line about small talk and how much she hates it, which is so funny. And like those moments that make her feel, like I said, like a person who has a point of view and has a sense of humor, and I think is dealing with this very unique situation that she's always been in, and is really fun. And I think I'm really proud of how that turned out.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the dragon form is just incredible now. And other than that, like the Q, I feel like feels a lot better, a lot like meteor hits. And the passive scaling over the course of the game, like the shape of how that works, I find a lot more satisfying than just like all or nothing, whether you were getting dragons or not.
Yeah, I do want to echo, like, I remember back, like, season 2, 3, when I was picking up League, and then, like, I see this, like, Dragon Lady champion, and I'm like, wait, this is sick, I have to play this. And I ult for the first time, and I'm like, wait, this isn't a dragon. So I do greatly appreciate, like, as you mentioned earlier, like, her Western dragon design. I think it's really cool, insane, like, Juggernaut battles when it's Dragon v Dragon in the pit. So yeah, her new visuals for me are probably like, I think where like everyone absolutely killed it, in addition to just like all the aspects of her.
I'm also glad that she looks like she could kick your ass now. Like she is beefy, she's big, she's intimidating, she's physically powerful, and I'm glad that I feel like that's more represented now too.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't my craft, I just love that that's a thing now.
Yeah, she is great. I mean, look at that splash, look at how imposing that is, that's insane.
Shout out to our splash artists who are amazing.
Yeah, the team absolutely killed it on that one. So as we're wrapping up here, is there anything that all of you want to say to the Shyvana players and League players in the audience or at home?
Yeah, we really appreciate your support. So if you haven't played Shyvana yet, please give her a try. If you have, we'd love to hear your feedback. We're definitely listening now. We have some plans in the upcoming patches we're working on. And so ultimately, we just really appreciate that you're trying her, you're giving us feedback, and just want to say thank you to the community.
I mean, I feel like echoing that entirely. I hope that you guys love her as much as we do, and I hope that you see all the love and care that was put into her, and you know, we obviously provide you, you know, like here's the thing that's in the game, but ultimately it's the fans and the people playing the characters that ultimately sort of make them sing, and so I hope that, you know, you give our dragon wings, you know, so thank you. Yeah.
River with all the puns today. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I'm always on it.
I don't have any puns.
Workshop it.
But no, what Ed and River said, I mean, thank you all for playing. Thank you all for your feedback. We listen and hear all of it and are continually trying to make Shyvana and all the champions and the game better. So yeah, keep an eye out for us listening and doing our best to keep improving things.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much to all of you today for coming out to the panel. We will be doing another panel on Sunday talking about kind of the process of how we make a champion for League of Legends that you can apply more towards like general video games that are not League. So if that's something you're interested in, please do come check it out. We'd love to have you. But thank all of you for taking the time to come out and listen to us today. We hope that even if Shyvana isn't your favorite champion, that you are at least enjoying League. Thank you all for being a part of the community. We love to have you and looking forward to continuing to play with you. And if we get matched, I'm sorry. But I will pass it off to 2XKO, who has a cool community program that they're going to give you guys a little bit of information about today. So thank you again, Noel.
Thank you.
Hello, hello, PAX East. Very excited to be here. Hello, everybody. Okay, well, let's get into it. All right, so I'm here to talk about community event support. But first off, I am Jules, aka Jules JP. I am the community lead for 2XKO. I am so excited to be here. Quick shout out to the Boston FGC. We've met a bunch of people. Shout out to NXKO. We're gonna be at Balance Patch later today. So if you're into fighting games, come hang with us. So if you don't know what 2XKO is, 2XKO is a next generation 2v2 tag fighter. Shout outs to Maddie on our brand team for hooking me up with the slide. You can team up with your friends or go solo as you battle it out with a growing roster of League of Legends champions, each reimagined for explosive fighting game combat. One of the best things is when you grab a friend and you run duos, you can both play on the same team together. So let's talk about the community program. So we are launching the 2XKO community events program today. You can now earn in-game rewards for playing an eligible 2XKO community event on start.gg. So this is super easy to apply. So most fighting game tournaments are already held on start.gg anyway. We have a dedicated league page where if you are a tournament organizer, you can go to this league page and you can apply. There's some really simple eligibility, but go ahead and head to that league page, read all about it, and then if you're eligible, please apply, and we will accept you as soon as we can. So what can you earn from this program? So we have some really cool in-game items. This is the casual suit avatar item that you can be totally blinged out if you ever want to, cosplay as like a Turk or something. And then you will also get 3,000 credits. It's capped at 3,000 for the week. So as long as you go to one event, you'll get this. And then if you win, you will get a title in-game. And then of course, what this is all about is friendship. We're here to make friends and to build community, and hopefully this encourages more people to come out to your local, participate in fighting games. It is okay if you lose or go 0-2 if you make friends along the way. Yeah, that is it. It is a super quick announcement. Myself and then Paul and Steve from our team, they're over there. We are going to be around PAX East all weekend. If you have any questions about 2XKO, please come talk to us. We love chatting with you guys. And that is going to wrap it up for 2XKO. I am going to now hand it off to the Riftbound and the TFT team. So please, welcome in.
Yes, give it up again for Julia and the 2X team. Woo! Okay, enough. It's time for strategy games. Hi again, I'm Katie. We met earlier. I'm the global community strategist for TFT, which, if you didn't know, is the largest PC strategy game in the world. TFT is a free-to-play PvP auto-battler where you and 7 other players get to draft from the same pool, position them on your board, and then battle to be the last one standing. So I bet some of you already know that, so raise your hand if you've played TFT before. Very good, excellent.
Hey, Riftbounders. So I'm Diana. I'm the Global Community and Influencer Manager for Riftbound. If you don't know what Riftbound is, it's the League of Legends trading card game where players are going to use units, legends, and abilities from across Runeterra to conquer battlefields, earn points, and hopefully win the game. So raise your hand if you play Riftbound.
And keep your hand raised if you play both.
Or raise both your hands.
That works too.
Okay, great.
Yeah, because both games are actually very, very similar.
Right.
And we both use beloved League IP to achieve a best-in-genre experience for our players. And today we're joined by devs from both teams here. So let's go down the line, introduce yourself, say what you do for the team, and then tell everyone who you think gives the best high five in Runeterra.
Hello, my name is Mindy Chi. I am a technical game designer on Riftbound, and previously I worked on TFT for 4 years as well. And I think Kobako gives the best high fives because no explanation necessary. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Naomi Kute. I am the set design lead for set 17. And I think that Rakan would give the best high fives because he's just really overwhelmingly positive, and so it's hard to believe he would ever give a bad high five.
I like that.
Hi.
Yeah, like, would she be okay with you just
I think they have a
doing all
healthy
that?
enough relationship that, like, he's not going anywhere. She does not have to worry about him.
That's fair.
He's locked in.
Hi, I'm John Mormon. I'm sets design lead for Riftbound, and I was the set lead for Origins and the upcoming set Radiance. And my pick is going to be Ivern.
With your Ivern shirt.
Wouldn't that hurt?
No, he'd be extremely gentle.
Yeah, he's gentle.
It's a
Hey, folks.
tree.
I'm Alex. I'm the head of gameplay for TFT. Best high five? I have to go with Blitz. You just stand there. He does all the work.
I feel like that one would hurt.
Yes. Yeah. What about you, Katie?
I think Braum. I just feel like he's such a warm and positive character. Like,
And you get Poros.
yeah, exactly.
Poros.
How about you?
Well, so admittedly, my answer is a little weird. I have very limited exposure to Riot games. In fact, Riftbound is my first Riot game, so very few champions that I'm super familiar with. But I don't know. I feel like Darius might give a decent high.
Oh my
wow.
God, what a terrible
Bad
answer.
Okay, well, calm down.
There are, in fact, wrong answers, I guess.
I should just leave. I'll go. I mean, I'm really excited to hear from some of you devs, though, because with my limited knowledge, it's really cool to kind of get this peek behind the curtain and learn a little bit more about not only my team, but also the TFT team, because we're strategy games, so we're kind of like cousins.
Sisters,
best friends.
Twins.
Yeah, something like that. So I'm going to start with you, John. And of course, I'm going to put you on the spot immediately.
Sounds good.
Can you explain to me sort of the top to bottom set design process for Riftbound in 42 seconds?
All right, so we start with a theme. Sometimes it's a mechanical theme, like in Spirit Forged. We started with the idea of like equipment and moving equipment around the battlefield. Sometimes it's more of a general theme, like the jungle for our upcoming set Unleashed. From there, we go to build out a champion roster for that. We build out champions that fit with the mechanic or with the theme. We then build out decks for each of those champions and then kind of fill in the cards around that with exciting things that we hope people want to open and play with.
Noemi, how about you for TFT? And maybe we'll do just like a little bit more time because I feel like it. How about 45 seconds?
Okay, thanks. Yeah, we actually approach things in a really similar way. For TFT now, we usually start with a really broad theme, and then we try to find the skins and the champions that we feel best represent that theme. And then, similar to y'all, it's a lot of just like iteration to whittle down like what's working, what's not working, our favorite pieces, things we call like our core pieces that really represent the set. And then it's a lot of playtesting. It's just a lot of playtesting, taking the pieces that don't work out, trying to fit something in that does work. And if that doesn't work, that's where things get tricky. And we have a lot more work to do because then we have to rip out more pieces and fill them in with even more because everything's a ripple effect because everything's very connected.
That's a really good point. I feel like even for our sets, we have probably 8 or 10 times as many cards in the file at some point. Like almost everything gets put in, torn out, put back in again. It's very rare you get a card that makes it the whole way through the process.
Yes, it's the same for us. And sometimes you rip things out, and then you're like, oh, you know what would fit here? A couple months later, that same thing we took out, let's put it back in.
Or a couple sets later, you never know.
Yeah.
I'm actually slightly jealous of Riftbound in some ways because TFT, we're very reliant on league skins and existing league skins, and we've built a ton of new stuff in the most recent sets, but you guys can just kind of create a card, and if you want a specific theme, you can just snap your fingers and make it. That's pretty sick.
It's a little more complicated than that, but not much.
I don't think so.
And Mindy, as someone who's worked both on TFT and Riftbound, what would you say something that is like really similar when designing for both games?
Yeah, they both have a lot of similarities. They are both like, I would say like almost live service games in a way because they both have their core gameplay that doesn't change from set to set. That's like really fun and people enjoy. But the big thing is the set-based content structures. So like every few months we'll come out with new and exciting stuff for players. And that kind of lends itself to having very similar design styles for both, where you want to have like a lot of novelty every set. Let's give something new to players while also keeping some of the stuff that they know and love. We'll do that from set to set. Like, you know, Riftbound has some mechanics that you'll see again and again across them. In TFT, we might like keep some things similar or like mechanics that we've seen before that are like popular from past sets too. And another thing about both games is that they are, like, you touched on that already, but they're very interconnected. Like, you can't just be like, oh, this would be the coolest champion for this TFT set right here, and I'm never going to change it because both games have to think about the whole ecosystem of this set. Like, what is going to serve the set as a whole, the thematic, make sure all the pieces work well together because every piece of content interacts with every piece of content. Similarly for a card, you can't just be like, oh, this card is sick, I'm just going to put it here. You got to think about all the cards that are going to come in previous sets and in future sets too, and think about if it's going to work there, and think about the big picture as the most healthy thing and most important thing rather than a piece of individual content. And I think one big difference though is like for TFT, it's like very self-contained, like you kind of design within the set and then next set it's all gone. But for Riftbound, it's you know, previous and future sets, so that's another thing you have to consider. I haven't worked on multiple Riftbound sets yet, but John has, so I don't know if you want to speak a little on what that kind of looks like and what you have to think about for designing for multi-sets.
Yeah, it's been a really fun part because we can't have everybody working on every set at the same time. We kind of have to, because of the way timelines work, break into smaller teams. But then we take opportunities to have everybody play test each other's sets, and that's some of the most exciting points in the set development process. Because maybe you're working on the next set and you finally get a chance to play test the near finished version of the prior set, and you're like, okay, I have some ideas here I can build off of that they didn't get to quite experiment with yet. I'm going to just pull those into my set, and then it's awesome design space that you didn't know you had before.
How many Riftbound sets are being worked on at a time, would you say?
I mean, in what level of development?
in any level. This is your playground. You tell me.
I think if we're saying any level from literally the point where we are considering what we're doing to getting the cards in players' hands, I think we have 6 in development right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. And Alex, how many TFT sets do you think we're developing?
We have the 2 for this year in production currently, so and then we have early conversations around what our themes are going to be for next year. So if you see me around and you have any cool ideas, hit me up with a theme you would love to see.
Food fight tactics?
Food fight tactics is a beloved one that I hear very often, and they keep making food skins, so.
You just keep pushing it, Katie. You keep pushing it.
My dumpling surfing skin will come to TFT one day.
I mean, I love hearing about sort of the iteration process, and I mean, it's really cool to hear about what goes right. But what about what happens when something goes wrong in your game? So how do you address problems as they arise, not only during that playtesting, but also once a thing has launched? Noemi?
Yeah, I think TFT is in a really fortunate position for things like this because, well, one, if things are wrong, it will just all change in 4 months. So things can't really be that wrong. But also, if we do really have an individual or a couple pieces of content that aren't working, we have the ability to just change them or remove them. But as I understand it, for Riftbound being a physical card game, that's you can't go into people's houses and just take their cards, right?
Yeah, we experimented with sending Dave Guskin with a Sharpie to every LGS, but it didn't work. So yeah, we kind of have to try and get things right before we send it out to players and get it into their hands. And a lot of that comes in the internal testing. We are moving cards around constantly, as we mentioned, and sometimes that involves even moving something late in the process. And like Mindy said, everything is very interconnected, so sometimes you'll have to rebalance one card that then leads to you having to rebalance 6 other cards because it changes the way an archetype works. And then once it gets out into players' hands, we have basically a limited number of options available to us. We have the opportunity to ban cards. This is not something we want to do lightly. Like, every card is somebody's favorite card, and not everybody gets to read the ban announcements. And nothing stinks worse than going to your Nexus nights and then having your opponent be like, I'm sorry, you can't use that. Your deck's illegal. We've considered other options in terms of like restricting cards where you can only use a limited number of copies. We feel like that kind of puts you in a situation where like the problem's not solved, it just comes up less. So it's not really satisfying as a solution. And then we've also aligned as a team that we don't want to use errata for balance reasons. Errata, for folks who are not as much into TCGs, is where we make an official change to the wording of a card, but it's still written as it is on the card, obviously. We'll do that for clarification purposes. Sometimes things just like work better in the rules if you have very specific language, but it still reads okay. But we try not to do it for balance reasons, kind of for similar ideas. I want your card to do mostly what it says it does.
And Alex, this is something that you have a lot of experience with on TFT. How do you fix problems?
Yeah, I work with the live team a bunch, and I think one thing that we talk about a ton is honestly just how grateful we are for the players. I think on 2 ends. One, the patience you guys have as we're working through things is amazing, but I think we've made that pact with you all in a way of like, if something's off, we react to it extremely quickly, and that's something we take really seriously. But TFT is such, like they've talked about, such an interconnected game. We can't just take away the 4-cost tank that isn't working. We have to rework that and figure out what it is. So the live team deals with a lot of things internally around like localization. So like our timelines are actually incredibly short each patch. So folks like Tim really put in the work, but yeah, definitely something we're always striving to get better for.
Yeah, I also want to mention too that having worked on both games, one thing I really appreciate about our design culture and like the way we think about things is we're both very data driven and both very player driven. So we rely on like what we see out in the wild, the data that we have, but we also are players ourselves of like a lot of our games. So we have to like kind of balance both sides and are not just like purely data driven, but we are very informed with the data too for changes we make for both games and the impacts it has and that like the nature of like a card game and it being physical versus, you know, in the digital game we can like fix bugs quite like quickly and within the next patch usually, and consider like if we need to hot fix it like and do it an even more urgent kind of fix too. So
keep telling us things.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we actually have a very nice live balance team because whenever I have a bad TFT game, I will go to our devs desk and I'm like, fix this. Why?
Yeah, trust me, guys. If you all are annoyed by something, I've already messaged him on Discord how annoyed I am by it. So very heard, and yeah, luckily our teams are really, really engaged in playing the game, and I think that helps a lot.
That is a really interesting thing for our internal testing as well. Like when we're testing out the live meta to try and like make comparisons for ourselves, or even when we're testing future sets, we also have to occasionally make adaptations for like who is playing what deck, because everybody on the team is a different player. We are better at different things, like different archetypes are better for certain people, and there are some people in our team who are just astronomically better card game players than anybody else in the company. And like, what are you going to do? That person's going to win most of the time. So you kind of have to be able to look past like single game results at time and actually look for the way the pattern is playing to figure out what needs to be done.
I kept trying to give the feedback of I continue to lose my games, but they didn't make the game any easier. So, yeah. Now you get to hear it again in front of an audience.
So when I think about TFT as a very engaged TFT player, I'm always trying to figure out like the synergies between the traits and the origin. For example, for Sex 16, Lore and Legends, you usually want to play Demacia characters together because they make each other stronger. So when it comes to things like Riftbound, how does synergy work?
So generally, when we look for synergy within our game, we try to build an archetype out for a champion. So we want your deck to be centered around this idea of your legend and the champion that you're playing with, and give you kind of a good goalpost for what you want to do with it. I think I see Lily on the board here. She's a great example of a deck that wants to be playing around with these temporary sprite tokens, and all of her cards kind of build in that synergy to work with those temporary sprite tokens. But then those cards also need to work in other people's decks. We can't just make something that really only goes in this one, or like we can do it with signature spells and legends, but it's pretty limited. So then we try to find decks that pair well with that. So we have LeBlanc in the same set, who also makes a different kind of temporary token, giving us a lot of like cross-pollination between those two archetypes.
Yeah, and in design we have like kind of an idea of explicit versus implicit synergies. So explicit is like in TFT, like this unit is Demacia and Warden, so obviously we put those together. And then there's implicit synergies like, oh, this unit shreds and reduces armor, and this guy does physical damage, therefore I put them together. So both games kind of have an expression of both of those things too. Like we have the Legend Champion Signature Spell package and Archetype Mechanic package and Riftbound, but sometimes you're like, oh, like this guy like does XYZ buff that goes really well with this, and just like same thing for TFT too. TFT is much more explicit synergy based of like the traits and everything, but there's all different types of players that just want to put in the explicit traits, but some that want to like think maybe about like, oh, like can I cook and put something like super crazy together with these kind of champions or mechanics too. So a little mix of both in both games.
Yeah, I think having the mix also is really exciting for me, even as like a dev, because I know that no matter how much we have like played stuff internally, we are going to give it to players and they will find like the most cursed thing ever and find a way to play it. And
Same.
like,
Which we love. We love.
yeah, we love it. It's like it genuinely is very exciting.
Frontline Spirit Bomb Ari.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just I didn't even think about that, but of course somebody would have, right? And it's just once we release it, we get thousands of games in a day, and for us we get like 3 if we're lucky in a day, and so it's really, really cool to see.
When you all start to design those things, when you look at kind of putting together a set and building out those initial units, I mean, is the process something like you have this lead character that you want to bring over and kind of create that character for your game? Or is it more you looking at sort of the spread of everything else that's going on in TFT or in Riftbound and saying, we want to bring in these abilities, this champion happens to embody some of that and we think we can make it work. So what is sort of the order of operations there, Alex?
Do you want to take this one, Nomi?
Sorry, what did you?
In terms of, do you want to take this one?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, the echo. Yeah, so I mean, I think it really depends on the where we're at in production. So in the beginning, everything's like very free-flowing. It's very, we use the term dreamy, which is just like, whatever you want, throw it in. We'll see if we can make it work. And that's usually where we get the like, well, I really want this champion, or I really think that this champion represents the skin line really well, or this theme really well. Let's bring them in. But then when we get to that like iteration phase that I was talking about, where we're really testing stuff, pulling things out, putting things back in, it gets a little trickier to do that. And so that is when we actually approach more with the, well, we have this, I almost talk about them like puzzle pieces. I'm like, I have this shape here, and I need something that fills this shape.
Beautiful mind, the whole thing all together.
Yes. Like, I need this puzzle piece, and so then I go and I look at champions, and I look at what is kind of associated with them, and what abilities they have, and what like visual shapes I'm looking for as well. And then we kind of pull from that list. And sometimes we don't have a great list. And that's where we get to these like really more interpretive versions of our champions, where these are really exciting for me, where it's like, oh, well, here's this champion, and they're doing this thing that does feel like something they do, but people have never seen that from them before. And so we can really hand it to the artists and be like, just go ham, make it look cool.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things that we're able to do on TFT in particular, is take a champion that players really love and show them in a new light that they've never seen before. One of my favorite examples is for folks that played Set 8, we had a Leona that had this orbital laser. And when you think of Leona, you don't really think of the orbital laser, but like, yeah, she's like harnessing the power of the sun, and you can kind of get there and see her fantasy. And I really love that we're able to do that, but we never want to stretch too far. We kind of want to hold true to like who that champion is, because like if you love Diana or you love Vi, you still want that fantasy of like, I'm playing this champion I love, but we do love being able to serve that in new ways in TFT.
Yeah, I think we have a very similar process in Riftbound, where obviously we start with generally something that is thematically linked to what we're doing. So if we're in Unleashed, we might start with some jungle champions like Kha'Zix and Rengar. And then our champions are broken apart into 6 domains, and each champion has 2 domains. So as we're filling out our roster, we're kind of filling in those slots for each of the domain pairs based on what things are. And we'll eventually get to a point where we have a couple slots left and we have some very specific domain pairs we need to fill, at which point we go to this giant spreadsheet we have where we have looked at every champion and said what domains we think they can fit in, and go, who can I fit in here that like still fits with the theme a little bit or gives me something that I can like basically sell very well on the box and like make the set exciting for players. And then to the idea of like kind of reinterpreting champions, we operate in a very similar space where like sometimes you manage to get something that feels mechanically like what a champion does in League of Legends. I think Vex in Unleashed is a great example of this, where she's all about movement denial and kind of like being mean to your opponents, and that deck plays as just stun after stun after stun. It's very frustrating to play against, but in like the best way. And then we also have other champions, like I'm gonna talk about Ivern a lot, I'm sorry y'all, I love Ivern. But he doesn't necessarily play with the same kit that you get in League, but we looked more towards what the character of Ivern is. He's this friend of the forest who loves little animals. And so we're like, what if we made his deck all about gathering together the birds and dogs and cats and poros of the world, and then taking your cute army into battle against all the Demacians and winning anyways?
I mean, at the very least, you feel terrible winning against that deck.
You should, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, we're working with such specific characters with like established lore and skills. Like, what would you say is the furthest you're comfortable with stretching that, like imagination and lore?
TFT's pretty comfortable with it. I think especially as time goes on, I mean, we want to hold true to who the champion is, but we also want to like surprise and delight players. So we've definitely gone pretty creative a few times. And I think it's been nice too to bring in stuff like Kobuko, because we can create new fantasies and kind of, you know, share that even more. But I would say on TFT, especially in the 5-cost space, we play around quite a bit with how big we can stretch things.
Yeah, I think it all kind of comes down to like, can we make someone really happy and delight them with it? And a lot of times the answer is coming from the League of Legends IP, people love these champions, love these characters so much, and they want to be able to see the cool thing that their champion does. But sometimes they're like, hey, Lissandra puts people into a giant teapot and it cooks them up, and it's like sick. So, and that's going to make someone really, really happy to see. Like as designers, it's just like, what can we do to make them really happy? Is that going to... Like,
these are all Noemi spells, by the way. When she says she's a thematic designer, she's a very thematic designer.
I mean, I do really, really love these designs, because I think, just to give more context here, the way that I think that we usually approach these is like Lissandra in that skin it's a porcelain skin. And so when I was approaching that champion, I was like, well, it's porcelain, teapot, tea. What if you just in the teapot, you know? And it sounds really silly, but then we make it and it's really fun. And I'm like, you know, that when I talk about our core pieces for a set, that becomes one of our core pieces. We're like, yeah, Lissandra puts people in a teapot because it's whimsical, it's fun, and we want our game to be fun. It doesn't have to be all serious all the time, but I really think that the way that we approach these is around like using the really core identity of these alternate universes and the skin lines that the skins team creates. And they have this whole, you know, they have all this information on how they created them, why they created them, the core pillars of those skin lines. And so it makes it really easy for us to find things to pull from when we're like, I need Lissandra to be like, you know, to do this thing, but her spells don't do this thing, but the teapot does.
Was that one of those dreamy ideas that made it all the way through development? Oh,
yes, that was one that like,
One
on paper, I was like, she's gonna put people in a teapot, and they were like, yep, that sounds good.
One of my favorite memories, we were working on set 8, which was like a kaiju themed set. And I remember we get, like she was saying, we get a lot of our inspiration from the League skins. And part of that is actually watching videos of like their recall animations and other things that they're doing on SR. But I remember walking by I think it was you and Linda who was our set lead. And Linda just turns around and she's like, what if Mordekaiser drops a building on someone? And I was like, sure, that sounds cool. So yeah, having those moments in the office is really, really fun.
Noemi mentioned something else that I think is like one of my favorite parts about working at Riot, honestly, on all this, is that everything we're touching has such a background and such a passion from other people in the company. So when you want to look at what you want to do for a particular character, there's somebody you can ask who will just info dump on you, like everything that they considered, a ton of different background information, a lot of angles for you to use. It's wonderful as a designer to just be able to have that much raw material to work with.
Yeah, like a little behind the scenes on like developing for TFT. A fun part is when you're making like a 5-cost champion, you sit there and you look through all their spells and all their VFX and you're like, what crazy stuff is there? Because then you're like, giant building, teapot, like, I don't know, like random emojis that pop up. I don't know, just like random things you'll find in digging through VFX, and then that kind of like can inspire a lot of like really crazy fun things sometimes that like other artists have made for League, but they get to bring to life in TFT, which is really cool. So.
I mean, Mindy, I've heard you mention it. Noemi, I heard you mention it. I'm sure, John, Alex, you both mentioned it at some point while you were sitting up here. But you mentioned that you kind of start off approaching something through thematics, a theme, a baseline for a set. So what does that look like for Riftbound versus TFT? How does it differ?
Yeah, I can go first. The process has changed a lot over time. Currently, we've gotten a lot better. We're able to plan out much further ahead. Like I said, we're working on all the themes for next year, but it's now driven mostly by product. Tori, our art lead, does a lot of the heavy lifting, and we kind of think about it in a few ways. We think about what's going on at Riot. Are there any big moments we want to tie into, like with set 10 and the music stuff, which is really fun, or Arcane. And then there's also just, we don't want to serve 3 sci-fi sets in a row. We don't want to do 3 fantasy sets in a row. So we kind of think of what the player journey is going to be like over the course of the year. So there's a lot of different factors we think about.
Yeah, I think for Riftbound, it's kind of in a unique place in its life cycle as being a fairly new game. So like when we were looking at what is the theme for Origins, the theme was let's make a card game. And so we wanted to make sure we got in things that really like sold you on this is League of Legends, but also things that are like, if I play other card games, what are the things I'm going to be excited for? I think I've talked about Victor a bunch from Origins, but he is a token generator, and we knew people like playing these go-wide token decks. So even before we knew that was Victor, he was in the card file, and I think we ran him through multiple different champions. He was Soraka making like Stellacorn ponies at one point, and Braum making Boros. And when we found Victor and the Arcane stuff, we're like, oh, this is something that'll really excite people and give us the archetype we want to see. Going forward into future sets, I think our themes are getting a little tighter. They're getting a little more like closer to what TFT is doing, and we'll see more of that as we go forward.
I will say one of my favorite things that we do on TFT is every once in a while we'll put out pitches, or like people can submit pitches for themes, and we have gotten some of the craziest themes.
What's been your favorite? Because now you have to share. What's been your favorite?
One that we will definitely not ship just because we don't have the skin lines for it, but one got pitched by Julian, who led set 16. I think it was like almost like a Hollywood theme, like backstage at the movies type of vibe.
I've heard his pitch on this one.
It was very fun to read through.
I'm hearing a lot about food fight tactics. I don't know.
I hear good things. Seems really popular.
It comes up a lot in my day-to-day life, so you know, who knows.
So thinking about all these different characters, let's give our devs some homework. So if you were to take your favorite character in Runeterra, how do you want to see it for the other game? Mindy, maybe let's start with you. I mean, you've worked on both,
Yeah,
so you can pick whichever one.
I'll just pick a funny one, I guess. I really love Lulu, and I think that Lulu can beat any AD carry in lane in a 1v1 like pre-level 3, and I think that should just be reflected, that sometimes she should just deal a lot of damage and destroy someone in one of the games. I don't know, maybe that could happen one day. Taxi Lulu, just like, I don't know, just someone destroy someone, yeah.
I feel like all set have been asking for Lulu to be a carry in Lore and Legends, and then every patch in our meeting, Alex is like, no.
She's the one support unit in the set.
She does awful damage.
That's
I want
the
a
point.
good level, like, I want a good stage 2, stage 3 AP carry. I don't have a Sona or a Nivea, and I only have Lulu, and she's doing
100
nothing.
champions and we can't make you happy. It's
No.
kind of
She
crazy.
used to be a top laner. I'm the classic TFT player. I cannot be satisfied.
Katie, thank you so much for the feedback. We'll take it.
Like,
Noemi?
we'll consider that. That's great.
Noemi, what would you build for Riftbound?
So I am a big Xayah Rakan fan, so I know it's 2 and not 1 champion. Yeah, I don't know who said that. Yeah, you. I really, really like Xayah Rakan. I'm a big fan of birds, and also they're just like really cute. They're like couple goals, you know. So I would actually really like something in Riftbound where their whole mechanic around, if you play them together, they function just better. They're just better together. I would want like, there's like a lot of cards that move around a lot, and Rakan's kind of that like charmer, and he's like moving around a bunch, and Xayah's the one kind of dealing damage from the back. But I would really like if, like Xayah's out there and Rakan can just like zoom his way all the way to the combat field from like, I don't know, you're ready.
Yeah, your base.
Just,
yeah, I
or
like
just
it.
your deck, kind of just, be like,
okay.
surprise, he's here too, But something with that movement, I think I would really, really like that. Okay.
Sounds sweet.
Yeah.
All right, we got another one. So I'm a big fan of the Broloff skin. I would like to expand Broloff out into the TFT University set, where we can have Broloff and maybe his friends Brogath and Gallibro all running a fraternity.
Another school, magical school AU?
Yeah.
I'm in.
I have
college.
such limited knowledge of Riot games, but even I can tell you this is too much.
This is a great example of the pitches that I get from my designers.
I'm helping.
But no, I mean, we're literally just backstage saying how much we love like the day job skins and how fun those would be to get into a set. But in terms of a champion, I've given this pitch so many times. Ari's my favorite champion, but we don't really do much with her fox form. And I think having a card in Riftbound that is a fox or the tokens are foxes could be very cool.
Yeah, one of the things I'm really excited for is as we get more sets, what we've done so far is we've released a champion, like a side champion, and then released the legend for it in later sets and kind of let them build off. Vi is up here, and she works great with the Origins Vi. We haven't had a chance yet to go the opposite direction, where we actually get to release a new side champion for a deck that already exists. I think that's a very exciting space, and who knows, maybe Fox Form Ari is where it's at.
Perfect.
I mean, that kind of brings up a good point with you talking about Ari's Fox form. So what's your favorite way that your game pays homage to Runeterra lore?
Oh, that's a good question. It's definitely tough in TFT. We're never going to really be a narrative game. So the way that we approach it normally is kind of like nods or winks or ways to make the player feel smart or in the know. We actually did a lot more of it with 16, where we kind of played around with the unlocks. Like Ash and Tryndamere had a good unlock together. Nidalee and Nico had an unlock that were connected. So we try to get in the Easter eggs and stuff, but at the end of the day, being a strategy game, it's hard for us to really tell a story. Even within our thematics, it's hard to tell like the full story. But we do have these amazing marquees that the publishing team makes that do tell good bits of the story. But yeah, we mostly just trying to weave them in. Set 9, we did a bunch too with region portals, where we kind of did different regions in Runeterra that maybe normally wouldn't get called out. So that's kind of normally how we approach it in TFT. What do you guys do in Riftbound?
So we have a little bit more space between things like art and our custom units that are not champions, that are just kind of like color of around the world of Runeterra, and then also flavor text, obviously. But even within that, we can't really guarantee any particular story is told. It's much more like vignettes within the world, because I can't promise that card A is going to be played before card B, before card C, and then you actually get to see something happen. It's more like, here's a fish. What's that fish up to? So I think we are going to keep exploring more ways to establish more lore as we go forward and get later Riftbound sets. But it's probably still going to remain this kind of a like series of viewpoints into a world and what's happening there.
I will say one of my favorite things is seeing posts on Discord or Reddit of the players bringing the stories they want to life with our characters. Like that came up a bunch in the Arcane set. And players would just play certain boards just to make the family all together or to have like the full family with Echo. So yeah, I love seeing that kind of stuff come through.
Yeah, that's definitely something we try and design towards when we can, is like, I want to give you a reason to put Jinx in, or Vi in your Jinx deck and that sort of thing.
I will also say, one of the things that you'll have is, I think the card art tells a lot of the story already.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm like a big fan of, I'm like one of the people who like puts the cards together and I'm like, yeah, and this guy went here, and now he's here, and now he's over here. And then figuring out the story that way, even if it's not like the Runeterra champion stories, there's still like the story of the background guy, and those are actually really fun for me.
I feel like I learn a lot about the lore from.
Can't forget Cythria.
We love Cythria.
There's there's a lot of like eggplant-looking guys in her
Yes.
in the Runeterra world, and I didn't know that until I looked through all the Riftbound cards. Like, wow.
Yeah, I think TFT also does a great job when it comes to like team up augments, for example, to get to like tell lore stories that way. And I remember, like the fated mechanic where you put people on top of each other and they do something.
That was 100%. For those of y'all that don't know, this was back in Inkborn Fables, back in set 11, there was a fated trait, and the inspiration from that trait came before the set was even like on paper. Our set lead was like, I want to make Set and Ophelio smooch. And I will now build a mechanic so they can smooch.
Thank you. Yes, that deserves claps.
And then she made it so, and Set and Ophelios were both in that trait, and you could link them together, and in a very PC, very professional way, and they could smooch, and you could play them that way, and that is all she wanted, and she got it.
This goes back farther. Linda was the lead on this set, and she is very similar to Noemi, loves thematics. So it was her, Tori, and I kind of figuring out the world of Inkborn Fables. And when in one of the first meetings we had together, she walks in and she's like, all right, who do you want to smooch? And like, no context. And I was like, I need a lot of context before I answer that question. And then she had everyone on the team choose who their waifu or husbando was as part of working on the set. Yeah, very critical.
And it was really your waifu.
I'm sorry?
Who was your waifu, Alex?
It is Ari.
Of
yeah.
course.
As my
No
desk
one
shows.
is shocked, I don't think.
Katie's trying to call me out, but her desk is just as degenerate as my desk is, so.
I have a normal desk.
Sure.
I'm fans of things.
We love 2D characters.
And I would like to express that.
There's a reason you haven't had a desk tour on.
No, it's hugely inappropriate. I mean, I think one of my favorite stories that our game director tells is how there are players out there that if, Kat and Garen, they're in the same set, they will always play them together, even if they're completely not related, they don't have a shared origin, they don't have a shared trait, they'll just play them together because that's what they're a fan of. And I think that's really cute, like TFT get to have that space to be, Runeterra fan fiction.
I actually forgot we did this, but in set 9, I don't think we put in a lot of Easter eggs, and they caught most of them. But we did have one where Garen and Kat did one less damage to each other, but I don't think anyone actually caught that one.
That's pretty cute. I mean, I love how similar all of these games are, and kind of the design process and how it looks different and how it looks the same. It means that we work really closely together. So, players might have noticed that TFT revealed a Riftbound card and their dev drop for Lore and Legends. I'm asking for the Riftbound team. Is this something that TFT is going to keep doing?
Well, we do this with Riftbound's team's permission, so
yes,
of course, we're not just jump scaring you guys, but yes, we will continue to do so. In fact, Space Gods, our dev drop comes out tomorrow morning, and you can expect a vaccine reveal there. Thank you so much to everyone for joining us. We really hope that you enjoyed our devs, all the other games reveals, and there's a lot more at PAX that we're a part of. We will have a Riot Games community meetup tomorrow at 1:30. And then for TFT, we have a Space Gods panel where we're going to talk about our new mechanic and TFT mechanics in general at 3:30. The League of Legends team will have a panel on crafting memorable champions Sunday at 1:30. I know there's so many things, guys. And then at noon on Sunday, we'll have a Riot Dev Pentathlon.
Yes.
Say that 10 times.
Riot Dev Pentathlon. Riot Dev
Thank you.
Pentathlon.
I was practicing backstage. It was like a tongue twister.
It's a big word. So,
But yeah, so TFT's newest set, Space Gods, comes out April 15th, and we hope to see you in the Convergence.
Go to your local game store because Riftbound's next set, Unleashed, releases in English May 8th. There's a special little preview event happening tomorrow over in our play space at the back of the convention hall. And then some Unleashed goodies are on display at our exhibition booth, and you can go take a peek at those. And then remember, the best time to get into either one of these games, this is a new set that's being released, which just so happens to be right now.
Yippee!
Wow, so thanks so much to our devs for joining us and answering all of our silly questions. And good game, guys.
GG's.
Thanks, everyone.
I used to to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hi, I'm Liz Lambert. I'm a brand manager here at Wizards of the Coast for Magic the Gathering, and we are here at PAX East celebrating the release of Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You can come down to our booth to play with our welcome decks or Turtle Co-op product. We also have retail available where you can buy the product itself and you can get a pizza bundle one day early. Kevin Eastman, co-creator of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, will also be here tomorrow, Friday, from 1 to 4 for signing. Regal Cinemas also has a special event this weekend only where you can go see Mutant Mayhem, get 1 free play booster after the movie, and redemption code for 3 boosters on Arena.
Well, we got some turtle tapping, multiverse mashing, shell shocking, ninja-powered ideas for you. A catapult.
Pizza catapult.
Yes! Great idea. Strong bigger! Pizza time! Mountains, swamps, dual lands!
Today, we are celebrating the upcoming Secrets of Strixhaven set. We are here with a photo op that you can take. You can take our Magic Mirror quiz to pick a Strixhaven school, and we have a Crack-a-Pack challenge for participants. The debut for this set will be on March 31st at 10 a.m. Pacific, so you can tune in then, and the set will come out in April.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
X4 Foundations is a huge space sandbox simulator that lives and breathes within your gaming system. Transitions seamlessly from first-person action, flying every ship from nimble fighters to massive battleships, to an expansive strategy and economy simulation spanning an entire universe. Play at your own pace and experience a living universe where thousands of ships and stations go about their business, even when you're not there. Mine resources, trade goods in a dynamic economy, command fleets, influence factions, or build enormous space stations module by module. Trade, fight, build, and think. Welcome to X4.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
We must start. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being here today, both obviously IRL here in Boston at PAX East, and of course everyone watching on stream at home. Hello, hello. This is Not Just Voices, How Voice Actors Became Developers. I am Matthew Kroll from Extra History and Extra Credits, but more importantly, next to me are the people of the hour of this panel that I will be moderating today. An illustrious group made from some of the industry's most talented producers, writers, and voice actors right here. So illustrious panel, if you would be so kind, maybe starting right here, go down the line, say who you are, and what you've done on this wonderful game, Fading Echo.
Hello there, my name. Oh, hello. Oh. You have to push the button. There you go.
Wow, there we are. Hello. Hello, my name is Samantha Bayard. You might know me as Karlach in Baldur's Gate 3, or as Darth Null in Star Wars The Old Republic, or if you've been playing... Yes, thank you. If you've been playing Marathon, USEC Coletti, bad guy, not good guy. I actually come from, I'm a classically trained actor who's found themselves in video games, but that's a talk for another time. I'm sort of best known for this instrument here. Hello. I play One in Fading Echo, who is our lead character. And we've only got an hour, so I'm not going to go into that. Jasmine, please introduce yourself.
My voice doesn't sound nearly as good, nor am I nearly as impressive. But my name is Jasmine That Bronze Girl Bular. I'm a professional writer in tabletop RPGs and video games. I am the writer for this game. There's a lot of lines of dialogue. Thank you, thank you.
And also one of the actors.
And also one of the actors. I play Sam's mom. Which is pretty great.
I mean, we're kind of gods, right? So it's not offensive.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Hey, I'm Elise Machuba. I'm the producer working on Fading Echo. I guess my previous experience is being a very, very big fan of these people on the panel with me.
Excellent.
No. List
but this is about you.
This isn't your first game.
Okay, I've been working in the industry for about 11, 12 years now. I started in sports games, worked in a small indie studio called Samurai Punk, working on weird games about birds, killer robot vacuum cleaners, all the kind of normal stuff we have back in Australia. I moved to Sweden for a couple years. I worked at Avalanche, so the studio that did Just Cause, Rage, Mad Max, and I've been working on Fading Echo for the past 2.5 years in France.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So the reason we've gathered you here today is...
Fight to the death.
And
finally.
I have spiders.
So the production of Fading Echo, and specifically all of your roles in it, is something that is a little bit, dare I say, unorthodox in the industry. It's not the process that you went through is... an extremely collaborative one, and we're going to get into sort of like all the different ways that worked. I guess I'd like to maybe even start with Elise going through like how you came to the project, and then sort of cascading down like when you all got involved, and how the initial like pitch of what was going to go on with this game and how the production would work sort of felt.
Yeah, because it's kind of non-traditional, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I joined the studio 2.5 years ago as probably, I think, the 5th employee. And at the time, so Fading Echo as an IP was originally built as a tabletop role-playing game. So it has a Bible that's like thousands of pages long.
I've read it. It is thousands.
I tried to read it. I didn't have time. Sorry, Manu.
So when watching somewhere on Twitch,
it's too late to fire me. We've recorded it now.
She did not read the Bible.
She flicked through the Bible.
I feel so bad that your French accents are so much better than mine, and I live there.
but you see, the accent's good. But can I speak French? No.
So yeah, it was when we were starting to work further on the project. So we did our initial prototypes, and once we started to write the game, we had our core mechanics, and we wanted to start building the world out and figure out which part of the Bible we were going to take to build our very first game. The goal is to build like a bigger IP around it, but we knew we were starting, and we had to start with something kind of small and, like we said, a very, very big Bible. And so when we started talking about who we wanted as a writer, it was really important that we had someone that understood the roots of it as a TTRPG, but also understood video games. So it was kind of like a unique combination of a writer that we were looking for. So that brought us to Jasmine.
Yeah, it's interesting because I didn't exactly understand the scope of what I was consulting on. And I think I've talked to you about this at length, and I'm sure you can relate to this, Matt, where you get an email, because I remember talking to you about it too and being like, is this a scam? Because the email was just so like not unassuming. It wasn't like we are a development studio working on a game. It was like, hello, we think you are very cool from the internet. You know, we have a document. We would like to maybe have you consultant. And so basically I read like the entire, I was brought on as a consultant specifically for the IP Bible, which is work I've done extensively. So I've had credits in it because I consulted on the Marquette setting for Critical Role. I had done some narrative consulting for the Never After season of Dimension 20. I consult on a bunch of video games, which I can't talk about because of NDAs. So the IP consultant part of it, that made sense to me. But then for me, the rug pull was when it became like, will you come write for us? I was like, wait a minute. I haven't done that before. And they were just like, yeah, well, we can teach you that. That part's not hard because we think you understand our project and you understand what we're trying to do. And we want to morph that into like breaking story and writing dialogue. And I told them I was very excited about that. And I kind of came into it. And then they were like, well, we have a character that's like, that reminds us of you a lot. Will you voice her? And I said no, I think like 6 times. I said no for like 8 months. I was just like, I don't want to do it. Here's a list of names. And they would come back and be like, none of these are fitting. Can you please do it? And I was like, I don't want to do it. Here's a list of more names. And finally, Manu and Sylvain like broke me down. And I was like, fine. I will do voiceover for this project, even though I don't know what I'm doing and I don't like my voice. And then it became, well, who do you think could play your daughter, who's the main character of the game? And for some reason, just based off of like meeting you once and hearing your voice, I felt like it was you. And I don't know why. We don't have the same accent. But it was just one of those things where I was like, I think Sam could do it. And that's how I brought Sam on board.
So I got an email around this time last year, and I thought, this is a scam. It was like, do you want to be, hello, we are former Blizzard devs. Would you like to be the lead in an indie game? We've got people from Critical Role, Jasmine Bueller's recommended you do it. Here's a pitch deck. Do you want to meet us? Maybe, dude, I'm in. When you said, would you like to be the lead in an indie game? I was in. You don't, sure. So then,
it sounds like a scam though, right?
I did check the date. I was like, is it April 1st? Because it's too good to be true. You know, we audition, people have NDAs, they don't want to tell you what you're in. They certainly don't tell you what studio it is or even the significance of your role sometimes. But I did know you, and I thought maybe I need to tell Jasmine there's a scam. And it was you and Tanya DePass, I believe, that recommended me, which was really cool because again, this is our 2nd year anniversary of meeting at PAX.
Yes.
We first met on a panel in 2024, and I thank you. I'm glad I made a good impression. Thank you very much. And then, you know, they're in Lyon in France. It's not that far from London. So they met with me and my agent, and I felt like a movie star because you don't get this in video games. And it's turn up, here's an Excel spreadsheet, go. And that wasn't the experience. And I managed to take them to a nice bar, and they showed me that very first trailer. And I'm like, I'm in. How many times can I say? But, you know, from what they described in terms of a little bit of the Bible versus then what they showed me and just the vibrancy and the anime quality, I was like, this is really cool. This is very different for me. And it was very exciting.
I think, like, what you're describing is, like, it is how I manage. Because I think we're all still in shock and disbelief that our tiny little indie game has a cast consisting of, like, us, Matthew Mercer, Liam O'Brien, Sam Riegel, and Laura Bailey.
So far, I'm working on the rest of the cast of Critical Role. I'm not joking. I saw Ashley the other day and I went, come on!
And the way it panned out is I was at Critical Role for a different video game activation. It was for Elder Scrolls. So I was kind of, and I've already done the Doom one-shot with them and now Dispatch. So I was already kind of their video game TTRPG girly. And literally, before the game started, we're all sat there and I was just like, will you guys be in my video game? I wrote a video game. Will you be in it? And literally, like, they were so cool. Matt and Liam were like, yeah, we'll be in your video game. But that trailer did a lot of the heavy lifting for me because I was at a party where Laura Bailey was and we were sitting on, you know those like concrete blocks that mark like where you can park a car? We were sitting on there and I showed her the trailer.
So glamorous.
Yeah, I know. I showed her the trailer on my phone and she was like, well, I want to be in it too.
Aww.
And that's how we got Laura Bailey. And people don't believe us. They're like, they must be rich. We're not. We don't have any money. I'm so sorry. We're
Please
so
buy
broke.
the game, okay? Then we can make more, and then we get a pay rise.
Please
That's how this
open
works.
Steam, wishlist the game. We're so broke. We're so indie. But people are always like, oh, they must have a crap ton of money, and really it was just like
No,
friendship.
you had an extremely good script and a reputation and pedigree, I think.
Yeah. Well,
yes, I made her cry.
God damn it. Sam.
sort of like on the note of just a bunch of friends coming together to do a cool project like this and get involved, not only with the voice acting, but the specific way that the team and you had sort of designed this to be a more collaborative experience than normal, because even you just mentioned you normally show up and you just get your lines and you do your thing and you're kind of out unless they need you back for different things. This process, what was sort of the creative sort of onus of what you were going for in doing a version of production that focused on this kind of collaboration?
I think that's for our producer.
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think a really big component of it is in order to bring the world into a game and bring it to life, it was really important that we had something that players could connect with. And the difference of being able to work with writers and voice actors throughout it, where we could share experiences, like knowing almost like what was going on in each other's like personal lives and connecting as people, not just as developers, meant when we had to talk about, do we go in this direction, do we go in that direction? I guess it would be the same as like talking about writing a book with a group of friends versus a group of strangers. We were able to tackle deeper topics and genuinely like argue about things. Like the ending of the game took a really long time to write and to figure out what direction we wanted to go into. And it's a lot easier to like agree or disagree about things when you really have that mutual respect. And I think that really helped us build a much more realistic world and much more realistic characters, because people could say, like any of the voice actors could say, like, I don't think this works or this doesn't feel right for the character. And because we brought them on early enough, we did multiple recording sessions. So it wasn't like, these are the lines, go, hope it works out. We recorded a second session after where we changed some lines or we added lines based on the characters and the way that they brought them to life to say like, oh, actually this makes a lot more sense. And so I think that was a really big part of it, to make it feel more authentic.
And then on sort of the flip side of that, like once you were both onboarded in your different and varying roles, like what kind of visibility or context were you given that surprised you? Again, coming from other projects that you've done, like what felt unique and what was sort of exciting about doing it this kind of way?
I think for me it was they never hid what other stuff they were working on, because a lot of times you're kind of sectioned off from other products that might be being made under the same umbrella, and you have to like have the gall to ask, like, what else are you working on? What else can you bring me in for? I would be interested in learning how to do X, Y, or Z, or working on that product. And I never had that here. From the outset, Manu and the team were just like, this is a multimedia project. You know, we're going to try to have a TTRPG. There might be a comic book. What are you interested in? What kind of writing do you want to do? Where can we help you kind of like get your entrance into this industry? I was never treated like, well, this is what you are. And the reality with the entertainment industry is that happens a lot. And that's a warning I give to people, because oftentimes we're looking for work that will pay, because we have bills to pay, we have rent to pay. That's a very real reality. But sometimes it can stifle you because you find a backdoor where you think, okay, what if I get into this industry as a photographer and then I'm going to transition into talent? It is so hard to get people to see you as something other than what they first meet you as. And this was the first time I didn't have to deal with that. They weren't like, well, you're a TTRPG writer, so that's where you're going to live and that's where you're going to stay. It was very much like, well, here's all these other writing opportunities. We work well here. What's to say we wouldn't work well in these other mediums? And if it doesn't, then, you know, then we'll readdress it. But they gave me a shot, and that, I have to say, that's really, really rare, because that almost never happens in like pen and paper RPGs or in video games.
Yeah, so for me, there's no NDA. There's still no NDA. I've managed not to ruin the game. Well done. You don't need to threaten people not to talk. It's fine. We know what the difference between a story spoiler and a studio spoiler is, but there we go. Instant access to the Discord. I can see what everyone's doing. I come say hi. I don't bother them, but I can see how the game's progressing. I can see the fact that they take on feedback. They take it very seriously, actually. Coming back to what you said about sessions, I think a lot of the time with what happened with that alpha was the lines were too long. So like you were done with that area, you were moving on, and I'm still talking. So we went back and split those lines up. And it's just, I know why I was doing that.
That was so hard.
I know why. I bet it was, because you had to rewrite it.
It was so difficult.
But for me, it reminded me of that openness, that lack of siloing reminded me of those early days of industrial light magic, because that's what it was. It was everyone in a workshop together, and you can see what everyone's doing. You're like, hang on, right? You're making that lightsaber. Guess what? I used to sword fight for years, right? Well, then maybe if you balance it like this, and everyone has knowledge that maybe, again, like you said, especially if you're doing different things to get into the industry, and people come from all sorts of walks of life, and rather than narrowing that down and siloing and get everyone in a room together and make it truly collaborative, and I think in lieu of being able to go to the office in Lyon, which I've also done, which again, unprecedented. Great to be able to see virtually what everybody's doing. I also had a consultation with Manu before we started about just the overarching story and where I fit in. And then I had a conversation with Anaïs Sorrento, who's the lead animator, that's right. And then I started to see how physically elastic this character is, and went, oh, okay, that's a different performance than I was going to do, because you tend to get me in for something quite grounded. This is wacky and anime for my character. Again, saving hundreds of dollars in a studio because, time is money and we haven't got time to discuss. It was all done outside of it. And then you've got the marketing side as well, which I've been involved with if you're on social media. I mean, I'm proud of my work. Actors don't get paid to do that. I think that's a misconception as well. We are proud of the work we do. And because you've made it so joyful, funnily enough, want to be really involved in it. Who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought working on a piece of art and enjoying yourself would actually make a better piece of art?
And make you a bit of an evangelist.
Yeah, well, and that's sort of like, Jasmine, your comment as well about like going into a project and being only seen as a specific a cog in the machine, because that's nearly almost every, might even be every aspect of entertainment that I've ever been involved in. It's like, oh, you're the editor, well then that is your lane, you're doing this. Oh, you're the producer, etc. So this, and even from, I don't know how many of you have played the demo, which is available on Steam, but the way that it feels, you can actually, from an outsider's perspective, you can feel that collaboration like reverberate specifically with the way that the performances happen in the, like throughout when you're doing actions in the game. It all feels far more fluid and like it felt like everyone was on the same page, but also that you took your time in sort of getting there and working with each other. So that just like, it comes across in the actual performances as well, which I think is super strong for it.
I think the 2 rounds of voiceover help with that too, because when you're writing something, I always try to leave space for actors to put their mustard on it, Like that's very French, thank you.
Le moutarde, if you're French and you're following along.
But so much of the like when we talk about like overwriting dialogue, so much of that happens because I think writers don't understand that the character comes to life the second the actor voices it, and you have to like give that space. You can't overwrite where they're like, gosh, I'm tired, too bad I work at, like some of that is just the delivery, and you have to have faith, and it's a trust fall that your actors are going to understand the character and put that in. And for me, that was figuring out cadence. So like you're talking about the beginning section, the tutorial section of the game, sometimes you write it because in your mind you're like, well, this is the pace I would read it at. Because I did all of the placeholder audio for it. We did a voiceover session.
Pretty good, actually. I'm surprised I got the job.
Wait, you listened to that? That was...
So you know when I said...
Okay, don't be open with people.
You know when I said they like open the... Yeah, I could see everything.
Oh my God. I was assured nobody was going to hear that except for the development team.
I'm now the development team. for these purposes.
When you're doing the placeholder dialogue, you read things at a different pace, and then having a second round of VO, that really helped me as a writer to be able to come in and be like, yes, the pace is different, and so you clip lines and readjust them because you've been reading them in your cadence, in your head, alone in your room with your cat. And then you hear Sam's version, and you get to be like, okay, and kind of it
Okay,
was
Sam's a bit
symbiotic.
slow. We're going to need to cut this up.
But I also,
people run around, don't
but
they?
I also changed
essentially?
some dialogue to
Yes,
like
you did.
fit like your version of one, which I liked more than my version of one. You know?
Did like especially in that like when a tutorial section is always so pacing
They're
wise.
miserable.
Yeah, but like also necessary, right? Like you have to get
Completely.
people
It's
on
going to
board.
it's going to set everything up. It'll make that first impression, and people will either want to play more or they will want to play less.
Yeah, exactly. And so it felt very, in the best way possible, like everything came together as one unified element. And I'm wondering actually if the transparency from the beginning, specifically with the tutorial level, did you find that it was able to both help tutorializing the actual gameplay mechanics of the specific game, but also kind of getting the character on board, the audience on board with both of your characters' stories? Like, do you feel like the level of transparency even at the beginning of this process when you came on sort of fed into that? Was there a specific moment even that like played toward that goal?
Are you going to let me answer? I can just talk.
Go for
And
it.
it won't. I will literally make anything up if there's enough pressure. We had this alpha and it went out, and then they had to play the tutorial, and there was, mainly delight. People were really enjoying it. It's pretty unique, the way this is presented. But I guess when it came to feedback and implementing it, I feel there was no resistance. They just got on with it because, again, we're all on the same page. I also found out what a narrative designer does. You have to literally stand next to them and go, it goes, but sometimes you have to see it. So I appreciated that.
We love you, Hugo. We love you,
do love Hugo.
Hugo is my greatest friend and my biggest op.
Frenemies.
Yeah, frenemies, yeah. So a lot of people, when they just hear the word narrative, they think writing dialogue, which is kind of a misconception in game development, because your narrative designer helps you set up, their job is a lot more technical. Their job is to figure out where dialogue triggers, the order that it has to trigger for the player to make sense of the story. So they very actually seldom handle the actual dialogue itself at all, outside of deciding where it goes, where it triggers, what has to be cut, and the order it triggers in. Incredibly technical job. I could never do it. God bless Hugo. But to your point, Matt, like the transparency helped us get through the worst parts of it, because there are always parts of game dev that are incredibly frustrating, or you're on really short timelines, and like you're saying, when you're passionate about something, you fight sometimes. But because he was so transparent with his process and showing me his process, when he was like, hey, we have to cut 15 lines of dialogue, it didn't slam shut my laptop and tell him to go die, right? Like, I understood better what about my job was making his job more difficult, and what about his job was making my job more difficult. And there was like a level of us meeting in the middle, because, when I'm close to tears and saying, well, if you cut all this, we just don't have a story left. Then he understands it's important to me, and he goes back to the people in charge in level design and says, we got to make this ramp bigger because she really wants this entire line to play. It's very important to her. And that doesn't happen in any kind of development. You don't get the amount of times like lines that are pivotal to like a story I've written, a short story I've written, or any piece just get cut. I don't ever get any say in that, ever. It just gets cut, and then the end user gets the product and is like, really would have liked to see that character develop more. And I'm like, me too, dog, me too. Really would have liked that more too. Unfortunately, an editor disagreed, and there's never any back and forth, but in our team, there is, and that transparency, maybe it's a little frictional in that sense because we know what everyone's working with, but I also think it's like it helps you kind of navigate that people are always acting in good faith. And every single person, like nobody wants to ship a bad video game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the misconception as well of just like it's the narrative team over there, the reason why it was so important to integrate that is also things like example of like lighting. We have a line that's going to be delivered and it's going to be like really dark and solemn. So where do we want that line to play? Well, maybe it makes more sense for it to be like in a more darkly lit environment, or maybe we're talking about like the water in the world, so we need to have more water in those scenery, or we're going to have this line. What is the player seeing when this line happens? And so having that transparency as well is also with the art team, like this is the mood we want, this is the kind of line we're going for. How can you create these environments that match that, and not like we made a game, now can you just put writing on it and let's hope that it works, so we can really feel the tone as a player, not just from the delivery of the line, but the actual world that you're in when it plays out.
And the artists get excited too. I know they influence lore. There was times I saw environmental design and I was influenced to then be like, what if we change this part of this world building to instead be this other thing? So it was all like cyclical. We were all kind of like going back and forth in this symbiotic relationship and influencing each other in a positive way.
Yeah. Is there like, I guess this question is for all of you in all of the different steps. Is there a specific element that the openness and the ability to basically talk through with everybody the processes that they're going about that would affect your performances? Is there a specific moment that you were like, I can't believe, I didn't even think that this choice would affect that element and got changed? Do you know what I mean? Like, is there a specific thing where the way a line was delivered, or maybe even the way a line was initially written, a change or a modification that you worked with the team ended up changing a piece of art direction, or a mechanic, the slight differentiation of like how quickly in the little water droplet you move, or like any specific kind of thing?
I'm trying to think. I know that I brought a little bit of, as Manu calls it, Dirty Harry energy to Rain.
This is true. That's very accurate.
Yeah.
It's partly the hat.
Yes, she has like a really big iconic hat, and the energy I brought to the voice then turned her into this like very different character. Like I feel like her animation started to change, the way she moves started to change. Her idle animations changed to kind of match this sort of like cowboy gunslinger with a poncho vibe that I brought to it. And my favorite part is if you play the game, and I hope this isn't too big of a spoiler, you look at her idle animations, some of them are inspired by classical Indian dance. So she went from stretching like this to doing like classic Bharatanatyam stretches, because I was like, yeah, I feel like she fights with her fists. I don't think she fights with a sword. She's got a big hat, and when she plops her hat off, she's just she's like an Indian cowboy. And it was cool. It was cool to get those first like animations back and see it, and it was unreal. It was like an out-of-body experience to realize like how much Rain reflected me and how much I reflected Rain in a way.
Yeah, well, I guess for those animations, they didn't come from the art director. Like when the animator was like, how do I animate this character? Like, I don't know, ask Jasmine.
It was a Discord message, yeah.
Yeah, that's our writer.
So
like,
cool.
Ask her. She knows what this character is meant to be. I think a really good example that sticks out to me is the character of Bob. So Bob is like the helper in the game. It's like the punching bag in the Bastion. So when you want to like test elements on the game, you test it on this character. And I remember this meeting where we were talking about this problem that we have in the game, that we want players to be able to test all these mechanics out in this central hub, but we don't really want to have like a separate room that's like the training room. We wanted to have a bit more fun with it. And so we brought it into our weekly narrative meeting to be like, this is a game design problem we have. What kind of creative ideas can we have? And when this character of Bob came up, like, yeah, it's going to be the character is called Bob, and like it's going to be this little French character that just like we can kill it and it comes back to life each time. We're like, well, that's ridiculous. So yeah, now it's one of our most favorite characters in the game. Like,
oh, he's going to be the fan favorite.
Yeah,
for sure.
He's hilarious, and I think that's the one that really stands out to me. Of,
I put some deep lore behind Bob too.
Yeah.
Because I think Bob was an internal name.
Yeah, we didn't change that.
And then I turned it into an acronym, and I hope you discovered that through play, but it became an official name shortly after that, I think, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that came as well, like I said, from that like safety and comfort we had to be like, we can throw out quote-unquote stupid ideas or like things that doesn't seem like it would make sense. We had that safety with each other to be like, we can throw out whatever idea, and if it's not great, that's okay, let's move on. But it gave us a lot of freedom to be creative because we were happy to throw things out, and because you were so involved in the development process, I mean, like literally they're in our Discord. When we have plumbing issues, they know about it. Like it's very, you know.
I know that at their new office to celebrate, they got raclette, and the entire office reeked of cheese.
For days.
For days. I knew about that all the way in Seattle.
It permeated through the Discord.
Yeah.
I think actually seeing the placeholder stuff at the beginning really helped me make my character more distinctive. And I feel that me playing one, that my mission is to embarrass you as much as possible, because Rain is such a badass and one is such a goofball at this point. I love the fact that in one's idle animation, she has a spear, she twirls and she just drops it all the time. So we have that in common. I've been doing that. If we have more games, and I hope we have more games, I'm going to have to up my my game on that and learn how to twirl a baton or something, because it's scarily accurate. But to actually answer your question, the openness enabled me to do my best work, which is what I want to do, right? Because I'm aware of Bob and I'm aware of Raina and I'm aware where I fit in. I know how I move, all of that. That saves all that time in the studio, and then we can experiment a little bit more.
Yeah. Is there something in... Is there sort of a wall you found, and not in any specific project, just throughout your careers, that when working on a project that doesn't work like this, basically working on something that is more normal, I guess the more traditionally produced, and again, I cannot stress enough how wonderful and different this production style is in the industry. It is insane in the most beautiful way. Is there something that you didn't even realize was a friction point in the general work that you do, that here you're like, I'm bracing for it, oh, that didn't happen? Like, is there like or even on the production side too, like?
I think like how it's marketed. In development, you're very seldom like privy to how your product is going to be marketed. So oftentimes it's not reflective of what you actually did. It's reflective of what they tested with a group of consultants and thought was going to sell the best. And that sucks, because then when people are like, the trailer doesn't really match the game, that's kind of how that happens, because one trailer tested better, even if it was not reflective of what you were, what you made. And it wasn't until like I executive produced my own TTRPG, Desi Quest, that I was ever allowed to like supervise and make notes on an edit or a trailer, which is wild, because as a dungeon master, you're so often like the sort of like showrunner, director, visionary of a show, but yet you get no say on how it's cut together. And I'm a firm believer that the edit changes everything. The edit can take a comedy into a horror, or into a tragedy. It's all editing and pacing. And so getting the trailers before you dropped them, asking if the dialogue was reflective of what would be in what was actually in the game, of the vibe of the game. That was technically out of my lane as a writer, but I was allowed to see all those materials. I was allowed to be like, I don't think this character would say that. I don't think this tone is the tone of our game. And I remember to this day being like, yeah, all these characters cuss, because when I came in, I was told they could. And if we try to do a PG trailer that doesn't match what the game actually is, where we drop like 4 F-bombs, it's all got to go together. And that was a friction point I was bracing for, was the trailers and the marketing and not reflecting like what we actually worked on in the game.
Yeah, I think from a production perspective, where I was sometimes worried in advance is making it more collaborative. That's kind of the idea of like too many cooks in the kitchen. And that was the part I was sometimes anxious about. Like we said before, like combining narrative and environment art, like who wins? Who gets the final say in that? I was worried that that would cause more tension, but honestly it went the other way. Like everyone was just so excited to be in that collaborative process and respected each other enough to be like, it's not about winning the argument. It's not my idea versus your idea. It's like what's going to make the coolest game, because that's what we want to make. So I think that was the part that I was like kind of like bracing myself for, being like, oh God, please don't go wrong.
And when we did have friction, I feel like Dad always stepped in, Sylvan, to kind of like arbitrate and explain like the overall vision of the game and be like, yes, this is important, but this is like lower on the priority list than this other thing that is also important. But yeah, I feel like we navigated the conflict pretty well.
Is there, in those sort of moments, is there some internal vernacular or system or something other than just sitting down and discussing with folks for as long as you're able? Because obviously, there's schedules and deadlines and things, so things can't cook forever. Is there is there a sort of like process, either an intrinsic process that was planned from the beginning of like, well, here's how if we have disagreements, we're going to sort of try to get past them, or one that you actually found and you just sort of fell into a comfort zone because everyone was on this, like talking at the same page?
My coping mechanism was Elise.
That's so sweet. We just met in person for the first time yesterday or this morning. Yeah, today, after 2.5 years of working together. So that was very, very nice. Yeah, I mean, as the producer, I'm responsible for the budget and the timeline for the project. So I knew when deadlines had to be hit. And my, I guess, approach is usually to be hands-off where I can. So I guess the process was to not get too involved. Like, it's a bunch of creative people who don't want to hear about the deadlines over and over. And so it often is better, like, throw you both in a room for an hour, come up with a solution. Like, I trust you to figure out the answer, instead of me, like, threatening you and saying, like, well, if you don't come up with something by 5 o'clock, then I'm just going to make the choice. That's like my last option, last resort possible. But I think a big part of it is being transparent about those deadlines ahead of time. The stress comes when you're trying to be creative and collaborative, and then I just come into the room being like, well, you have 10 minutes, so good luck. So being ahead of schedule for things like that, and just saying, look, by the end of this month or by this period of time, we need to have these kinds of things resolved. We need to hit these deadlines in order to finish the project. Here's a heads up. If you feel like we're getting closer to that deadline and we're still not making the decisions, or we still don't know where we're going, let me know. Like, I'll jump back in, we'll figure out this problem together. But I think a really big part is just like putting trust in the team. Like, we're all adults and we are here to do our own job, so I'm not going to tell you how to do it. Yeah, I think that was a big part of the process.
I think moving forward in good faith also helps. And I definitely messed up a few times when I first started. And I think, like, when we did the first vertical slice, there was no dialogue in it. Somebody else had to, like, panic write dialogue because I didn't understand what the deadline was. And there was a lot of teething problems for me because it was the first video game I ever worked on. But they never came in like, hey, you missed a deadline, you're in trouble. It was like, we know you want to do this, so why? And that's when I was like, I'm new. I've never made a game before, and I don't know how any of this works, and I think I'm not understanding. And I remember we all stopped down and it was like, you're right, a lot of things that we take as like, oh, this is knowledge everyone knows, she doesn't know this. And I remember the day, there's this horrible thing called Jira, if you ever get into game development.
It's wonderful.
It's everywhere, it's not just in game dev. I didn't know what this shit was.
It's wonderful.
So when it was like, are these things done? And I was like, yes. And it's like, why isn't your Jira updated? I'm like, what language are you speaking? French. And why do I have to open this horrible website and do this? I never updated the Jira, even though poor Elise did give me a full tutorial. But what she did was just send me a Discord message. I would say, all of these things are done. And then Elise would update the Jira.
Damn.
Because I remember being like, opening this gives me a panic attack. Please don't make me open this ever again.
I mean, realistically, I just need the job done. However you do it, I'm happy with, right? Like, I'm happy if we have amazing writing in our game and I had to move Jiras, like, I did not do the hard work there at all. So
I want to live a Jira-free existence, guys. I'm so simple. I'm such a simple person.
Well, it seems like you've achieved that. In about 5 to 7 minutes, we're going to open up the floor just so everyone knows for Q&A. If you have some questions here, you could start lining up at either of the mic and we'll ping pong back and forth. I have a few more of my own before we actually get there, but I wanted to give everyone a heads up to think of questions if you have some for everyone up here. So obviously you both mentioned that this was the first time you two had met in person. Had you met?
I met you before.
Yes.
2 years ago at PAX, and I was invited to the studio in Lyon. Another first. Normally the game has to be a success. Well, and after award season, then you might meet the team.
But you got to do it pretty much
yeah,
upfront.
Yeah. After the first recording, wasn't it? It wasn't before. Might have been before.
Yeah, before.
It was before.
I think it was before, so you could
Yeah.
meet the team, and so we could all like get to know you. And like, yeah, when we say like on Thursday we're going for a shoof, you need to know what that tastes like, so you know the experiences we're going through. Like,
unfortunately, I've had yes.
Yeah.
But you know what? I've actually been quite serious, and obviously my role has been more observant than yours because you're in it every day. There's a distinct lack of egos at this company. It is at a fundamental level. It is the hierarchy is a lot lot flatter than I've been witness to, both in micro indie and AAA. And when you have that solid foundation, when the best example of a way of working is coming from the top, then that's always going to trickle down. And people seem happy that, again, I'm an outsider. I don't want to go, oh yeah, everyone's happy there, it's great. I went for a couple of days. From what I observed, people seem very happy. They did their usual presentations and updates and everything, and they get along together beautifully. They eat rather well, but this is Leon we're talking about, so that shouldn't be a surprise. But yeah, the fact that there was discussion if you miss a deadline, rather than feeling you got in trouble or you're walking on thin ice, and it's that psychological safety, not being frightened to speak up. But that's where you're always going to get the best collaborations, no matter what industry you're in. So it's a rather wonderful thing to be lucky enough to have been asked to do, because that's it's opportunity and luck as well as your skill. But one thing I have noticed is that sorry if I'm jumping ahead or I haven't seen your questions, but it's already affecting other companies.
Yeah,
I'm working for I've just started working on it's a demo for a new indie formed of former AAA developers who are inspired by this company. They've been watching everything and they're going, we want to do that. And I think part of that is getting rid of the myth of the solo dev as well. The fact that we're up here and it's not Sylvain and Manu, which would be traditional. And then you would wonder what the team looks like. We're already starting to know what the team looks like. If you follow social media, you will see what the team looks like and what they do, and it's rather wonderful. And I hope this catches on.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think one of the things that you got to see in person as well when you visited is we have milestone reviews every 2 or 3 weeks where every single member of the team comes up and shows off their work to the rest of the team. And I think you really get a sense of our dynamic together. Like, someone just says the word optimization and it's like round of applause.
I was going to say, it's so celebratory. It was so supportive and celebratory. It was rather wonderful. I've worked in tech as well, so I've had to do the stand-ups and the retrospectives and all of that, and I've never seen anything like that. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's easy to fake like you coming through the office and we're all sitting at our desks like smiling like yes, I have a great time here, I love my job, but like the milestone reviews and those kinds of things like
and it's social. I mean, we went out and socialized, it's people can't keep that guard up that long if they're pretending.
A few beers in, like
a
you see your real us, right?
A few shifts in.
Yeah, and I think that was a really big part of it as well. Like, and we got so many pep talks because like when you were coming into the office, everyone's like, what do I do? What do I say? What can I say? What can I not say? And everyone's like, just
Sam is
chill.
terrifying, so you need to behave.
Well, no, I mean...
Sam will flip a table.
Or at least try and flip a stick, maybe, but yeah.
Yeah, just get them flipping a stick, then they're screwed.
And record it on social media, please. But even just that idea that we've always been told, like, like what you said, like, try not to have egos, like, they don't have egos, like, don't treat people differently. Like, just, it's a normal day at the office. One of our actors is going to be here, and it's going to be great, and you're all going to get to meet them and get to know the character a little bit better, and it'll inspire all of you. But it was a really big thing at the beginning to be like, please don't feel like you have to fake it. Like, don't pretend like this isn't what it is. Like, just be yourselves, be your happy selves at work, show off your work. I mean, you came around even off camera to every single person in the office, sat down and was like, so what's your job? What do you do? And I know some team members were really nervous about it, but like it calmed down really quickly. And I think
when they realized I wasn't actually judging or
when they
actually want to know what you do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well, just because you weren't there, it wasn't like a 2-hour like walkthrough of the office, everyone's like hair was cleaned up with makeup before. It was like a few days in the office. So it's like you said, we can't hide that. It's just who we are. It's the way that the office works. And I think it
so
helps
cool.
a lot. Yeah.
My request when we get the sequel is, can we have a recording studio as part of the new one so we can actually be in there? And then also, if you're going to put people in rooms to work it out together, please call it the Thunderdome.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll make the cheer up
request.
For that. 2 devs enter, 1 dev leaves.
2 devs also leave.
2 devs also leave,
I think that was the original cut for Mad Max 3, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think
so.
so.
To shorten it down a bit.
Now you know that the game ends a little bit on a dark note because Jasmine wrote it.
Oh! Yeah, no, it does end on a little bit of a dark note. To that point, though, I think, like, that spirit of, like, not looking down on people or, like, not deciding who they are and what they're capable of does trickle down into everything. And I even like working with my editor, CoinPlant, you're a real one, thank you so much. Sometimes I'll pass my ideas by them. And when they're like, I'm really excited for this new format, we're going to do video essays, it's because I treat them as a co-collaborator. I'm not like, edit, sit in your chair and edit my bad content and upload it to YouTube. Arr, I pay you. But I think, as a content creator, I'm going to be real with you. A lot of content creators are like that. They're like, get back to editing, slave. And they think that because they pay you, that you don't, like, you have no creativity or that's who you are. But the reality is if like you talk to people that you work with and you don't view them as just an editor, just a thumbnail artist, just a graphic designer, just an illustrator. What comes from that is you can really find out what they're passionate about, what they want to work on, and what they're excited about. And sometimes it influences what you're making, and you make a better product when you do that, and you're just happier.
I'm really happy to see not only this project doing this style, but also that it has the legs to start hopefully catching on to other places. Because again, coming from the YouTube side of things. That is something that sort of at Extra History and Extra Credits we kind of pride ourselves on as well. Like, animators will come to us specifically with, oh, well, this part of the script, actually, I read this thing in here. Can you check this to make sure that's right? And we kind of go back and forth. And there is an intrinsic level of not only trust that you build over time, which is obviously helpful to have, but also like when you are putting together your team and when you get everyone on board, finding the people that you can make this process work with. It's essentially like, it's like the best kind of casting director, but not just for the actors, for the entire project. And to see that sort of moving into this medium that traditionally has not gotten to see that, and a medium that I love very much, is very sort of, I don't know, inspiring and lovely, and I'm very happy that this sort of moved in this direction and that you've gotten to essentially, I would say, kind of pioneer a more collaborative thing that will make the art at the end of the day better. All of that said, have there been any actual points where you're like, you know what? Like, is this ever so slightly more difficult? And if it is, does it still feel worth it to get through that at the end? I know I have, in my experience, hit those things. I'm curious if you have as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a very real cost of getting to know people, which is that we're human, and there's difficult things. I mean, like what you said before, of like if deadlines don't get reached or anything, it's, as a producer, and I've met a lot of, you know, I worked in AAA before, and I saw the dark side of it, and I mean, it looks really easy to just not care about people and just be like, I care about the deadlines, I care about the budgets, that's all that matters, it's the final product. So I'm not gonna lie and say like being a human is easy. It's more difficult that way because, you know, someone misses a deadline and someone says, actually, you know, this person got a cold last week, or, you know, their cat is sick, or whatever it is, and you have to take that into account. And I think that, I mean, very honestly, is more difficult because you have to take into account a lot more than just what the deadline is and what a technical blocker is. It's also what the human blockers are. And so I think that is quite difficult, but I agree that it makes a better product at the end, but it's tough. And, you know, as a producer in the studio as well, like, I do feel like I take on a lot of the personal problems of people, which I'm happy to do, but it is, yeah, it's draining at times, and sometimes it means you don't have space for maybe your own problems or things that you're going through in your own life because you're having to not carry everyone else's, because I don't think we've ever, as a team, put that on each other, but you want to be, you know, understanding and empathetic towards other people while still trying to put your own concerns and your own needs forward, and I think that's always a difficult balance.
Yeah, I think there's, like, it does become difficult sometimes, because as much as I've said no one ever told me to stay in my lane, I've absolutely been in the boat where I've wanted to tell somebody else, how about you get the fuck back in your lane? And it's something I struggled with, because it's one of those things where you envision the game differently than someone else does. And so when it's like, no one really cares about this dialogue here because they're rushing to get in the fight, I'm like, well, you worked on the fight, so you're going to say that. And I worked on the dialogue, so I actually think that this whole thing is really
To the
important.
Thunderdome.
You know?
And both of you leave.
Crack your knuckles.
Alive.
Tristan! No, just kidding. I love Tristan. But there's moments where, like, you, and the way you resolve it, even if it does slow things down a little, because I'm not going to say it doesn't, isn't by saying, well, that's not your job. That's someone else's job, and their job is more important than yours. It's by coming together in a Zoom call at 6 a.m. in the morning for me, which is the only time we can make it work.
You've been such a champ on that, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, basically the studio in Leon would stay late, and I would wake up an hour early, which was great until daylight savings, which I don't believe in personally. Yeah, they should just abolish that, because that was the only time. It was way too early in the morning. But you get together and you just remember that same mantra that you start with, which is that we all want to make a good game. And so even if they're like, well, this part slows down here, and me and environment design are like, yeah, because we want you to slow down and fucking look at it, bro. It can't just be zoom, 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 dishum, dishum, dishum. We want you to slow down and look at the things we spent time making. Even if it slows stuff down, having that same core of like, but he wants to make a good game. I want to make a good game. And you usually do resolve it. But I'm not going to say it's easy. But I think the cost you pay is worth what you get out of it.
Well, we have about 10 minutes left. If anyone has any questions, please move yourselves to the microphones, and I will call on as many people as possible.
I think we've got 2, haven't we?
Look at this. Yeah, 2. We're going to go back and forth. We're going to start with this, I guess, on my left in the Aperture shirt. Hello.
Thank you. Hello. You mentioned that you do stand-ups with like the whole company. How many people are in your company, and how many more hands do you feel like have been on your work than like in previous projects?
So within the office, we're 15 to 16 people, more or less. Just to be clear, I don't do daily stand-ups because I don't want to listen to everyone talk about what they're doing every single day. We have, sorry, that sounds really...
You're a real one. We all appreciate that.
I was like, I never went to a daily stand-up. So we have stand-ups within each team, and the leads report back to me just in case there's any issues. What we do is a milestone review. So yeah, at the end of every 3 weeks, and like we provide breakfast for everyone. It's like really, we take an entire morning off. It's a celebration. It's like, let us stop and just talk about how cool our game is and like how much cool progress we're making, because it is really easy to like lose track of the final product. So yeah, it alternates. I mean, we bring people from the publishing side as well to join us because we want to know what they're doing as well. And whenever we can bring in other guests, we try and do that. But I would say like 15 to 20 people is like the most that we've had in those meetings.
It was one of my favorite things I got to do, actually, was presenting my story to the entire team. So that was fun.
Nice.
Thank you.
Let's jump to the other mic over here.
Hello. First of all, screw daylight savings time.
Yeah, seriously.
I know this is going to sound like a job interview question, but I actually genuinely want to know the answer. During the development process, did you find anybody who felt like they were being passed over or weren't involved in the collaboration enough? And if so, how did you fix it? As I assume you did fix it, or if it happened at all.
I can speak to some of it. I think Sam and I have always had we've had a pretty good relationship. We have a pretty good friendship. So. And so when Sam was like, I don't want to just act on this, I want to be involved and tapped for these other opportunities, it just took one email and it happened. It was like I think their first reaction was like, they're willing to just be a part of marketing and help with marketing for free? And I was like, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so what I'm used to is being laughed out of the room. And you go, but they go, no, we're fine. And I go, okay. And I remember asking them if I could have the plushie. I was like, well, I'm going to Lanzarote. And like, we got a game that has some environmental themes. Like, let's just have one on holiday. She did fall over from having some cocktails. But they'll just take that. I mean, whether or not they use that, that's up to them. But, there's feeling part of making that content and being part of it. It's been really cool. And it means I talk about it all the time. You would think companies would want this.
Yeah, I think being really comfortable with the answer of no was a really big component of it. Like, we would rather ask and you say no, and that's totally fine. And people are happy. Like, people do say no at times. But it's like, well, you don't know unless you ask. And I think our approach as a company in a lot of ways is like, let's not just shut a door on ourselves. Like, let's open as many doors as we can, ask as many questions, see what people are interested in. I mean, when you visited the office, the marketing team sent like, here are the things we're thinking of doing. What do you think? What sounds fun? What sounds not fun? Because if you just come in, we're like, stand there and do this action, it's not going to feel fun. You're not going to have a good time. We're not going to have a good time. So, I mean, I hope not. If the team is watching and you felt left out, please let me know. I will fix it, I promise.
There we go. All right, right back here.
It seems like an incredibly intentional decision to have this really collaborative, almost like ensemble process. Can you give a little bit more of the background about like how early on was that a decision for the organization that that was going to be the approach for this project?
The beginning. I mean, one of the founders of the company is the creator of the IP, who also comes to the office all the time. Like mentioned before, we really don't have hierarchy in the company. Of course, when we have business decisions to make, and in that regard, of course we do. But I mean, we'll be in a meeting, and everyone's voice is equal. So I would really say it's from the beginning, because the creator of the IP originally works in the company and was really personally invested in sourcing each person for the right role. So, yeah.
Yeah, they would all come to our little weekly narrative meetings. You know, even the studio head, it was never like, oh, this is like really far below me. So I always felt like it was, it was more, you used a really good word for it, and I can't think of the word now.
Flat hierarchy?
Yeah, it was more of a flat hierarchy. It wasn't like, I'm not going to go to the narrative meeting, that's not important.
Yeah, it was also like, I'm not there to tell you about the budgets, like in the narrative meeting. Like, we're here to talk about narrative. It's not, you're here to talk about it from a writing, someone's here to talk about it on a design problem or a production. It's like, we're here to talk about narrative and like how we get the best product, so yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Back.
All right. So what is a lesson you've learned during the development of Fading Echo that you would hope to take with you to future projects?
Well, I hope this is a resounding success and I can go see. Have me as part of not only the project, but as the development team, is the very smug answer that I'm going to give.
Yeah, I think I really learned. I'd never seen in a job, like, you know, when we're being told that this is the caliber of actors and writers that we're working with, I was like, what, how? Like, why is this reality? And I think that was the lesson I really took. Like, don't close the door on myself. Don't assume, like, I don't get to hold that space to talk to this person and say, like, hey, do you want to come work on this project? I got told by a director very early on in my career, is like, always ask the question, just be prepared for the answer to be no. And I think that really helped, to be like, it's okay for someone to say no, but 1 in every 10 times someone's gonna say yes, and something magical is gonna happen. And like I said, I've been in this industry for quite a while. I've worked on a lot of games, and it really does feel like, yeah, I got a lot of no's, and this time we got a lot of yeses, and it comes together in something really magical.
I think the lesson I learned from Fading Echo that I'm going to take forward is you have to come forward with honesty and a why. And so if you don't have a big budget for a project and you're reaching out to somebody that you think is famous, you need to let them know why you're reaching out to them. I think that it makes it personal. If you're so transparent about, this is what our budget is, this is what we can do with it. We're a small indie studio, this is the scope of what we can do. We're reaching out to you because we really like your work here, here, and here, and we just feel like it would be a good fit. As somebody who's read those emails and written those emails, it lands different. You don't feel like you're being taken advantage of. You don't feel like you're being underpaid. You can then decide the level of your involvement. So I think if you're working on a project that has a little budget or has a low budget or doesn't have all the resources, coming forward with honesty and earnestness, not earnesty. That should be a word, though.
It is now.
Yeah.
It just gets you so much further than trying to, I guess, like big-time people or make your project look more impressive than it is, because you're probably just going to sound like you're trying to take advantage of people.
Nice. Jumping over here.
What would you say to people who are working on an indie game but with a smaller team?
Oh, smaller than 15, huh? I'm gonna.
I mean, I worked in a studio with 7 people for a couple of years, and I mean, everyone has to be a generalist. As a producer, I've done UI programming, I've done UI design, I design prints. In the past, I've done t-shirts, marketing assets, game design features, whatever is needed. So I think that's the biggest thing, is like, be a generalist. Don't be afraid to try something. I'm definitely not the best in a lot of areas, but you know, as an example, I've made the achievement and trophy icons for like almost every game I've worked on, because no one else wants to do it. And it's like, yeah, they're not the best, but otherwise they just wouldn't get done. And I think being able to not have shame in your work and just say like, look, I'm gonna try, maybe it won't be the best, and then someone else will redo it. But that's okay, I gave it a shot, and maybe you'll find like hidden talents that you didn't know you had.
Yeah. That's such a great answer, I love it.
Let's jump over here.
Hi. You've talked a lot about promoting a collaborative spirit across the team, and like you mentioned, like a flat hierarchy. How do you envision or hope that this collaborative spirit grows across the industry in a way that isn't mutated by selfish goals, be it companies or individuals?
Well, I think, like, to quote Matthew Mercer, who's a wonderful, friend and one of the talents on our team, you have to hold on gently, and you have to hope other people will hold on gently as well. And I think sometimes problematic people are often given the label of visionary, and really what it is they think they've got some kind of grand idea and everyone else is just a tool to make that come to life. And I think that is something we have to start calling out and working around. You have to be willing to listen to other perspectives. You have to be, and I hope that spreads. I really hope it does, because I think sometimes even amongst writers who are like supervising the voiceover, it's too heavy of a hand, and you have to give space to the performer who's bringing it to life to put their mustard on it. I think the whole visionary perfectionist, I think it's a problem sometimes, if I'm being honest, and I think that's what we're up against.
Yeah.
And then
I don't know if that answers your question.
We got time for one more real quick right here.
It's just lack of ego. If you can put a team together that doesn't have that, it's going to solve a lot of problems.
Yeah.
What would you say was your favorite part about working on this project?
Oh gosh.
They're sitting right next to me.
Stop! There's too many to name. I mean, I think we've gone through them, to be fair. I'm not going to name a favorite, but it's just, long may it continue, and I hope it continues into the industry. That you can make a successful game when people are happy.
Yeah. Well, everybody, thank you so much for joining us for this lovely time. Thank all our lovely panelists right here. I'm going to put out there that they can stop by the Fading Echo booth if they want to chat and have more questions, anything about that. And please enjoy the rest of your PAX. Thank your enforcers, and have a great day. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hello, PAX! Wow, it is so incredible to see so many of you guys here today. My name is Erin Bauer, and I'm the marketing director for a teeny tiny indie game studio called Wayfinder Studios, based all the way across the world in Sweden. And we're only 10 developers, so there's way more than 10 of you in the crowd right now, so it's like, oh my gosh. I am absolutely thrilled to be here today. For me, coming to PAX is like a homecoming for me. I had my very first start in the games industry 14 years ago here at PAX East in the Indie Mega booth with a friend of mine who's a solo developer, so it really feels like coming home. I am thrilled today to announce our brand new game, Wild Heart. It's a co-op action RPG set in a rustic fantasy world. And I can't do this on my own, so I'm going to invite two very special guests on stage, two of the co-founders of Wayfinder Studios, Dennis Brownvall and Thea Turnberg.
Hello.
Hello. How are you guys feeling?
Overwhelmed.
There's way more people in the crowd than we thought there was going to be.
Yes.
So let's before we show the trailer, let's show a little bit about you guys. I'd love to tell the crowd a little bit about, who you are and how long have you been in the games industry for, and what games have you worked on in the past?
So I'll go first, maybe. Hello, my name is Dennis. I had the privilege of working as the creative director for Star Wars Battlefront. A few of you played it? Yeah, that's cool. And so I've spent all my career up until this point working at DICE, making, like before Battlefront, it was Battlefield 3 and 4 and 1 and like all of those games. And so at the time when it was decided that we are no longer going to make Star Wars games, we decided to sort of set out on our own.
Nice. And Thea, what about you? You've been in the games industry for quite a while now. Can you just give us a quick rundown of all the different studios and games you've worked on?
Yeah, I've been in the games industry for over 20 years. I started on a really old game called Anarchy Online. Yeah. That was the second graphical MMO that was in the history of time, I think. And so the reason I started on that game was because I was an unemployed postgraduate who wasn't sure what to do with my life. And my guild members in AO, because I was a player of that game, encouraged me to apply for a job at Funcom. And I'm glad I did, and I have a lot to thank them for, because that put me into a job at Funcom making MMOs for many years. So yeah, I worked as a game director for that game. I worked on other MMOs as well. I worked on Age of Conan, some undisclosed projects. I worked on Star Stable Online, if anyone's into horses. Yeah. And then I ended up at EA DICE, and that's where I got to know Dennis and some other folks that we now work with.
Cool. And so you have a bit of an interesting story about the origins of this studio. Can you tell me, Dennis, a little bit about some of those early conversations at DICE that led to, hey, let's make our own studio?
Sure. So like you work a lot of long hours making those big games, and many of us then, of course, played a lot of D&D in the break rooms, and far too many hours playing Warhammer fantasy battles, and as we were playing that, we always kind of chatted about if we weren't making these shooters, what would we make? And to a person, all of us were like RPGs. That's the thing that we grew up with. That's the stuff that we love. Many of us played so many hours of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, a lot of the Elder Scrolls games, obviously. I named one of my kids Tamriel because I really like that game. and obviously World of Warcraft, in particular Classic, and or early World of Warcraft. And so as we were ramping down Star Wars, we all kind of maybe this is the time when we sort of start our own thing. We're fully independent, no publisher. We're bootstrapping it, doing it all on our own. And so, yeah, we've been working at it for about 4 years now. And so it's about time that we start showing it off, I think.
Absolutely. And so some people might be kind of wondering, well, you guys worked on multiplayer shooters and now you're making a co-op RPG. Are there any skills that kind of transfer over on that? And Fia, I think you were telling me a little bit about your experience kind of shifting over from the co-op experience coming over.
I've been through 2 shifts. So going from MMOs to shooters, that was a big shift for me. And then going from shooters back to RPGs, you could think was a big shift. However, a Battlefield and Battlefront as a game is a very social game. You play with your team members, your squad. And so I feel that there's actually quite a lot that translates. So being able to bring really good multiplayer gameplay across into the fantasy RPG genre, I think the world really deserves that. And I think, yeah, we're uniquely equipped to handle that.
For sure. And Dennis, one more thing. I think we're going to maybe show everyone here a trailer reel soon. But before we do, I just want to talk a little bit about the shift from working for a massive AAA developer who's got thousands of developers on their team to coming to Wayfinder Studios where we've only got 10 developers on our team. What's the kind of main love for you been on this?
I mean, that's what we train to do when you go to school to become a game developer, or you practice on your own, is to work on these smaller teams, smaller projects. So even though many of us have worked, I think Battlefront 2 was over 1,000 developers and on 4 studios across the world. It's such a weird experience leading a team like that. And so now, we're the developers who are writing all the stories, creating all the gear, building all the dungeons, and setting up all the loot tables, and so that's what we wanted to get back to in a way. That's the best part about making games, and this is the most fun we've had throughout our careers for sure. Just making the game, and it'd be really hard to shift away from that. I think this is a homecoming for us.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me that you just really love the craftsmanship of making games.
Yeah, for sure.
And Fia, what are one of the main big changes for you going from leading teams of hundreds to now just leading a team of 10?
Now I get to sit down on my desktop and actually just work and program and add stuff into the game directly. While you work on these huge teams that Dennis is explaining, a lot of the time goes to just communication, getting information to everyone. And so, yeah, working like this is why I got into this business at all, or this industry. And I think coming back to that, as Dennis was saying, is just, that feels really privileged and wonderful to be able to do.
Absolutely. So in Wild Heart, we've got a really small team. We've got, one animator doing all the animations in the game, 2 artists doing all of the art in the game. Can you give me like a really quick rundown of the team so like people understand the context of what 10 developers actually looks like?
Sure. Many of them are friends that we work together with on, in particular, Battlefront. So we have the 3D artists who built the planet Tatooine in Battlefront and the planet Kashyyyk in Battlefront 2, as well as the animator who's animated a lot of the Jedis that you were playing at as in that game. So this isn't the first time any of them are making games, but it is something like this is a very stylized game in comparison to maybe some of the photoreal games that we had in the past. So there's been a lot of like back to school a little bit, learning how to do it, but it's kind of how we wanted to do it.
Absolutely. Okay, so I think we are just about ready to show off our trailer. Do you have any other last kind of thoughts that you want to share before we release this to the world?
I think this is the first time that we are at PAX. Usually, we've done most of our reveals and our panels at Star Wars Celebration. And so it's been a dream of ours for the longest time to have something to show at PAX. We think that if you like RPGs and if you like kind of like in the intersection between like tabletop RPGs and video games, then this could be something for you.
All right, well, you guys want to count down with us? 3, 2, 1.
The old stories never spoke of heroes standing alone. They spoke of paths walked together, of firelight shared beneath cold stars. Check your packs and step back into places the world has tried to forget.
Thank you.
How are you feeling right now?
Really revealed. It's so much fun to show it off, finally. Yeah, thank you so much for the warm welcome.
Fia, what about you?
Just trying to take it all in. We said, like, if we could fill up one of these sections, that would be amazing. So thank you for coming here. I feel we worked really, really hard, and at times we were wondering whether it's worth it, but yeah, it feels worth it.
So Wild Heart is kind of like a action RPG version of playing D&D with your friends. And I can imagine that you have a lot of inspirations that you're excited to talk about, Dennis. Can you tell me about maybe what inspired the rustic fantasy vibe of the game?
For sure. So I really love old school RPGs, especially the ones that sort of flirt with the early versions of D&D from the 70s and the 80s. So has anyone maybe played Shadow Dark? Dragonbane or DCC, those RPGs have been strong inspirations for us. In particular, and we'll talk about it in a bit more later, but in general, the West Marches style of running RPGs, that's something that's completely unexplored in video games, in my opinion. So all of those kind of old school vibes is something that really inspired us. And just in general, finding that familiar fantasy tone, but at the same time making it feel as fresh as possible. So.
For sure. And I think a lot of people here are familiar with things like high fantasy and dark fantasy, but how would you position, what is rustic fantasy? I think you have a reference that you often bring up.
No, I think worlds that feel really lived in, that feels grounded, where you don't start as the chosen one. This is really a from zero to hero experience. I guess if you were to place it fictionally, maybe the world of in Lord of the Rings, like Eriador or the town of Bree, if that was a game, then it's probably similar to ours, or playing World of Warcraft and the first 4 starter zones in World of Warcraft, Elven Forest and Westfall, and just make it that game. and so I think that it is probably good inspirations for it.
For sure. And Fia, when I was talking to you about some of your inspirations backstage, you were mentioning 2 very unexpected games as inspirations for you. Can you tell me about those?
Yeah, I think I've played Stardew Valley 7 times, and still to this day, I jump online and I know the game by heart, but I just like spending time in it and just walking around, getting to know relationships there, taking care of my farm, just living for the day, sort of. So I think that's been a huge inspiration for me to say that if we can just build a game where I enjoy coming into the game, I didn't have a plan prior, but I'm just I love being in there, walking around. That was a big inspiration for me. And as you said, another maybe unexpected one is me and my family, we played a lot of Fortnite and other shooters together. So having something where I can just come into the game and I can play it and sort of, maybe the kids come home from school, they can come and play it, and we can have that sort of drop in, drop out thing that you can have when you play a shooter. I really wanted to bring something like that into the RPG genre, where if I want to, or if one of the kids want to grind a bit on their own, they can, prepare health potions or craft things, craft gear, and kind of prepare for our group play. And then, I come online and then we'll finish a tough dungeon together or something like that, where, yeah, it's about playing together, but everyone might have different amount of time to spend, and the game should allow for that. So yeah, maybe a bit strange inspiration to make an RPG, but I think for me, that means something.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. The kind of intense moments in dungeons, that you kind of bring in that kind of shooter energy, and then that calm moment when you're roaming through the beautiful fields, picking flowers, crafting, gathering. That's very Stardew Valley vibes. So I definitely get that. So Dennis, one more thing is that there's so many great RPGs out there. And I think Fia touched upon this a little bit, the fact that there's not many RPGs where you can just casually drop in and drop out of. Can you tell me a little bit about how Wild Heart maybe innovates in the RPG space?
Sure. So in Wild Heart, you can play with 4 players, up to 4 players simultaneously. You can also play it completely solo if you like to. However, for each campaign that you create, we actually have up to 20 character slots. So that means you can run multiple characters if you're into alting, or you can invite up to 20 players to partake in the campaign. So that's where I was alluding to West Marches style of play, where you can have different players and characters showing up to each sessions. You can play completely async. So if some of you have more time to maybe gather potions or gather ingredients for potions or prepare for the dungeon that we're running tonight, it's totally possible. You can play async that way. There's no save scumming, so the story always moves forward as whenever someone is playing, and then once you sort of turn off that campaign, it uploads to the cloud, and whoever picks it up later then continues. And another point is really that the game will consist of multiple campaigns. Each campaign is like bite-sized. So we're looking at maybe 10 to 15 hours of story content for each of the campaigns, and then a bunch of side quests and sort of sandbox stuff that you can do. You can start up, you can play the campaigns in any order that you want to. You can play it with different participants, each of the campaigns. And so you can decide to create new characters for each of the campaigns, but you can also bring characters across to different campaigns. So it's very tabletop inspired in that way, and easily to drop in and out and play as much as you like, really.
For sure. I feel like that it's really refreshing because at the moment, I feel like my options are if I want to play a game, like an RPG with my friends, it's like a single player game where there's kind of co-op there, but it's like going to be like 100 hours, and trying to get the same 4 people online to complete a 100-hour campaign is like a scheduling nightmare. It's like I'd rather play D&D at that point if I'm going to have to do that much scheduling. Or you're playing an MMO, which is equally as daunting because you're playing with thousands and thousands of people. So this is kind of like that little middle ground where you can play with the same 4 people, maybe from your Discord server. You can swap some of those people out. And yeah, what were you going to say?
Yeah, no, I think you can view it as maybe like your own private server of World of Warcraft if you want to, or like a multiplayer Skyrim potentially, or multiplayer Elder Scrolls. I think position-wise, we'd put it maybe something close to that.
For sure. And I think we're going to jump into gameplay in just a couple of moments here. But Fia, I just want to quickly drop in and check in with you. You were talking, I think Dennis mentioned earlier about the Chosen One trope, and you were saying that that's something that you think makes Wild Heart feel a little bit different as well.
Yeah, in most RPGs, that you play some sort of chosen hero, and that makes sense if it's a single-player game. But when it's a multiplayer game, you can't all be heroes. And so how do we solve for that story-wise? And so the rustic fantasy approach that we have allows us to kind of turn that around. And so while in other games, there's like almost more heroes than there are peasants, in our games, you play as a peasant. And, you know, if you want to be a hero, that's your journey. You go ahead and get there. And so, yeah, that feels very fresh to me because the world will react around you as just a, you know, a lowly peasant that is up and coming adventuring, and then eventually you make a name for yourself, and you deserve that name of a hero.
Yeah, I really get that. So many MMOs I've played where like I'm the chosen one and I'm the one who saved the world, but then there's also like 300 other players in the same lobby as me who also will save the world as well. So hopefully it gets around that.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think we are about to load up some gameplay in just a moment. Do you guys have any other kind of thoughts you want to share before we jump into showing off the game?
Let's do it.
Okay. I think maybe we need to wait for PAX to help us out here.
Diggy.
So I guess we are going to jump into gameplay pretty straight away, I guess.
There we go, 30 seconds.
Okay. You want me to give you like an overview of what we're playing?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the core premise is really that you are a bunch of lowly peasants. You were captured in the middle of the night by a mysterious faction and thrown into a slime-infested dungeon. And those of you who manage to survive get to survive.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so we've got our 3 characters here, Bam Bam and friends. I can't quite read their other names. And Dennis, can you give me a little bit of the premise of the story of why these 3 characters have woken up here?
Yeah, so as I was saying, you were locked in here by a mysterious faction called the House of Black, whose nefarious intentions are unknown to you, but they are forcing you to survive here. The rumor has it that they are looking for one of the relics from the fallen kingdom of Kerwin, and so they're hoping that one of you is able to retrieve that one for them.
Cool, and I'm loving all these slime aesthetics here. Fia, you have a bit of a fun story about why you guys decided to make a slime dungeon as the first dungeon. Can you tell me that?
obviously, when we started making this game, there was a lot of prototyping involved, and we were not yet decided on what kind of theme we wanted the first dungeon to be, because we have many dungeons and there are many themes. But so one of our kids, the oldest one, he drew kind of a green gelatinous cube thing and said, "Can you please put this in the game?" And then we said, "Yeah, of course." Then the first theme get to be slime, and I mean that's a pretty classic theme. We really like it. We can have a lot of fun with it. The piles that you see on the walls that are like, the adventurers or the peasants that didn't make it. So you can loot them and, get their weapons and try out a lot of different weapons in this first experience to see what kind of fighting styles that you like. We have many different weapon styles, and we have both magic and physical weapons, and I think even a bow. Coming from shooters, of course, there needs to be a bow.
Yeah, of course. Dennis, can you talk to me a little bit about your kind of design philosophy behind going action RPG?
Sure. So I think that just felt very natural to us as a studio. We wanted something that was quick pick up and play. We love action combat in general, so hopefully that will resonate. Some of the things that we were really keen about is that obviously you have online RPGs that have different roles like tanking or healing or dealing damage. That's still very possible, but some of the things that we are sort of innovating on here is that it is collision and like it's very physics-based combat. You can stand in the way of each other. You can block passages from enemies so that you can't get through. Threat is calculated a little bit differently compared to maybe other MMOs, if you will. Friendly fire is a thing in our game. I don't know if it's like the Swedish this legacy of that, like Helldivers and us and all of us just need friendly fire in our co-op games, but it does create a lot of like it plays very differently because you can hurt each other if you're not careful. That means that it's less about like marking that particular target and everyone is just burning it down. Instead, in general, as you can see in combat, you tend to spread out a little bit. You tend to be a little bit careful how you engage. And these were intentional things that we were going for.
For sure. I feel, to me, like playing Wild Hearts is really refreshing because I love D&D, but the one thing that I don't like is waiting 20 minutes for my turn in combat whenever, all my friends are taking their turn, rolling their dice, reading their, spell sheets and everything. So being able to jump into an action RPG just feels really, really fun. Fia, I think that you guys did explore a lot of other different types of combat styles in the early stages. Can you tell me about some of those early game jams?
Yeah, we've tried many different ways early on. We've had a top-down, we have turn-based, or turn-based with real-time combat. And yeah, it didn't click until our artist John suggested maybe we try just an overview 3D camera. And then all of a sudden, sort of things fell into, it started to gel, really. So I think there are many games out there that have been our inspirations, that have done both top-down view, that's done more of like a turn-based combat. But going in multiplayer, this was definitely the right choice for us, and you got to really create that experience that you want out of a multiplayer game.
So in general, how attacks work is that you have normal attacks that drain your stamina. You can block enemy attacks that also drains your stamina depending on the strength of the attacks that are coming at you. You can dodge and jump, of course, and then some more nuances in terms of if you wait until the perfect time to perform your block before the enemy attacks, you will perform a parry instead that will stagger them. And you can also do a counter riposte attack by attacking immediately after you block. And so obviously those two play together quite nicely, so you can do a perfect parry and then follow up with riposte for extra damage. As you can see to the bottom right of the screen, we also have abilities that you can unlock. When you start out the game, you only have a kick. That one's useful if you're kicking an enemy that is blocking, such as this pesky skeleton with the shield. But you can also unlock additional spells or weapon abilities from your skill tree as you level up.
Can you tell me a little bit about the skill trees in this game? Because this is not your typical game where you choose a class, but this is a classless system. Can you walk me through what players can kind of expect there?
Sure. So it is a classless system. A big reason for that is because it scales. You can play it on your own. You can play it with just 2 players. You can play it up to 4 players simultaneously. And so we wanted something there that didn't lock you into a place where like someone always has to play the cleric. And so we wanted to avoid some of that enforced meta, but also in terms of allowing you to explore who your character really wanted to be. So if you want to play a healing archer that also wears chainmail armor, then it is possible to make that build. We also have a lot of non-combat skills that you can unlock, such as crafting or lockpicking or being better at holding the torch, and all kinds of different things that you expect from a dungeoneering game, if you will.
Yeah, I really love all the crafting and gathering options in this game. There's so many like brewing different types of tea and like herbalism, and it's just, that's the part of the game that I really love diving into. So, Fia, I think Dennis mentioned that this game is very solo-friendly. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that as well?
Yeah, I think you can play everything in this game solo. It might mean that you have to go and prepare more. You need to have maybe more potions stocked up. You need to make sure that you have more torches brought with you. You need to maybe craft better armor so that you can survive more things. And so, yeah, I would expect there to be maybe some content that could be a little bit challenging to go through solo, and you might want to recruit friends for it. We're also, as one of our stretch goals, working to get in like some recruitable animals and stuff like that can fight alongside you. So if you play it solo, it'd be nice to bring like a really tough dog or a wolf or something. But yeah, some of the time I have
traps.
Oh no! so yeah, I think the characters have just stepped on a trap there.
I'm trying to kick it.
Yeah, Bam Bam is not happy. He got hit by the trap. Sorry to cut you off, Fia. So yeah, we're adding hopefully recruitable animals to come join you as one of our Kickstarter stretch goals, which we'll talk about a little bit later. But that's very exciting, and maybe even some recruitable NPCs that can come join you as well if you're playing single player.
Yeah, definitely. And sometimes I'm enjoying playing just me and Dennis, like a duo, a lot. Sometimes I enjoy bringing the kids in and we play 4-player, and it's very chaotic. While other times I'm just in the mood to be on my own, so then I prefer playing my own. So it's just up to you. But we can, I can stay in the same campaign and make progress in that campaign. Yeah, no matter how many players we are.
For sure. So, Dennis, I think I've just noticed that one of the skeletons on this screen here has got a beard. That's a bit of an interesting design choice. Can you tell me a little bit about some of the inspirations for the original art design in Wild Heart?
Sure. So many of us love the drawings of John Bauer and Tapia and a few others, and it's just something that just capturing that sort of old, I don't know, fairy tale, sort of somewhere between Celtic and Nordic sagas, like, and one of those things was obviously, allowing some creative freedoms around putting hair and beards on skeletons and things like that.
I know that Paul Bonner in particular was a big inspiration of yours.
Yes, we love Paul Bonner. He's one of our absolute favorites when it comes to illustrations and finding the look of the game.
And Fia, I'm really interested in the tech behind how customizable these enemies are. Remember you told me a little bit about one of our artists who's always adding fun little hats and things. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
It was important for us that you get to play as any type of body size, going from the really, skinny folks to really heavy folks, or really tall to really short folks. And so it was an interesting challenge for our animator and our artists to kind of figure out a system on how we can apply that. And fortunately, they took on that challenge and created a system where any 2-legged creature is sharing a skeleton. And so they can all share, all the gears that they have on them. They can share all the walk cycles, animation, combat animations, and everything like that. And so what that also kind of did for us was allow us to be super playful with what stuff we can put on what. And so I think, just all of the stuff that you can put on your character. All the monsters can wear them too. And so I think one day they just started to show up with all of the zombies and skeletons started to show up with beards and hats and stuff like that, and the game just became even more fun. So yeah, I really appreciate that we took on that really tough technical challenge to deal with that and let us be this playful with our monsters.
Nice.
So we are.
I'll go for it, Dennis.
We are fighting a slime boss here, and our game consists of a lot of different resistances and vulnerabilities. All our enemies are sort of their own unique puzzle in terms of if they resistance to piercing damage, or in this case with slime fire damage. And so boss encounters and puzzles in general will feature a lot of these types of resistance stacking or vulnerability discovery in order to solve certain things that could be very difficult if you don't have the right equipment along.
Nice. And so earlier we saw the click noise that kind of came up on screen when we stepped on that trap. And we've got a couple of other little sound effects coming on screen, like thwump, when someone kicks open a door instead of lockpicking it. Can you tell me a little bit about the noise mechanics in this game?
Yes, we do have a full noise mechanic. So we detect every action that you do. If you're jumping, you do more noise. If you have like more heavier armor, then it will likely make more noise too. And so that plays a part. Those callouts in particular is just homage to early Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. When with those callouts, we think it's important that UI can also make noise.
Thea, you had some inspirations as well that you brought in. I think you mentioned some point-and-click adventure games.
I don't know how many of you can relate, but I really love point-and-click. Yeah. I think a lot of us have that as our guilty pleasures, and we like go offline on Steam or something to show it. I don't know. But yeah, no, we wanted to bring in like all of those mechanics where you can just look at stuff and examine them and get more stuff. So a lot of our story is told in lore that you can look at posters, you can read books, you can get. If you're paying attention to the world, you get a lot more information about it. And so yeah, it does definitely play like a little bit of a point-and-click mystery game.
Yeah, so exploration is definitely rewarded in this game. Now, Dennis, we've finally exited the dungeon, and we've come out into the big, beautiful world, and we are setting up camp. Can you run me very quickly through what the camp screen is all about?
Yeah, so camping is quite important. It is the place where we save the campaign so that if you quit at that point and you boot it up later, you will begin at your latest campfire. So a bit of a bonfire mechanic to it, but there's also quite a bit of cooking, and especially our eat menu is shared so that if one of you creates a meal, then someone else can actually eat from it or steal the dish entirely. But you can also repair your gear, craft new concoctions that you can use to increase your stats. They're kind of like our potions. And research your magical staffs and wands, and of course perform emotes and play music and what have you.
Yeah, it's a really nice opportunity to bring the players together and get a little bit of role-playing in before you kind of get back onto your adventure. So Dennis, we're now on the world map. Can you tell me a little bit about this?
Yeah, so as I mentioned, many of us are fans of old school RPG gaming, and so nothing says old school RPG as much as a hex crawl to us. And so this is our very dedicated overworld map, which is also a hex map. Every single hex in this campaign you can zoom in and explore it. We're sort of just walking past a lot of them here, but you can zoom in whenever you want. Each campaign consists of approximately 250 hexes that you can visit. Not all of them are like super mission critical to the campaign, but they're all worth a visit. Sometimes it's just a merchant, sometimes it's an enemy encounter, and sometimes it can be a dungeon or a lair. And so it's really just a love letter to hex crawl RPGs that many of us grew up loving and love to this day, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we are about to arrive at the town of Elderlight, which is going to be our safe haven from the monster-filled mists that are rolling in from the Fey realm. Oh wow, Captain Thorne has decided to join our party, it seems. He's walking alongside us here. Can you tell me a little bit about the town?
Yes, for sure. So that is, all of our campaigns will have at least one of these sort of main hubs. This is the main hub of the first campaign called Elderlight. It consists of many NPCs that all have their own schedules. They react to time of day, they react to bad weather. We also have a weather system in our game that impacts how, how easy it is to find campsites and travel around in the world, and NPCs react to that. As well. It's the place to go in order to regain your stats after being on the road for long. It is also the place where you visit merchants, get new gear, sell off all the stuff that you found in the dungeon, and of course discover rumors from books and notes, or maybe sometimes listening to a song or overhearing a conversation by someone.
Yeah, I think the quest system is really interesting because you guys use a journal instead of like a quest log, and it kind of gives you a little bit of writing that kind of summarizes information you've learned, but you still have to work it out yourself to figure out, where to go and what to do.
Yeah, we don't really work with quest markers. You can do any of the quests almost in any order, and so it should be fairly easy to find the rumors, but then it can be sometimes you have to talk to multiple NPCs to learn more about a particular rumor, maybe talk to like the forest tracker in order to find your way to the dungeon, whereas if you talk to maybe the historian, you might get some ideas on the vulnerabilities of the enemies there, for example. So there's a bit of discovery that goes on for many of the larger adventures, and sometimes some of the side quests are quite simplistic, and so you don't have to do as much digging. But yeah, that's our approach. We like investigative sort of quest discovery. It shouldn't be too hard, hopefully, but some of them can be quite hard to figure out.
Nice. And Fia, how many residents are living in this town?
Elderlight has about 50 residents, plus rats. I think, if you see at the middle of the town, there's a big temple. And so I don't know if you saw it when we walked up that kind of hill in the beginning of town, there was like an arc. And so that arc is like a dormant arc, and some folks in this town, they remember the olden ways and they remember what it was for. So when you come to Elderlight, be sure to talk to folks, learn the history of town, learn the ons and goings of town, and some folks talk about a threat, and your job is kind of figure out more about this threat. How can you prevent the town from being engulfed in this threat? And so there's like layers of history here of getting to know the right people, learn the right things in order to make a difference of the town.
For sure. We want to kind of like tease the story, but like not like spoil where it's going yet, because we really want you guys to discover it for yourselves once it comes out.
Yeah. But it's worth just celebrating that everything, all the 3D modeling in our game has been made by only 2 3D artists. Every single moving thing in the game has been animated by a single animator. And Fia and I have done a lot of the story and quest design and all of that. Everything is handcrafted. We use some procedural tools for placing trees and stuff, but there's no AI involved in this. So this is just us sort of stepping away from the massive budgets of pace of AAA and doing something that feels a lot more personal and grounded. And so just wanted to call that out and thank all of you for showing up and checking it out alongside us.
It's amazing.
Well, thank you so much, you guys. This game is a huge labor of love, and I'm so happy that we finally get to share it with the world today. Any last kind of thoughts or comments before we send you off stage?
we patched today. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I can't wait for you to come online and play this game with us. And so, yeah, please pay attention to our website and for news and get involved when you can. Being a small team, trying to survive on our own, trying to build something real on our own, we're gonna need every single fan that we can have to support us.
All right, well, thank you very much, Dennis and Fia, for joining me on stage. I'm going to let you guys go backstage and have a little rest. And there's still one more very special thing that we are going to be doing. So, huge round of applause for Dennis and Fia, everybody. So, there's one more thing that we haven't shown you guys yet, which is a very important part of all RPGs, is the character creator. So, thank you. So, what we've done is we've invited 4 very special guests on stage today, and they're going to help us try out the character creator for the very first time. So, they're going to be playing the game live here on stage at PAX. And what we're going to be doing is we're actually going to get all of you guys involved as well. So, when they are done making their 4 characters, the lovely team at PAX are going to screenshot these characters and put them on the PAX Instagram page. And whichever one of these 4 characters gets shared the most by the end of the PAX weekend, Dennis and Fia have agreed that we are going to put that character into the game as a permanent NPC that you guys will get to meet. So they might make something really goofy or they might make something really heartfelt. We will decide. I would like to, first of all, invite the lovely Cypher of Tyr on stage. Hi, Tanya. Thank you so much for joining us. Can you tell the lovely people at PAX a little bit about who you are?
I forgot I was wearing a mic. Hi, my name's Tanya, Cypher of Tyr. I'm a video game developer, also tabletop developer, longtime content creator on Twitch, and a big nerd for RPGs. In fact, some of my tattoos are Dragon Age themed. So I am many years old when it comes to the D&D and tabletop, so I'm sitting backstage. I'm super excited for what I've seen of Wild Heart, and now maybe I can actually get my friends to show up and play a game with me.
That's what we like to hear. Cool. Well, I'll let you grab an Xbox controller and you can start going your way through Character Creator. And now we're going to invite our next guest on stage, Brizzy Voices.
Hello.
Hi, Brizzy. Yeah, grab a seat wherever you like. Yeah, there's perfect. Cool. So, Brizzy, can you tell us a little bit about you and what you do?
Hi, I'm Brizzy. Real name Anna Brisbane. Brizzy's good. I'm on the internet as Brizzy Voices, doing lots of voice impressions and such, streaming on Twitch, and I'm a voice actor in video games like Guilty Gear Strive, Bayonetta 3, God of War, Ragnarok, fun stuff.
I'm a huge Guilty Gear fan, so it's really cool getting to meet you.
And I'm part of Cast Party, the D&D podcast.
I love that. I love that. Well, feel free to pick up a controller and start playing through the Character Creator. Next up, we are going to invite the very lovely Anna Prosser.
Sorry.
Hi, Anna. Can you tell everyone a little bit about what you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Anna Prosser. You may know me as Evelyn in Acquisitions Incorporated. I play a lot of TTRPGs. I currently stream my own game with a few friends called Stone's Throw RPG on Twitch. I was previously the lead producer for Twitch Studios and have kind of been around in the space doing esports hosting, quite a lot of other stuff, and now mostly acting and producing weird, cool nerd stuff.
Amazing. Thank you so much for joining us on stage today.
Thank you.
Cool. So feel free to grab a controller and jump right in. And then finally, last but not least, we are inviting MXM Tune on stage.
Hi. We'll go this way. All right.
Hi.
Hi.
do you want to tell the crowd a little bit about who you are?
I would love to, because I know my name is a little bit confusing and maybe new. I'm MXM Toon. I'm a musician. I'm someone whose gamer tag accidentally turned into a career. But I stream on Twitch, other things that I've done in the past that maybe you would be familiar with. I was Alex Chen's singing voice in Life is Strange True Colors. I worked as I'm a side character in Dave the Diver. A lot of people didn't know I was a real person. And I did some music for Lego Horizon Zero Dawn, so I'm excited to be here. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Cool. All right. Well, if you can jump into game as well, I think we will have a split screen up on the stage behind us so we can see everyone playing around in the character creator right now. Here we go. Cool. So Tanya, can you tell me a little bit about the character that you're making right now?
So I'm trying to not so subtly recreate the character I played in Rivals of Waterdeep for 5 years.
Nice.
I was a paladin, then Broken Oath paladin / blood hunter, and the fact that the default is a brown woman is kudos for me.
Excellent. I'm so pleased you like that.
Yes. Now hopefully I can find hair that I like.
I see where you're rocking the Princess Leia buns right now.
For now.
And Brizzy, what about you? What kind of character are you making?
So I'm making my character Lenore from Cast Party, who is based on Lenore by Edgar Allan Poe. I think it'd be fun for this game to have a character based on a character based on a character. So this version of her is a school teacher who has had a recent drowning experience. Believes she was murdered for her money, and then everyone in town thinks she hit her head, fell in the river, survived, and is confused.
I love that. I'm loving the backstory so much. And what about you, Anna? I see that you're currently customizing one of our Grimhorns.
Yeah, so my thought was that I wanted to make a version of Evelyn from Acquisitions Incorporated, but at one point before we got nerfed, she had like 22 strength. And I feel like a lot of times people see her as like this tiny little thing, so I was like, what if I make just the most giant buff version of her? And this was the most giant buff body I could find. So we're trying to make Buffy Valin.
Oh my gosh, I love that so much.
I love when I laugh at my own joke and no one else does.
There's definitely some laughs back there.
I don't know what some of these, like what's a scullion?
Oh, yeah. So you're looking through the backgrounds menu right now. So when you first start the game, you get to choose your background. And scullion, I believe, is like someone who kind of, not quite a chef. You're kind of like in the kitchens, but you're kind of low down. All of the backgrounds are meant to be very like peasant-like. Mm-hmm. So it's like none of these are kind of like, you know, you come from glory. Like if you're a noble, you're like an exiled noble kind of thing.
Cool.
So, yeah, and so there's options like being a drunk or a butcher or a rat catcher or a gong farmer. Does anyone here know what a gong farmer is? We got one shouting back there. Google it later, you'll find out.
Gong farmer? Wait, you collected the right soil from latrines, the night soil from latrines.
Yeah. And what about you, Maya? Who are you making right now?
Oh, just a really old woman. I'm always obsessed with hag characters. I think that they are so compelling to me. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I was really obsessed with the old lady that takes you in, and I wanted to make someone who would just be like that, but completely inhospitable and absolutely awful to deal with. So this is Gail Osipov. In my mind, she kind of sounds like this when you meet her. So I just wanted to make a really decrepit old woman that is a baker. And is really bad at it. She's widowed by her husband that passed away, and she, disgruntled, took up the helm and decided to, do it. But every loaf that she bakes is completely burned. She does not care. So, yeah.
I love that so much. Can you give me a demo of the voice that she's going to do it one more time?
Oh, Gail Osipov, you can come on in, get some bread, honey. Don't worry. I got it. I got you.
Amazing. Brizzy, what about you? Do you think you've got a voice in mind for your character?
Well, her voice in Cast Party is kind of like you, but much smaller. She's just a little fairy. But she used to be human, and this is a human.
So when she was human, she was more just some girl from New York. But now she thinks she's dead, or maybe she is dead. That's the mystery.
So she's a little ghostly. Yeah.
Nice, I love that. What about you, Anna? What kind of voice do you think your character might have here?
Oh, she just talks like Evelyn.
Give us a little demo of what Evelyn sounds like for those.
That was it. I don't really have a draw.
What about you, Tanya? What are you thinking for your character?
My character would sound like Celeste, and so when I played her, I just had a much lower register, more mature, more kind of, I'm on the cusp of violence kind of voice.
I love that. Very threatening. Very, very, very nice. Cool. So right now, our game doesn't have any voice acting in it because we're a very small team and it's difficult to add all those things in. But we are actually launching a Kickstarter. It's currently live. And one of our stretch goals is to add voice acting in for some key NPCs. So we're really hoping that we can hit those goals and get some more voices into the game. We're also hoping to add a narrator as well. So when you're playing the game, you can kind of just sit back and chill and like treat it like an audiobook. And that way, you know, when you're playing with your friends, you don't worry about someone just like reading really fast and getting to the end before you. Also, something we didn't get an opportunity to show in the gameplay segment earlier is that when you are playing multiplayer story content with people, there's a lot of kind of gates within the gameplay. So you can pause and everyone has to vote on which kind of option they're going to pick to go forward. So that gives you opportunities for, first of all, discussing like how should we treat this NPC? Are we going to be nice to them? Are we going to be mean to them? But also as well, if there's like maybe a dramatic reveal coming on the next page, everyone has to choose like next before you go to the dramatic reveal. So you don't have the situations where someone is going, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. And you're like, wait, I'm like 3 pages behind. So it gives you a chance for everyone to kind of get all up together there. Cool. All right. So are any of you guys getting close to finishing up your character?
I think I'm done.
Yeah?
Same.
Okay, so give us the full pitch of your character now that she's all finished.
Well, she believes she was murdered. Maybe she was. Maybe she's alive. Maybe she's a ghost. You don't know. And she refuses to return to teaching until her murder is solved.
Excellent. And do you have a name in mind for her?
Lenore.
Lenore! Cool. Thank you so much, Brizzy. Really appreciate that. And that is such a cool character concept. What about you? Are you just about finished as well?
Yeah, I'm going to stop messing with the hair.
Nice. Cool. All right. And give us one more rundown of your character before we finish up.
So this character, even though she's a warrior here, Celeste was a paladin who was out on the path for revenge. She was of vengeance, trying to find the guy who murdered her wife in front of her. And so, you know, if we're a peasant and we got snatched, I'm just going to go find who snatched me.
Excellent. Great. Cool. And what about you, Anna? Are you just about finished now as well?
I think so.
Cool. All right. So one more time for anyone who maybe tuned in late, a little recap of your character idea here.
This is who Evelyn would be if she was the most badass, large, buff version of herself. So this is Buffy Valin for Evelyn.
Excellent, excellent. And finally, Maya, can you run us through your character one last time before we finish up for the day?
Yeah, absolutely. This is Gail Osipov, and she's the baker, but not by choice. And she only turns over very burnt loaves for adventurers that are going down in the dungeons. And I could say it's probably the most demoralizing food that you could possibly eat on an excursion like that. So there's Gail. Yeah.
I forgot about the background. I'm a rat catcher, but I don't kill them. I just keep them as friends.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Mm-hmm. Well, actually, one of our stretch goals in our Kickstarter is to have little animal companions that can join you and follow you around. So that could be.
I'll need like 50.
Excellent. Excellent. We'll work on that.
Thank you.
Cool. Well, everyone, please give a huge round of applause to our 4 special guests who joined us on stage today. These lovely people are just going to head backstage, and we are going to wrap up for today. So, Wild Heart. Oops. Thank you very much, you guys. So, Wild Heart is coming out in early access later this year. We don't have a full date locked in yet, so please keep an eye on our socials at Wild Heart Game on most social networks, except on Blue Sky, where we're at wildheartgame.com. And we're hoping to release on consoles by the end of next year as well. So we don't want to be in early access forever. We do have a very strong vision for what this game is, and we want to make sure that we get it out into your hands as soon as we can. And also, as I mentioned before, we have just launched our Kickstarter. So if you would like to help support our Kickstarter, you can just find that on our website. And also, if you just Google Wild Heart Kickstarter, you'll find it right away. It's currently the cheapest way that you can get the game. If you'd like to pick up a copy now, you can also pick up copies for your friends as well. So please do check that out. And that's it. So thank you everyone so much for tuning in today. It's been an absolute pleasure having all of you here. Please have a wonderful day at PAX, and we'll hope to see you soon in the Fallen Kingdom of Caerwyn.
Everyone. How is everyone doing? Oh man, so this is a silly panel called Iffy's Friends Rank Everything. Anything and everything. It's going to be very interactive. We're going to need you to make this thing go. But first, I can't do this panel without my friends. So how about everybody come on out here?
Here we go. Yeah, hop down.
All right. I believe I did my math correctly. Yep. It was sit. Nope. So, yes. Okay. We get one more. Yeah. We're gonna get one more seat. Let me see. Yeah. No, that's it. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's on now. Okay.
Okay. Everyone's okay. So starting from all the way down there with Kristen, just to introduce yourself, say something quick, and then we'll just go down and try and make this as quick as possible.
Yo, what's good? I'm Chris, stand-up comedian, friend of Iffy.
Hello, I am Gina Darling, also a friend of Iffy. You guys have probably seen me on the internet on Attack of the Show and Arena.
Hi, I'm Stella Chu. I'm a cosplayer and I'm also friends with Iffy.
Hi, I'm Nerdy Nightly, and I like Iffy enough.
Okay, I got my eye on you.
What's going on, everybody? My name's Anthony, content creator, batch 502, and I snuck here in Iffy's luggage on his way here.
I'm Emily Louise. I also snuck here in Iffy's luggage.
I was in the carry-on.
Hi, my name is Gabe. I've known Iffy for a couple days.
Yes. Hello, I'm Anna Margaret, and I like Iffy. I am Claris Polaris, and you're all right. Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
When did that become the topic?
I'm Jeremy Kim.
Obviously not friends.
I know it's hard to tell us apart.
Okay,
That's why we sat so far away from each other.
Cool, real cool. So what we're going to do right now is I have here in front of me a D10 that everyone is going to roll to find out their position in the ranking. Everyone is going to get a ranking number, and then after that, y'all will all just shout out categories that you want us to rank, and we will go from 10 to 1, and throughout this whole thing, and people will rank this whether we know what you're talking about or not. Some of these things, some of us know, and some others don't, and we will be angry at each other, but it's fine. But first, Chris, why don't you start us off? Roll, let us know what you got, and then pass it down.
All right. 5.
All right, that is your number.
That's my girl.
The panic is setting in.
4.
Oh.
Okay.
3.
All right.
So wait, does 3 mean good or bad?
You better
3
roll
is
a
that's the
2.
ranking that you will be
better roll a
giving every
2.
time.
1.
Oh.
You have to hate everything.
Pressure's on.
I have to love everything.
Wait, the 1 is the best, or 10 is
One,
the
yeah,
best?
1 is the best.
Yeah.
All the rankings. What ranking makes 10 the best?
10 out of 10.
Okay. That is.
Y'all are not going to believe this. 2.
Oh my God.
Okay, so we're gonna. Y'all got the rest. You got to re-roll.
We very well might have.
I don't know if I want to be that close to Iffy.
6. Yeah, that's
6.
Oh, I didn't know I was hogging this.
That's a 5.
No, you weren't.
7.
I'm 8. All right. There's not much left. Can't do math, but I know that enough. No.
1.
No.
3.
Yeah, no.
3.
No.
5. 2. 0.
10. So Jeremy, that means you're 9.
10, right? That's 10? Okay.
Yeah, 0 is 10. So Jeremy, you're 9. You don't have to roll. That's the last number
Yeah, you
left.
don't get to roll.
I don't think you were going to roll to begin with.
Yeah, I realized that. Yeah, you never stood a chance.
You get the leftovers.
Yes. Okay, so like for example, we'll just do one example, one real quick. Let's say we're gonna rank ice cream flavors, starting with number 10. Clarice, what would you say is 10?
Which is the worst, like...
Well, it's 1 out of 10. See, this is where we split hairs here, because eventually someone's going to make us do a thing that we're like, all of this is good. 10 is just the 10th out of the ranking of 10 of these things.
Matcha.
10?
That was a hate crime.
Thank
That was
you
a
so much
hate
for
crime?
having me. Thank you.
Gina's about to come up.
Jeremy, what
Matcha?
is? Yeah, that's 10 apparently.
3.
No, you.
You have to
What ice cream flavor is ranked number 9? You're
Number 9. I'm too simple, but honeycomb. Vanilla honeycomb.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Not mad at that one. Yeah. Number 8.
You know, I'm going to say peanut butter because it would kill me. So it's pretty bad. But, like, other people liked it. So it's maybe okay-ish at an 8.
But you're not a...
Like, you know, fair.
Okay, yeah, peanut butter. All right, number 7.
This one's a personal favorite, but it's a little bit like, if you're not into it, you're not going to be into it, but ube with cheese.
What number is it?
With cheese?
You
like
saying
cheese
flavors
and ice
we've
cream?
never
With, like,
even heard
little bits
before.
of cheese.
Cultured.
What kind of cheese?
It's
You
called the
just invented
Philippines. It's a
flavors.
country. The food is amazing.
Okay, yeah, so you know what ube is. Don't even like, get up this many Asians on the panel trying to explain ube to Asians.
Tortilla?
What kind of cheese?
Like a really small bits of like a sharp cheddar.
Do we need to swap numbers?
So
You can have
everyone who
mine.
knows, you know.
Where?
Yeah, all 3 of you love that.
Yeah, y'all are cheering. Where are you having this flavor?
In the Philippines.
Oh, it's in the Philippines. Look,
It's in the clearance section. Stop and shop.
My 6, even though it is my personal favorite, is mint chocolate chip.
Why do we keep ranking our personal favorites in the bottom half of the list?
Because apparently at this point y'all don't trust each other.
This is going to get vicious.
Like, we're lucky here because we get to choose our favorite thing.
Oh yeah, it's so easy.
So yeah, number 5.
I feel like middle of the road. I gotta go like vanilla. Like 5 is like that's the safest thing you can go with.
Vanilla, mid-vanilla.
Vanilla, someone said hi.
I think 4, because it's so sexy and complex. It's Rocky Road.
I'm 3, right? I was gonna say Rocky Road because it's Rocky Road's dope. Okay, so then a super chunky Rocky Road with every single really nice mouth texture that you can think of in it. Yeah.
Yeah, when I think mouth texture, I think Rocky.
Yeah, mouth texture Rocky Road.
So did you say
it's what makes it so good? If you like chocolate ice cream, you just eat chocolate ice cream. But you want stuff, you want gravel? Let's go.
You want the
You want the crunch.
So did you? So is yours Rocky Roader? Like
Rocky Roadier.
That's like when someone's playing Price is Right and they put like $1 more. Like that's not fair. That's not.
It's like Adirondack Trail.
Wait, it's the rockiest road.
The rockiest road, the one that'll destroy your car.
Teeth, no enamel left.
The one to Dublin.
Okay, 2. That really
Just the
killed
side
right
of it.
there. Like right there. All right, number 2.
Chocolate vanilla swirl.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that wasn't enough booze for me, but okay.
What do you mean, boom?
Like chocolate vanilla swirl, that's like...
Boring.
Is
it soft serve?
That's not a top three. That's not a top three.
You don't go dig it in for chocolate vanilla swirl. You gotta...
No, that is not a top... Like, chocolate vanilla swirl is like, these are the only dairy-free flavors I have. I don't want to shit my spine out. I'm going to go ahead and...
Tilt the world.
Yeah.
Want to grab a swirly.
Oh, okay. Number one?
There's a small ice creamery in Calgary, Alberta, Canada called Made by Marcus, and they have a dark chocolate honeycomb flavor that is a little bit better than sex.
Yes.
So
Wow. Excuse me?
we've had it naked in bed together, so you know exactly what I'm talking. That's my wife.
Also, I love that you rolled 1 and I rolled 10.
Also, I love that y'all chose to sit so far from each other.
I didn't know we were walking down. I didn't know we were starting.
All right,
There's a lot of confusion backstage.
Yeah, well, it's fine. This is a greatly run panel by me. I didn't stress out any of the enforcers. I walked in on time.
Iffy, let them know when you recruited all of us.
Oh, that was in the past 24 hours.
Definitely sub 24 hours.
We made it.
Look, here's the thing. I love to have a panel where you don't really have to think. You just get to have a bunch of your friends bickering and argue, and then y'all are going to get to judge based on the rankings. It's just a fun panel where we get to laugh at each other and just like argue about stuff that doesn't matter for once, you know? So, with that being said, feel free to line up at either of the mics. We're going to try and take as many people as possible, throw as obscure as you want to be with these rankings, but if we don't know, you might be asked for explanation.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow, the lights just got so much brighter.
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to not be.
Remember when we had corneas?
Everyone
Missed those days.
There we go.
Yeah.
Closer to his mouth. All right.
Yeah.
Move it
Okay.
2 inches away from your mouth.
So
Yeah,
let's start with you in the front. First, give us your name and then give us your ranking.
My name's John.
What's up, John?
And since we have at least one Disney princess up on stage.
Stop. I told you.
I think we should start with Disney movies.
Ooh. See, I like my position in this panel where I don't have to face any ire. I just get to judge everyone. So, starting with 10.
Jeremy, I'm taking your answer.
Oh no, I'm gonna hurt people. Frozen. What? Wait, not Frozen 2, but the first one.
That's a good one.
Babe, there are like wildly racist
Yeah.
Disney movies that we can't air anymore.
Well,
like there's worse movies.
What is the Disney
like-
movie that's ranked 9th?
Like slightly better than Frozen.
Yeah.
So 10 is all the way at the bottom. 1 is the best possible.
Yeah.
So that's why,
Well,
Jeremy,
this is
I'm
like
taking your
top
answer.
10.
I already
Yeah.
know
Just-
what's
I'm
going
a
to
little
Remember, this is like
buzzed.
top
Say
10,
Mulan.
so it
Damn
doesn't
you.
necessarily
You
mean
can't
10
say
has to be
Mulan
full.
because it's a great movie. And
It's not number 9. Say it.
Oh, this
Look,
is
people
going to
flipping
be
tables in
a
here.
problem.
Oh, better than Frozen? Oh, there's so many choices.
I know.
Yeah,
That's why I
exactly.
put it last.
I'm gonna
I hate this.
I'm gonna step on toes though. Moana.
Moana? That's a why?
it is better than Frozen.
Do you really
It
want
is
to piss
better
off a
than
bunch?
Frozen. I don't think it's a number
Do you
9.
really want to piss off a
so
bunch
many
of
other Disney
Polynesian
movies
people?
that exist, like right?
Samoans? Have you seen them?
We know there's like
Samoans are
Brother
huge. They're
Bear
gonna beat
2.
you.
We know there's like Mulan 2,
Oh,
the prequel
shoot.
to The Little Mermaid.
Wait,
Are we
wait,
forgetting
no.
the prequel to The Little Mermaid?
Yes, exactly. I think something worth it. None of those are just in the top 10. Remember, we're doing top 10. So if you're doing that weird Lion King 2 sequel that is like what's
Okay,
Lion
what?
King 2's
What?
hot. Lion King 2 is
What?
hot, though.
No, Kovu would.
Lion King is a guilty one. It's a
Kovu,
guilty
please
one.
and
Hopefully
thank
it's a
you.
smash. That's bisexual panic.
That is a conventionally attractive
I didn't know
lion.
we had so many Lion King 2
Okay,
fans.
number 8.
Oh no, that means me. Okay, I really like Disney movies. I'm gonna say number 8 is The Fox and the Hound because that one, just thinking about it,
old
makes me
school.
cry.
Sad.
Yeah, so I think like it's good,
an
but like,
honorable
do you want to cry? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I keep mixing that one up for Robin Hood with the hot fox.
Okay, but he's hot. That's not. Yeah.
I think a good like 7-ish because there's ones that are much better, but there's a lot that are worse. Is Lilo and Stitch.
Ooh.
Okay. Like the animated one,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay.
There's a
Live action
non-animated.
all the way.
Yes.
No, we don't.
Well, I like the rumbles we get where it's like, I don't know. All right.
I think my number 6 choice is The Emperor's New Groove.
Emperor's New Groove.
All right, number 5, Kristen.
Listen, you said Disney. You didn't say Disney animated.
Oh no, here we go.
Don't say Star Wars right now.
Shout out to. Hey, can we say the word or not? Can we say the word on here? You know.
What word?
Shout out to my nigga Zac Efron, man. High School Musical. High School Musical number 5.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what was it? What Zac Efron was it?
My nigga Zac Efron?
No, I meant what Zac Efron movie?
Oh, High School Musical.
What is happening?
Zac Efron is somewhere and he just felt like cooler for some reason.
He's like,
He's gonna call him up later.
a
They're gonna have
good
a great
day.
story.
17
Oh,
again.
let's see. Number 4, I might pull a page from your book. I might be dating myself here, but Susie Q.
What's that?
Whoa.
Damn. Oh
Whoa.
my God.
Everyone that just cheered and said, "Yeah, I
First
heard you." You're old as hell.
Which one was Susie Q? Was this a movie or like a Disney Channel movie?
She was it was a Disney Channel movie. She was a ghost in a cute pink dress. She was also Pink Ranger, yeah?
Yeah.
And she was a ghost with like a cute boy.
So Johnny Tsunami?
Yeah.
I've never.
Can that be on the list?
If this list got put on BuzzFeed, the internet would burn down.
Susie Q is nuts, but okay.
That was good. Get an editor.
Let's go next.
So legally, I'm going to say Mulan, but now that Johnny Tsunami's on the table, that's all I have to say.
Well, you have to say which of those.
Okay, hold on.
Mulan.
Cheers. Okay, so Mulan. Johnny Tsunami. Okay, well, I don't want to anger the angry Mulan man over there. So yes, Mulan. I love that movie, and like shout out to trans people because that's what that movie represents.
I gotta tell you,
Hercules and Treasure.
I'm 100% not going with an animated one either.
Okay.
100%. What about Pirates, man? Pirates of the Caribbean.
Okay.
I thought you just meant pirates in general.
At least you've heard of it.
What about One Piece?
We gotta get to number 1.
I thought we were doing Disney animated movies. This got so much harder when we're doing like any live action Disney movie.
You're welcome.
I gotta go animated though. I think the greatest movie they ever made is Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Great choice.
That is.
Okay.
I'm here.
This is a wild list. But Hunchback of Notre Dame, though, that it had the like
the
a bunch
soundtrack.
of yeah. That's what I was gonna say. It has like the most.
Catholic
I need to just start saying my favorites. I can't trust anyone above me to say the actual correct ones.
Number 1
No
should be
Hercules.
Hercules.
No Hercules.
Lion King.
Okay, quick. Yeah, just
Beauty
everyone
and the
quick.
Beast?
Give me what your number 1 would be. Just go down the line.
Lion King. Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody's gonna know mine.
Are we doing it?
Nobody.
Yeah, go in order.
It's tie. Atlantis and Treasure Planet.
I'm gonna stick with my childhood favorite, Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. All right.
Hercules.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also Hercules.
Yeah.
I was a Lion King boy.
Hell yeah.
Nobody's gonna know this. Pete's Dragon.
I Hunchback. I mean.
Yeah. You were wrong. Boo.
The very ginormous fan fiction that is Kingdom Hearts.
Play to the crowd. I like it.
Because this movie had me crying over some gap-toothed firefly, Princess and the Frog.
Y'all ever heard of Sky High? Thank you. Much appreciated.
It is never
If you couldn't tell, I don't watch a lot of Disney
clear.
cartoons.
It's never been more clear who's the youngest person on the panel. These are movies I remember hearing about, like, as an adult, being like, "Oh, that would have ripped if I was a kid."
I just told Gabe, I'm like, I don't know what that is. I am 39 years old.
Sky High walks so My Hero Academia could run. Okay, thank you so much. We're gonna go to this side, and we'll be a lot faster. Okay, people. All right, let's go.
Episodes of the Rookie TV show.
Of the what? Rookie? TV
The Rookie, like Nathan Fillion?
ABC show The Rookie.
Okay, let's.
No, we're gonna skip that. I know what you're trying to do. Nah, fuck y'all. Nah, y'all not gonna get me on that. Y'all not gonna get me on that. Next question.
The best episode of The Rookie.
We'll keep it simple for you. Colors.
Say that again.
Oh. Colors.
Ooh.
Number 2.
You better go and don't pick the wrong one.
Chartreuse or something.
Vermilion.
Ooh.
Bone white.
I'm gonna say saffron.
Okay.
Wait, what color is saffron?
It's like a yellow, but it's like kind of like a muted, it's like a darker yellow, a little bit. So like it's not as bright and vibrant as you might think of as a yellow, but it's still pretty in painting.
It's also easy to tell who the cosplayers are on. Like these color. Okay. All right, Pantone. Next.
Forest green.
Oh yeah.
Magenta.
What?
Okay.
I love magenta.
I'll go with a nice carmine. It's like a red. It's kind of like this red back here.
Yeah. Strong.
Oxblood.
Ooh.
Yes.
What is oxblood?
Do you think we're just making up random words up here?
Yeah.
No, oxblood is a heavily used color when we talked about leather. Lots of leather,
Yes.
a lot of like
Dark
kinkwear. Yeah.
What color
you
is
said
it?
dark
It's a
martins, I said
gorgeous-
kinkwear. Great.
It's a gorgeous red, beautiful on shoes, beautiful on leather shoes and bags.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Black.
Yeah.
But yo,
So it's not number 1, huh?
So,
I didn't have that choice.
Zach Efron. Chartreuse.
Is
Hey, babe. Babe, what would you call the color of your hair?
No, we're not doing the romance points. They chose to sit that far.
No, she just wanted to sit by me.
yeah, we were gonna. It's fine.
I just wanted to be by Stella.
Oh my god. That's fair. I don't know. Ginger.
Ginger.
Auburn.
That does feel like a
We
self
spend so much money on that. How do you not know what color it is?
It's okay.
Builds you up to knock you down.
I know.
Well, that's your definitive list of color. What was your name again?
Rob, what's yours, Iffy?
Oh, mine is going to be red. I love red. Red is straight. Red boy. Which I don't know if it's because of that or because I grew up next to Pyru in Compton. We'll never know. That was a joke. Only some of the black people got it. All right. Let's go.
Top 10 things you found in your trick-or-treat bag as a kid.
Oh, fuck.
10. Let's go.
If I as a kid, you mean fish.
But they're all like top 3. Glossettes.
Ooh, yeah.
What? You
I'm sorry.
explain that. So,
Canadian.
yes, they're Canadian. So that's
The collective understanding.
no, you don't have. We don't know what you're talking. You have to explain that candy.
We call them M&Ms here.
No,
It's a purple box and it's just chocolate covered raisins.
but like bad. They're bad chocolate covered raisins.
Are you 1,000?
I don't know. What's why it's number 4?
I think we call those raisinets. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well,
Or
there you
junk.
go. I'm glad I didn't say Smarties because I would have meant something else and you guys would have thought.
Well, what is your Smarties?
Our Smarties are M&Ms.
Oh.
Yeah. And your Smarties are our Rockets.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Canada's not a real place.
Our rockets
They're
are
making up
the
things
Not
out there.
Canadian lore.
Yeah. Let's go 9.
He's also Canadian.
That's true.
No, I mean, like,
You know glossettes, yeah.
I'm not Canadian, I'm Korean. Also, being transparent, I grew up in a, Presbyterian Christian household.
Yeah.
We weren't allowed, but if I did, maybe.
Let me imagine a childhood that you guys had, but I didn't have. Yeah.
I'm like, yo, you guys went out and got candy, dressing up as, your favorite, whatever. I'm like,
I'm so sorry.
I gotta sit home and
It's okay.
eat
You
rice.
can do it
you
as an
became
adult.
adult.
Now we're doing it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just say whatever you want at this point.
Rice Krispie treat.
Oh, one of those oatmeal cream pies.
Oh, that's
In your chicken.
I think that is a solid 9 for me. Like that is, yeah. You actually did well for someone who did all of that.
I would sell my kidney for that.
Yeah.
right, number 8.
I'm gonna say like lollipops. They were like, nah. Okay,
Well,
but,
I need you to specify because there's a lot of different lollipops were thrown in, and some where you're like, ooh, and some you're like,
Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, like if you're getting
I
ring
was
pops,
thinking like Tootsie Pops.
Yes,
like,
that's
you
I
know,
was hoping
with,
you would
like,
pick
the
that
thing in
one.
the mid- Like
Yeah.
they were good, but
They were
like,
good, but you're like, oh, there's this in it.
like I'll have this later.
Yeah.
Fun dip.
No.
Yeah. Fun dip in your.
Fun dip. It's more. It's more fun to eat it than to actually taste it.
Yeah.
It does not
Y'all
taste
ever
all that
snort Fun
good,
Dip?
right? Just, you just
Yeah. Yeah.
Real as fuck.
What happened?
Snorting Fun Dip? Anybody in here snort Fun Dip?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Did we snort Fun Dip?
Yeah. Like you know how you, like you would have candy cigarettes, but you wanted to take it a step forward.
Yeah.
They told us not to snort it, so of course we snorted it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I was someone who was afraid to break the rules because my dad was Nigerian and loud. So like, yeah, I didn't snort it. I just like did the like other.
Giving yourself gummies.
Same thing.
Not that I know what that means.
I'm gonna go with Twizzlers.
Ooh.
Very mid.
Yeah, it's mid.
5.
That's mid.
Yeah.
As a New Yorker, an apple with a razor blade in it. Because
That's above average for you?
well, I'm 5, so it's perfectly average. But you would always take the precaution to cut into it, and now I got a razor blade in case I need it. And I get a healthy snack.
One-stop shop.
Number 4.
Yeah. Got to break out of prison.
I know your mom was tired of you. Number 4 would have to be a full-size Snickers.
Yeah. Upside down for the feel, right?
Yeah, for the vein.
I would say either a fruit by the foot or a fruit roll-up.
Yeah.
Number 3, yeah.
That's solid.
Number 2.
That's solid. Full-size Milky Way.
Ooh. There was Rumbles. You got Rumbles. Milky Way is odd choice of like.
Only because Snickers was gone. Snickers would have been
Okay.
But the Milky Way.
But Milky Way in your ranking of chocolate bars, you'd go, okay, Snickers isn't here. Milky Way, not like a Babe Ruth or an Almond Joy.
Ooh, I love Almond Joys.
Oh, we don't.
Somebody get him out.
We don't like coconut and nuts in this house. Okay.
Almond Joy is the most over 30 candy I've ever heard in my life. I've never had Almond Joy.
I'll tell you.
Love Almond Joys.
Okay, all right. Number 1.
I wouldn't eat it now, but as a kid, a Kinder Surprise was fucking elite.
Yeah, I know. We weren't getting Kinder Surprises like that.
Didn't we have
like
them-
we were like
those
those
banned?
came around. Those come around.
We only
Well, yeah, they banned like the stuff with because they're like kids can choke on this, and it's like
we didn't know.
yeah. But like we do get them. They pop up around like Easter. We'll get the Kinder Eggs, but like we don't get them like for
Kinder
Halloween.
Surprise, that was like super illegal in the States.
We actually educate children in
kids.
Canada, so we trust them to have small things.
Well, it's funny, right? Because I was like, I would love like a Kinder Surprise because like the Cracker Jack is like a prize inside, and you think it's going to be a cool toy, but it's like a tiny comic that you could barely read.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. What was your name?
My name's John.
Thank you, John. A lot of Johns. All right, what's your name and what should we rank?
I'm safe, and before I get the ranking, I gotta put y'all on Hershey's Cookies and Cream, phenomenal candy bars.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
oh
what
yeah.
we said.
That is
Honorable mention.
Yes.
Not in my Halloween bag, though.
Yeah.
My ranking is top 10 funniest ways to get dumped.
to get dumped.
Dumped. Funny. So the bottom is the least funny, and the top is the most funny.
Well, it's the top 10. It's like always going to be like it doesn't have to be the worst.
Number 10 is just getting kicked out of a moving train.
All right, let's go, Clarus.
Okay. Number 10 is like you're sitting in school and someone passes you a piece of paper and you open it and it's like, hey, it's been fun. I think we need to move on. All the best. Whoever the fuck you were, I don't know, maybe kissing on the cheek in middle school. That's going to be number 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumped.
Dumped.
I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm dyslexic.
Doxed
Your
in place.
address.
I got
Doxed in
dumped.
elementary school is crazy.
Yeah, that's some crazy.
I was like, I heard doxed, and I was like, oh, jeez. I'm about to plead the fifth. Dumped.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I honestly.
He's never been dumped.
I want to get the top side on this one.
Number 9. You get it already. You're about to ask someone to prom. You got your trunk full of all of the surprises. You open it up, they're there, and they say no.
Ooh.
Rude.
Okay.
Will you take me to prom?
Number 8.
You know, I feel like I have to put like ghosting in there because I feel like that's like, it's bad. Like, it just sucks. You have no closure.
Yeah.
Probably about an 8, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
That's fair.
Like, what's he up to now?
Oh, look, I be having seances. You don't get to ghost me. I mean, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna turn into Reacher.
He's sitting there like,
The last round of Quiplash when you can write your own answers.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah.
Unforgettable and so funny.
How is that low?
No matter how much it hurts.
I want to do that now. I want to
I'm taking notes.
Okay, this is gonna be wild next to yours, but I think it's you make plans for them to meet your family and then they dump you right before.
Yeah, that's.
Logging them out of like your Hulu account. But specifically like on Sunday at like 11:55, right before the new episode of Paradise comes out, so they can't watch it.
This feels real.
I never did it.
that's what he says.
Say that with more confidence.
I'm so glad I sat next to you. You're fun. By buying a cameo.
For the record, I'll be available for this.
Yeah.
Of either
Their favorite.
yeah, of either their most favorite person ever.
That's intentional.
Oh my god.
Or Chris Hansen. You know, make it fun.
Okay. Yeah.
We have a friend who they did their divorce announcement through they did a cameo and they announced to their friends they were getting divorced by having I don't remember who it was, but yeah, it was fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
If someone bought a cameo from me telling me to do that, I would have the time of my life. Oh, I'd make diagrams and everything.
Do not even.
Oh, it's Joel McHale. Joel McHale did their divorce announcement.
Holy shit. Okay, I can't think of anything funny, but I can think of something that I would enjoy, as in, like, my partner wouldn't enjoy. Okay, so imagine this. You enter into the room, and there's all these hot 2D men, and they all have their shirts off, and there's, like, standees wall to wall, and you have all your gotcha games of all your hot husbandos going, and you say, "You're not good enough for me."
God.
That's so specific. That's the most Stella-coded thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
That was detailed.
Specifically, Love in Deep Space.
Well, yes, we know.
Don't check her bank
no
statement.
Yes. Yeah, that one guy.
Yeah, I know what you are. I know what you are.
Oh my god. I need a guy's name.
Steve.
Chris? Yeah. Chris, sit down. Your dad and I have something we want to talk to you about.
I should have said my answer would be like on this panel. You find out that you're getting dumped here.
No, I mean, I'll get asked to be on the panel 22 minutes next time.
I think like in the modern day, it's just opening TikTok to your partner going viral, telling the world before you that they're breaking up with you.
Yeah.
What's up, fam? We're about to break up with my girlfriend.
We've
Get
seen
ready with me while I go to break up with my boyfriend.
And it's funny every time.
5,000 likes and I'll do it right now on the phone.
There seems to only be one person that doesn't like it.
And they show a picture of you and all the comments say you're fugly.
Yeah.
Man, I think just a side note, it's always worse when it's like, I can't believe he cheated on me with her. And then like they post her and she's bad. And then people are like, well.
I don't know. You're nice and all.
Yeah. I'm sure you got a great personality. But yes, thank you so much. That's the definitive list.
There you
What's
go.
yours? What's your funniest way to get broken up with?
Oh, funniest way to get broken up with? Oh man, I imagine it would be like in the middle of a D&D session. You RP it, and you're like, I want to break up, and he was like, but our characters weren't together. No, I'm talking
Yeah.
right now. Yes.
All right, that one's too close to home. Thank you.
Next, name and rank.
Hi, my name is Nathan, and we already talked about food, and we already talked about color, so I'm going to combine the two. Top 10 artificial flavors.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I know what mine is. So let's go with 10.
What?
Like you know, like the fake banana flavor or like a fake.
Oh my!
Well,
I didn't even like
I'm not in it. I'm not in it. I'm
Blue
just giving
raspberry,
No,
white
that's
mystery,
the best,
white
and
monster.
I can't pick the best.
White, did you say white monster?
Yeah, it's a flavor.
Yeah, I know.
That was my nickname in high school. That'll never not be funny. You can say that about anything.
Like Dr. Pepper. Like
I don't drink pop.
You said pop.
I don't. Yeah.
Canadians.
Number
¿Cómo se dice
10
pop?
is like a artificial like peach, cause like if it hits, it's good, but if it's bad, it's like it's real bad.
Yeah.
Like real bad. Yeah.
Orange dreamsicle.
Oh.
Shut up!
Oh damn.
Just holler.
I will fight you on that one.
Okay, 8's gonna be the fake banana flavor because it's actually based off of a strain of bananas that no longer exists.
Yeah.
It's like not even just fake
Why
banana,
do you know
it's
that?
fake extinct
It's
banana.
my favorite.
I would put that at 10.
Yeah, me too.
So like real bananas used to taste bad?
They used to taste better, but then
No,
now
they
we have
wouldn't.
like
So they
subpar
use-
bananas,
Well, wait,
but
wait,
they're
wait.
different.
Are we saying that regular bananas, like a banana tastes
It's
worse
not
than
real.
banana flavor banana?
Well, it's different because
I
the
will
strain
flip
of
this
bananas
table
went
right
extinct.
now.
Yeah,
It was a
no,
fungal
it's true.
problem, and it eradicated
Like when
all
I
of the
taste
delicious
that, I'm
bananas.
like this, like that
Yes.
right there, like the fake banana flavor. I'm like, yeah, this feels like banana. When I eat a banana, I'm like, this is mush. You know,
We
this mush.
could have had it all. We could have had it all, and now we don't.
Damn.
It's a reminder.
Orange tang.
Orange tang.
I'm gonna go with something that I only know as a snow cone flavor, which is tiger's blood.
What is
Wait,
it
what does
taste
that
like?
taste?
It's like coconut and I don't know, something red because that's what color it is.
It tastes red.
It does taste good.
Red dye 42.
I will also say Tiger's Blood is now, that's like every pre-workout now. It's just Tiger's Blood. And I don't know what the fuck it is either. Grape, but specifically the grape found in the old grape Pop-Tarts. I don't know if any of y'all remember that. That's a very distinct grape. It's a good
It's just in
grape,
the Wayback Machine.
but it's bad for you. It's not good at all.
I don't know if this counts as artificial because I don't know exactly what's in it, but 4 would be tajin.
I think that's just a natural flavor. I think that's just a thing.
It has one.
Can we just dig it from the ground, or
I think that's just a spice.
I think Tajin is just one.
what is in tajin? It's like
Tahini.
salt
I think it's just.
and.
I'm gonna research it.
Thank you.
Anyone know what's in tahini?
Thank you.
Artificial flavor.
Chili, salt, lime.
Artificially flavored tahini.
Okay,
you.
artificially flavored. I would say watermelon.
Yeah. Tahini is just chili peppers, dehydrated lime, and sea salt. So,
Oh.
so those are
I'm
real
sorry, I don't eat
flavors.
garbage.
I guess whatever they put in blue. Because
such a good answer.
right? Number 3, like if you see blue on the list of things, you're like, yeah, blue.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Listen, I'm saying this knowing full well that this is not going to land. All right, this is a me thing. All right, Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God!
But they don't. I wish they would put Dr. Pepper flavor in other things. Like,
Yeah.
Chapstick.
Hold up.
Candies are great.
Yeah, there's Dr.
Dr.
Pepper jelly
Dr. Pepper.
beans, and then there's the Dr. Pepper brownies.
There's also Dr. Pepper beans.
Yeah, like the baked beans.
Yeah.
Things that are flavored like Dr. Pepper are good, but there's too many things removed. It's fine. But like Dr. Pepper,
Yeah.
sorry, I can't do
Pretty
it.
Well, it's like a flavor I like to call, which is rodeo, which is when you do barbecue sauce, onion rings, and a bacon cheeseburger. Because I had friends who were like, "We're going to make the fanciest version of this," and they got like the Wagyu beef. They like good. You got like organic, onions, and made their own onion rings, and homemade barbecue sauce. And they were like, "We did all that, and it still tasted the same." Like it's just a flavor that we call rodeo.
There it is. Easy.
I hate to be so Canadian again, but one of our elite flavors is ketchup chips.
yeah.
And you use
Yeah.
elite differently up there.
no, but ketchup chips are peak.
They're so fucking good.
Ketchup or
They're all
okay.
right.
Actually,
Ketchup,
They're
ketchup,
fake as
ketchup.
fuck, but they're so
downed a
good.
whole can.
You downed a whole can
Like
Yeah.
Pringles?
of
I was
Pringles.
watching maybe it might have been the Immortals the Immortal Man Peaky Blinders movie, and I dished down the whole can.
Yeah. It's good shit.
That just to walk in on you doing that would be like just watching Peaky Blinders smashing a can of Pringles.
It's that like vinegar texture
Mm-hmm.
that just keeps you. I was just like but me, I'm a psycho. I close the lid, shake the shit out of it, so it all crumbles. And then all the crumbs just.
You are a psycho.
You're both a monster,
Yeah.
and that is now the only way I'm going to
It's easier to
You've
eat.
lost the Canadians.
Yeah, I take it back. I don't want to walk in on that. All right,
I feel like I've
your,
walked in on that before.
there's your definitive list. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
What's your name and what do you want us to rank?
All right, Zephyr and Power Rangers by season.
Ooh.
Did you say Zephyr?
Absolutely.
Yes, Zephyr.
That's tight.
Wait,
Okay.
can you repeat that?
Power Rangers by season.
Shit.
So like, Wildstorm,
Google
Turbo,
There is
OG.
absolutely correct
10
order to
seasons?
this.
Oh, there's more. So there's a whole. Yeah, it's like Super
Are
Sentai.
there
It is a
10
long-running Japanese like TV tradition, kind of like the Metal Hero, which is what like Kamen Rider and them is from. So yeah, just try your best.
Yeah.
So far, let me see. Off the top of my head, there's Mighty Morphin, Turbo, Ninja Force, or is it Ninja? Yeah, Ninja Force.
Yep.
Then you have the Dino
Charge.
Dino Charge, Dino Storm.
SPD.
SPD, which is the ACAP season.
Mystic Force.
Mystic Force.
Time
Force. Space. Which one? Lost Galaxy. So
I'm gonna go with 7.
7?
Yeah. Season 7 is number 10. Yeah.
But
I'll be looking that up.
You're asking for the specific, like, I would say SPD Blue.
Oh, he knows.
Sure.
Like
Number
that.
9.
All right.
Okay, yeah, but the season. We'll say the season is SPD. Number 8.
Oh man, I feel like I need to phone a friend. The only Power Rangers I've seen was the cartoon.
There was a cartoon?
Is it not a cartoon? Oh god.
So season 7 is Power Rangers Lost Galaxy.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, number wait. 10. There's the pink one. There's. I don't know.
So there's all the Rangers, but
Yeah.
every season has like kind of a different theme of the type of Ranger. So like you would just say like Turbo.
I'm just gonna say that you said something with space. I like space.
All right.
Space.
Yeah. Space, if in the American version, if you remember, that's when we had our first Black Red Ranger, and for some reason he got demoted. So that's your season.
Wait,
That's your season.
Or Turbo.
Was it Turbo that he got randomly demoted? I think.
No.
Yes, thank you. See.
And
Hey.
that's why it's 8. It would be higher if it wasn't demoted.
The samurai one.
Yeah.
Which one?
There's multiple.
Ninja Force. Wait. The Samurai, or I'm like coinciding that with Ninja Force.
Yeah, Ninja Storm is different from
Ninja
Samurai.
Storm is it different from that?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is
Yes.
that? Shutting up.
We're experts over here. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah.
Morphin time.
Did you
Yeah.
Just waiting for it to become a magic set.
Oh yeah, I'll be ready when it becomes a magic
It's gonna
set.
be like that.
I'm gonna pick Mighty Morphin because that's the only one that I've seen.
Nice. But that's what's so good. That should be number 1.
I'm gonna pick Mighty Morphin season 2. And it's only at 5 because the Black Ranger's hairline was fucked up. It was really bad. His hairline looked like an inverse parabola. That shit was insane. It was crazy.
Was that Zac Efron or?
No. That was Zach Taylor, I think. Or whatever his name.
Wrong Zac.
Still a nigga.
Is Mighty Morphin the one with Trini and Kimberly and all them?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say that has to be number 1 because Trini was Vietnamese. Shout out to Trini, rest in peace. 4, I am obligated to say, and I'm a terrible friend, I don't know what it's called, but it's the one where my friend Yoshi was the Blue Ranger. Do we know which one that is?
Dino?
Yeah, Dino.
Was it
one,
Dino
I think,
Thunder
yeah.
or Dino Charge?
Dino Charge.
Dino Thunder was Yoshi?
Guys, look it up. Yoshi Sudarso. Which season was he in?
Yeah.
So whatever season he's in, I'm obligated to say that one.
Great.
It was the Dino one, I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember the plot because I watched it when I was a wee child, but Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, 1995.
I mean, honestly, that's fair. Simon Zeus.
The ooze. I remember the
Simon
ooze.
How did I
don't
not
remember
think
the
of that?
plot. besides the ooze.
It was Dino Charge.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Obviously, the number 2 one is
Wait, they looked it up. I didn't know we could look it up.
Google a source.
Don't have my phone.
Lightspeed's Rescue. Lightspeed Rescue obviously is the second best one.
Yo, Lightspeed, they had them pretty solid. Those more.
Oh yeah, that's the one. I remember.
I gotta go Turbo. Power Rangers Turbo was my favorite as a kid.
It was like a special intersection of my childhood because it was like getting near like when I grew up in LA, so like, you know, Fast and the Furious was a cultural moment for us out there. And Turbo, I was like really into getting like Super Street. First I was getting it for the ladies on the cover, and then I grew up and I was like, it's about the turbos and the NOS. So like, yeah, I'm glad that Turbo was #1 because that was a life changer.
Hell yeah.
There was your definitive list. Thank you so much.
Also the best Street Fighter.
All right, name and what do you want us to rank?
Hi, my name is Haley Ann. I have one that I'm thinking initially, but if it doesn't resonate with everybody, then we have
It doesn't have to resonate. Look, we are at your service.
Best season of Scrubs.
I would say, what is your ranking of the Stardew Valley romance?
Oh, girl, I got you. I'm in the middle of it right now. I'm on year 3. I got you,
I love
baby.
that you are afraid it wasn't going to resonate, and this was the biggest pop from the panel.
The amount of neurodivergent people on this panel.
You guys burned down the rookie pretty fast.
All right.
I was nervous.
Okay, number 10.
Okay, so I'm gonna go like with the 10 is like the worst, like because I can't do math. I don't even remember how many people there are, but the worst one is Clint. Yeah. Fuck you, Clint. Weirdo.
Number 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem very versed. Go ahead.
Harvey.
Yeah, there you go. Well done. Well done.
I know nothing.
I got you. You need one? Yeah, I do. Oh, okay.
Number 8. M and Gabe are just looking at the faces.
Okay,
like no backstory, just looking at how they look.
I'm gonna go Abigail.
Yeah, yeah.
I have I stole this from I copied the test. I copied the test. I don't know. This is where I have to reveal I've only played it helping my daughter read, and we didn't romance anyone. We just
You didn't want to teach your daughter about romance?
No, we tried to keep the farm alive. Okay, and I've never romanced anyone in Stardew Valley.
I've never played Stardew Valley, but Sam looks like he's going Super Saiyan, so I'm going to say Sam.
Come on. Out of nowhere, I actually do.
All right, okay.
Okay, I also have never played this. It gives me anxiety, and it's not supposed to, so I do not play it. I'm gonna pick Sebastian because this man has fuckboy hair. Sorry.
Wait, are you saying that if it meant to give you anxiety, you would play it?
No,
it's
I'm saying it's
unintentional
supposed to be
anxiety that's the
relaxing,
problem.
and nothing about it to me is relaxing. I start making spreadsheets, and it's real bad, and it's not fun.
Anybody say Shane? Because
Yeah.
he has a quite tragic story and suffers from depression and alcoholism. But over time, his attitude starts to change when you choose to befriend him.
But he's a dick.
But over time, his attitude starts to change when you befriend him. And it's also 5.
Oh, you guys took all the good. 4 would have to be our sexy boy Elliot by the ocean.
Yeah.
He's a little bit corny, but you know he'll treat you well.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish mine was higher, but I have number 3, and it's Krobus.
We love Krobus. Our platonic relationship with a shadowy figure. We love him.
He's like
I mean,
2
if you
feet
read
tall.
like, N.K. Jemisin's 100,000 Kingdoms, you'd be like, I want to do more with that shadow. No one read it. It's fine. All right, next.
They're sleeping on this girl. Who's this? Haley?
You keep zooming in.
You know, I'm gonna
and you're like zooming into her cleavage.
Not
No.
her. No. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I got that.
She sucks. Get out of here.
Is it Leia? Can it be Leia? Can it be Leia? 'Cause she kind of has that Belle look, you know?
Yeah. This is the correct one. There you go. There you go.
No. He takes Haley. Stella, I swear to God, if you do this to me, I swear to God, if you do this to me, I'm going to be so upset.
Okay.
It's you. Number 1, on a dark night with stars and the moon in the sky.
Oh my Lord.
You go out into the field of these beautiful vegetables that you've been growing for months, and
been waiting for this
you
question.
lay out a red patchwork quilt and a bottle of wine, and
How long
you
is this
slowly
going to take?
peel the corset off of Leah, and you just roll around in the hay and have sexy, sexy times.
He's never played Stardew Valley.
He picks Elliot.
Leah looks like my wife. That's
She does like wine.
she does not like wine. She doesn't at all. Like
Just my favorite gift is wood. So.
All right. Thank you so much. That has been your definitive ranking.
What's your favorite? If you,
Oh, mine was going to be Krobus. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Like a little sewer guy, you know, just in the sewers, ready to come up and play. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, name and rank. We got to get through these fast. We have 10 minutes left, so we're going to go hyper speed. Now, we're going to try. We're going to see how many of these we can do.
All right, I'm Aiden. First off, I want to say I feel really seen by this game makes me anxious and it's not supposed to. Second, am I allowed to give a category that only has 10 options?
Oh,
Sure. What? Yeah.
I want to create chaos. Can you rank the numbers from 1 through 10?
All right. All right, guys, so quick. Oh, close.
2.
9.
What, 2? It's like it's the only even prime. No, it's the only even prime. It's a great number.
It's already called
4.
chaos.
Oh, I was going to say 4. 5.
8.
3.
2?
2.
No, did someone say 4 already?
Yes.
Christ. 5, 6.
There you go. Yeah.
6?
Okay.
Yes. 6. 7. Shut up.
No.
Did someone choose 3?
I think the only available options are 1 and 10.
1 and 10? Well, you are 1. So like, I feel like that's good for you. I'll take 10. I'll take 10.
Hell yeah.
I'll take 10. Fair trade. 1 has to be
Oh my God.
What's your problem,
Two that
man?
low is criminal.
No,
though.
2 is
two
criminal.
that low
It's
is
the only
crazy.
even prime. It's a great number.
But it's the
2 should be
weirdest
way
one
higher.
written. It's the one I get confused the most because everyone writes 2 differently.
I was a poli-sci major. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well.
I simultaneously feel like I wasted my question, but also got exactly what I wanted.
All right. Name and ranking.
Hello, my name is Kim. Please rank divas. Like musician divas.
Like which?
Like Mariah Carey?
Like Whitney Houston, Britney
Oh,
Spears.
I thought you meant WWE divas. Okay.
I thought you meant WWE divas. We was about to. Damn.
No.
All
The
right.
problem is if I put any of them 10, like
Yeah.
someone will be mad.
Yeah, that's the whole point of this panel.
Just say your favorite, because at this point,
My favorite, I don't have. Christina Aguilera.
Oh, that was mine.
That's a good 10.
Jeremy.
Good 10.
I don't want to put her at 9, but Cher?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I'll say Britney Spears.
All right. Not.
She makes
7.
the list, but like.
Miss Piggy. She should be higher. I don't trust anyone else to put her on the list.
Should be higher.
That's
Fair.
aces.
I'm gonna pick Madonna.
Yes.
5.
I'm gonna go with Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
4.
The Muses in Hercules.
Yeah.
3.
Billie Eilish? Yeah?
Sure.
Okay, never mind. Everyone's okay. Gaga. Lady Gaga.
2.
Okay. All right. There we go.
I like when they get quiet like that. Plava Laguna.
Number 2. All right.
1.
God, there's so many that we should have named that we didn't, and I do feel a lot of pressure to get this right.
Yes.
Patti LaBelle.
Ooh. That was actually really good. Everyone else? All right. Thank you so much, Kim. All right. Next, rank.
Hi, my name is Jay. This one's inspired by Marvel Rivals. Can you guys do Marvel superheroes based on how caked up they are?
Ooh. All right. Claire's 10.
Just iffy.
Someone's going to say that like 8.
You can't say that at 8. You have to say it at 1.
Like whose butts? Which magic?
Oh, okay.
Number 10?
All right.
Yeah, not cakes.
9.
Yeah.
Groot?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
8.
Okay, so 8's like not real.
Well, you got to compete with Groot, so it's got to be better.
Yeah. Yeah.
More cakes than Groot, but towards the bottom, I guess like Rocket Raccoon.
Nice.
7.
The bars in the prison.
More cakes than Groot.
Morally, I can't say Venom, but I want
You have
to.
You can't.
No,
you
Venom
have to say
deserves
number
number one.
That's fair. That's
Venom
fair.
deserves number
That's
one.
fair, that's fair.
Squirrel Girl.
Yeah. Okay.
That's low.
The Hulk.
Okay, yeah.
That's also low.
That was gonna be my pick, Hulk. I'm gonna say the Thing.
Okay.
It's big, but it's rocky.
Yeah.
Firm.
Like mutton.
Before I say one, I just want to let you guys know that he Googled Marvel Rivals cake, and it was just a cake, a birthday cake, decorated with Marvel Rivals on it.
Well done.
God bless.
I got my safe search thing.
I wasn't ready for that. That's in your history now.
God, I haven't played in a while. Who's number 4 would be? I would say, would it be? Is it Emma Frost?
Yeah.
No, 4. Oh. I haven't played in months. Okay, now Professor X, that wouldn't make sense.
3.
Sleeper Bill.
Hey.
Chair's got a hold
Yikes.
of something.
I don't know. Deadpool? Is he kicked up? There you go.
Great.
That's a good answer.
Okay. Yeah.
There's a
Emma Frost?
tier list in front of Stella right now. I just want you.
I pulled up a tier list because I wanted to make sure, but yeah, definitely Emma Frost and like her malice skin is also just so
No,
serving.
okay.
Thank you.
That's,
Two.
Sue Storm is Malice.
Sorry. Then it's Sue Storm is
All
my number
right.
3. Yes,
That's
Sue Storm.
also very good.
2.
What about Star-Lord with freaking the leather pants, right? Leather pants.
All right.
up.
I don't get to choose, unfortunately. It is Venom.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
It just is.
Yes. Thank you so much. Name and ranking.
Hi, I'm Roxy. Just gonna keep it real simple, real classic. Top 10 Dragon Ball characters.
Oh, this is built to make me angry. Cool.
I like Dragon Ball characters.
All right, Claris, what are you gonna say?
Come on, babe. You know one. I know you know one. Just name any Dragon Ball character.
And we lost.
A vegetable?
I'll know the list.
A vegetable?
Yeah, that's
Cucumber?
pretty safe.
Like what?
Yeah, name a vegetable.
Or an instrument, honestly.
A viola.
That's probably one.
That's Vidal
Vidal.
is viola.
Yeah,
Vidal. There
Yeah.
you go. There's 10. Yeah.
All right, solid 10, 9.
Yeah.
Mr. Popo. Honestly, should not even be ranked, but sure. 8.
I'll say Bulma.
Wow, really low.
It's the only character I know, so
All right,
I'm
7.
throwing it in
It's
there.
fine. You pick the scientist. Very on brand. 7.
For 7, we're gonna go Saw. We're gonna go Jiren. For 7.
All right.
I want the sweet chunky boo.
Sweet. Oh yeah.
But specifically the chunky boo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my man Krillin, man.
Too low. He pulled Android 18. That's low.
You get washed in fights. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, 4.
I don't remember his name. Who's big tall mustachio?
Oh, are you Mr. Satan? Mr. Satan?
Is him?
Yeah,
Is that one's-
he has an afro as well.
Hercule?
Yeah.
In the English translation?
Yeah, Hercule in the English translation because they were afraid to say Mr. Satan. But
Oh, I see. Yeah.
number 3.
Number 3 is Master Roshi.
Okay. All right, well, we're good. There's 2 left. Do not piss me off.
I'm gonna
Number
finish
2.
striking distance. Vegeta.
Okay. We're doing so good right now.
I know.
Always number 2.
I know exactly 3.
No, I swear to God,
But
nerdy. What's your number 1?
I'm purely picking this based on my future friendship with Iffy. And I'm so scared right now. I am going to go with my favorite character, Piccolo.
He's the actual father.
Wait.
Number
There's
1.
Trunks. There's Gohan.
There's Goku. There's Goku. Why is everyone taking so long? The main guy. The guy who gave up fatherhood for our sins, you know? Everyone's like, oh, he's not a good guy. Yeah, he's saving the world. He's dying to save the world. I'm sorry he couldn't play catch with Gohan.
And Piccolo's green, and that was really cool when I was a kid.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, I want the green one.
Wait, but have you seen the tits on Piccolo?
Look, you're talking to the guy who went and looked up the Final Fantasy VII hentai mags on a website at too young of an age.
That's why I was late to
I've
the
seen
panel.
everything to see on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
I've seen pregnant Goku. All right, we got time for one more, I believe. But thank you so much for Dragon Ball.
Yeah, my bad.
Hi,
Hello. What's your name and what are we ranking?
my name is Ellie, and can you guys rank Nintendo games?
Ooh.
Oh.
Clarus, you're number 10. You got the first.
I hate going first. I have no time. Nintendogs.
All right.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
It's
Strong.
good. Yeah, it's
Fair.
It's,
That's a solid.
Yeah.
Nintendogs. Yeah.
Was Bomberman Nintendo?
Nine, which one? Bomberman? Yes, that is Nintendo. Mhm.
Bomberman.
Yeah.
There you go.
Number 8.
Okay, number 8. I'm gonna say maybe everyone will be mad at me, but I feel like one of the Super Marios because I kept falling when I was young. I put an 8. Like it was fun, I liked it, but like I was really bad.
Okay.
Number 7. I don't want to say something too good. Pikmin.
Oh,
That's 7. That's 7.
All right. Okay.
I want Luigi's Mansion.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna go Dr. Mario.
Oh.
4, I would say Breath of the Wild.
Whoa.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but I
Fine,
want
you
to
can
say
have it.
I want to say it. So, is my favorite game ever Chrono Trigger?
Ooh.
Should have been number 1.
Number 2.
I have to acquiesce to the fact that I'm number 2 and not number 1. But
Okay.
I'm going Double Dragon.
Oh, okay. Just Double Dragon, not Double Dragon and Battletoads?
My God, Battletoads.
Yeah, you remember those big boys? They were in
This
space.
goddamn unction over here. My
Battletoads
God,
is a
boy.
B-side game with an A-side.
1983.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, no.
Unction over here.
Pokemon.
Fuck me sideways.
Pokemon.
I know.
That's not a game.
I know, but I gotta go with The Legend of Zelda: The Ocarina of Time.
Exactly.
Just because you couldn't figure it out doesn't mean it's a bad game.
Well, thank you
okay, there's a
everyone
massive
for giving
thumbs
us
down.
things to rank and sitting around and ranking things for us. Make some noise for yourself. We got a lot more PAX. Enjoy PAX, and we'll see you around. Thank you.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. One false timeline after another. Until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
X4 Foundations is a huge space sandbox simulator that lives and breathes within your gaming system. Transition seamlessly from first-person action, flying every ship from nimble fighters to massive battleships, to an expansive strategy and economy simulation spanning an entire universe. Play at your own pace and experience a living universe where thousands of ships and stations go about their business, even when you're not there. Mine resources, trade goods in a dynamic economy, command fleets, influence factions, or build enormous space stations module by module. Trade, fight, build, and think. Welcome to X4.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy! Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy!
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hey PAX East, I am Jamie Stonebreaker, the game director of Swap Meet. Welcome to Boston. That's actually near my hometown of Rhode Island. And if you want to drive about 30 minutes away, you can have the best food you've ever had at New York System. They're called Hot Wieners, and you should order them all the way.
Happy birthday, little buddy!
Swap Meet is a third-person roguelite shooter, and you can play solo or with up to 3 of your friends. When we were building Swap Meet, we wanted to build something crazy, and we did. When you defeat enemies, they explode into body parts. You equip them like armor, you gain their powers, and then you defeat them with their own abilities. Check out the vendors on the show floor. Have a great time in Boston, and we'll see you online. Swap and meet and Swap Meet.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Wait, did I do it right?
Yes.
Oh, I did it right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Growing Up on Neopets.com at PAX East. Aww. Okay, we have a nice audience. We don't have a mean audience. Thank you for cheering. I'm here with TNT Luna, Community Ambassador Mac OS 10, and I'm TNT Renesmee. Oh, thanks. Thanks, guys. So, does everyone in this room know what a Neopet is? Okay, well, I heard one no. No, I didn't. You all know what they are. But anyway, Neopets is an immersive online virtual pet game where players can adopt, customize, and interact with Neopets in the vast world of Neopia. Known for its multi-generational, passionate community, and I mean that, I've met grandparents that met on Neopets.com, even though it's not a dating site. It offers players an expansive realm of storytelling, collecting, pet care, and exciting social gaming experiences, and it's a really good, what's the word I'm looking for, economic simulator?
Capitalism simulator. I think we've already introduced ourselves, but now you can see our company-assigned Neosonas.
That's my company assigned for Sona. So I'm TNT Renesmee. I've been playing Neopets since 1999. My mom had to fax in a permission slip for me to be able to talk on the boards. So if everyone has ever talked to me on the boards, say thank you, Jen's mom.
Thank you, Jen's mom.
Aww.
Renesmee's mom.
Renesmee's mom. But anyway, I've been on the site since it was dial-up internet, and everyone was mad that I was taking up the phone time, but I was training for my future job. And who are you?
Oh my gosh. Hi, I'm TNT Luna. I've been playing Neopets not since 1999. I was not alive then. Yeah, just found out you're chopped and also Unk, but I've been playing... But I've been playing Neopets since 2008, and while I did not need a permission slip to sign the boards, I lied about being 13, and then I told everybody that I lied about being 13, and then I was permanently silenced. And I also used to run a few scams, and then I was frozen. And now I work here, which is really great. I do a lot of like item design work. I work for the marketing team, and I'm just really excited to be here.
I am Community Ambassador Mac OS 10. I am the ambassador for the Battle Dome. This TNT staff member over here calls me the Battle Dome baddie, which, you know, I'll leave that up for watchers to decide. And I've only been playing since 2004 when I was a backseat Neopian, and then I graduated to the actual front seat in 2008. So I've forgot my password to my original account, but I was also like a silly 7 or 8-year-old, so is what it is.
And that's us.
Awesome. You guys don't have to clap after everyone. It's okay. It's really okay. No, because like,
nice
people are getting tired. No, people are getting
know.
tired. I can tell. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to do that.
So Neopets launched in November 1999, which I already mentioned in the last slide. By December, we had 600,000 daily page views. I was only 10, so I was responsible for none of that. Investors brought in by early 2000. Viacom took over in 2005, Jumpstart in 2014, and World of Neopia Inc. established in, there's a thing in front of my slide, but I think it was 2023 I was there. I get to talk the most. So Neopets was the original teacher of internet safety. Unlike Zach here, I did remember my password, and the thought of losing my Neopoints was so important to me that I learned internet safety because I'll put my home address on the internet, but you are not getting my Neopets account. I'm sorry. So I think that it really taught a younger generation how to be safe on the internet, which I feel like we could all log back in, children. Gosh. To this day, so many people tell me the HTML guide was their intro into coding, and I myself used it for years, well into my adult life. I can put an image on a website. I'm very happy about it. So many people come up to our booth and tell us that they got their job in game dev because they started out coding on Neopets.
Something I think is funny is TNT Renesmee saying, like, Neopets taught people internet safety. On the other side of that, there are probably people in this room who learned how to hack into accounts using Neopets. Don't accept all your cookies on a random gallery page. Don't do that. Did I learn how to do that? No comment. Yeah, so I think it's just really cool. We come from all walks of life, and I'm really glad that we're all here.
I myself didn't become a coder because of Neopets, but I do enjoy coding a lot of Neopets things. So I took a little bit of a different road, but I did get to the same place, honestly. And that's all I have to say.
I know some of you probably started on MySpace, but if you started on Neopets and that was your first intro to HTML, I guess thank you for being here and thank you for coming this far. Something else that Neopets pioneered is immersive advertising. We all really love that. Thanks, Neopets. Ads were intertwined with gameplay. So we had like really fun games like Chef Boyardee Saucy Shot, an absolute classic.
And if any of you guys are like, I'm too smart for immersive advertising, I just want you to look over here to our fourth panelist, pre-order available for only $129.95. Get him before he's gone. He's very cute, and you did not hear this from me, but Build-A-Bear accessories fit on him, so.
Build-A-Bear, call us.
Build-A-Bear, please call us. Also, anyone from General Mills, I really want to play Millsbury again, another immersive advertising game. Oh my gosh, this is me. This is a chopped photo of me, guys, but I had to do it for the panel. So Renesmee was talking about how a lot of us started our sort of like career on Neopets, and for me personally, the first thing that I did on Neopets was the beauty contest. So I drew this on MS Paint. I'm not gonna tell you how old I was because that would be very, very, very embarrassing. But I did win gold, not out of skill, just out of spamming on the boards. And then the next photo of me is me at my senior thesis art show, because I ended up majoring in arts largely thanks to Neopets. And now when I tell people I work for Neopets, they're like, oh my God, that thing you never shut up about. And I was like, yes. Yeah. And so after majoring in art and now like working at Neopets, one of the things that I do is work on items. So if you ever wondered how your favorite items, your favorite Neocache wearables are made, these are just some of the ones that I helped design. So we have the Baba Blast Freeze. Talk about call us. And then if you stop by our booth and got an exclusive item code, you might have redeemed a prize that included a slorg, courtesy of yours. And I guess I can just kind of talk through how an item is made. So the way it starts is I've done a lot of like improv, so I use a lot of the skills from like improv comedy class in Neopets, surprisingly, a use for improv. And what will happen is people, you know, like TNT Rainbow or TNT Goldfish and Bowl will say like, hey, we have this event coming up, can you design something for it? And so the first thing I'll do is I'll kind of sit there and I'll do like word association with myself. So they'll be like, we have spring coming up, and I'll literally sit there, I'll be like, spring, sweet. Like I'll just say all the words that I think of that relates to spring or like the topic at hand. This one was one of the first items I helped design. It's called like the Wish Upon a Seat wearable. And so what happens is I get the assignment and then I sort of write up a little guide for the artist of like how I want it to look. So I'm like, okay, like I have this design in mind, and I was on the boards and I customized myself, and I think that people would really like this item where their pet can sit on a little cloud. So can you like make it with these colors? And like I'll draw it like really bad. Again, you guys saw my beauty contest artwork. This is the best that I can produce. And I'll draw it really bad, and then the artist will work their magic on it, and we will get to leave little notes. And it's very fun sometimes because I won't catch mistakes, but my team members will. So when this specific seat was getting made, my lovely TNT Goldfish and Bowl coworker was like, hey, this kind of looks like a butt. And I was like, we'll edit it immediately. So the one on site does not look like this. And there are a lot of items that we have had to catch like little subliminal errors with, and it's been very fun.
Contemporary Neopian happenings. Wow, this is not immersive advertising, but it kind of is. But we're talking about what's going on now. So I'm going to talk to you about Neopia Quest. That's our new board game, and that's on GameFound right now. We have a 26-in-1 console game that came out yesterday. I don't know how many days I've been at this convention. Neopets Battledom trading card game is out now. We have new plush and other collectibles. We have the Community Ambassador program. We've been getting a lot of feedback, especially from him and the ones watching from home. Hi, everyone in the audience and in the Twitch chat. And we have community meetups, and we currently have the Void within plot, which we are in the midst of. Are we? Good question. So we do have a couple leaks straight from TNT Aesop, who we absolutely cornered. And what did he have to say?
I heard that he says that the final leg of the plot. Oh, am I not close enough? Okay. So the final leg of the plot had a great amount of planning on the character and battle dome designs. It will be back in 1 to 2 months. The last episode of the plot will culminate with a major change to the world of Neopia, so get ready for that. I'm not sure that I'm ready for it, but
I know what it is. He doesn't know what it is.
that's true. I actually don't know what it is, so I'm actually not ready for it, literally. And leading to new features and the return of feature that fans haven't seen in years, question mark, exclamation point, double question mark, exclamation point. I'm excited for that.
We have some art leaks here. If you don't want spoilers, close your eyes, but you should look because they're really, really cool. You can go to the next one. This is some behind the scenes art, and it's time for trivia. We have some prizes. Don't worry, it's not going to be boring. He's going to do the first one.
Where did I put my phone? I have my phone somewhere here. All right, so I have some trivia questions on my phone here. Let me pull up my magical trivia device. Okay. Are we just going to call someone from the audience?
Raise your hand if you know the answer. Wow, you are so confident. I'm going to call you up. You're on the spot.
You can't
Get to the microphone.
save your spot in line by pre-raising your hand, you guys.
can.
That's like no hand raising rules. Come on.
All right.
All right.
All
What's
right.
the question?
So, question number 1. Which studious Zweetok was turned to stone using her own magic? Well, I saw your hand first. That's right.
It is Xandra. Do you want me to toss you a Neo Hood? I work at Neopets. I don't play sports.
But if you play sports such as baseball, purchase the MLBPA Kachik today. Pre-order starting at $129.95.
Next up, in Mirka Chase 2, what color nag should you avoid at all costs? Let's go. How about you in the back, Princess Daisy, I believe? Red is correct. So are you ready to throw a Neo Hood all the way back there?
I feel like I need a helper. Oh, yes. Oh. Wow, thanks, guys.
That applause was more than any of us got combined. That was crazy. You guys are so excited.
So what's the name of the Usul who's the captain of the Black Pawkeet?
Is that one too hard?
No,
someone raised their hand. Garen is correct.
What should this one be?
The clap is crazy.
I'm trapped. How many do we have left?
A bunch. We can go for a while longer.
Okay,
So, I have a tougher one for you now. Does anyone remember what the title of the Neopets game for the PSP was?
Wait. Whoa. We gotta go.
I see a soup fairy. She put
PSP, not PS2, PSP, PlayStation Portable. Ooh, both hands
This was
went
a hard
down.
one? There's another soup fairy
another
over
soup fairy
here.
over here.
No,
Not
not
quite.
Puzzle Quest. That was for the Nintendo Wii.
Over here. That's
So
close.
close.
The guy up here's been saying no before we say no.
Yeah,
That's
Neopets
correct.
Pet Adventures: The Wand of Wishing is the
That
full
was so
title.
close. What? That was so close.
Can we give both of them a sticker sheet or something? Yeah, let's do that.
Get on up here, Soup. Oh.
Over here. Yeah, over there.
That was mine. I'm so sorry.
How much more stuff we want to give away?
I'm going to clear the bag, so keep going, but tell me when there's a hard one.
I'll tell you with the next hard one. All right, moving right along. This one's actually way harder than the last one. So get ready for this. How old was Tomos the Loop? Not Lupe, sorry.
Lupe.
How old was Tomos the Loop when he joined the Desert Scarabs?
Nobody? The lights are really bright, so if you're raising your hand and I don't see it, make some noise.
I see someone over here. Sure. 20? No. I'll give you a hint. It was a lot less than that.
How old is AAA? Isn't he like a
Blue sweater? Does it say Jonas? Wow, I love the Jonas Brothers. What's the answer?
Nope.
Not 10. One back there, hand up. Yeah.
3 is correct.
Yeah. Do you have a Switch or a PS5? Nintendo Switch. This is our new game.
More trivia?
Yeah.
Back to something a little easier. Which Neopian character uses his magical powers to hunt down the lowest prices in Neopia?
All the way over there. One of you. It is the shop wizard.
We know who's paying. We know who's paying. Subscribe to Premium.
Next on the list, what's the Space Fairy's real name? I see Judora over here. Mira, that's correct. Next up, where in Neopia would you expect to find the Tiki Tack Man?
Straight in the back.
All the way in the back over there.
No, come on.
Mystery Island is correct. What? Sorry, you're distracted. Mystery Island is right.
You come here too. We picked two people at the same time.
Sorry. The lights are bright. They make it hard to see.
If any of you guys feel bad about not knowing these, I literally only knew 2. I've been playing the site. I just play the NC Mall, you guys. Like, I cannot stress enough that I thought Neopets.com was purely a dress-up game for like the earlier half of my life. So these are really tough questions for me.
Actually, the answer to this one really fits into that. Okay. So what does the brain tree thirst for the most?
Unrelated.
Okay. You in the hoodie over there.
You.
That's right.
Knowledge.
That's also right.
Braintree walked so Death Note could run is what I'm hearing. Do we want to switch games and come back to it?
No, pick a hard one.
Pick a hard one. That's interesting. All right, I think I've got a tougher one. Does anyone remember the exact year the NC Mall was introduced? I see someone back there.
The sun is so bright. Yeah, get them up here.
Right over there, yeah. Yes, the year. 2009? No, not quite.
It's before 2000.
Right here?
Don't spoil. Yes, it was 2007.
Also the year I stole my dad's credit card. It's so bad. It's true.
I'm sure that will make it into a future trivia portion.
No, I've been playing since 2008. It's like, still.
So, What's the only species of Neopet that can be pineapple?
You pick.
You pick one now.
Over there on is there a way in the back corner over there? Yeah, you.
Yes. What are we giving? Ooh, I'm only down to hard prizes, really.
Ooh, do we want to just do one more high prize and then move on?
I think that might make sense.
Last hard prize?
We have 39 minutes.
Oh, we could do Q&A first.
Yeah, okay.
Let's look for another tough one. What year did the storytelling competition begin awarding trophies?
You can look it up on Jelly Neo.
I see a soup fairy holding a spoon up. 2010? That's not, no. My answer key disagrees with you.
Over there, someone's waving.
207? My answer key doesn't agree with you either, I'm afraid. I see a couple hands over here. Do you want to pick one?
No, because I can't see, but I see a hand. This hand right here.
Not quite.
There's one way back there, too. Yeah. Yeah.
That is correct.
The next one is matching. The next slide is matching.
The next slide is matching. Do you want to do it? Like, just hit next. What do you mean matching?
Wait, should we move on?
Okay.
Oh, we had a trivia slide.
All right. This one is a little bit of a different mini game.
Does anyone think they can match all 5? I'm going to go with striped legs over here. I know that's not your name, but you are very stripy.
You sound like a high school bully. You're like, I'm going to go with striped legs over here.
I was a high school bully. What do you think?
He says it's okay. You can restart.
Yes, you can restart. Yeah, I think that's correct.
I only have switch and peel. Come get a prize.
Oh my God, Vera! Oh my God.
Wow. Surprise appearance from Vera. And you called her striped legs.
I can't believe I just called Vera striped legs.
Q&A, you want to do Q&A?
At this time, we're going to open it up for Q&A. There's a microphone right here if you want to form a line. Unless nobody has any questions for us, we're happy to stare at each other.
We're happy to riff.
We're very happy to riff.
Well, I can't.
We're not. We're not. Hi.
Hello. My question would be, can you bring back Dr. Sloth?
I don't know if we can spoil stuff for the future. I mean,
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. We appreciate hearing about him.
The future is riddled with surprises and twists and turns that, I mean, I actually don't know. So I'm kind of just spewing here.
I don't know if the narrative team is watching from home, so we hope that they're not like cursing us right now. So.
Thank you so much. And we're going to do a zipper merge. So over here from this line. Your question?
As far back as you can remember, do you have a favorite plot that you enjoyed participating in?
Yeah, I'll start for favorite plot. Yeah, absolutely. So I significantly remember being at a sleepover when Croc Island was discovered. I know that's not a plot, but Tale of Woe is probably my favorite plot.
I think my favorite plot, the plot that I have the fondest memories of actually doing stuff in, like I should probably say Fairy's Ruin, because that was, I think, the best plot that I remember playing, but I have fond memories of the Wraith Resurgence because of a lot of the funny things that happened during it. So yeah, I think I will answer that, and that's going to be very unconventional.
I have never participated in a Neopets plot because I thought Neopets.com was ncmall.neopets.com. However, I really enjoyed Wonderclaw. And over here from the left of your next question.
Yeah, not really so much a question, more just a comment. But mentioning the return of a site feature, I just wanted to thank you guys ahead of time for bringing back KeyQuest, which we're all happy to, and just thanks for committing to that right here, live on camera.
You're welcome, Princess Daisy.
Awesome. Over here on the right.
Cool. So Neopets is as much a software product as a game. I'm just curious, is your software dev in-house, or is that something you contract out? Or
We don't let them out.
Hey, Devin, if you're watching this, I actually, one of our software devs at TNT Binary Supergoo has been with us for like ages, and literally every day I'm just like, I'm just like fanning over everything that he does, and he's been with us in-house for ages. He worked on Wonderclaw, among other many incredible things, and our team is in-house.
That's awesome, thanks.
At least the ones I talk to. I don't know where the rest of them, if there's more out there in the void.
In the void?
In the void.
Hey, I'm just disappointed you didn't bring up the most obsolete video game for the Leapfrog.
Oh my God! No, it wasn't it for the Didge, like DIDJ?
Quizara's Curse of the Leapfrog Ditch. There, I brought it up now.
I was waiting for it. Also, thank you for Habitarium coming back, maybe?
Wow, everyone has so many thanks for us today.
Wow, I feel like I've done so much work that's been recognized. Thank you guys.
I think that side?
Yeah. Okay, so I remember playing before the financial crisis in 2008. So, no, like, the game came out in 97. What exactly has happened? Where has it been for the past, 10 plus years that everyone forgets about?
Did you say 1997?
That's when it started, and then
1997 is when Adam came up with the idea.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was coming up with like making messes in my room and watching Nickelodeon.
The canonical story is that Adam came up with the idea for the site while he was like eating pizza in 1997 or something.
So where have we been? We've been here the whole time. Your Neopets are waiting for you, and they're hungry.
My Neopets got purged in the account purge many years ago. But anyways, my question was, would you guys consider printing the plot in some sort of comic book format?
I would love to do that because I like to hold books in my hands.
Same.
I think that would be something really unique. I would like to see that happen, so I'm not going to say we would never consider it. I think that would be neat.
Our people will talk to your people.
I'll be waiting. Thank you.
Will we ever be able to visit Lutari Island ever again? Will Lutari Island come to modern phones?
Have you ever considered that maybe the Lutaris just don't like your vibes?
Well, excuse me, princess.
I'm sorry, they do. So I don't know. I don't have an answer for that now.
Hi. Do you have a dream, like, merch collaboration that you would love to do with Neopets? 'Cause
Roller
personally,
coaster?
I think Build-A-Bear, like you mentioned earlier, Build-A-Bear Neopets would be amazing.
Besides MLBPA 129.95 available for pre-order right now. I'm just kidding. I would love Build-A-Bear. I think TNT Faye on the Neopets team, who does all of our like lovely nostalgic pet style artwork and like oversees that, really wants Squishmallow to happen. Yeah. Renesmee wanted toothpaste.
I do want toothpaste just because I use it and I want useful products. I hope all of you use it too. And I really would love a roller coaster. Like I really, really loved the Six Flags collab that used to be on the site. And I would love to get on a Neopets roller coaster and be really scared and go really fast.
I haven't gotten a good answer for that. I haven't thought about that enough. I would like to see more video games come out, but I don't have too much thought on exactly what I'd want those video games to be yet.
Oh my God, makeup. Sorry, I was listening.
Makeup collab.
I was listening.
We love to
Makeup?
shop. He doesn't love to shop. Don't listen to him.
We have ColourPop. DM us back. No, they have. It's not happening yet. No.
Which side were we on?
Which one?
Which side? I forgot.
Oh, I think we were on this side.
This is maybe a bit of an engineering-focused question, but I was curious about like after Flash became like sunsetted, like if you guys had any information about how that port went, like removing all of the Flash games, and I think, as far as I know, you guys moved them to HTML Canvas, and if you guys are developing new games, like are you guys planning to just develop directly onto Canvas, if you know?
Yeah, so what I can talk about is the NC Mall side of things. But when Flash died, a lot of the wearables unfortunately stopped working, and I and TNT Goldfish and Bowl are fixing them one at a time by converting the art files to HTML5 Canvas. But any new items or wearables that are animated that we release now are HTML5 compatible. And as for the Flash games, a lot of them we fixed to be compatible with Ruffle, I believe. As for adding new games, I'm not sure about to the games room. I will have to follow up, but in the new Switch game that we just released, we did add a new mini game that's never been seen before on the site. I'm not sure if it's going to come to the classic website. It's on the console game, but yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played it yet because I've been here with all of you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Hello. I actually was able to recover my account last year from 1999.
19?
I went through the whole process and I actually remembered the password, so it was awesome.
Wow.
So I have a very technical question. Will it ever be possible to change that horrid username?
No.
Not currently.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure your username is great. I picked TNT Renesmee because all of my pets have really, really, I don't want to say cringe, but Twilight names. And I love them so. They're like my children. It's like Edward Cullen is my child, or I'm his child, it's TNT Renesmee. But anyway, I picked my name to honor all the cringe usernames, and I'm sure your username is great.
No,
it's a memory.
We can't even, this isn't even like a we can't do it answer. Like when I first started working here, the first thing I did was look up an old username that I have to change because this is my middle school crush's first and last legal name. Combined, and I was like, I need to delete this immediately or change it, and it is just not possible. So should his name ever disappear from the site, you'll know that I figured out the inner workings of neobets.com, but today is not that day.
Thanks, y'all.
My understanding is that it would be technically challenging to make the changes required to do that. Not impossible, but it would be a heavy lift.
So I'm curious to know what your guys' favorite piece of Neopets merch is, individually.
Wow, a not immersive marketing question. There's so many things. I know, he's like an industry
That's a chia plant.
Gosh, if you saw my room, you would be like, this is just a Neopets warehouse exploded. Right now, I really like the Madrina's Neopets ice cream flavored coffee because I wake up and drink it every day. I love Arcachik because he's big, and I'm sorry, you asked me for a favorite thing, and I'm like gonna list like 7 things. I really like the pins from What's Your Passion Jewelry because they're glittery.
Okay, what if I showed you the rest of this shirt? Hold on. This is
a Neopets team exclusive shirt, and it says, I think you know what it says. It says, I don't respect literally any of you people, a quote from the Neo boards in 2017.
Oh, but then look at the back. It says another thing on the back.
Neopets.com, I guess, sigh. With the Flash tombstone. Thank you for modeling your favorite merch.
Oh my gosh. My favorite merchandise. Besides the MLBPA Kachik that you can pre-order for $129.95? No, I'm kidding. I really am. My favorite Neopets merch, I would have to say, would be, oh my God, I can't think of any. I think it would be the Neopets like chain necklace from What's Your Passion, because I don't own any jewelry and I'm allergic to metal, but I'm not allergic to Neopets, and I wear it all the time. And it's like just a subtle accessory that you can have around. Not sponsored, by the way, but yeah. There's gotta be something super rare out there that I just haven't heard of.
Oh, Pepsi Geller.
Pepsi Geller. Yeah, I bet Addison Rae has one.
I do. Yeah, I do have one.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hi, so I don't really have a question. I just want to shout out Lindsay for hacking my Neopets account like nearly 20 years ago and stealing all my Yusuke dolls. I'm going to send this to her. Thanks, Lindsay. Your Neopets password is still my computer password.
Wow. Thank you, Lindsay.
Lindsay is coincidentally like the name of our person who works our external HR team. So when you were like, thanks, Lindsay, I was like, did you report me to HR? Did you tell Lindsay? I was like, please. No, but I'm so glad it wasn't what I thought it was. Whew.
I don't know how close to stand to the mic. My question, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but it's the Lutaris, right? When you donate them to the pound, they run away. Can we please confirm, like, where do they go? Like, they're not dead, right? Like, tell me where they are. I need to know for my sanity. Are they just, like, hidden on Lutari Island? I'd be fine with that.
I do like to think that they just go back to Lutari Island.
Okay, so it's canon now. Yeah.
I think can I do that? Can I make that law? No, you're shaking your head. TNT Aesop, if you hear this, please just say they go home.
Thank you.
As someone who has engaged with the website continually, as we know, it didn't go away for over 20 years. I'm sure that you all are very familiar that the majority of your fan base, or a large portion, is adults who have aged up with the game. And so my question is, I think there's a tremendous value to keeping family-friendly spaces. I know there are some people who want like adult content on a family-friendly website, but do you feel like you have things like in motion that kind of help? I mean, obviously, like purchasable things should technically be for adults unless we're stealing our parents' credit cards for the NC Mall before we're
Who would do that?
I don't know. I'm only interested in pre-ordering the Kitschik for $129. I'm curious. I know you've done community like outreach and stuff, but I don't know if you feel like you kind of frame things with that in mind. Again, like it doesn't have to be family friendly, but I'm wondering if you all are like kind of continually factoring those kinds of things.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely know that we have an older fan base at this time, not chopped and unk or whatever you called me earlier. But we definitely know that we have an older fan base. There's only so much we can do with the site because of specific rules in different countries. But
yeah, we also with the site we are bound by like specific law. Oh, I think it's like the child like internet privacy. It's like COP. I say COP, but that's what I've heard in the meetings on Google, but I've never seen it spelled out. But there's like a law that we have to follow just because when we registered, we were like a child game, which is a lot of the times like that's why when we say like, oh, we can't do this because we're trying to remain family friendly, it's not because we're trying to remain family friendly. It's just like the law that legally binds us, which is why you can't say certain words on the boards and things like that. But we do make items and try to engage with our older player base in a way that is hopefully fun for you all.
yeah, as far as merch goes, I do think that a lot of it is towards like adult collectors rather than kids. I hope kids like the Switch game. I haven't played it yet, but I've been here. But yeah, we'll see. We know our fan base is pretty much our age or younger.
Yeah. Just seconding the motion about KeyQuest and Habitarium.
Heard.
Hi, as one of the former shopkeepers before 2008 and the beautiful crash, I was wondering, I used to strive to collect those stationary items, especially those themed ones. I would love to see some of that potentially brought back, or even some rewards for completing those whole collections, if you will.
As for rewards for completing older collections, I'm not sure if we're able to work on that, but something that our team really did work on, I don't know if she's in the room today, but TNT Sun Potato might be here and is like walking around the con, but she sort of overlooked the new collection. If you guys haven't logged in for a while, we have a new archived book collection. So if you're into collecting, it's not really related to the old items you were mentioning, but it is like a new long-term goal you can work towards on the site, and I would definitely check that out. As for bringing back specific old merch, there are like partnerships that are long gone that we can just no longer revive. Trust me, I was like, hey, can we do this like Key Quest Target plushies? And they were like, we don't have the contact for those people. And I was like, can we do Neo cash cards in Target? And they're like, that ended ages ago. But I hope we can do stationary stuff soon. That'd be cool and useful.
Everything I have, I love to make it Neopets. I know you always say everything I have looks like it belongs to me. But yeah, I would really love stationery. I used to have like the limited 2 Starry Scorchio notebook. Oh, it's so cute.
I would buy the toothpaste, thank you.
Hello. Okay, I don't know how close to be. So as Neopets is going to, or had the 25th anniversary, so Neopets has been around for a long time. What are you guys excited for in the future of Neopets in like the next 5 years? Spoilers or no spoilers?
Well, I'm excited for the Neopets 50th anniversary. That party is going to go hard. I know a lot of the Void Within plot stuff, so I'm very excited to see it happen. It's been kind of a long time coming, and I know that the narrative team has been working really hard on it, so I'm excited to see that happen.
Right. I apologize for being so predictable with this, but I'm excited for Battle Dome fixes because slowly but steadily they have actually been happening. We got stealing working again in 2-player battles for certain items, but it's the first time that the mechanic has actually worked for anyone, anywhere, ever in like 13 years, and they're actually like taking a look at it. So as a long-time starving 2-player battler, or really just battle domer in general, I'm pretty happy with that and hope the fixes keep coming.
For me personally, coming up in the short term, I'm really excited for, I don't know if you guys play ncmall.neopets.com, but there's a bunch of spring mystery capsules that I helped design that are like chocolate themed, and there's like a bunch of cute items in there. But when it comes to the long term, I think I'm excited just to see people come back, like just working the booth at PAX. A lot of people came up to us and was like, oh my God, hey, I used to play Neopets. Y'all still exist? And they're like, oh, I want to come back. And so I'd love to see, more active players on the site. When you're hanging out on board 31 and you just see the same 20 usernames trading their NC items over and over again, it gets kind of sad. And I want to see new people and new ideas. And I really hope you guys invite your friends or your partners or just new people to come in. And I know that the game is like really hard to get into if you didn't grow up with it. It feels like you're explaining a whole new world. Like you're like, oh, and if you just create your pet, and by the way, there's like stocks and there's like all this stuff. And it's so hard to get people into it. Like none of my friends have started playing Neopets because of me. Unfortunately, I need better friends. And so I would just love to see like you guys be more active or just bring your friends in and be really great.
Cool. Thank you.
Testing, testing. Okay, so my question is, having been such just big fans of Neopets originally, coming into it now working officially on the project, is that really just a surreal experience for you guys, or is there a lot of pressure in sort of keeping the legacy alive for something that's been around for so long? Like, I'm really curious what that's like.
Yeah, I mean, it is surreal because I log out of work and I log into neopets.com and then I play until midnight NST. So it's kind of surreal that it feels like my whole life is Neopets, but that's good for me because I love it. So I do want to say it's surreal, but it's also easy for me to be able to market it because it's something that I love so much. And I am glad that my Neopets are still with me, and I want to make sure they are with me for years to come. So it's something that like matters to me personally.
It's really funny that you say that because as I was sitting down, I literally said, 10 years ago, I would not have imagined that I would be sitting here. So yeah, it has been very unexpected, but in a good way for me.
Yeah, when you were like, do you have any pressure to like keep the legacy of the game? Buddy, I got pressure to keep my job. Like this game dies, we out. but it's not going to. We're going to celebrate the 50th anniversary. For me, it is so magical, so surreal. Like, if I had one dream as a child, it would have been to work for Neopets, and I didn't think it was going to happen. And so, like, all my friends that are like, I'm gonna have a Neopets wedding. I'm gonna have a Neopets like themed everything birthday. And so, just being here is so awesome. I think the thing for me that was kind of crazy, like the first thing that was like, oh my God, to me when I started working for Neopets was getting access to the back end. And I was like, oh, this was built in the 90s. Because y'all struggle with playing the game in the site. Like when you're in the back end, it is so much older, or it just looks older because we don't have like the fancy like UI that you guys see like on the front end on the boards. Like literally for us, it's literally just like bare bones. And there are buttons, and I'll open it and I'm like, hey, what happens if I click this? And they're like, we don't know, but do not push that. Or like I'll click it and it's like 2008 blah blah. I'm like, why is this here? And they're like, listen, like way back when, like people were doing things in like a really inefficient way, and it just stacks up. So that was something that was kind of shocking for me, but working for the NC Mall was always my dream. So if you guys get into dressing up your pets, I'd really appreciate it. And if there's any wearables you guys want to see, like feel free to come up and tell me after the panel if we like out there, if you have any ideas. I'd love to see them. I'm also in the Neopets spoilers Discord a lot. I lurk, and I just always love getting new ideas. Otherwise, like I will be making all the Taco Bell drinks, but naming them after pets. So if you guys have any ideas, please feel free to share.
Good. Hi there. With given Neopets brand recognition, I'm surprised there hasn't been many like collaborations very much over the years. Wouldn't you love to see the Neopets branch out to do more collaborations with stuff like Animal Crossing or Fall Guys or even Pokemon, if that's possible? You know, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, those are all things I play. We definitely always have staff that, especially this year, we're going to be at Licensing Expo in Las Vegas. Our licensing team is really great. They're constantly doing meetings and looking for new collaborations for Neopets. We just had our Gong Show one, which was really cool because that one was actually in more than just one state. So I think that made people really happy. And as much as it is like marketing, I also think it makes people really happy to see something from their childhood as a collaboration. So yeah. Thank you.
You ever imagined Animal Crossing and Hello Kitty crossing over?
I've seen a lot. Oh, wait, those were cards. I have seen a lot of like Neopets Animal Crossing fan art, and it's always so cute. I love it.
Yes. Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, Nintendo, if you're watching.
I know, Nintendo, call us.
So the new book collectibles, I am so scared that there's going to be an avatar relating to them, because whenever I look at the collectible avatars, I see how much they cost in total, and I cry a little. So is there going to be an avatar related to another collectible? Because that makes me so nervous.
Oh, I'm personally not working on the book collection. I'm so sorry. I only play ncmalt.neopets.com, so I can tell you how to decorate your bookshelf and like what's coming out there definitively. As for the avatar, I'm not working on it, so I can't give you a definitive answer. But if one does get added, I would just look at it as a more long-term goal, long-term gameplay goal to work towards. And if you purchased anything at our booth and got a goodie bag, I'm sure the items in that goodie bag, which I helped design, might help you towards those Neopoint goals. Otherwise, we do try to make things more like we're trying to help with the Neopoint economy.
Yeah, I think crying about long-term goals is like part of Neopets, especially a lot of the stamp avatars and whatnot. And I really do like avatars, and I like that we're adding more, but they are definitely more of a long-term goal than...
But we definitely want to make them accessible. Like there's an avatar that was only given to like 100 people, like in way back when.
Where are
that's
they
not
now?
something that we want to do. So hopefully you get all of the avatars that you want eventually.
Also not related to that, please release the Darkest Fairy doll. Like at some point, it costs so much money. I want it.
Ah, the Darkest Fairy doll. She's so cute. What? She is.
I just wanted to say, can we please get some like a Sweet Talk plush soon? I love Kachik. I respect Kachik, especially that $130 pre-orderable MLB Kachik. But if I see more Kachiks, I'm going to start plucking baby hairs.
Okay.
This is one of the people who is like the head of our merch team is at the booth, and he's so nice, TNT Remus, and he's listening to like everyone's suggestions. So you should definitely talk to him. We do have a We Talk figure. There are some people who have like, do you have Zafara merch? And I'm like, no. So we have We Talk stuff, but I definitely think that we'll pass this suggestion along to our team because I think we should have one of every species. That's like my personal goal. But if you guys stop by the booth, I would definitely talk to our merch team.
Can you believe that Zweetalk was supposedly like I'm angry at Neopets, I'm leaving this company and making bad designs on purpose design by Donna, supposedly?
Supposedly.
Allegedly. Everything said here is not canon. I don't know what happens to your Lutari when it goes to Lutari Island.
Eaten by a bigger Did you say eaten by a bigger Lutari? Oh, wait, do we not have... sorry, the light is so bright. Was that our last question?
No, I think we have one more.
Do we have one more? Hi.
How many questions can I ask?
You have 9 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess that's my question.
Wow, they just want to know when we're leaving.
Yes, we'll take this one and then we'll pan back to you.
What is your guys' favorite mini games?
Oh, mini game.
Quasol and Spellbox. Which I didn't get a lot of laughs, but if you, because you guys don't, but Quasol and Expellbox is like, if you drop a scarab randomly every day into the NC Mall, there's a chance you could win $1.50, and it's big. If you didn't find out how to steal your dad's credit card, that's the only way that you can get Neo Cash, so that's my favorite mini game.
Ooh, I really like... See, I'm like thinking about ones that are not mini games, but like Sockmat Solitaire. I guess it's a mini game now because it's in the companion app, but it was more of like the page refreshes every time you click the card. I like that one because I have the gold trophy and I feel like it's my biggest flex.
I feel like I have to answer Escape from Meridel Castle.
I knew you
for
were
this.
going to. I
Yeah,
was like
of
looking
course,
at it and I'm like,
of course you knew I was going to.
I can't say
because-
Meridel Castle
so-
because he's going to say Meridel Castle.
Wait, was yours Meridel Castle?
I like it. I like everything. Keep going.
All right. Well, I mentioned that Neopets didn't get me into coding or software engineering, but I do enjoy doing Neopets-related software engineering projects, and one of those projects that I did was porting Meridel Castle to the NES, which I thought was really fun. There's nowhere that you can get that at the moment, but yeah, I've done it. It's fun.
All right.
My favorite is Termac Roll.
Termac Roll. Aww.
And then the question up here.
The alphabet book? Okay, so the other night I couldn't fall asleep in the hotel room, and you said that a TNT member can name all the pets in alphabetical order. So I was trying to do it in my head, and I didn't fall asleep, but I did do them in alphabetical order 3 times. But which TNT member can name them all in alphabetical order?
There are some of you guys that I know are not listening to what I'm saying because you're trying to do it, but TNT Goldfish and Bowl is like insanely cracked, and just because like she works on the wearables every day, and like for those when we work on the wearables, what it is it's an Adobe Animate file, and there's all 56 Neopet species in order, and then the clothing item is on each of them, and you have to like click through them in order just to make sure like the wig or something looks good on all 56 species. But if you do it for long enough, I don't know, but if you do it for long enough, I guess you'll subliminally memorize all the Neopets in alphabetical order, because they'll be like, oh my god, like where's a cougar? Where's a cougar? And she's like, number 19. And I'm like, oh my god. Like crazy. As for releasing an alphabet book, I'm not sure because that seems something that might be targeted towards like children.
If someone wants to create an alphabet book, have your people call our people, but
that's a really cool idea.
I would like it because I would like to know them.
Yeah, potential licensees if you're watching.
I don't know, I didn't hear it. What was it?
Neopets Poke Rap? Oh my god, yeah.
Oh wait, the Poke Rap?
Yeah, do you know it?
I know Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Tattosaurus, Pidgey. Yeah, of course I know the Poke Rap.
I only know
But can we make a Neo Rap?
We should make a Neo Rap, maybe by the next panel.
Okay. are we sure we don't have any last questions? Any last things you want to share?
Ooh.
I kind of want to ask you a question. Is that okay?
Yeah,
I don't want to run around.
I guess you can ask me a question.
Well, I kind of just want to know like what your favorite thing that you've worked on at Neopets is, because I think we got a lot of questions that are like, what's your favorite thing here? But I was like, now that you've joined here, like what's one of the things that you've contributed that you're really proud of that people might not know that you sort of masterminded it?
Well, I mean, my favorite things are going to be like my favorite things because they're my favorite things, not because other people like them. But I really like the Summer Fun Usuki U2s. That one I pitched. And any of the brand event stuff like PAX East, I'm really proud of this. This came out really good. And I know all of Big Aisha's secrets, and we've never been in the same room at the same time. So if you've seen Big Aisha, that might be something I'm really proud of.
And same with you, Mac. I just kind of want to know, like, since you've been a community ambassador for a year now, but even before that, when we first started the program, oh my God, I sound so corporate now. I'm so sorry. And even then, when we first started the program, you were still sort of helping contribute before you even became an ambassador. Is there kind of like anything that you feel that you've really pitched in and helped the team with?
So my favorite story related to ambassador type duties, I think, has to be the Obsidian Scorchstone story. I don't know if I've shared this. I think I've shared this with you, where I remember, if we think back to like 2023, 2024, Leaded Elemental Vial, that's your 100% healer for the Battle Dome. That item had crept up to like 300 million Neopoints. And I had a meeting about, hey, maybe we should try and have something like that in the Hidden Tower. And then eventually, that's exactly what happened. And I saw, oh, like 6 months after I had that meeting, I thought to myself, wait, this came out in the Hidden Tower. I think that was probably a result of that meeting. So that was really cool to see. And that was like the first time where I could really point and say, wow, things are actually happening in this program. It's not just lip service.
We didn't even pay him to say that. He's not getting paid. To answer my own question, I guess I could. One of the things there's so many things that I worked on that I'm just like so proud of, because working with like TNT Miss Rainbow and TNT Goldfish and Bowl, they're just so receptive to any ideas. Like I'll be like, I want to make a Baja Blast freeze. And they're like, what if you called it Baba Blast? But for me, I think anything Slorg related, I love Slorg, so I've tried to push like a lot of Slorg stuff. Like there's a premium collectible coming in April, and it's like a Slorg hoodie, a fairy Slorg hoodie. Yeah, I like in my daily life I say like Slorgis instead of gorgeous. So there's like a Slorgis flip phone that gives you an iHeart NC Mall avatar, and there's like a Slorgis game console that is in like the item codes that we're giving out at PAX that will like give you an avatar. And then I also recently helped with the new alien pets. So again, like if you guys have like things that you want to see, like items, I'm always open to hearing ideas. Can we canonize them? No. Do I know where you Lutaris go? No. But I honestly like love.
Whenever I want something, I do ask you, like the triple threat Usuki.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. No. Because TNT Renesmee was like, hey, can we get a Brittany Usuki? And I was like, we can get a triple threat Usuki. And I wish I brought the slides here, because the whole process with the art team is like crazy, because you'll like make it and they're like, oh, like can we dress this Usuki up like Britney Spears? And then they'll like draw the skirt, but it's like too short. And I'm like, oh my God, like why is her Usuki out? Can we like extend this? And then they fix it. No, our team is so talented. Yeah, they like it's really fun. And so that's where the triple set threat Usuki comes from. And there's other items from like Usuki Day that are like literally in my house. Like there's a pink electric guitar and a pink keyboard, and that's because in my house I have like a pink electric guitar and a pink keyboard. So it's like, oh my God, we should put this on Neopets. So yeah.
Next slide. Wow. That's time. Thank you for joining us. Wow, clapping for the audience. You guys did such a good job.
Yes, that's exactly why I'm clapping for the audience.
Do we have to like leave?
I think we leave the room when we're done with the panel. I'm not really sure what happens when you're done. Thanks for coming. Visit us at the booth, and we'll see you on neopets.com.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. False timeline after another, until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
X4 Foundations is a huge space sandbox simulator that lives and breathes within your gaming system. Transition seamlessly from first-person action, flying every ship from nimble fighters to massive battleships, to an expansive strategy and economy simulation spanning an entire universe. Play at your own pace and experience a living universe where thousands of ships and stations go about their business, even when you're not there. Mine resources, trade goods in a dynamic economy, command fleets, influence factions, or build enormous space stations module by module. Trade, fight, build, and think. Welcome to X4.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Ash Paulson. You may know me from the YouTube channel GVG, and it is my great honor to be here with my good friends Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco from Yacht Club Games to talk about everything Mina the Hollower.
Woo! Yeah, Mina, are we pumped? Are we pumped?
Yay, Mina!
Thank you all so much for being here. I'm so
Thank
excited
you.
to talk about Mina with you guys. And I want to start at the beginning because I know it's been about 4 years since the original Kickstarter campaign, but I'm pretty sure Mina began development even before that. So talk about the journey that led us here. How long has it been? What has it been like?
You want to start?
You start with the origins, and then I can jump into the Kickstarter.
Okay, so yeah, it's been like 6 years. We've been working on Mina for 6 years now, and the Kickstarter was 4 years ago. So we've been working on the Kickstarter from then for 4 years. It all started when one of our designers, Alec Faulkner, well, it actually started before that because once we finished doing Shovel Knight, we decided we wanted to work on more new projects. We want to do a project that's not related to Shovel Knight. Maybe we want to do a 2D project and a 3D project. But when we're doing a 2D project, we want to make something that's different, that feels different, that has different gameplay. If Shovel Knight was our Mario, then we wanted this new game to be like our Zelda, something that was like had more of an adventure-y kind of lilt to it.
For sure.
And so, yeah, so Alec, one of our designers, came in with a demo once we knew about this mission, and he had it pretty much like fully formed. Mina, the whip, a very Castlevania style, like slow whip. The jump and the burrow were all there. They were, at least the seed of it was there. It was a perfect little demo. We all saw it and we thought, oh my gosh, this is amazing. And so we just like hit the ground running with it, and we've been developing it ever since.
And here we are.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
so for the Kickstarter side of things, we had a lot of internal conversations. Should we do a Kickstarter? Should we not? Like, what would that even look like? And what we decided is to go very community focused with this, because that's what happened with Shovel Knight. Like, the community being gathered around and supporting Shovel Knight is what made our studio what it is today. So, and we had tons of people come up to us post Shovel Knight Kickstarter and be like, "Ah, man, like I knew about you guys in the ground floor in 2013. I wish I could have been there too." So when we had a conversation of what would make the most sense, we're like, yeah, I think we should do the Kickstarter. And it should be really community focused, and we can build it together. And like, we'll add all these like developer perks where like there's a backer perk where, you can be in the development room with us and then be a fly on the wall and see how we like coordinate things. And when we decided to make the Kickstarter amount, we decided to do $311,116. And you're like, Celia, wow, that's a very oddly specific number. That's because it's $1 more than the Shovel Knight campaign raised.
That. Okay.
Because that's how inflation works, right?
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, I think that's
Clearly.
how it works. I'm
Yeah.
great at math.
The math is
Anyways,
mathin'.
Math is
Yeah.
mathin', definitely is. Hell yeah. Developer math, it's great.
Yeah, I mean, we really just loved like how we really love building community with Kickstarter, with the directors for a day, with sharing streams, and with showing all of our art and level design. It's like that stuff was just like really something we wanted to get across. I mean, it was 10 years ago here at PAX East in Boston when we first showed Shovel Knight for the first time.
Right.
So, or no, sorry, not 10, 13 years ago.
13
That's
years
wild.
I was like sitting here, I'm like, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
That's
13
wild.
years ago. So yeah, I mean, this is our follow-up, and I guess we wanted to follow in the footsteps of our old game. We thought we did good with Kickstarter last time, so it should work well this time too, right?
And long story short, under 8 hours, we were fully funded. We ended up raising like 1.2 million, and we're so thankful for our incredible backers that have been with us the whole time, and we're almost to the end.
So close.
Yeah.
I mean, we're like days away from submitting the game. We're like so close. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
For reals this time.
For real, we
For
promise.
reals.
We promise. It's like the traditional Chinese localization has one extra character that we need to like widen the box for. There's like very slight slowdown on Switch 1 that we're like fixing the last frame drops and just like playing through everything and making sure. Basically, we're in like hurry up and wait, and when there are no bugs, then we get to submit it. So it's like we're days away. We're days away.
Very, very soon.
So that's what the last few months have been like, right? Because you were originally going to release last October, and then at the very last minute, you were like, we're not quite ready.
So about the delay, it was a unanimous decision from the studio, and it was sad. I know that the community was upset. We were sad too, like when we had that conversation.
We're sorry.
And we're sorry. And it's one of those things where looking at where the game was in October, which was still fantastic, but
and where it is now, this is the quality that our community expects and what they
Right.
deserve. And you know, it can be a little bit scary, to be honest, to be an indie developer and delay a game, you know, especially when you're independently funded. There's no secret anything. It's what we have is what we have. But it was for the better of the game, and so we chose to do that. So we appreciate everyone's patience with us as we like fine-tune everything, but it's more than worth the wait, we promise you.
Well, and I think you deserve a lot of respect and kudos for that because, you know, these days we get a lot of games releasing with day one patches, fixing things on the day of, and you're taking the time to make sure that everything is good to go from day one. And I mean, Shovel Knight, look at Shovel Knight. It is still to this day, and I think everybody outside here can agree, one of the most polished games I've ever played. So I have no doubt that the delay was worth it.
Thank you for that.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm confident that the game is great. That much I can say. You know, at least there's that. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to everyone playing it. It's going to be really good.
Well, and there is a demo right now that can be played, and that's actually what you're going to be playing today in front of us. And you're the expert, so you're going to probably show us stuff that none of us could do in the demo. But you can play Mina on the show floor today, right now. But there's also a demo on Switch 2 and PlayStation, correct?
So there was a demo on
Switch 2. That's right. No more.
Okay, so we did a limited time demo from our original release date announcement. We had like a Steam demo that was available, and then that was limited time. Then we gave a chance on Switch and Switch 1 and 2. Then we gave a chance on Xbox, and then most recently we gave a chance on PlayStation 5.
That was the most recent one. You're right.
For all the friends that are here today on PAX East's floor, you too can play the demo if you haven't already. It's at the Ukio Studios booth. You'll see it. Mina's chilling. I invite all of you guys to go check it out. It's a lot of fun.
Cool. Well, I think obviously we're all very familiar as Yacht Club fans with the world of Shovel Knight, but maybe can you go into a little bit about Mina herself, the world she inhabits? What is she all about? What is she doing? Why is she hollowing? What is Mina and what is she doing in this cool world? Because you guys are known for your amazing world building and character building, and I want to know more about this cool world that you've built here.
So for that, Mina. I feel like once we got done with like Spectre of Torment, we got bit by the spooky bug a little bit.
Yeah.
So like, you know, we really enjoyed that, like leaning into darker themes. But obviously in the Shovel Knight universe, it is, you know, it's light, you know, it's, you know, good versus evil hero. But like, what if we made a game where the world was kind of gray, like with morality? And like Mina's inspirations really draw from gothic horror. And like that Victorian era, and like, you know, the questions that people at those times, like, you know, wrote about, you know, like good versus evil, science, you know, versus nature, like, and what that actually looks like. And so for Mina, like, we really leaned into that, and we took inspirations and kind of just had fun with it.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, Mina herself is like named after Mina from Dracula.
Oh, cool.
We basically gathered up all of like the horror, spooky ideas that we all had, and like sorted them into different categories, like, and then we sorted them by area. I mean, I guess this is like typically how we would do it, like with the Shovel Knight game, or like when we're making a game. First, we would stratify it by theme, and then we would go further and like make all the level stuff in fitting with the theme. So, yeah, I mean, it was like a spooky frozen train yard where all of where the train crashed and it's all ghosts. An area that's like perpetually Halloween, and there's like trick-or-treaters, but there's like more spooky things that are like lurking in the sides.
Shadows, yeah.
And like taking all of those ideas and like stringing them together into a coherent story. That's like
Cool.
that's like the way that we approach like making a story. So, to set it up, Mina is sailing to an island. Oh, I guess we can just
There we go. Nice.
play it.
So Sean is going to narrate how this is going to happen. So take it away, Sean.
Well, first we're gonna enter a name with either uppercase or lowercase. Yeah, but basically, Mina has been summoned to a cursed isle. There's this technology called Spark technology that she built 10 years ago.
Woman in STEM. Okay.
And so it was set up here in Tenebrous Isle, like perfect, ready to supply power to the entire island. But that was 10 years ago, and now the towers are malfunctioning. So she has been called by a mysterious benefactor, the Marshal of Ossex, to go and see what the heck is going on and try to address the problems with the generators that she's built. Should I read this, or do you want to read it?
Yeah. So people can reread it later on. But what we want to like show with it is that I think it's really cool that we did the Game Boy scrolling kind of screen with things.
Yeah.
So if you look back to like, I don't know, the original Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope, we did the storybook design, and that's very reminiscent of like how they brought you into the lore, like when you're playing the original NES.
Yeah.
So like for Mina, it was like the Game Boy Color. Like, how do we tell you your story? It's like, well, you get a scrolly screen.
Well, do it as a scrolling screen. You can even like move it up
Yeah.
and
So you can like at home.
So many
Love it.
features.
Wow, technology.
That's
Couldn't.
true.
The Marshall
But yeah, of course, the Game Boy Color-esque shading and everything is very reminiscent. When I first saw this, I thought immediately, and I think a lot of people probably did, of Link's Awakening Deluxe. And I was like, you got me. My heart already, I'm here, I'm ready for this. I didn't know I needed this in my life, and then as soon as I saw Mina reveal, I'm like, I need this in my life. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we made this game to be like a Game Boy Color game.
Right.
Shovel Knight was like a Nintendo, like an NES game, and well, I mean, those may seem similar in a lot of ways. They're actually different in a lot of ways too. Like, for instance, Mina's color palette is totally different than the NES color palette, and the vertical real estate of the screen is like much more like zoomed in.
Right.
Like, in a Game Boy game, you barely have any space. So things like the amount of text that you could fit here, or just like the amount of boxes on the screen, how far you could see ahead of you is like very limited. But I mean, that's like what we love doing at Yacht Club, is the limitations are where we find the fun in all of it. So like the amount of screen that you can see is like really important. And like it's like every single screen is almost like a little like Zen garden that you have to explore and figure out. You want me to hold this one for you, or?
Okay. What? You want to do it?
No, I mean, you want to hold your mic, or?
I can
Okay.
do
Okay.
So it looks like Celia is a Blast Strike Ball fan. You got 3 weapons you can choose from the beginning, correct?
Yeah, that's right. There are actually 5 weapons in the game, but you can choose from these 3 at the outset. The Blast Strike Maul is really, it's like a heavy, slow weapon. The daggers are fast. The whip is normal. I mean, you know, that's like, they're tried and true. When we were developing this game, we wanted to make something that had very deliberate combat. So you could see that, like, the attack with the hammer is, like, very, very slow, but it does a lot of damage. And the wind-up for it, like, takes a long time, too. So, I mean, it almost reminds me of playing, like, the first time I played Monster Hunter and got my hands on that greatsword.
Right.
And you're like holding triangle, and you release it, and it's like, is there a bug with the game? I actually can't believe how long it takes for it to hit.
Yeah. See, for me, I'm not a heavy weapon fan, so I was Whisper and Vesper from the very start when I played the demo. I was
Nice.
like, I like my light and quick weapons, get to move in, move out, throw from a distance.
Totally. Yeah, I feel like my favorite weapon is not in this initial loadout, but it's
Okay.
it's a switch weapon where you like hit enemies with the bat, and then you like flip it around, and then you can fire it off like,
Cool.
projectiles.
Okay.
So that's really cool.
So now that first boss fight, not to put you on the spot, Celia, but that first boss fight you can actually win.
Yes, you can.
And you get a trinket for it, right? If you
Correct.
do, right?
So, like in the beginning of the game, you know, we're definitely showing how things are and like how it gets really real immediately, really quickly in the game. So, like, you know, what's the best way to teach you that things get real? Throw you in a boss fight.
Right.
And the thing is, though, it's designed where no matter what you do, even if you defeat the Kraken, you do hit the boat. Obviously, you know, in the beginning of the game, you don't know how to play yet. So, like, you're going to be flailing around. That is okay. It happens. But as you know, play through the game, become a hollowing master, when you play it again, maybe a new game plus, yeah, you'll be able to beat it, and you're rewarded for that. So it gives you a trinket that you can get later in the game if you don't defeat him. But it helps you earlier on, like if you're speedrunning the game. That might be something you would want to use.
Right. Now, I remember getting an email probably a couple of months, maybe a month and a half ago, from a PR email from Yacht Club talking about how Mina is the biggest game in terms of scope that you've ever made.
Yeah.
Eclipsing Shovel Knight, the wording to me sounded like every version of Shovel Knight, like the Shovel Knight and all the add-on campaigns.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, could you talk a bit about the scale of Mina and the game itself?
So in this game, every screen is full of gameplay, but like the scope of this, like it's huge. Like Mina the Hollower, like depending on how fast you play, is a 20-hour to 30-hour game. And so, yeah, we were kind of looking at how large Mina was. We took a step back and we're like, wow, like how many screens is this? What is it? And we compared it to the original Shovel Knight Treasure Trove campaign with, you know, Shovel of Hope, Plague of Shadows, Spectre of Torment, and King of Cards for those campaigns. And you add up all the screens together, Mina the Hollower is more than that.
That's wild. Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's a lot of screens.
I know, oh
Yeah.
my gosh. So, like, expect a very large, interconnected world, but every single screen is chock full of gameplay. Everything that we design is designed with so much intention. Like, and we like to teach you how to play through actions. If you're watching Sean, you know, like over there, like when he had to jump up to attack, you know, we had an item that was just standing still. So after you jump and attack, you're like, oh, I can do that. Then you have an enemy to practice on as well. And like, this teaches you that you can hollow under things. And like, we just create those kind of like limitations where you like have to like pause for a second and realize what you're doing. And then once you learn,
Right.
it feels very organic with it.
So it's kind of like maybe the Mega Man X school design where you're
Yeah.
dropped in a pit and you don't know how to get out, and so you realize, hey, X can wall jump. Mega Man couldn't, but I can jump on walls now. That's how I get out of here.
Yeah, and like there's safeguards as well. So like Sean kept on moving because obviously he figured out how to hollow, so he was hollowing through the game. But there's a point where like you're about to hit a boulder and you can't like hollow it, you know, you can't hit it, you know, you don't know what to do. So if you walk back, you would have ran into Cappy. And Cappy would have been like, oh, I wish I was a hollower and could hold X and hollow under things just
Right.
like you. And then you're like, oh my gosh, and then you go do that.
Okay.
So it's like to teach you if you still don't figure it out, but if you did, then you wouldn't even know Cappy's there.
Right.
So.
Which so basically there are guardrails in case you don't figure things out right away.
Yeah.
You go back and but some of those things players won't even see if they figure it out in time. or,
Yeah,
you
and
know,
like
as
over
you go.
here, like we have boulders, and it's like to kind of teach you that you could throw boulders at things. And in addition to that, you know, they have these like little bump things you can jump over. So it teaches you that you can jump holding stuff.
Right.
Which would be something that you would do later in the game if that's what you want to do.
And that makes the player feel empowered because it feels like they're
Yeah,
the ones figuring it
like
out.
they're inventing it, and
Right.
it's like wow, and so it's like cool experience.
We're not just telling you how to do everything. You like learning it by doing. You know, that's like our whole ethos. Learn it by doing it.
You want me to take over so you can talk?
Yeah.
I gotta say,
there
I'm
we go.
impressed by both of you how you're able to play while holding a mic. I mean, obviously you made the game, so it makes sense. But geez, it can't be easy.
I mean, this is like literally my life is playing
Yeah.
this game like over and over and over and over and over again, and like seeing if there's any slight difference, and then like pointing it out. Oh, there's
Right.
a difference. Is it a little bit brighter on like PlayStation? We realized there was like a contrast problem. It was like, wait a minute, these two
Okay.
versions. It's like they're actually different from each other.
So even though there is a story that's being told here, from what I recall, the game structure can be rather non-linear, right? You're basically allowed to kind of go wherever you want and tackle objectives in any order.
That's right. I mean, this is in the demo. This is the introduction to the game, basically. So it's like the first 20 minutes of the game. Well, depending on how fast you go. And then after you get to the end of that, then we kind of like let you loose in the main town, and you can go, in any direction that you want.
Okay.
It's not like things are limited like a Zelda game in terms of you need the hookshot to go here or you need the bombs to go here.
Sure.
It's much more like, oh, it's too hard. It's too difficult to go this way. I mean, there actually are some things like there could be a gap that's too wide, and if you have the bicycle or if you have the parasol, which are side items, they're like sub-weapons. Like if you drop them, you'll die, like a Castlevania sub-weapon. But if you happen to have it with you, then you could use it to move forward in a different way. So you could actually, and the trinkets are like that as well, and the trinkets are not single use. Some of them can let you get through the game and move in different, better ways, and like even like let you sequence break and go all over the game. It's so cool. It's like Super Metroid style. Like you can jump into places and get to new areas and like obviate whole parts of the level design.
So speedrunners are going to be doing crazy stuff with this game.
I mean, yes,
Yeah.
we in our speedrunning community, which I mean, like for the beta version of the game, even though this is like a 20 to 30 hour game, like with no punches pulled, especially if you're 100%ing it, but they've beaten it, I think, in it's like something in under 3 hours. It's like 2.5 hours. Or maybe
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's literally a crazy number.
Yeah.
Because all you need to do is defeat the 6 bosses and then defeat go to the end, go through the end and defeat the boss at the end. But like, I mean, you can't just skip everything. They're doing like legit skips. It's like, yeah, I can't wait to see what happens once everyone gets their hands on it. To see all of the paths that we haven't even foreseen yet, because I'm sure there's a lot.
Right. Now you mentioned that you drop sub weapons when you die. Can you talk a bit about what else you lose when you die and how the death system works? Because Shovel Knight was very innovative in that way, and I wanted to talk a little bit how Mina handles that.
Sure. Okay, well, yeah, here we have a thing called the spark system, I guess you could say. You see that little turquoise dot next to Mina's health bar.
Do you want me to die?
Uh-huh.
Do you want me to die?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why don't you die? Okay. And then, yeah, so if you die, then your spark pops out of you and you lose your spark. And if you lose all your sparks and die again, then you lose all of the current bones that you're holding. And your bones are your money, and they're also like your experience points. Oh, there you go. And look, it like goes into that guy. So you have to fight that guy to kill him. But it's not like, I guess it's similar to like a souls system, but instead, it's not like your souls are in that guy. Like you still have them. So that means you could go spin them right now.
Right.
And so it creates this interesting dynamic. Also, when you level up, you get your spark back, and if you buy a new spark, which you can hold like up to 5, then you also get your spark back. So like sometimes you're like, oh no, I have no spark. I'm gonna like go figure out another way to get them back instead of fighting everything. It's just like another take on risk reward mechanic, similar to like a Soulsborne kind of thing. But I think it has an interesting take as well.
Well, you said level up. I think we have to use the proper terminology here, which is
Yes,
boning
thank you.
up, right?
Thank you.
Which is one of my
Bone up.
favorite things that I saw from this game right away.
You got to bone up, indeed.
But so yeah, so you have an kind of a unique way that you handle death and risk and rewards in that sense.
Yeah.
But the trinkets are like accessories that you don't lose those, right, when you die? Okay.
That's right. So yeah, there you can hold. Well, you start out being able to hold, I think, one or two trinkets, and then of course you can hold many more. There's 60 trinkets in the game, and none of them are mutually exclusive. So that means you could equip any of them and equip any of the other ones, and they all like work together. So the way I was saying that like some of the things increase your mobility or like change it in other ways, you could like have 2 mobility trinkets or like 2 trinkets that change how like when you drink a vial. Like one makes like projectiles shoot out when you use a vial on people. And so you could like combine that with a trinket that automatically restores your health when it's ready. And then And so it's like then when you're getting hit, you're automatically like shooting out bullets like by combining these 2 things at the same time.
Got it.
So it's like there's a lot of stuff like that, as well as, I mean, we know that generally yacht club games are pretty difficult, or they have very difficult parts, and these trinkets help to make some of those difficult parts just a little bit easier.
Right.
Especially if you're like, oh, I get hurt in the fire a lot. Maybe you could find a trinket that helps you from getting hurt by fire, or like, there are trinkets that can speed you up or make your healing go faster, give you more range, et cetera, et cetera.
Right. Well, and you mentioned actually just talk about some of the tougher parts of the game, and I remember when I first played it, I was kind of surprised by the difficulty, and so I want to get into a little bit about that, the difficulty level, but also what accessibility features have you added to the game to make it less frictious for people who maybe don't want a higher level of challenge?
Yeah, I mean, we are very aware that we make games that are tough for people, and we want to we desperately want everyone to play Mina and to like have a good time with it. And so we have included a ton of accessibility options, like way more than Shovel Knight for this game.
Cool.
We made some modes, and I forget what we called them. I think like there's assist mode, which is like it makes you take slightly less damage, your mobility is a little bit easier, your attacks are a little bit faster, and you don't lose your bones when you lose your spark. It's things like those frustration factors. I don't know I think we probably all have that friend that's like, I hate losing stuff, like when I die in a game, like I hate it. I like won't play a game if I lose it. We got you covered for that kind of thing, right? If there's like if there's some friction, then we are trying to remove it. There are also things like reducing the game speed or reducing the game speed in comparison to Mina. So it's like the whole game runs at 95% speed.
Oh, okay.
But Mina runs at 100%, and that tiny little difference of being able to dodge and being able to like burrow is like extremely helpful. There's also, because the game is hooked up in a way that makes it very flexible, there are hundreds of cheats in this game, and a lot of them are just like for fun. So the way that Shovel Knight had
that too,
lots of cheats, this game also has lots of cheats, lots of ways to get through the game more easily, and also ways to make the game more difficult for yourself as you're going. So like this game has many new game pluses after you finish, and the new game pluses all these cheater tactics. Fighting, you gotta at least let him do his attacks. Oh. Wow.
Got a pro gamer over here.
Guy, I mean, that boss is easy to get stuck on. But once again, I think it goes to show that like once you understand how to play the game, you can really like fly through it. Although, I mean, I say that, but I die hundreds of times when I'm trying to finish everything quickly as well.
But I mean, there's also, I mean, that's, you know, the mark of good game design, and that also empowers the player too. Because I, as someone who's played Shovel Knight way more times than it makes sense, I went from, playing the game to really just steamrolling it, and it feels empowering doing that. When you know it's coming, when you know the patterns, you just fly through the game, and there's something really empowering in that.
Totally.
Through that repetition.
Yeah, I mean, and if you want like a more challenge, like I was saying, like that New Game Plus like lets you do that in a new way. There's like a ton of stuff in the New Game Plus that is different than a regular New Game Plus.
Okay.
Like there's an item shuffler. I don't know if we've like announced it, or even if it is an announcement to talk about.
Go for it, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I don't know if y'all have ever seen like the Legend of Zelda or like Super Metroid item shufflers. I played through those, in the past few years, and it was like the most fun I've had, like replaying those old games in a new way, and the items were like in new spots. We just like had to do that for this too. So like Mina also has an item shuffler in the game that's integrated into how the New Game Plus works.
Okay.
And so yeah, the item shuffle, the positions of the sidearm shuffle, and there's actually a bunch of like sliders that we're going to be able to adjust and everything as well. So you can really like customize the game as it goes through like multiple times and like shuffle the items. But anyway, so I got sidetracked from the New Game Plus. And the New Game Plus also has this item shuffler, and it gets harder and harder every time. Sometimes it like flips the world, so it's mirrored like on the third.
Oh, okay.
On New Game Plus 3, the world is mirrored. On New Game Plus 5, this changes. So like every time through, something interesting and different changes as well.
I hope everyone's getting clued in into why this game took so long to polish.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, is there any exclusive story content to New Game Plus? If that's something you're ready to talk about yet, are there extra, like an extra boss or any new story stuff that's exclusive to multiple playthroughs?
There is definitely some secret story stuff, but it is not all. It's definitely not all related to New Game Plus, and we have there's lots of secret stuff.
Okay.
When you see Redacted, it's going to be so cool. Oh my gosh.
Nice. I love Redacted.
Yeah, there really is a lot. We took the same approach to the gameplay that we did with the story, so there's like some flexibility in terms of what you'll see.
I loved this boss fight when I played the demo the first time. I was like, it was such a fun boss fight.
I just want to point out that he was carrying a torch because how would you know he set everything on fire if he wasn't carrying the torch?
That's very true.
So
that like happened. Someone was like, "Who's that guy?"
Yeah.
And it was like, he's the guy. He's like the bad guy.
Yeah.
Did he like set all the fires? It's like, well, how would I know that? It's like, I don't know, by like reading it.
Yeah.
So we made him hold a torch, so you like extra know.
Yeah, like.
I also love Mina's attitude that like the boss and Mina, they talk a little crap to each other.
They are. They're being like witty. She's like, "You think I'm afraid of you?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "You have simply no idea. Big talk for a city burning conspiracy.
So good,
Such a haughty mouse." He called her hot. I just want to point that out.
You squeak.
Enemies to lovers. I love it. That's not a part of the game. That's not a part of the game.
Fantastic. No, but this was such a fun boss fight and a great way to cap off the demo. And remember, you all can go play the demo not right now.
Right
wait till we're
here.
done, but
now,
yes.
after, in 14 minutes, you can play this demo.
Exactly. Now, we can't hear it, of course, we're interviewing and it's a loud show floor, but we do have the legend Jake Verthoffman back for the music, correct?
Yes, we do. Well,
Nice.
yeah, he's on staff. Like, he has health insurance with us. He's
Okay.
full-time.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Jake's great. It's such an honor to work with him, and it's just been such a fun process of him like creating the music that like gives life to the world, you know, and like. Yeah, there's like more than 80 songs.
80?
Like,
Oh
he
my
went crazy,
God.
and every single one's a banger. Oh my God. He'll like be humming something. I'm like, Jake, what are you humming? And he's like, oh, just something I'm working out. And then he'll put it into like the tracker thing, and it's like the most beautiful music I've ever heard in my life. It's crazy.
I'm a huge video game music and especially chiptune fan. Grew up on Mega Man, so Shovel Knight was like crack music to me. So and Mina seems like it's going to be the exact same way.
Yeah, you got this. Oh. Okay, well, now
Nice.
Yay!
And you got the big silhouette finish like in Shovel Knight 2 when you beat the boss. Yeah.
No, you have to.
Not like in Mega Man X.
Right.
Not like in Shovel Knight.
Like in Shovel Knight, exactly. Yeah.
So I always think it's funny after the demo, like it's like has this like unearth the secrets of of Tenebris Isle, meet and defeat a cast of unforgettable weirdos, traverse a handcrafted world of order, collect over 100 trinkets and tools and upgrades, become Mina the Hollower. those are orders. It's not suggestions.
Right.
Like,
Nice.
it's
Yeah,
threatening.
look, these are like all the characters, and this is all the stuff you find in the
Yeah.
game. Like that's the combo capacitor, the
cool.
oozing organ, the
Is that a
desperation bonnet, the bile pouch, the fly bait. I don't know. Oh, that whatever that was, that's not in the game anymore. The lice comb, lice comb.
Dude.
That's the lice comb. It's not in the game anymore because it used to be that you would like be able to apply lice
I
to
was wondering,
enemies,
is that a
and then they
comb?
would like
Okay.
take damage over time,
Oh,
like a
interesting.
poison kind of thing. But we decided to cut it.
Is there anything else? How about that? I don't recognize that.
That's a used up. That's an intravenous vial. Those
Okay.
are secret.
See, redacted.
That's the bubble ring. Okay, that's like the flame guard, the electric guard, the spring
Yeah, I know those, I
heals,
know
the
those.
vial counter. That's just the whip.
Yeah, those
the
are sidearms.
axe. These are sidearms.
Yeah.
This is all. Spoiler alert! Everything in the game. It's all.
Yeah, everyone close your eyes.
No,
Yeah.
Secrets.
I do want to zero in really quick on the unforgettable weirdos part, because one of my
Yes.
favorite parts of Shovel Knight were the NPCs
Oh my
and how weird they
Should we-
all are.
Should we run it again?
And it
I mean,
seems
yeah.
like that's back and
That's
forth here in Mina.
Okay, so yeah, we have a bunch of unforgettable weirdos in this game. Well, it's the same weirdos that made the original, so like, of course, we're gonna have a lot of fun with that.
Right.
There are so many. I highly implore players to talk to as many NPCs as possible, because every NPC that was mine. Oh, yeah, do that one. Yeah.
You don't want to go to Osip's court? It's done. No.
So yeah, like it's like one of those things. Like we put so much of our humor into this game. So if you talk to NPCs, they're either going to tell you about the world, okay? They're going to hint for something that you have to do in the game, so it'll help you, or it's a silly pun that we thought was funny. So like those three things, it's what's in the game.
It could also be a director for a day, right?
Yes.
Like that was one of the big things,
Right.
and like because we did this Kickstarter, we had dozens and dozens of ideas coming from the community of like, here's my director for a day, and it's like a pumpkin, and he has a big long tongue that he like walks on it and he licks the ground. We're like, that's okay, awesome. Let's put it in there. And so we got to like
I love
integrate. We got to like integrate it all. So truly, it's like it was like a collaborative effort.
I would say one of my favorite NPCs is Clumpy the Clown. You
Okay.
guys will all love Clumpy the Clown. And that was like one of the director of the day things. It was like NPC, and it was like, oh yeah, and the clown, and the clown's really funny, but also jump scares you. So
Nice.
have a fun time.
All clowns jump scare me, but I'm looking forward to this.
It comes with the career.
Yeah. So it's been a long process getting here. You're finally almost at the finish line. Are you ready to talk about the release date yet, or are we not quite?
So spring 2026 is like the window that we're talking about.
Okay.
As Sean had mentioned, like submitting this game is imminent, and I know like everyone's like, okay, give us the date. But one of the reasons that we are holding off on announcing the date, but we're announcing the window, so we know where we're at, is that we need to make sure that this date is for reals this time. The delay and changing the date from what we initially announced was really upsetting to us, and obviously our community as well. And we want whatever we tell you next to be the date that is the real one, and that's what it's going to hit. But the thing is, though, is that, when submitting things, certain things can happen. We want to make sure that everything is locked in, and then we can pick the date. And then once I know the date, then you will know the date, and it'll be a great time.
Right.
But until then, spring 2026.
So we're almost there. We're basically in spring now, so we're
Yeah,
almost there.
no, literally, spring is here.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Like our Discord right now, is doing a countdown. Like 88 days left to spring. There's a 1.16% chance of Mina the Hollower being announced right now, and it's not. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe Mina tomorrow. We'll find out. But it's just kind of like one of those things that once it's ready, then we'll give the date. So thank you for your patience.
Like I was saying, what we're doing is playing the game until nothing comes up, and then once nothing has come up, then that's how we know we're done. So it's been an empty bug base, and things just like keep coming up as we finish with our parts of development as the different members of the team. Oh, I'm the pixel artist. I'm done. Okay, well now you're testing. I'm a level designer. I'm done. Okay, well now you're testing. So like we're all testing, and as long as we don't find anything, then it seems like we should be able to submit it like in the next week or two.
And in case anyone's wondering, French is looking good. So
Right,
we got that
Celia
one
looked
checked off.
through all of French.
So I'm going to share a little personal anecdote really quick here. So clearly I'm very hyped for Mina. I wouldn't be here talking with you about it if I wasn't. I'm so hyped about it that I may have dreamt about it one time, just randomly actually dreamt about it. And I dreamt that I found a dev room, like in Chrono Trigger, like a secret dev room. So if that ends up being a thing, that's going to make for the best story going forward, if that ends up being a thing in the game.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
Sean, we need to delay the game again. We need to add a dev room. Anyways.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't do it.
What was it
I didn't do it.
Yeah, what
I
was
didn't
it
do
like? Yeah. Action.
Yeah.
What did it look like? How many pixels?
Like the Mina version of Chrono Trigger's Dev Room.
Okay,
Literally had that
interesting,
dream. Yeah. But no, so that just a little bit excited about this game, just a bit.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Is there anything that we haven't talked about that maybe hasn't been revealed yet that we can exclusively reveal to the audience here today at PAX East?
The shuffler is pretty cool. Remember the shuffler? That's cool.
Everyone Sean talked about that.
Yeah. So we did. Yeah, that's true.
The shuffler was really, really cool. Like as Sean mentioned, New Game Plus. So the adventure just doesn't stop with one run through of the game. There's like 5 different weapons. I know in the beginning of the game you pick through 3. There's 5 that you can master in total. In addition to that, there's 2 different upgrades that you can find per weapon in the world.
Oh, neat. Okay.
And like for that, you can find it in the world. You also can just upgrade them. Bones are your money and your experience points. You can kind of choose what you want. In addition to that, they added a pawn shop in the game.
Okay.
So you can sell your things. If you don't use that trinket, you can just pawn it.
Not only that, but you can sell like your initial health, your initial spark, and like your initial vials and your jewels. Like you can
literally like take everything.
You can pawn them all off.
That's funny.
So there's an achievement in the game for finishing the game with a negative completion percentage.
Oh, that's so fun.
Which means that you have to collect not a lot of things and also sell almost all of your stuff to Ponty before the final boss. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah, so that's an announcement, guys. We haven't talked about that yet.
Okay, nice.
Pawn shop, sell your things.
This may just be me, but when I saw the bone-up system and how it works originally, it made me think kind of Zelda 2. Was that an active inspiration for this game?
Yeah.
I mean, definitely.
Okay.
I can talk about Zelda 2 for a little bit.
I had a feeling, we've talked about that in Shovel Knight reviews.
We love, at Yacht Club, we love ripping off Zelda 2 being inspired by Zelda 2. And so, this was just, we like taking ideas that came from a while ago and then doing a cool twist on them or making them unique or making you see them like in a new way. So yeah, we borrowed a Zelda 2 style level up system where as soon as you hit the required amount of experience in the lower right hand corner, you will level up or bone up. So you could choose to pass on it, or you could go with attack, defense, or sidearm. Or you could condense your bones into a bone stone for later. And the bone stone is like something that even if you die, you can't lose it.
Right.
So by forcing this decision on the player and by like making you decide like how you're going to be lopsided, we make it so you can't hold your bones like a Souls game where you just like have a zillion things forever. You like are forced to level up at some point. And you can go very lopsided. Like you could be level 10 in attack and be like level 3 in everything else and be like very, very like overpowered. I think that's the way that players like our speedrunners can get through the game in 2 hours is by like being very, very, very lopsided. But like if you get hit once, then you're hosed,
Yeah.
So there's like a ton of flexibility, and that, once again, that's one of the things I'm most excited for, to see everyone playing it.
As a glass cannon is so rad. Like, it's like John Wick mode. Like, literally, you just go in and, like, destroy everything. Just don't get hit.
Yeah. Easier said than done, but yeah. Speaking of Zelda, you mentioned there are 6 main bosses to defeat throughout the story. Are they preceded by 6 bespoke dungeons? Are they, kind of like Zelda style?
Yeah, that's, this game doesn't exactly, it's not like you go into the dungeon and then you're, like, well, no, it kind of is.
Okay.
But like for instance, like Queensberry Crypt, which is one of the main areas. Like the crypt itself has an exterior graveyard, and it has a whole big lead up to it. Like there's an overworld area between the main area as well. And so it's like the overworld is a little bit crypty, and then once you get into the main crypt, and that's like when you're in the level. And the levels are a little bit more a little bit more linear than the overworld stuff. But even they have some degree of non-linearity, and you can like warp between some of the areas, and much like a Soulsborne or like a Zelda or like anything, it's all kind of like spaghetti together.
Nice.
Okay, just to throw it out there, when I was playtesting the game for like the first time, and like the team was watching and doing all the things, I went to the first level. Cool, great, awesome. And then I went to the second to last level because I like to challenge. And it was really fun, challenging but really fun. And that's what's cool about the non-linear adventure. Are the enemies going to be scaled up and like you got to dodge and get good real quick? Yeah, sure, of course. But like that's part of the open-ended part of the adventure with Mina. Mina really allows you to really play different, whatever you make your path to be is what it is.
Right.
So
You can get through some of those issues too. Like there's an item called the I forget. It used to be called the sludgy health vial, and it meant and when you get hit, it makes your health bar like decrease slowly, and as long as it doesn't get to 0 and you heal before, then you're good.
Oh,
So
cool,
that means
okay.
you could just like tank a zillion hits until it like gets down to here, and then like heal again, and you're good. So you could like start to play like that as well. There's like at least a couple dozen mechanics that are like that, and yeah, you can use them to get through the hard parts.
Well, I think one of the reasons that Yacht Club's community is so supportive and responsive to you is I can feel the passion and the excitement just from you two talking about it. I can feel how passionate you are about the game you're making and the games you've made, and I think the community feels that too, and that's why. Look at this audience. We have so many people here. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us.
Thank you so incredibly
your
much.
Support and your patience.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We got about a minute and a half left. Any last things you want to cover really quick before we sign off here?
I mean, Mina is a game we've been working on for 6 years. We put our everything into this game, and we put it all into it for you, to make a fun game that you will enjoy, to think of every different way that you might want to play it. And we took everyone's feedback, and truly this is it's a community effort from our community, like as game developers, and like our larger community, like as game players. It's truly a game for everyone, and it's so good, and we put so much work into it. I'm excited for everyone to play it. That's what I want to say.
A humongous thank you to all of our backers and our community and all of the support. It really means the world to us. And now that we're finally crossing the finish line for this game, we're like beyond excited for you guys to finally get your hands on it and see like what magic we really created. Besides obviously I'm a biased source, I work in marketing for the studio, so I'm supposed to tell you it's great, but as a gamer, I think this is one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm so excited for you to check it out.
Well, Celia and Sean, it has once again been my great honor to join you on stage here at PAX East to talk about Mina. Once again, I'm Ash Paulson. You can find me on YouTube at GVG, and thank you all so much for turning out in such numbers for Mina. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Spring 2026 for reals this time.
We're so
for
close.
reals.
We're submitting it. Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy! Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy!
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
And today I am joined by none other than Dexter Snap. Dexter, my man, we're here on the stage here at PAX East. I'm beyond excited because we are amongst the first to showcase to you guys right here the cards coming in the next season of Marvel Snap, the End of Days. Dexter, how have you liked PAX East thus far?
It's great, dude. I always love PAX. It's a ton of fun, and I'm excited to jump into some Snap.
I know, listen, we've played so much Marvel Snap over the years, and this is one of those seasons I am so unbelievably excited for, simply because we have a ton of new cards, and last season we had Objective come for the first time ever, and with Objective, we have the opportunity to experience a whole new way of playing Snap, and this season, we're getting even more Objective cards.
I love Objective cards. It's a nice new mechanic they kind of added, so yeah, I'm excited to see more.
So what we're going to do here to start is we're actually going to showcase all of the brand new cards coming to Marvel Snap in the next End of Day season, and then we're going to play some games as well.
Yeah.
So we got some sneak peek preview stuff that no one has seen yet. I don't think they've released a season trailer yet.
No.
Well, maybe. I mean, we're getting almost no reception here, so maybe they did and we didn't notice. But this will be some of the first live play you guys will see with these new cards. So everyone here at PAX is going to see these cards for the very first time in action. So if we can, why don't we cut over to the actual in-game here that we have so we can showcase to you the cards, the text, and what you'll be able to play with in the End of Days season.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
It's up. It's up. Here it is. So first comes the Season Pass card, Strife. Strife is a 4/6. The objective reads, play 3 on-reveal cards, and then you'll get to use the highest cost card on reveal in your hand. Dexter, what do you think?
Seems pretty good. I mean, it's kind of my first time seeing the card, right? But it looks solid. Objectives are good. Playing a highest cost on reveal in your hand. Arnim Zola?
Exactly, right? And the nice thing about it too is that, like, if you really want to proc this effect, you could play relatively inexpensive on reveals, right? Like Rocket Raccoons and Small Things, and then pull a much larger effect out of your hand. And when I was playing, I actually really enjoyed doing something as simple as playing relatively inexpensive on reveals and then hitting something like a Gwenpool in my hand.
No, this can get pretty crazy, I feel like, yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, Gwen, you're aiming kind of low. I mean, playing this on a Wong, hitting like an Arnim or something, it can get pretty crazy. A BP even?
I know, you can get Black Panther's effect basically at turn 4 effectively if you've been playing the objective stuff. Yeah, Fing Fang Foom.
Oh my gosh.
So a potentially very powerful card coming to Marvel Snap, and this is going to be the premium season pass card. But that's not all coming, of course, because we do have the Techno-Organic Virus.
Yeah.
Now this one's going to take some explaining. The Techno-Organic Virus is actually a skill coming to Marvel Snap. It's the super premium season pass card. And it's unique. It's a 1-cost skill. It reads on reveal, copy this to your hand with +2 cost. Infect your other cards here.
What does infect do, Alex?
You're asking all the right questions, Dexter. So infecting, essentially what it does is it wipes out the existing text of all the existing cards and gives them all this. ongoing, +1 power for each techno-organic virus you've played. So every single time you play this card when it returns to your hand, every single time, those cards infected will gain +1 power.
That's pretty good. Can we go back to the first
Yeah,
card?
the first one. You want to see the first one? Here you go.
Come back. So it's going to go from 1 to a 3 to a 5.
That's right. So you can play it multiple times in any given game. So imagine you play it on, like you play like a Squirrel Girl or something, or on turn 1, and then you play something else on turn 2. On turn 3, you can play this. And on turn 4, you can also play this because it's coming back to your hand.
Oh, first time you could play it on a JT? Joaquin, can you play it on the second time? I actually don't know.
Here's the thing.
Trigger, right?
The key thing, and where I want to take a card like this, I'm actually really excited about this card because it's one of the first times we're able to just apply the ongoing effect to other cards. Imagine taking something like a Star Brand and wiping the text off it and then creating an actual positive ongoing effect, right? So with Techno-Organic Virus, I love the design here because it's literally going to just sweep through your cards.
That's really, like the Red Skull, Typhoid Mary sort of stuff. Off-going, I think they call it. I don't know.
Yeah, off-going, exactly.
Yeah, this would be great in there, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, this would be fantastic.
So this is the super premium season pass card in Marvel Snap's end of days season. But that's not all here because we have, I jumped ahead by accident there. That was an accident. We have Polaris, the Horseman of Pestilence. It's an objective card. Now again, this season is going to be continuing the thread of objective. Cards in play that are reflected with -5 power, you get to put a card from your hand here. So players that have been playing Snap for a while, Dragon Lord, a common card being played right now in Rampant, etc. We have a similar effect here for Affliction and Toxic-based decks, where you're going to be pulling a card from your hand onto the battlefield.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's kind of like a Jubilee, but it pulls, from hand. That's good.
That's right. And what's crazy about this is you're thinking, okay, well, how do I actually get this effect to work properly? Well, last season, we had a card, Caliban, come out. Caliban, I should say.
Caliban.
And that'll, in and of itself, satisfy this requirement. And in a deck we'll show you later, we will be playing the two together. So it's kind of cool that the two Horsemen of Pestilence will actually work together to make the entire synergy work.
It's thematic. It makes sense. I mean, Celine would go with these two, right? So
of course. Everything's thematic. All the Horsemen are relatively thematic. Well, at the same time, you don't have to chase all the Horsemen to get synergies working together. A lot of these stand by themselves very effectively as well. Archangel, the Horseman of Death. Do you want the honors on this one?
Sure. It's a 2/3 with the objective. Your cards are destroyed 4 times, and then you get to resurrect 1 here with +4 power.
+4 power. And Destroy has been one of those, I like to call it the barometer of Marvel Snap, a very consistent archetype that anybody at any collection level, whether you're a brand new player in Marvel Snap or you're someone who's been playing forever, Destroy is one of those archetypes that you can take to infinite, you can take to the highest ranks, and now we're getting a new tool. We've actually been getting a lot of tools. Destroy players have been spoiled over the last little while because we've had, I mean, one of my favorite cards in the game is Moira X, and now we have the Archangel, Horseman of Death.
Yeah, it seems good. My brain keeps defaulting to Black Panther shenanigans, just doubling power over and over, just destroy him, Arnim him, I don't know why.
But it's also tricky too, though, for those that have been playing Snap for a long time. You'll know that some Destroy cards don't actually get destroyed. So
like
things
Nimrod.
like Deadpool, Wolverine, you can't play that there. Like that's not going to, well, no, sorry. Let me be clear. That'll count as a Destroy, but you can't resurrect.
That's maybe good, though.
Yeah.
You want to destroy those.
Yeah, you want to
so
keep destroying them, but eventually you have to destroy something that's not just being regenerative by itself.
Yeah.
So I bring this up because this is creative deck building, and that is when Marvel Snap is at its most fun. Ascani's Son. Dexter?
Ascani's Son. 2/3 with Activate. Create a 1-cost card at another location. Increase the cost each time you're winning here as the turn starts. That's an Activate.
It is. It's an Activate, but what I really like about this card is that I think the design is fantastic. Like, if you're someone who's just getting into Marvel Snap relatively recently, you're probably thinking to yourself, well, a lot of these cards are very combo-centric. You got to build the collection over time. This is a card that you get, and it is extremely pliable. You can put it in any deck as you're building your collection, starting your journey in Marvel Snap, and because it's constantly increasing every single turn, you have a choice to make. If you play it on turn 2, right, the longer you hold out, the higher the value of card that you get to generate. But maybe there's a specific 4 cost you want. Maybe you want to try to hit the Moon Girl. Maybe you want to hit something like a Shuri. So even though you could maybe carry it to 5 or 6 cost, you want to use it when it's at 4.
Yeah. That's true. 4. You think 4 is best?
I'm just throwing out examples.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, just get them out early, keep winning the lane, maybe like Galactus First Steps sort of decks where you just want to keep focusing one lane, then you slam something down. That'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, it would be.
Just
It
activate
absolutely
them
would
at
be.
the end. It'll be
Now-
random.
Next, we have Storm, the Horseman of Famine. Now, I know Storm is an iconic character in Marvel. And here we have a 3-1 objective. And 2 turns in a row with unspent energy. And then you get to give your other cards here and in your hand +2 power. So the ability to float energy in Marvel Snap has been a very consistent strategy. And now we have another tool.
Star-Lord?
More Star-Lord shenanigans is what you're suggesting?
Possibly. I'm not suggesting, but it could happen, right?
It could
I don't
definitely
know.
happen.
Yeah.
See, what I really like about Snap too, though, is that we're starting to see these iconic heroes get different variations, and I'm just excited to be able to play something like a Storm, because sadly, for anybody that's been playing Snap for a long time, we know the original Storm is kind of like off on the wayside.
She used to be so good.
She used to be so good, and then,
Yeah.
well, unfortunately, she was so good that she was toxic, and then something had to be done
Oh,
eventually.
yeah.
People do want to play their cards in Marvel Snap,
it's fun.
right? But we do have Storm, the Horseman of Famine, who's going to occupy the unspent energy here. And
Ooh.
talking about iconic characters, one of the most iconic of all, Wolverine, the Horseman of War. A 4/3 objective. This has 5 or more power, and once you accomplish that objective, give one of your cards at each location +3 power.
It's not bad. It's pretty good. It's kind of a...
Not bad?
What, you think it's amazing?
I'm not going to say it's amazing. You're going to put me on the spot like that. I'm going to tell you that it's really good, though. So I think that this is actually low-key. When you read this text, you're like, that's pretty good. It's all right. It's better than pretty good. I think that it is relatively straightforward to activate this, especially, my friend, we just had a recent update. Viv Vision's been buffed. There are so many ways we can give additional power to cards now in Marvel Snap. And so as a result, something like Wolverine, the Horseman of War, is going to very often give +3 power to those other cards.
Yeah, it's probably easy to do. I don't like looking at this in the Storm. Maybe there's like a hand buff sort of thing, or just like a buff deck you want to do. I don't know, Maverick stuff.
Good call, actually, because Storm will actually buff Wolverine to that threshold.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if they actually go in the same deck because Storm has to go on 3. Wolverine, you need 2. I don't know. It could work. Just buff your hands, buff the board.
Now, we talked about Ascani's son, but what we did not talk about was Mother Ascani. Now, this is going to be coming in a limited time game mode, Series 4. It's a 4/4, but this is some of the coolest text we've seen in a while. On reveal, give your leftmost card in your hand +2 power and -1 cost, and then copy it. Guys, and then copy it. So you're getting a replicated version of the card. Not only are you going to be buffing that card, but you're going to be getting an additional copy of it. So we were talking about Wolverine. You're going to give Wolverine +2 power, and then make an additional Wolverine at the 5 power, but at 3 cost. So Ascani, Mother Ascani alongside Wolverine, Horseman of War, you're starting to see the plan here. You're starting to see it all come together.
Two
it's
Agathas.
Phenomenal. 2 Agathas. You went to Agatha.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
I mean, it would be fun. I don't know. We're going to pretend like that's good?
Oh, it's not good, but it'd be funny.
Okay. I mean, we're trying to talk about good cards.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of cards you want to copy. I mean, Frigga stuff goes pretty good, right? So maybe hand. It's
Yeah,
adding a
Victoria
copy.
Hand,
Yeah,
fantastic option there. But even without all that, I think that Mother Ascani might be a legitimate meta contender because we know that copying mechanics is remarkable in Marvel Snap, and I think it's going to continue with Mother Ascani. And once again, this will be accessible as of recording at least in a limited time game mode in Marvel Snap, which is going to be great. And we're back to Strife. I want to make sure we didn't miss anybody here because we're kind of, we didn't. Of these cards, which is the one, Dexter, before we get into a couple games here, a couple live games here, what is the card that really stands out to you? For me, I'm jumping ahead because it's on the screen. It's Techno-Organic Virus. I think that this card is going to be absolutely remarkable. I love the design of it. For me, this is the pick of the month.
Yeah, no, I think this one's going to be really good, especially messing around with like the Sauron deck sort of stuff. I've been messing around with a lot of Sauron Nightmare decks, and I think this might actually take the place of Sauron. I think I would just take them out. This would be a lot of fun. I'm pretty excited about this one.
All right, so what we're going to do now, so you're picking the same as me?
I guess so. I think Mother Ascani might be one of the more busted ones. Just duplicating a card and reducing the cost seems really solid. I'm always trying to like bastion things and hit them, so might as well also play Mother Ascani there. Frigga hand stuff is always good.
All right, do you guys want to see these cards in action or what? Yeah, awesome. All right, let's get into a game here. Now, we have a very limited connection here in the theater, but we're going to try. Oh, that's right. This is a brand new account, guys. If you are new to Marvel Snap and you join, you actually get a fantastic kind of introduction to the game with a whole bunch of additional resources. If you're someone who has not been playing Snap in a long time, you get the opportunity of getting a welcome back reward track as well. And for those that are curious, you can also boost your collection by purchasing the season pass and other things in their web shop, which will give you free resources, including Series 5 packs. And we're apparently going to be forced to claim this stuff. All right, want to play some Techno Organic Virus?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, look at that. We're loading in here. Just give us a second. Let's see who's going to be matching into us here.
Definitely.
I have a confession to make. We're the only ones playing this build.
It might be a bot.
It might be a bot.
It might be a bot.
But we'll have to give it a second here. But it actually says matchmaking cheat at the top. I don't know if you guys noticed that. So the matchmaking's cheating, but anyhow, I'll tell you right now. You see that? You see that border? Not border. The card back. That is the Marvel Snap PAX card back, designed by Dave Allen and friends here at PAX, the Penny Arcade Expo, who have been tremendous supporters of Marvel Snap over the years.
And the title too, Playing While Waiting in Line.
That's
what
right.
a title.
It's a beautiful title. Great.
It is.
Marvel Snap's the perfect game to be playing waiting in line.
Yeah. I do it all the time.
Yeah, of course.
Especially high voltage.
You can play it waiting in line to get into the washroom, and then you can play it in the washroom at the same time. It's
fast.
It's absolutely perfect.
Okay.
So Dexter, I'll do the first game here because you're brand new to Techno Organic Virus. Well, we are graced with the opportunity to play the card right out. You don't do that. Don't do that. Don't play the card right away. But we get the chance to actually play out Techno Organic Virus from our opening hand, and because we have Feast here, we're going to have extra energy, which is going to allow us to actually play it out on turn one and start this mess going here.
Oh, and then we get to Zemo.
We just got scammed by the second location, unfortunately.
It happens.
So all my dreams have been completely shattered. But what we're going to do here is we're going to play Hawkeye K. Bishop. No, we're going to do no. We're going to play Baron.
Zemo?
We're
going to
play
wait.
Baron.
It gets better the longer you wait,
Yeah,
I guess.
we're going to steal a card from Frost here, and then what we're going to do, provided we don't get scammed by the third location, okay, we're not, that's good, but synergy here, because changes to the power of a card is going to be doubled, and when we Techno Organic Virus there, they're going to get +1s. So we're going to see a really good effect here.
And it infects all the cards in the lane.
It does. Watch this. We're going to play Hawkeye Kate Bishop here, Techno Organic Virus here. Watch how this plays out here. And then on the other side, we're going to do the Star Brand. Watch this.
Wait, this card's crazier than I thought.
I just misplayed.
It's okay.
It's okay.
No one's watching.
No one's watching. It's fine. There's no expectation for me to play this game properly. And what you'll notice is all the text on those cards they're playing Morph. Okay.
Wait, we got to play Starbrand and we got to play Quinjet.
Yes, we
discount
do.
the Techno Organic Virus.
I know.
Oh my God, we have too much energy.
We have way too much. That's why I did that. But anyways, I like how I'm pretending like I made that like a good play there. Meanwhile, I blocked the location. But you'll notice that now the text is gone and it's ongoing, +1 power for each Techno Organic Virus you've played.
That's insane.
So why don't we do this? We'll play Lizard.
Starbrand.
We'll play Quinjet here. We'll play Starbrand. We're out of power.
Acid.
Someone's got to go. Someone's got to go. Well, okay, no Quinjet for a sec. I know you want to play Quinjet because it's good, but let's do this. Watch this. Watch what happens with Lizard and Starbrand with Techno Organic Virus, but also watch what happens in the Feast location because they're all going to get +1 as well. Starbrand comes down, negative text. They're getting +3 on the other side, but then we Techno Organic Virus it away. They lose it all. They get buffed, and the other side gets buffed as well.
No, this card's actually cracked.
It is. That's exactly the way I would have explained it.
This is better than I thought it was, for sure.
And look at this. This is a perfect example. Look, we got Makari as well.
Makari
Watch
might
this.
ruin our lives. Wait, so you can just play the virus again and it'll still double?
That's right. Watch. We'll just play it here.
Oh my God.
We'll do it again.
Why wouldn't you put it on the left?
Oh, why wouldn't I put it on the left? I don't know. I'm just clicking buttons.
I guess it doesn't matter.
I'm just clicking buttons. Look at that. We played it again, and again, the entire board gets buffed here. Makari drops into mid. So mid's kind of scuffed. I think we've lost mid.
But we just win left because we're going to get... I guess we could play Techno Organic.
What
if?
Could also play Sora. I'm just going to throw this out there. What if We played Sauron here, and then we just played Techno-Organic Virus.
Wait, what if you put Acid Arrow left and you still Techno-Organic right and you win anyways?
So you want to flex by intentionally playing a -2 on here, but then play Techno-Organic Virus here?
Yes.
All right, this is Dexter's call. We're going to snap
Unless they
as
have
well.
like a Spectrum, this would be a little...
No!
Why did you
We got too
boomer
greedy.
snap?
I don't know. I didn't know they were going to retreat.
Yeah, well, you were winning by too much.
Man, these bots, man. They knew we were trying to insult them, I think, is what
That was cool.
Frost is like, no, I'm not going to let you insult me with an intentionally bad play.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was a
Rank
bot.
1, let's go. Guy, we got to rank 2. We did it.
It was a bot, but like the deck is strong. That's really good.
Okay, you want to do one more techno? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna let
let's-
you control it now because I misplayed. Now I'm embarrassed. Are you gonna be? Do you want to switch sides?
Yeah,
Or-
this is a little awkward. Maybe you should...
Do you want to just sit in my lap? Did you just go to hand me the microphone?
No, I was gonna get up.
That was the most awkward switch of all time, but we did it.
No, it was fine. It was good. How else do you switch?
I can't believe the bot retreated on us.
I can because you snapped
It's
them on the
actually
last turn. It's all right.
Oh, jeez. What I will say as well, though, this season, I love the fact, this is the first time in Marvel Snap that we've ever had 2 consecutive seasons that are operating on very similar mechanics, where they almost feel like these 2 seasons are one big season working together to kind of bring a whole new keyword and a whole new way to play Marvel Snap as
Yeah,
well.
that's a good point. I hope they keep releasing a
Boom,
lot
we
of
match make.
objectives.
There it is.
Okay.
Okay, you're in. You're up. I'm not going to play. I don't want to embarrass myself.
I guess I don't even care about the Sauron that much, do I? I probably just
No,
want
you
to
play Sauron first.
You think? I mean, it's turn 1, you get Sauron. When are you gonna? All right.
Sauron's
Whatever.
a nice backup play. 'Cause what if we don't draw
Yeah, that's a good
Techno-Organic
point.
Virus?
I hope I do. That would be.
Also, new animation on Sauron that was added relatively recently.
That was beautiful. I like that they keep going back and adding more animations. Patriot. We gotta win. We gotta win left, or we could just play Kate. It doesn't really matter. It's a bot, right? We'll do this. If I lose this match, I'm gonna be embarrassed.
If you lose this match, you're going to have to delete your channel, unfortunately. I
Sure.
meant to tell you the stakes in advance, but now you know.
I didn't realize there were stakes. Okay. Well, I'm worried about filling left. That would be bad. Makari could ruin me, so I'm just going to hope that wins on its own. I'm not going to play Squirrel Girl. I'm just going to play this. Do I actually play a rock? Because you can kind of Techno-Organic it. What is this?
Is that an unreleased location?
Were we not supposed to show that?
I don't know. I've never seen that location before. On stream here, we have Evanshire. Draw the bottom card of your deck. If that has not yet been announced, I sincerely apologize.
Yeah, everyone close your eyes. Okay, this seems fine.
I don't know why I'm
Makari-
apologizing. It's not my fault that it showed up.
Nope.
Okay. For the record, I would have played the Squirrel Girl anyways.
Well, what if Makari bricks you up
Makari
left?
goes mid every time.
Every time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Except that time, yes. Except that time.
Okay, well, this is a big man. 3-8 is good. We could also pull something out here. I think I'm going to do Acid and APOC.
Yeah?
You like this?
I would have gone Baron Zemo mid, or even Acid Arrow mid.
I'm gonna Zemo later because the
Yeah.
odds of them drawing a small card is maybe good.
I love the unnecessary Nightcrawler move here. That's fantastic. Oh, the rock. Yes,
Oh!
never seen it before.
Wow.
We've never seen this before.
It's kind of funny.
I wish all my ladder games were like this, honestly.
Okay, I need the tech. Oh my gosh. Trying to show a new card and you get Subterranea.
This is streamer luck here, trying to show the new cards and they don't exist.
I feel like I might as well play the arrow. It's kind of now or
Sure.
never. Then I could just do the other things later. Yep, that's it. That's the play. Do you agree with this play?
No.
No. Oh, beautiful.
I was
mean,
going to tell you, by the way, that like it is a Subterranean game, but it's okay.
It's okay.
I made a really embarrassing play before, and
I don't think
now
this
you've
was
done the
that
exact. You don't
embarrassing.
think that was that bad? Okay.
This
Well, we'll
is,
keep telling ourselves that.
I might actually lose this game.
You might actually lose this game.
I think I'm going to lose this game. There's nothing I could do about this.
Dexter.
And they're
they're
snapping me.
snapping on you.
They
Hold on.
boomered
We
me.
can fix that. We can fix that.
Okay, well, we're going to lose 8. Okay, all right. This is 2, right? It's -4.
We always win this game.
All right, a 2 and a 2.
No, you got to win with style. I think you play both rocks. You don't even play Squirrel Girl.
No,
Here,
it's
I got
possible
you. No,
the
you're
bot
fine.
actually throws.
No, you're
It's
fine.
I'm
You're
giving the
fine.
Punisher.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. Trust. You don't need. Oh, okay. This might be really bad. I'm sorry.
Well, you click the button, so it's your loss.
No, it's your loss. All right, we've officially
Wow.
lost at rank 2. Admittedly, I don't think this. Thank you for the claps, guys. Thank you. We are professionals. You guys might not know that we are professionals.
It's because we didn't draw a techno-organic
We
virus.
professionally suck, but it's okay.
We actually might have won with techno-organic. You
No,
know?
if we drew the card we were looking for, maybe. You know what, though? We got more decks than just techno-organic virus. Thankfully, the first game was a perfect example of it, but we do have other decks here. Would you like to see this season pass card Strife? And guess what? You saw a little peek at the deck list there. It does feature the likes of Black Panther and Arnim Zola.
Yeah. I mean, Strife's going to be good. There's no way he's not good, right? Chaos.
I'm so
Can I play
embarrassed
this
that we lost.
I need to win against the
bot,
bot.
by the way,
Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
play this.
Okay, Chaos has.
Also, you know what'd be great is drawing the new card. Oh my gosh!
Oh, that
this
is
is
perfect.
actually
Look at that. Can we get a hand for that? This is Cobra gameplay here.
best Cobra of all
That's
time.
Cobra off of a location generated cards.
That is. Wait, I don't have Prio,
And
but
look
it
at
doesn't
that.
matter. Oh, beautiful.
That's what value looks like in Marvel Snap, friends.
Yeah, that was good. Sandbar. Okay. Oh, I got the new card.
We have the new card. So let's bring it up just as a reminder here. So again, a 4-6. Our objective is to play 3 on reveal cards. And the nice thing about objective as well is you don't have to play this before or after. As long as at some point during the game you played these cards, they will be taken into account.
Do we want to just play this to get one on the board?
You just want, yeah, that's not a crazy
Well,
idea.
what's the line? You can do Grandmaster, you play Strife, you play BP. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna do nothing. I'm actually gonna do nothing.
You're gonna skip this turn?
Yeah. Right. I think there's a line where you can almost guarantee you hit your Arnim, but I think our hand has too many on reveals to actually work that way. So
Chaos is just not sure what to. They full skip too. Okay, so
you
this
want to
is great.
just tempo a GM there? I don't think so, right?
All right, we can play.
This feels bad. Playing a Red Guardian on nothing, playing a Grandmaster on nothing. Do we just
Sure.
Surge?
Yeah, I think Surge is probably a good idea here.
I kind of don't like it that much.
Okay, we have a Red Guardian target, but what's it going to be?
That's a good
that's
Red
actually
Guardian.
a great Red Guardian target, to be honest with you.
That's a good one. Oh, or we could just Shuri into BP into Strife.
You have literally Shuri.
Should we just Strife?
Yeah, well, you can Strife anytime. The question is, how do we want to organize this here? Because if you have Strife, and then what if we hit the Zola? What do you think? Just Strife right now? We don't have to have the objective done yet. We just want the objective done by the end of the game.
Right.
It's actually one of the most flexible keywords in Marvel Snap. You can get it done really early. You can get it done really late. Doesn't really matter.
Well, do you want to just Shuri and BP, or do you want to just get him out?
Get Strife out there. Get Strife out there. We'll figure it out.
I don't know. I don't know if we should play him mid though, but I'm doing it. Because we kind of want a Red Guardian, the font.
You know what? This is the classic rank 1 Medusa Mr. Fantastic Nova deck. I've recognized this from Golden Gauntlet.
What are we doing? There's a lot
I'm
of
not
options.
paying attention. It's your game to win here.
Okay, all right.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we try this? Okay, you have Zola. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Here's my play, right?
Here's your play.
Play Hawkeye, left.
Okay.
Okay. Play Shuri, right.
Okay,
No,
this
no,
is
no,
going
no, no.
to go
Play
off.
Shuri mid. Because if it hits Black Panther, wait, no. Hawkeye right. Because if it hits
In
like the
Jotun.
Zola, I don't know, just do something.
Okay,
I'm
well,
confused
there's
now.
a
I've
lot of
confused
different
myself.
lines here. I honestly think the best line
Yes,
is...
do this, and then we'll have the on reveals on. Strife's gonna activate. We might replicate the Zola, or we're gonna hit Black Panther.
Okay, I think the best line here is BP right into Arnim, but we want to...
No, we're playing the new cards. We're not
That's-
doing good lines. That's not what we do here.
We're trying to play new cards.
We've already lost 8 cubes on a bot. We can't go any lower.
This is just going to hit
Okay,
like
here
a
it
basic
is.
arrow.
And it hits Arnim Zola. We are professional gamers again.
Well, that's we don't get actual like Shuri value.
What do you mean? We have a juiced up Nico Minaru, or yeah,
But
you
the
can
next
play
card
Nico
you play,
and
we can play any location, get double on one thing.
I'm gonna let you
What if we
misplay
Arnim the
this.
Strife?
Really?
And then he's gonna...
He won't do it again though.
You're right. Well, he will.
Once your objective's complete,
I
you
thought he
can't
does it. Doesn't he?
will it?
Yes, if you...
Science? We're doing it for
If
the
you
science?
Arnim a Gambit...
I think that this is not going to work like you think it does.
If you Arnim a Gambit, doesn't it go off?
It shouldn't. Click on the card. Click on Strife. Is it grayed out? It's not grayed out. I don't know now. Do you want to find out?
I feel like you're
I
trolling
feel like
me
we're
right
going to
now.
embarrass ourselves again. Are we going to lose again?
It's gonna go, right? I mean, we're probably gonna lose anyway. It's a 6
All
power.
right, my
right.
vote is this is not going to work. But
You're
again, we're
scaring
playing a card that is
I
not
guess
yet
I could-
released, so we really don't know.
I could get.
People are shaking their heads back there. There's no one believes.
Does it not go off again?
Oh, we're
Am
gonna
I
find out.
tripping?
Let's see
I
it.
think you're trolling me right now.
Is Dexter going to lose again?
Yes.
Oh, 100%. You're
There's
so
literally no
cooked.
way we win this.
Let's watch Strafe not do anything.
No, he goes off. He's gonna hit a BP and win the game.
Oh,
You're
copy.
trolling me.
And end of game. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he did it.
We still lose. But
I mean, it's not very good.
Wait,
But
it could hit
hold
another
on.
Arnhem. It hits the Nico. The Nico goes left. It's actually winnable. Oh my god. No, wait. Close.
Closer than expected, but still
It was
another
actually
loss.
close.
So we're currently batting 33% live here against the bot at rank 2. This is not good for us, but it's okay. Actually, it's my account, so it doesn't matter.
It's fine.
Okay.
We got to see the effect go off 3 times.
We did get this. It was science. Science was done here today.
No, but I was right, right? So,
All right,
like,
so
you
that
were
was
wrong.
Strife, and I did put together Polaris here. Should we actually? I just put. This is the deck. This is the deck we're gonna be playing here.
We should probably go over the deck, yeah.
Should we go against? Go over there. I'm saying Polaris. It is Polaris. Once again, it is an objective. Cards in play have -5 power or afflicted with -5. We get to put a card from our hand. So let's see Polaris here. We only do have 11 minutes, but before the show floor
We gotta
actually
go.
closes
We gotta
down,
lose fast.
we're actually gonna get kicked out of here. So once again, we're matchmaking. It's funny. It says like we're cheating in the matchmaking, and we're still losing. So
Well,
just so you know,
We're just trying to have a good time. We're not trying to win. It's not about the cubes.
it's not. No, it's not.
It's not about the cubes.
Yeah.
I
Rank 2, and we're what, -14 cubes, 12 cubes at this point? Nice.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What it? Sorry, I was reading things.
Well, I'm just kind of like amazed. First of all, I'm glad no one's bringing it up that you were actually right. We got to give Dexter his flowers. He was. Thank you. Let's give him a hand. He was correct. The interaction with Arnhem Zola did work in favor, and I'll tell you, almost everyone did not believe you were going to be correct.
You know, we also didn't play the good line, which was just BP Arnhem.
Oh, yeah, we
'cause
technically
were trying
threw the
to,
game trying to play the new cards.
We would have won if we played the good line.
Okay,
but we're
I
trying
got
to show
great
new
news.
card.
We have Caliban, so we have the new card. Oh, we actually have the game on now. Yeah, perfect.
Are you? Every time I've used the mouse, we've lost.
All right, so what? I'm on mouse duty now.
Yeah,
Okay, we're gonna snap then. Also, I think I snapped for you when you weren't paying attention.
I was paying attention. I saw it. But
All right, we're gonna go. You know what? We go Surge on the raid. Let's go Surge on the raid side here. Yes.
We're seeing a lot of Ebonshire.
I like playing in the unrevealed locations because this is going to be like altar of death. There's going to be something. Okay, it's nothing. It's really nothing.
Imagine though.
They're playing an Aranya though.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you want to do?
Oh.
We got it. We got the card,
And
and
it's
it's surged. A
Yeah.
1/3 objective card. Now,
But do
unfortunately,
Caliban-
we don't want to play objective cards in the Dark Dimension because of the way the game triggers. However,
Yes.
what we can do is we could play Polaris, and we can also play the Aranya, and maybe we can kick something into that Dark Dimension. We can kick Caliban
That's true.
into the Dark Dimension, and it'll still be face up.
You're so smart.
I am. You know what? Sometimes. I mean, I did
Wait,
lose
this-
8 cubes to a bot like not even
Well,
10 minutes ago, but it's
fine.
okay.
It's fine. Do we activate her and
Just do it right now. You want Caliban there?
no?
We
Well,
got to.
we don't want to play.
The challenge too is we want to make sure that we afflict
just need
before
minus
the end of the game.
5 in
Just
general,
need-
right?
Yeah. Just Caliban going off once is going to be enough. So I want to get Caliban in there, but at the same time.
Wait, you can Lofty suck 3, and then you just need to do 2 more, which you could do with Spider Woman.
You're right.
But we also, I guess we want Caliban out there, but you should probably use all your energy.
You know what?
We can't lose again. No, you don't want to hit that middle, though.
You sure?
Well,
This
because then
has-
the
this has
affliction's
to
not
be a
going
card
on.
that's less than 3
What if you
power.
just don't activate it yet, and you just play Man-Thing left?
All
Wait,
right,
we
Man-Thing
probably don't
mid?
want to, well,
Yeah, Man-Thing Mid's a great call.
but it doesn't
Oh,
activate,
you're right.
it doesn't
Oh, I
work for the
misplayed
Polaris.
again.
It's okay.
Why are you letting me do this?
You hit end turn.
Because it'll show at the end of the game. See, now we're going to throw again. All
No,
right.
no, we got this.
We
you
got
have
this?
to
Are you
Lofty.
sure?
Okay, wait, click Polaris again.
Click Polaris.
Click Polaris.
Yeah.
Cards in play, so it could be your own cards. So
Yeah,
you can
but-
just suck your own thing with Lofty at the end.
Yes, you're right.
So you probably want to, maybe you hit Spider-Woman Mid? Is that dumb?
Yes, it is dumb. What we got to do is we got to do, okay, Laufey is going to allow us.
Caliban Diamond.
Yeah?
Caliban, do you want to do Caliban right? Diamond
But Caliban
left?
won't even activate.
Yeah,
You know, we're supposed to be better at this game than this, right?
We're not going to play Caliban.
No, we're not going to play Caliban.
I thought you really wanted to because it's a new card.
I thought it was going to be exciting.
I think it's just, I mean, you could do...
We could play Omega Sentinel, but it might hit the same thing as Laufey.
I see the line. It's what do we have middle again?
This is a man thing that's going to effectively do nothing, actually.
Okay, we do Ajax right.
Ajax right?
Yes.
All right. That's Dexter's call, Ajax right.
We probably should have...
It's Ajax right!
I called it. See, I was guessing their play as well as ours.
Wait, we might actually get blessed. Are they playing a toxic deck? Wait, this bot is going to activate the Polaris effect for us. That's what I'm predicting.
We just diamond back left with the Laufey.
This is your play.
Yes.
This is enough.
Yes, and
This
we
is enough.
just
This
we're
is
not
5
we
cards.
should have activated Aranya on the activate her now. Is she going to hit Man Thing right, and then we're all in right and left? No, Laufey. I guess
this will work. All right.
Did you activate? You're hitting Laufey mid. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mean, what are they even wolfing? Yeah, we win. No, this was a beautiful line.
Yeah, this is the best example we could have, because also it's going to make space for Polaris to actually put a card there. Imagine if we had forgotten to Aranya there, because this would have done nothing.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's Caliban that comes out.
And
will it actually?
he's
It
not
might
gonna
not do
anything.
the activation though, because
No.
it's the objective end of game. So maybe not the best example in this
Yeah.
case. Oh, look at that man
Well,
thing! I'm so glad we played that
no,
man
that
thing.
was good.
And it is a casserole victory, Dexter.
That was good.
We have.
Man, that
thank
was solid.
you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was
thank
good.
you.
That was a good play.
Professional Marvel Snap gamers here.
That was good.
Putting on a show for the people.
We can do another one.
You want to do another? We got time for
another
one
one.
more. There's 6 minutes until the show floor is completely closed down. So
Oh,
Dexter, you know
that's
what?
right.
I'm gonna give you. Look at this. Rank 3.
Oh.
No, rank 6.
Okay.
Well,
There we
thank
go.
you. We're making progress. We're
We're
making
flying.
progress here today.
Yeah,
One
this-
more with Polaris.
One more. If it loads.
It's
There it
thinking
goes.
about it.
All right.
All right.
Well, that was good.
It was good.
That was really good.
It was not good. We should have been much better.
Well, they should have put something else right. They did nothing.
In our defense, we have not played with these cards before, just like everyone else.
We don't
But
need defense.
We
This
have
is
played
fun.
Marvel Snap before. Oh, I don't like the name. I'm intimidated by Reaper already.
The Reaper. Okay.
All right, you're up.
I'm up.
You're
All
up.
right, we're going to do nothing.
And we do have Scorpion, which is a great call because it's going to just negatively impact everything. And they're playing Misty Knight here, so this is clearly a
I
very
mean, we could just
bad
get this
attack.
out as well.
You could, but why wouldn't you just
do it on the last turn with the Lofty?
Hazmat's
I feel
free
like-
too.
Oh, yeah, this is great.
Yeah, we're set up for some Polaris gameplay
I'm
here
really
today.
liking the last turn Polaris Lofty line.
You like that?
I think that's pretty good.
It was good.
But it's like every time on your 6 energy
True.
turn.
Yeah,
That's pretty
Laufey's
good.
going to activate it for sure. We even have magic. We can extend the game if we want.
Why not? Let's extend the
That's
game.
right. Let's make it so that they just pull the plug on us.
I'm removing DC value from them. I don't like their deck. Okay.
First of all, I want to say as we enter the twilight hour of both PAX East on Friday, of course, and this event here for Marvel Snap, thank you to everyone who is here to support the game, support the new season coming out. So, Dexter, what do you want to do here?
I was talking about that line I really like. I don't think I'm going to do it. Or maybe I should just...
I mean,
No,
I
no.
think you should play Caliban. I think we would like to see the Horsemen of Pestilence work together.
Okay, but we got to play a lot of 4s after this.
We do. We'll get there. I promise.
Okay.
Maybe.
I don't like floating the 1 here. It feels weird.
Well, see, they're playing cards. Like, Polaris is going to be free. We
That's
just got to
true.
make sure we activate. Okay, Man Thing is going to provide some value for our Caliban.
Yeah, we're going to... Do we want to stick this
I keep
right or we
saying
want to...
Caliban. It's Caliban.
You say a lot of things wrong.
I would. Yeah,
It's
it's
okay.
true. I would go.
Well,
you
well
go
if we
wherever you
do
want.
this, I mean, it's plus. I'm only adding 3, but we get Starbrand for next
Okay,
turn.
so we got. I don't want to snap, but we're gonna just end the turn here.
You just use the trackpad. to
I
end the
used the
turn.
trackpad. I overwrote you.
Are
as,
you
as
trying
the
to make
time
me go
ticks
faster?
down.
Okay, all right, this is fine. We got this.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Perfect. See, they don't get Starbrand value, and we do.
We do. Oh, Ajax is free real estate.
Ajax Polaris, if we want to
Yes.
get Polaris out right
Yeah,
now.
I think Polaris has to get down.
Or we can just play Surge.
I think we do the Polaris Laufey line like you discussed before. Or do you want to do Hazmat across the board?
Oh, so next turn we go Hazmat Laufey.
Sure. Let's get it done. Let's end on a win here, guys. We have to end on a win.
Okay, wait, hold on. It's putting card from my hand. What if it pulls?
Yeah, what if we
okay,
did
it's
this?
Fine. You know
Yeah.
what? It might just pull like a Surge or something. We could have. don't rush me. I'm trying to. Okay, this is good.
We're going to lose again.
We're not going to lose.
We're going to win. It's Hazmat coming down. That Ajax is going to get nice and chonky. Look at that.
Okay, so we win middle at least.
We've won middle.
Oh.
Diamondback. Is that an easy one? Oh, maybe not. Diamondback's tricky. I think you go Diamondback right. That's what I would do.
Diamondback right, and we just hope like, this is not going to win.
No.
But this is -4, so we're adding 7. There's no way they put 8 power right.
You mean like when they play their Hulk right and win?
You think that's what they're going to do?
That's what they're going to do.
Wait. Diamondback left doesn't
Hulk
win
right.
it, right?
Yes, they retreated. We've won. We did it.
That counts.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I wanted to see the Hulk.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, that is going to end our panel here today at PAX East. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed a sneak peek into the Marvel Snap end of day season. As I mentioned prior, if you'd like to get in on the season, of course, it'll be launching in early April. I think it's the 1st or 2nd. I should know the date. I'm
I think
thoroughly
apologetic
for this. But if you get the season pass in the web store for second dinner in Marvel Snap, you will get a free. It's April 7th. I'm glad someone's paying attention. April 7th is the release of the end of day season. And again, as I said, if you do get the season pass at the Marvel Snap web store, you'll get a free Series 5 pack.
Definitely do that. I like free things.
Thanks for joining us. We'll see you on the next one. Keep snapping.
Hi, I'm Joe, one of the co-creators of Earthlings here at our US launch at PAX East in Boston. Earthlings is a mystery box toy. Each one of them has an NFC tag built into the bottom. It's a truly unique collectible concept. You scan them into our free-to-play game, iOS and Android, allows you to hatch a procedurally generatively unique character into the game. And we have a really, really fun twist on collecting and trading. Every player that hatches an Earthling off of the same fig as they get traded is part of that fig's lineage. And the longer it grows, the more everyone in the lineage actually benefits from it. So think of it this way. I have an Earthling, I've hatched one from it, I trade this Earthling with my friend. We both now each have an Earthling that's hatched off of that same fig. As that fig gets traded again and again and again, everyone that hatches off of that gets a new character, and as they hatch more and more and more, we all get lineage rewards. So easiest way to think about it is the more a fig gets traded, the more everyone that's part of its lineage gets rewarded in game. So it's really an interesting game that allows players to be very social in nature, also combined with a wonderful mobile game experience that gives you like hundreds and hundreds of hours of action adventure gameplay. So this is the first time that Americans are going to get a chance to collect Earthlings. This is our Genesis collection. There are 24 different characters to collect inside here. We also have some special limited edition seed series that are only available at events like PAX. So we have some contests that we're running, the longest lineage contests. We have some of those with some special creators. Laserbeam, who did some really cool stuff with us, scanned in some special figs for us. Players at our booth are looking to get their hands on those Laserbeam figs. There's 3 of them here at the show today. And we're encouraging everybody to trade them as much as they can, because the longest Laserbeam lineage of the 3 will be the one that'll be eligible for prizes. And as you can see in our booth here, people are unboxing and trading with one another. We also have giveaways and cool stuff for people that actually unbox all the different Genesis Earthlings while they're here at the show, or get their hands on all the limited edition seed series. So we're having a lot of fun. It's our US launch. Come by and see us at the booth.
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
to Dogs HQ's Lobby Museum.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. One false timeline after another. Until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hi, I'm Liz Lambert. I'm a brand manager here at Wizards of the Coast for Magic the Gathering, and we are here at PAX East celebrating the release of Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You can come down to our booth to play with our welcome decks or Turtle Co-op product. We also have retail available where you can buy the product itself and you can get a pizza bundle one day early. Kevin Eastman, co-creator of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, will also be here tomorrow, Friday, from 1 to 4 for signing. Regal Cinemas also has a special event this weekend only where you can go see Mutant Mayhem, get 1 free play booster after the movie, and redemption code for 3 boosters on Arena.
Oh, we got some turtle tapping, multiverse mashing, shell shocking, ninja-powered ideas for you. A catapult.
Pizza catapult.
Yes! Great idea. Strong bigger! Whoa. Pizza time! Mountains, swamps, dual lands!
Today we are celebrating the upcoming Secrets of Strixhaven set. We are here with a photo op that you can take. You can take our Magic Mirror quiz to pick a Strixhaven school, and we have a Crack-a-Pack challenge for participants. The debut for this set will be on March 31st at 10 a.m. Pacific, so you can tune in then, and the set will come out in April.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy!
Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy.
used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Lily Rage. I'm your favorite nerdy goth mom, and I'm here to introduce these amazing people to you. But first, we always start our shows with a little jazz, a little fun, right? So let me introduce to you Anya Combs.
If you recognize any of these songs, I encourage you to sing along. Let's just try this again. There we go. Oh no, it's actually really stuck. All right. Ah, there we go, okay.
I would like to introduce you, the first himbo of the evening. You know him as our favorite award-nominated game inventor, Kyle Shire! That's my boy. This is my baby. Anyways, up next, we have You know what? He is number 40 on the NFL field, but he is number 1 in our hearts. Johnny Stanton! Mama loves you. And we have our resident Dembo with the voice of an angel, Omega Jones! Yeah, baby. All right. And I might be a little biased because I'm totally married to him, but the best game master in all of history ever, Jay Foster! Have fun, Bibus.
What's up, Austin? Oh, that was a try again. I think they heard me. What is up, everyone? Thank you for coming to another one of our stupid little shows. How is everyone doing? You enjoying PAX so far? Yeah! Awesome. You know what? I'm feeling generous.
What does that mean? I'm already stressed out.
Generosity.
Does that mean we
a
get
couple of dice trays from Norse Foundry to give away?
Yeah. Ooh.
Who could be loudest?
Yeah! Woo! One more time! Let's go! One more time! Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Coward. Frisbee that thing in there.
No insurance, so no.
Good call. Who else's first time is this at PAX East? It's mine. Who else? Raise your hand. Hell yeah. I'm having a time of my life. Let's go.
Man, whose first himbos is this?
That's a lot. We don't apologize.
I am so sorry. I have had so many people come up to me after shows and been like, oh, you know, this is great. This is my first actual play. I'm like, they are not all.
They're not all this horny.
It's our first actual play. Guess what, honey? You're still waiting to see your first actual play. What happened?
We have some.
The chair reclines.
We have some upcoming yet to be.
I don't like this at all.
Can we play like this?
I don't like it.
Is this good for you guys?
It's like the worst angle possible.
We had some yet to be announced, unreleased merch that was worn by our mother of himbos, Bets, who, not congratulations. Let's all give a round of applause for Bets for that intro. And Anya for the saxophone. But in the elevator, Bets told us, like, yeah, we had somebody, like, looked at my piece of merch that I'm not going to reveal yet, said, oh, himbos, I love it. It's like, oh my gosh, you know the show, like, are you going to come tomorrow night? Like, what are you talking about?
So
it's okay to just like himbos. It's okay. It's just a fan of the brand.
It's just a nice generic merch item.
Exactly. I love your generic merch item. Where'd you get it?
Alrighty. So before we get into whatever the fuck this is going to be,
some good old-fashioned Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, sure. Very serious D&D.
I do have a shout out to tonight's sponsor, which is Start Playing. Woo! Tonight's show is brought to you by StartPlaying.com, the easiest way to find a D&D game and a group and a game master all in one place. So, we know the struggle. You want to play, you can't find a group, scheduling is a nightmare, forums fall apart, all of that shit. And don't laugh at my sponsor, Reed. This is word for word.
I believe it.
It's not. And jumping in as a new player can feel really intimidating, but StartPlaying.com fixes all of that.
Thank you.
There you go. You can search by system, schedule, vibe, experience level, and join a game with a verified, reviewed.
Do they have a vibe that says Oops All Himbos on it? Because then you can search for this exact experience.
Yeah, there is 0 games in that category. Reviewed game master that you can actually trust. There's over, 80,000 players already have
Raise your hand if you're a Start Playing member right now. We have a handful. That means we have so many people that's going to make Start Playing so happy with us at Himbos.
Right.
So many people can scan that QR code right now.
Yep.
So I've got a favor for all of you to
everybody except those 2 people who raised their hands over there.
If you have another email address,
and we know you do.
Because I was speaking with Devin, and Devin was like, "Oh, if we get 60 people, that would be nice." And I was like, "Oh yeah, well you don't know our fans." So I would super duper appreciate if you would scan that QR code and sign up for a free account. And then if you want to, within the next 30 days, you can get $10 off of your first game by using the code PAX Himbos.
That's not going to be up all show. Please do it right now.
Yes.
Take a picture right now.
It will go away.
It's almost as if it's a call to action.
What?
A CTA, if you will.
Chicago Transit Authority.
Oh no, I forgot mine. It's fine. I can make this work.
I can do hard things.
It's fine. I'll make notes on here. I forgot my notebook. It's all good. It's improv.
Yes.
Improv.
So, I suppose we should get into it, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yes.
So, we're going to open up on a fairly dilapidated strip mall. Roughly the year, we'll go 2004. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Is that nostalgic enough for the crowd? I can do whatever. It doesn't.
Was anybody here not alive in 2004?
Please
Thank
don't.
God.
Thank God.
Please don't.
No shorthand required. Evanescence is at its height, folks. We just watched Jennifer Gardner slash open a whole bunch of bags in Daredevil, and we were changed forever. Each and every one of you.
So anyway, a dilapidated strip mall in Springfield, Americasville. Thank you. That joke was written for you. Where we sort of zoom in our sort of camera view onto one of those, like from around this time, one of those electronic sort of trading stores where you could bring in like your N64 or your GameCube. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
These are all the right period, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes.
And trade it out, and they would have like movies to trade in and things, and buy all those kind of like hinky-dink stuff from around that time. This is oh no, this is why my notebook would have been handy. No? Okay. Oh, there it is. There we go. This is the Rock Duster store.
I quit.
I have written 70 jokes for individual audience members.
When your joke has occurred, you can leave the room.
You're not going to get that kind of personal touch at other PAX shows, okay?
So as we kind of go in through the doors and center on our clerk behind the counter, Wallace, or Law.
Yeah.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
You all see about 6 feet of soft edges and misplaced confidence. He's built like a guy who almost played football, and then he opens his mouth and purses fall out. He's broad enough to suggest that football was on the table, but for gut reasons, he said no. Brown hair that's sort of styled, or he just gave up. His glasses are slightly smudged, slightly foggy. He runs hot. It's just slightly misty, and he dresses like he's proving something to someone who isn't paying attention.
Unknowingly, you guys just read the first page of the Kyle Shire autobiography.
This is going to be a Judy Blume novel, you guys.
And so what is Wallace doing right now?
Wallace right now is he's currently writing down what he thinks he has to do next in the text-based RPG that he runs on LiveJournal.
Bunch of nerds.
Your niche humor seems to do better than mine. I over niche.
I know her over niche.
Oh, man. And I imagine sort of hanging off the side of the counter would be a regular and a friend of yours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hugbert, I mean Hugo.
Actually, it is Hugbert Ignatius Doricio Abernathy III, but you should call me Hugo. And Hugo is kind of the opposite, but also not, of Wallace. Also wearing glasses that seemingly always have that very distinct sheen whenever something is exciting in his life. He wears what seems to be a button-up that's buttoned all the way up. Pants, nothing really special. Probably got it from the Goodwill, which is not a bad thing. It's just where he got it from. Suspenders, the like. The suspenders are down because he's heard that is cool. And currently, I think he is bugging another customer about the wonderful game that is Bonky Long, which is about a wonderful little meerkat named Bonky Long, who's running away from an electrician. It's fine. And if you know, you have to jump at the exact point to get over the barrels, and if you don't, you will die a horrendous death. It's a cool thing. Hey, Wallace, is that gonna get you a sale, or 3 or 2?
I think it could. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy engulfed, and I don't know what Seto Kaiba's going to do.
Well, you know, in episode 38, he dies.
That's not true. I saw episode 38.
Just because you wrote it in your live journal doesn't mean it's true, Wallace.
It is true to me.
It is not.
My manager is going to get mad at me again if we get into a screaming match. So I'm going to take 3 breaths over here in the corner.
Okay, I'll join you. That's only 1. I don't have a long capacity. Number 3. Okay.
All right, I'm okay.
I'm okay too.
I don't think
so what are we doing after all
38.
this? Because we can't really stay here too long. I don't have much money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Always ignoring me. It's fine. And then he just goes back to boring another customer.
Your, probably may not have noticed this, but your boss, old man Jenkins.
Not Jenkins.
JJ.
Kind of just pushes his head through the, we'll go beaded curtain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sees the scene that's going on and the breath contest that's happening and just...
Everything's okay, Mr. Jenkins. Please don't call my mom again.
Wait, call her. She gives us pizza.
There's just distant grumbling.
You got it.
Yep. As the breath contest comes to an end,
he said context, not play.
I mean, no.
That would be no. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not biting.
It's okay. You don't have to bite. We will.
That's what they're for.
Continue.
Oh, thank you.
We got 97 minutes left. We got to fill this up.
Just make a note.
Not a note. What could it be?
That one will come in handy for later. Anyway, as the third friend who had enough to say above table makes it through, and the bell of the door rings ding, 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 as you come through, looking for a new computer to upgrade because of lagging frame rates, leaving you being useless in your party raids.
Mm-hmm.
In comes Mike.
Yeah, Mike. If you're one of my teachers, I guess you call me Michael. But Mike comes in. He's kind of sweaty. Kind of like sweaty.
Everybody's
sweaty.
It's just really hot up here.
Yeah. It's the middle of summer in Springsville, Americansville. Yeah, he comes in. He's sweaty because he's on crutches, and he looks like out of breath. And you can see that actually his right leg is on like a full like brace situation. He's wearing the Springfield High School like cutoff tee from like the football team, and he looks like he just got here from like class. Hey guys, sorry, it took me way longer to get here than I expected. Right leg, can't drive, so I had a crutch here this whole time. Can you help me? My mom finally gave me the funds to buy the new computer, and I don't want to miss tonight's raid.
You're gonna upgrade to the Adele?
If that's what you guys say I should get, I don't want to be a liability to the team again. I know this is all new for me. You guys have a lot more experience at this, and I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to be coachable here. You know what I'm saying?
This makes a lot of sense, and I think that you should really invest in what we see as the computer for rating, which is of course Adele. And dude, you're going to get it.
Yeah, you're gonna get the Skyfall edition too.
Okay, I mean that is what Hugo said, and Hugo gets really mad at me when I don't say do what Hugo says.
Are you gonna do Calthazad tonight?
If that's what I'm supposed to do, yes.
Have you done Calthazad before? I don't think he's done Calthazad before.
No, he's never done it.
You guys would know if I've done Calthazad before. I've only ever done this with you guys.
That's fine. That's fine. We can help you though, and I'm gonna take
You're not gonna tell anybody, right?
We're gonna tell
You're not gonna tell anybody.
I won't tell anyone. God.
My teammates wouldn't let me hear the end of it if they knew I was hanging out with you guys.
Well, they suck and we're better, so
I promise not to tell anyone. I roll with deception. I did roll a 19. Unbelievable.
You know what? Trust you with my life log.
I'm honored by your trust. I don't deserve it.
How's your live journal going?
It's going good. I was just wondering if maybe, I know Yu-Gi-Oh's maybe not your thing, but like, have you thought about maybe joining my Dark Angel one? It's James Cameron, Jessica Alba.
James Cameron's Titanic, right?
Yeah, but he also has a new show with Jessica Alba, and she has powers. And I have an RPG in it.
One step at a time. I just stepped into this, man.
I mean, but like, it's really cool. You don't have to roll any dice. You're just kind of like storytelling. It's like, never mind. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's just like when you do your silly little plays on the football field. You just got to choose.
They're not called plays for the last time.
What
Hugo.
are they called then?
Okay, they're called plays, but not in the way that you were saying it.
I want to learn. Hey, listen, you said that if I help you with your computer, you're going to make me the mascot. So I'm ready. I just need to know what the terminology and all that stuff is.
As I've told you a million times, mascot tryouts are at the beginning of the school year. This is May.
That's not fair. I was not mentally prepared.
I remember you guys were going to figure out a way to dethrone the current mascot and install Hugo, from what I remember. It was going to be a whole conspiracy.
So what happened?
My knee got like this.
Oh, it's all coming together. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, Calthazad, we're going to do it, right?
Yeah, we just got to make sure he has all the specs.
Yeah.
And then I probably just start walking through and picking out like the best things for this computer for him. Don't ask me, I don't know technology.
But Hugo does.
As Hugo starts absolutely knowing what he's doing.
100%, yes.
It's role play, it's fine.
Yeah.
as you start going down the aisles and things, like picking out from the different sort of like PC parts and
Yeah.
things, kind of looking for what you need.
That's called a fatherboard. No, that's wrong. Sisterboard. Brotherboard? We'll figure it out. Continue. That's your cue.
As that is happening, you hear a distant voice from down one of the dark aisles.
Oh, Mr. Jenkins is getting weird again.
It's not Old Man Jenkins.
It's not?
Law, how many dark aisles do you have in this place?
Well, we
The
have
lights go out often.
Oh.
we have
Halogen.
the ones by the beaded curtain. Yeah, they're never really on.
Yeah, I just keep seeing a blue flickering light back there.
Don't go back there. Don't go back there.
Is it because of the smell?
That and there's sights. It's bad for the senses. I don't go back there.
You know, if I always wondered why they always have to have X's. Why couldn't they have like Z's or Y's?
Because X is a bad letter.
Okay, that's really scary though. What's that voice?
I don't know.
You may play again, Jay.
Yeah, thanks. You hear a voice from down one of the 300 dark aisles that exist in this small strip mall store.
It's a liminal space. It's okay.
Liminal space.
I can't spell liminal.
If you're looking for good frame rates, you want to check this one out.
And as you look down the sort of flickering light behind the silhouette of Mavis, the sometimes part-time employee.
He's sometimes here part of the time.
Mavis, I didn't know you were on the shift today.
Neither did I.
I thought you had a court date today.
That's next Tuesday.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Anyway, if you would like a good frame rate, I suggest this one here.
And she takes her long nails and kind of wraps them along the top of this PC tower, which is all matte black.
Yeah.
There is a single logo on the tower above the disk drive.
2004.
Yeah. All right. No floppy drive on this one, though.
Other than the floppy, we don't need that to be.
Izakayas already.
With a diamond shaped logo, almost like a D8, so like two pyramids together.
Oh.
With these changing LEDs behind the sort of outline of everything. This is super advanced for this time.
RGB?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
Yeah. No. This one's jet black. It's got to be. That means it's faster. That always means it's faster.
That does mean it's faster, technically.
Yeah. Where did you get this? This is like a one of a kind. I've been trying to get my mom to get this for me, but she needs 10 more paychecks.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. I don't think this one's in my budget.
I don't know. Mavis, we could probably figure out a payment plan or something for this, right, Mavis?
Why don't you just take it on loan?
I would trust Mavis. I would trust her. I mean, look at her.
I'm very trustworthy.
One time
I trust Law with my life, and Law trusts you, so I guess so.
I mean, I'm allergic to your press-ons, but everything else about you is totally valid over here. So yeah, I totally trust you.
Good.
And she has this kind of as she steps into one of the flickering lights that you can kind of see her face every so often in between the odd flickers of halogen tungsten lighting.
Tungsten?
Really specific. It's just
It's like Daredevil.
It's so heavy. The light bulbs fall out all the time.
It's a type of, you know what? No. It's fine. As this light sort of flickers on her, like her brow, leaving her eyes fairly dark underneath, you can see the sort of scraggly gray hair that comes out with her blue uniform polo.
You're wearing your hair down. It looks nice.
I woke up like this.
Did that song come out yet?
Mike and I, you should ask her
just as one of the table fans turns and kind of just blows.
I hate this.
I was gonna say, when did Maeve get so hot?
Flickering light on it.
I mean, she's nearly not my fancy, but I think you should take her out, maybe. And maybe that's how you're gonna get your loan. Wait, no, never mind. I don't think we should. We should not legitimize that one.
But she has this kind of like long-limbed, sort of spidery presence to her. As she picks up the tower and hands it over to you. And like as you take it from her, you can see the letters OP below the diamond shape.
Op.
Op.
What is OP?
Oop. Oop.
Yeah.
Oop. I think it's it stands for original power.
Original power.
Oh. I don't know. I'm just rolling with that.
I feel like that's what Chill Mike needs.
I think that's what you need too. You need the original.
No. My gamer tag, Chill Mike.
Oh, that's right. Who you are in Azeroth.
Chill
No, that makes sense.
underscore Mike. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Are you gonna add OP to that now?
Chill Mike up.
He's
Chill
already
Mike
a
up.
paladin. Of course he's OP.
Oh.
I didn't go with Paladin this time. I went with Fighter because Hugo said that it was going to be easier for me to learn.
Well, yeah, because you suck at everything else,
Okay.
respectfully. Well, no, you're like really cool and you're awesome, and you know you can do all the things that I can't do because I'm just kind of weak.
Some of us can be a conjuration wizard.
Actually, I'm an evocation
and
wizard.
some of
Get
us
it
need
right.
to be champion fighters, okay? Because we just haven't learned enough about the game.
Okay, it's fine. You're gonna protect us anyway, isn't that right, Mike?
Yeah, that's what you keep saying.
Okay. We should try to turn this on.
Probably need to plug it in
I would
first.
probably take it home first.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Let's take it home.
Law, are you about to, can you take a break and then come back?
I can finish your shift.
That's great. Thank you, mate.
Just cover me next Tuesday.
By the way, I found this bundle
I
of
might
sticks.
be gone for a long time.
Oh, okay.
So not here for prom? Is what I'm hearing? You're not going to be around for prom?
They don't let me to prom. Because I am too old. Don't be weird about it.
Fine. I'm not the... Fine.
Don't be weird.
I'm not.
I saw this movie called Never Been Kissed, and never mind.
What happens?
Well, she's a 25-year-old reporter for the Chicago Sun-Times, and she goes undercover in a high school.
I'm out.
It's actually over here. We have it. If you want to buy it used, it was mine.
You just hear the clattering of the.
She's gone.
Just hear the clattering of the beaded
Why are there
curtain.
footprints on the ceiling?
You saw nothing.
But you are all free to go to have your LAN party at, I believe it's Hugo's basement, correct?
Yeah, it is, and it's the best basement
Where
ever.
else would you play Realmcraft?
Exactly, because no one else has
Three separate PCs in the same room.
Exactly, and my mom's not going to be home, so the internet's going to work.
Thank you.
We just have to remember... We just have to remember to run the cable from the kitchen so we have enough power outlets to be able to run everybody's monitors.
We got it all set, and then I got all the sour cream and
I want to
onion
do it
chips.
myself this time so I can learn. I won't be able to learn unless I do it myself. I know you don't let me touch your PC, but please, can I just try this?
It costs so much money, but hey, fine. If you promise to put in a good word for me so I can be the mascot, even though I missed the cutoff date, if you put in a good word for me, yes, you can touch my PC.
You want to be the Springfield banana slug that bad?
I do.
Be
They're
my
so
guest.
slimy.
Be my guest.
I will. Let me slither.
That is such a... It's
See,
so
you already
weird
got the
that
first cheer down.
They're just like, slither, slither.
Wait, what are we doing?
Practice your core workouts. You got to do that from the goal line to the 50-yard line every game.
Wait, what?
Yeah, inchworm the whole time.
I have to exercise? My nemesis.
We'll get you on the field one way or another.
But the skin's gone off my face, coach.
That's going to be the season that Law joins the team finally, right?
I don't know about that. I'm scared of getting hurt.
If I'm protecting you, you won't get hurt. Don't you worry. I got you.
Don't. Okay, Chill Mike.
All right, come on. Let's start playing.
Okay,
Let's start
all
playing.
right, yes,
So
yes.
with your string
We have to
of
kill the zone.
connected extension cords going down the stairs.
You gotta get the tape down here, and you gotta put that. Just watch over there. I know you
You
trip a
told
lot.
me a million times. I've got it.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't trip.
Thank you.
You know what? Suffer. I don't care anymore.
I said thank you.
I'm just gonna go fix the salsa. It's gonna be spicy this time.
You know I don't like it spicy.
Okay, well, make another one that's mild. You're still gonna go to the toilet.
Welcome to Himbo.
Why does this seem like a demand for being at Hugo's house?
You will go to the toilet. But I went before I got here.
We practice good bowel movement.
It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's for good slithering posture. Slither.
With so much worse context.
Oh my god.
We're learning a lot of friend lore today.
I'm sweating, okay?
Not 4 p.m. Yeah, so as you get everything in order and you plug in the power cord into the back of the tower, it is in your hand, and you plug it into the 68th extension cord.
Yeah.
Praying it doesn't short.
Oh, please, please, please. Mom's gonna kill me.
Come on. And it does that weird American thing with sockets that I've noticed where they spark.
Just a small little spark. Just to let you know that it's
What is
working.
that?
Just to let you know it's working.
You have no idea how fucking scared I was the first time that happened to me.
It's been like that for so long, it's impossible to change it now.
It's okay. Just a little bit of trauma. It's fine.
We can't update things like we do in Europe.
Tim Allen.
It doesn't spark, you're good.
Okay.
It's grounded.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we have to wait like 10 to 15 minutes just for the dial-up to finish.
We'll skip ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you. That was enough. The diamond logo shows it. Pay attention.
Again.
This bit's important.
I'm listening. I'm taking
This
notes.
particular bit.
I have notes.
The diamond logo shows up on the monitor.
Oh.
And you can see as it starts to rotate that it is basically a D8, like two pyramids stuck together. And it's this matte black, like crystal shape. And as it's moving, there's sort of a prismatic light that comes through all of the edges of each facet. And as it does, it starts picking up in speed.
Why is mine doing this and your guys' isn't?
Why
is mine doing this and your guys' isn't?
This is so cool. Hold on. This is like one of a kind.
A cool one.
But then you get distracted by the other diamond logo with the OP initials that are on the tower, which then show the RGB LEDs going around in a circle. Never seen this before.
Whoa, where did Mavis
Some
get
good stuff.
this?
And as
Did you
it
put
does,
anything in this salsa?
you can hear the. You just hear, "You will go to the bathroom." You can hear the fans start to kick in as it starts like really revving up, and it gets louder and louder, the thrumming over and over and over again as you start to feel a little funny as you start looking down at your
Some
hands
spicy
and looking
stuff.
up at the screen sort of starts to move, almost like a Salvador Dali painting, as it sort of starts melting weirdly. And as you look down at your hands, I don't feel so good.
Wait, was the salsa spoiled? Oh no.
You notice as your fingers start stretching and twisting over one another, as your body starts to contort, as it's all dragged towards the monitor screen.
What is happening?
As you are all pulled inside.
No.
Into.
There it is.
Oh, my back. My back.
Getting faster and faster and faster, feeling like the skin is about to be peeled away from the sides of your face, almost like you've inchwormed across an entire field.
Slither, 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 slither.
Every game.
There's something else, something new.
You're welcome.
There's always a chant. Until you are spat out the other side and you guys come tumbling out. rolling over. And miraculously, you don't feel any pain.
I think Mike immediately goes to his knee because he's terrified that his surgical scars reopened up.
Well, as you go to reach down, you don't see a brace at all.
What happened to my brace?
Well, here's the thing. What does your Realmcraft character look like?
Oh man. You see, Mike has transformed into Chill Mike. In
underscore.
Chill underscore Mike. Bearing silver armor, a wooden shield on his back, and a glistening greatsword across his halberd, and got the long sheath at his side. He's his helmet is on, but his visor is dropped down. He pulls it back up. Guys, where are we?
I think we're in the digital world. Did we get sucked into Digimon?
Shit, that was around that time, wasn't it?
Yes, surely was. I got it locked and loaded, baby.
So as you look towards the voice, you see
that Law has been transformed into his Realmcraft character, Calibane, an undead warlock, with a hood up over him, and you can see just two very large glowing eyes, and you can see that the sinew around his jaw is slightly exposed, and he kind of does my jaw feels weird. It feels like I've been eating too many Twizzlers and Jolly Ranchers. Is something weird with my jaw?
No.
Okay.
I think you're good.
Cool.
I can't stop looking at it.
As you look over to your other side, you see
a glistening high elven wizard mage, if you will. Very pearlescent skin, pointed ears, completely horizontal, long flowing white hair, wearing red and blue, very gorgeous, ornate robes. There seems to be a book that's on the ground that as he reaches out his hands kind of floats up to him, very much like a big grimoire, if you will. And he has a book little satchel for it as well. And he goes, "We're in the game now. I, the Archmage Xandros Starchild, will be your saviors." Okay, but seriously, what's going on?
Did Hugo always sound like that?
I am not Hugo. I am the Archmage Xandros Starchild.
Right. Did Hugo Andros Starchild always... that's his gamer tag, right? That's his character name in Realmcraft?
It's a way of life.
It's good to see you again, Starchild.
What is happening?
My nemesis.
Yes. It's been a while since we've had our tete-a-tetes, but it seems as if we need to figure out why we are here.
I agree.
This is strangely traumatic for me, and sinking into this character is
I
just helping
think
me
I
a
have
lot.
peed my pants,
This
but I
is-
am trying to ignore that right
You
now.
guys, I told you I didn't want to start playing on a roleplay server yet. This is too weird for me already.
Mike, you just have to get into the character. It's totally fine.
Chill, Mike. You will be fine, young brave warrior.
Do you want to be Lord Chill or Lord Mike?
He has to actually beat the raid boss before he can be a lord. But yes, you will be able to choose once we are. Okay, seriously, what's going on?
So as you look around, you see these like gigantic mushrooms. Like the size of like old redwoods, like huge mushrooms.
That's what's going on. It's mushrooms.
There's always one.
You're actually sat on the toilet right now.
Now, are they like? Are they like tree-like mushrooms, or like what's the height, if you will?
Like large redwood trees.
Oh, whoa!
Big. And as you're sort of scanning across the sort of like mushroom plains,
Of course, the mushroom plains.
you see this hut standing up off of the ground.
I thought you said hot, not hut, and I was so excited. Carry on.
Well, I mean, it depends. The next words I was going to say were with chicken legs.
Oh.
A leggy
It could
bird.
be hot. Not for Mike. Too hot for Mike.
Nah, I've got my eyes set on Mavis.
As you mentioned that, you actually see the hut door swinging shut, and what you notice is a very familiar blue polo shirt disappearing into the hut door.
She's here.
I think she is. I think she is. Yes.
Am I supposed to do a voice too? I don't get it.
I think you should. It's fun.
It's okay if you don't have a voice yet. It honestly takes like 3 to 5 business days, but once you figure it out, it'll be great.
Is this good?
That's.
Is this what I should? Is this the voice
I don't. I'm allergic to that.
I just. What's
try
the
another
story
later.
of Chill Mike? Is he? Because like my character's a warlock and I have a void walker and I'm going to. I have all sorts of.
I mean, he didn't really have to work for his magic. He just, gave his soul to an undead being or something. Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, you're cool and all. Jalapeno.
You got like frost and fire. Big. That's cool.
And the stars, actually.
And stars and stuff.
That's why I'm the star child. Get
And
it?
my sword.
Oh.
That's what I've got.
It's a good sword.
Thanks.
Perhaps we should check out this manor upon chicken legs. Perhaps it would have a good loot for me.
And you all, but mostly me.
If it's a purple cloth, I might roll for need.
No, that's not fair. I told you I'd get first dibs. I got you all into this game first.
Can I walk up to the chicken legs?
You can.
Can I take out my sword and
They're
swing
right
at
beneath you.
it? What?
Damn, double homicide.
It's been a while. I'm still recovering from surgery.
It's just one tiny leg.
No, I want to walk up to the hut.
Yes, you can.
Be careful. I'm right behind you.
I pull out my sword and start swinging at it.
Oh no.
You want to swing at the chicken leg?
I do.
Have you heard of Leroy Jenkins?
You can roll an attack.
Okay. I light my flame tongue greatsword on fire. Hugo, thanks again for the sword.
Whoa, yeah, you're lucky. I totally needed it for my backstory, but you can have it. I
That's a
guess.
17 plus 8, 25.
Whoa, what?
What? It's not bad for a green
25
item. but-
will hit a giant chicken leg without eyes.
Thank you. And I do an extra 2d6 of fire damage on a hit, so that is 10, 6, 16. Oh, Jesus, 21.
Yeah, it's kind of gnarly.
That was also a, can I say in, that was, what's it called? God, what's it called? What's the big great weapon master thing?
Great
Plus
weapon
the
master?
Great weapon
I
master
don't know.
thing? Yeah. I'm still learning. Mike's still learning. Johnny is too. So that's 20, 26, 36 points of damage.
Okay.
Whoa, that was a really cool, epic swing. Hopefully the raid boss doesn't try to kill us now.
We're definitely pulling aggro. We're definitely
Oh,
pulling aggro.
this is so bad. This is bad news bears.
Sorry,
This is very bad.
kind of get the words mixed up. What is pulling aggro again?
Well, you see
It's
how...
when you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Another 17 with a different dice. Plus 2, 19. Is that a funny enough number for...
Sure, yeah. It definitely works for me.
All right.
So, as you swing with your sword and cut into the leg of the chicken,
I have a
ever
sword,
so
I'm going to
slightly,
use it. Ugh.
it recoils and instantly steps straight down on you, pinning you between the toes of the chicken foot.
Oh no.
This hurts a lot more than when we're doing it on the computer.
Now, do you know what a consequence is? I know I helped you with your homework, so I didn't want to just assume.
That's what you're going to get if you don't get me off from this foot!
I can't do anything. I have a -1 to strength.
I'm going to step in front of the chicken hut with legs, and I'm going to say,
Person inside this chicken hut thing, come out and free my friend from your feet, and let's talk.
Oh, that was the end?
Yes.
Is this
an example of someone with no charisma playing a high charisma character.
Is this how all of his live journal stuff goes? Is that like the dialogue that he's writing?
No, he does a lot of purple prose there. He doesn't really know how to do it with his own voice. That's why he uses text.
It's way easier when I have time to think about it in person.
Do I take
It's
any
hard.
damage for getting stomped on?
Not right now.
Okay.
Oh.
Not yet. All right.
Are you struggling?
Yeah, I'll try to like push up against it. Kind of test how strong I am.
Okay. You,
Slender.
shimmy.
Why'd you get stopped when I started?
No.
My eyes closed.
No. Okay, yeah, you can make another dexterity saving throw.
Allow the stars to guide your steps, young child.
And I'll give you a slither bonus and not give you disadvantage on it.
And you
I
can
was
have
hoping
a
for a strength saving throw, maybe.
Nope.
and you can have a D4 because I cast guidance on you.
My third 17 in a row.
Oh.
Plus 2, 19.
Are these weighted? You will not besmirch this game with fake dice.
The foot comes up and straight back down.
Feels good.
All right, all right, I tried to be nice.
Hold on. We'll get there. You take 8 points.
Nope. All right.
Of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Chicken foot damage. You yelled into the hut, so we'll resolve that.
Yes.
As that happens, you hear from inside,